Enter.
Excuse me, please, lady.
Yes, what is it?
I'm coming here for to be learning the English.
You're early.
Oh, no, I'm Ali.
I beg your pardon.
My name is Ali Nadim. I'm coming here for to be learning the English.
Ah, yes. You wish to join our new class, English as a foreign language.
Yes, please. And I'm hoping to be unrolled.
Hoping to be unrolled.
Like it say in your syllabus.
You mean hoping to be enrolled?
That is what I said. Hoping to be unrolled.
Yes, well, I'm afraid you cannot be enrolled until the English teacher arrives. Now, she should be here in a few minutes. In the meanwhile, perhaps you would care to wait in the classroom. Go down the corridor, turn left at the bottom, and wait in room 5. Understand?
No.
Well, let's start again. You go down the corridor.
Down corridor.
Good. Turn left.
Turn left.
Right.
But you are confusing me. Left or right?
It's left. Look, you just go down the corridor, turn left, and wait in room 5. Room 5.
Ah, now I'm understanding you. Room 5.
Yes.
Jolly good, thank you. Oh, dearie me, I'm not going where I'm looking.
No, I wasn't looking where I was going.
That makes the two of us. Excuse me, sorry.
Enter.
Mrs. Courtney?
Miss.
Ah, sorry. I'm your new teacher, Jeremy Brown, B.A., Oxon.
You're a man.
Yes.
Well, this is most unsatisfactory. This won't do at all.
Well, I assure you my credentials are impeccable.
Academically, perhaps. I'm talking about sex.
Oh, I also assure you my morals are perfectly respectable, too.
I'm referring to the fact that you are a man. I distinctly requested the local authority to send me a woman teacher, especially in view of what happened with Mr. Warburton.
Mr. Warburton?
Yes. He was teaching English to foreign students last term. I'm afraid he only lasted a month. Then he departed.
Dead.
Demented. Yes, the strain was too much for him. Typical of the male sex. No stamina. Always seemed to be able to cope at first, and then one day he just snapped. It was really quite disgusting.
Really? What did he do?
Climbed out of the classroom window onto the roof, took off all his clothes, and stood there stark naked, singing, "I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts."
Very distressing. Well, there's no need to worry on my account. I mean, I'm not likely to climb out of the classroom window.
I know you aren't.
Oh, thank you for your confidence.
It has nothing to do with confidence. We've had the window frames nailed down.
How very thoughtful. Well, I really would appreciate the job, Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
Miss Courtney. I am qualified, and I rather do need a job, what with the economic situation and inflation.
All right, there's no need to whimper. You can start immediately.
Thank you.
On a month's trial,
Thank you.
if you last that long.
I'll do my best. Where will I find my students?
Class 5, down the corridor and turn left.
Right. I'm looking forward to meeting them. I'm sure we're all going to get along extremely well.
मैं शिमला की हूँ जी।
Good evening.
आपको कितने साल हुए हैं यहाँ?
Good evening.
मेरे 4-5 साल हो गया।
मैं नई आई हूँ यहाँ इसलिए।
Well, I'm pleased to meet you all.
We are also pleased to be meeting you.
I am Brown.
Oh, no. You are committing a mistake.
A mistake?
Yes, please. You are not brown. We are brown. You are white.
My name is Brown. I am your teacher.
Ah, you professori!
Yes.
Quiet,
please.
Silenzio!
Thank you. Right, would you all like to sit down? Sit down.
Aso!
Right, I'll just take a note of all your names, nationalities, and occupations. Right?
Por favor, señor.
Yes?
Es la primera vez que vengo. Es esta la clase para aprender inglés.
Well, I haven't the faintest idea what you're saying, but I'm sure you're not trying to find the needlework class.
Por favor,
It doesn't matter. Have a seat.
por favor.
Sit down.
Ah, sí.
No, not there.
Por favor.
There.
Ah, sí.
Right, I'll just go around the class and take your names. Yes? Ah, yes. What is your name?
Maximilian Andrea Archimedes Papandreou.
I think I'll just put you down as Max. Take it you're Greek?
He is right, from Athens.
Good. And what is your job?
I walk with sheeps.
You walk with sheep? You're a shepherd? You work on a farm?
No, not far.
But you just said you work with sheep.
No. Sheeps. Big sheeps.
Sheep?
Yes, sheeps. Tonkers.
Tankers.
Right. I walk in office.
Good. Thank you. And your name?
Anna Schmidt, German au pair.
Usual German efficiency?
Germans are always efficient.
Not her. So. Japanese, much more efficient.
Nein, Germans are the best.
Japanese make a much better television and cameras.
Now, please, let us have no racialism. In this class, all are equal. Your name?
Giovanni Cupello, Italian.
Where do you work?
I work in Ristorante dei Popoli.
A waiter.
No, not a waiter, a cuccuda. Sì, a cuccuda ravioli, a cuccuda spaghetti, a cuccuda lasagna, a cuccuda everything.
A chef.
Okay.
And your name?
हाँ जी
What is your name?
क्या कहा
Me, Jeremy Brown. You,
पता नहीं जी क्या कह रहे हो
Max, Anna Schmidt, Giovanni Cupello. You,
ओहो आप नाम पूछ रहे हो अच्छा मैं लिख देती हूँ एक मिनट फिक्र ना करो जी लिखना पढ़ना आता है मुझे हाँ जी अच्छा
yes, write your name down. Good. It's no good. I need your name in English.
नो उर्दू
No Urdu.
हाय तो मैं यहाँ काहे के लिए आई अंग्रेजी आती होती तो मैं सीखने आती अंग्रेजी कोई आपको क्या चाहिए अब मुझे पता नहीं कहाँ से लाऊं मैं पता नहीं क्या चाहिए आपको देखो जी सही लिखा हुआ होगा अंग्रेजी तो पता नहीं देखो ये तो नहीं कहीं कागज जो आपको चाहिए
Ah, certificate of registration. Jamila Ranja, housewife. Thank you. Good. And your name?
I am Ali Nadim from Lahore. I am working at the moment, not anywhere at all.
You're unemployed.
Yes, please. Only one day a week I'm working.
What do you do then?
I'm going to the unemployment exchange for to be collecting my money. God blimey. I get more money for not being working than when I'm working.
Yes, but before you discovered this secret of eternal wealth, what did you do?
Blimey, I worked at the Taj Mahal.
In Delhi?
Oh no, Patani. Taj Mahal Tandoori restaurants. Jolly good chapati and papadums.
1,000 apologies for my lateness. The omnibus was going backwards.
I'm sure there must be a more logical explanation.
It is the absolute truth. I was told to be taking a number 27 omnibus, and I complied. but it went in a backward direction.
No, I think you meant it was going the other way.
That is the gist of what I'm saying. 1,000 apologies.
All right. Perhaps you'd like to sit next to Ali, your countryman.
I cannot sit there. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
I'm sick.
Oh, dear. Hope it's not contagious. Perhaps you want to come back when you're better.
I do not comprehend the gist of your conversation.
Well, you said you were sick.
No. I am not referring to my physical state of mind. My religion is sick. And he is Muslim.
Islam is the only true faith.
And Muslims follow a false prophet.
How dare you be speaking ill of God's holy messenger, you damn fool? Sikhs are unbelievers and infidels.
Sikhs are peace-loving people. And if you are not careful, I will have much pleasure in dispatching you to your holy messenger with this.
I will not tolerate any religious intolerance. Now put that knife away.
He called me an infidel.
Well, you didn't mean it, did you?
Most definitely.
By the 5 rivers of Punjab to slice your throat from there to there.
Oh, ear to ear.
Here to there, oh, there to here. Yes.
There will be no throat slicing in my class. If you want to do that sort of thing, you should have joined the sports and pastimes. Put your knife away and be a good chap and go and sit down. How do you feel about Roman Catholics?
Oh, I treat them like my brothers.
Good. Well, you can go and sit next to Giovanni then.
But wait, infidel.
Gentlemen, please. We're here to learn English, not start a holy war. And what is your name?
Ranjit Singh.
And you're from which country?
Punjab.
And what is your job?
I am a very important member of the British underground.
Underground what?
Just the underground. Mind the door!
That underground. And your name?
Harold Nagasumi. My name Carter. Japanese. Representative of Bushido Electronics.
Very good, very good. And finally, your name.
Por favor.
Your name. What is your name?
Por favor.
Nome.
Ah, nombre, sí. Juan Cervantes, para servirle, señor.
No need to ask what nationality you are.
Por favor.
Spanish.
Por favor.
What is your job?
Por favor.
Trabajo.
Ah, trabajo, sí. Trilaga.
Tree lagger? What, you lag trees?
1 gin tonic, 2 whiskey coca, Trilaga.
Tree lagers.
Sí.
Ah, you work in a bar?
Sí, sí, va.
Well, Mr. Brown?
Yes, thank you. Apart from one attempted murder and a possible race riot, I seem to be coping reasonably well.
Well, what I really came to inform you about was the registration fees for the students.
Ah.
Now, it's £5 per head, and I should be grateful if you would collect the money and bring it to my office in your tea break.
Right, I'll do that.
Well, we have one thing to be grateful for anyway. Sex won't be rearing its ugly little head.
Beg your pardon?
Well, in my experience, it isn't race or religion that causes the problems. It's usually the presence of some foreign beauty. Jealousies, intrigues, all that sort of thing.
Yes, well, looking at my class, I don't think we'd be too bothered with anything like that.
I come to learn English. Have I come to the right place?
Enter.
Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
Miss. I just brought the registration fees for the students.
Ah, good. Now, how many students have you?
9.
So there should be £45 in there.
Well, that all depends upon the rate of exchange.
I don't quite follow.
Not all of them had £5 in English money, so I collected £29.50 in sterling, and the rest is made up of 2,000 yen, 3,000 lira, 250 pesetas, 75 drachma, 50 francs, and 12 Deutschmarks. According to this morning's financial papers, that should give us a profit of £1.42.5p.
Then I suggest you take it to the bank in the morning and convert it to English currency.
Right, I'll do that.
Oh, by the way, how's the femme fatale?
Ah, yes, Danielle. Well, at the moment she's in the tea room with Italy, Spain and Greece trying to establish diplomatic relations.
Well, I hope she's not going to cause any bother.
Oh, no, I'm sure she won't.
Look, I'm not gonna sit here.
No, it's me who's going to be sitting here.
Before you were sit over there.
And before you were sitting over there.
You take it, Mick.
Who, me?
You go back sit where you were before.
No, I sit here.
You're not sit here.
Ha! Who's going to be stopping me?
Me. Yourself. You think you're tough? Come out aside.
Okay.
Where are you going?
We go outside to have a punch down.
You mean a punch up?
I'm going to, how you say, knock his bloody block off.
We see who's a bloody blocker is a knocker it off.
Oh, just a minute. What is all this about?
I tell you, Mr. White.
Brown.
Oh, excuse me. It's about where we sit.
Well, what's wrong with where you were sitting before?
It's my eyes, Professori. I've got to sit nearer the front. Here.
I see, and I suppose it's got nothing to do with the fact that Danielle is sitting here too?
She is? I never noticed. You see, it's my eyes. I'm a little short-sighted.
And also a much bigger liar.
It's not true, Mr. Green.
The name is Brown.
You see, I'm a colorblind as well.
And Max, I suppose you've got trouble with your eyes as well, have you?
Oh, no. My eyes are okay. It's my ears. I'm not hearing very well.
That's a likely story.
What you say?
I say you both go back and sit where you were sitting before. Now.
Santa Maria.
I hope you don't think I was, how you say, too forward.
No, I'm sure you weren't in any way to blame at all.
Teacher, please.
Mr. Blount,
Yes?
please forgive my lateness. I apologize, but I lost my way.
Not to worry. What is your name?
Chung Suli,
Suli. And where are you from?
Democratic Republic of China.
And what is your job?
Secretary, Chinese diplomat.
Very nice. Right, where shall we put you? Taro, how are relations between Japan and China?
Depends on a political viewpoint. Japan, right wing. China, left wing.
I see. Are you right-wingo or left-wingo? Right or left?
I follow teaching of Chairman Mao.
Ah, well, in that case, you better sit next to Jamila, the Indian lady, all right?
Thank you.
Right, now we will start by learning a few basic English verbs. And firstly, we will take the verb to be. I am English. You are Chinese. He is Italian. She is French.
He is barbarian.
You are asking for a kick up your big brown backside.
Now look, pay attention, please. I am. You are.
You are.
He, she, or it is.
He or it is.
We are. You are. They are. I shall now go round the class and ask you each to give me a sentence using the verb to be. Taro, I am.
Ah, so. I am very happy to be learning English.
Very good. Good. Giovanni, he is.
He is a fool.
Good. But not Isada, he is a fool.
Yes, he is a fool.
Max, she is.
She is beautiful. She is wonderful. She is...
Yes, thank you, Max. One, it is.
Por favor.
It is.
Por favor.
It is raining.
Lloviendo. It is raining.
No, no llueve.
It is raining.
No llueve, hombre.
We'll skip you for the moment.
Por favor.
Doesn't matter. Sit down. Suli, it is.
It is duty of every citizen to overthrow imperial warmongers. So say Chairman Mao.
Yes, well, that's his opinion. Good. Danielle, we are.
We are lucky to have such good.
Quiet, please. Very true. I mean, Ali, you are. You are.
You are waiting for me to speak an answer.
Well done.
And unfortunately, I am not understanding the question.
I want you to give me a sentence using you are.
I am.
No, not I am. You are. For example, you are from Pakistan.
I am from Pakistan.
Good, yes, but now use you are.
But I cannot say you are from Pakistan because you are not, are you?
Repeat after me. You are English.
No, no, I am from Pakistan.
What am I?
You are confusing me.
You are stupid poof.
Don't you call me poof? Poof. I will kill you. Sit down.
Sit down, please. Right. And there's really not much more we can do until you all get the textbooks I was telling you about. What I would like you to do is some homework, all right? I want you to write me an essay. A short story about your life here in England. Things you do, the things you like. And I'll see you all on Wednesday. Ah, Mrs. Courtney. Miss. But I've just dismissed the class for the night. I think we've just about covered all there is to for the first session.
You look a trifle under the weather. Job getting you down already?
No, I'm fine. Never felt better. There's just one thing, though.
Yes?
That window you nailed down, the one Mr. Warburton climbed out of.
What about it?
I think we ought to put a few more nails in, just to be on the safe side.
Excuse me, young man.
Sí, señora.
Are you in Mr. Brown's class?
Por favor.
Mr. Brown's class. Brown. Mr. Brown?
Ah, sí. Juan Cervantes. Para servirla, señora.
But are you in Mr. Brown's class? English is a foreign language?
Por favor.
Are you really as stupid as you look? Never mind. Ah, excuse me. You are in Mr. Brown's class, aren't you? But are you or aren't you? Doesn't Mr. Brown teach you anything?
Por favor.
You.
Yes, please, Missy. Can I be assisting you in any way whatsoever?
Last a breakthrough. Are you in Mr. Brown's class?
No, I am in corridor.
Do you think you could give him a message?
Most certainly.
I am Miss Courtney.
And I am Ranjit Singh.
Just at this particular moment, I'm not really bothered who you are. I just want you to give Mr. Brown a message.
I'll be very happy to comply with your request.
Would you tell him I would like a word with him?
Most certainly. Which word would you like?
Just say I want to speak to him. Foreigners.
Quiet, please. Settle down. Thank you. Right. Good evening. Yes, well, we appear to be some missing. I hope they haven't dropped out.
Oh, please, it not be surprising me. I am always thinking that Sikh son of a guru was a Punjabi dropout.
I'm hearing what you are saying, you miserable spawn of a...
Don't you two start again. Actually, you're late.
1,000 apologies for this unforgivable tardiness. But we are all unavoidably detained in the corridor by a lady.
Sí, sí.
Do I take it, Juan, that you understood what Ranjit was saying?
Por favor.
Oh, sorry. Who was this lady who detained you in the corridor?
Oh, blimey. I am forgetting her name. She was big lady, very large bosoms.
Grandioso. Very good.
Yes, so while you're trying to remember her name, perhaps you'd better sit down.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, I hope you've all done your homework.
Excuse me, please. I am remembering the name. Missy Courtney.
No, Miss Courtney.
Yes, absolutely.
The lady with the large bosom.
You brought in to see you.
Yes, well, she'll just have to wait.
Squeeze me, please. She is already waiting.
She may be the principal, but I have a class to teach. Now, as I was saying about... Miss Miss Courtney. I was just on my way to see you, actually.
That's not the impression I got.
Yeah, but I shan't be a moment,
Oh,
class.
it's all right, don't bother. I merely wanted to tell you that you can expect another student.
Oh, jolly good. More the merrier.
You're not here to make merry, Mr. Brown.
No, it was just a figure of speech.
Well, you better try teaching a few figures of speech to your students. They
right.
seem to be in need of it.
I'm doing my best.
Huh.
Miss Courtney.
Yes?
This new student, what nationality can I expect?
African.
Oh, African. Thank you. Right, now you remember I asked you all to write an essay, a short story about your life here in England. Hope you've all done so, have you? Yes. Good. Well, I shall go round the class and ask each of you to read out what you've written. Anna, shall we start with you?
My Life in England by Anna Schmidt.
Good, very good. Yeah, but go on.
There is no more.
Oh, that's all there is.
Yeah, I have no time to write more. Always that Mrs. Walker is keeping me busy. Anna do this, Anna do that. She is a slave driver, that Mrs. Walker.
Walker.
What?
W is pronounced W. Your employer's name is Walker.
Yeah, Walker. Do you know how many shirts Mrs. Walker made me iron last night?
Walker.
Yeah, Walker. Then I had to prepare a meal for the bitch.
And she may be a hard taskmistress, but I don't think you ought to call her that.
Who?
Mrs. Walker. Walker.
I was meaning the dog bitch.
Oh.
That is why I'm having no time for the homework.
Yes, well, you're not to worry. You really must concentrate on those W sounds. W.
B.
No, W. Danielle, would you like to read us your essay?
What I Like About England by Mademoiselle Danielle Favre. Telephone 246.
Good, carry on.
Susie,
Yes, Giovanni.
was that 8021 or 8013?
8021. Look, never mind what number it was. You're here to improve your English, not chat of other students.
You are absolutely right, Professori. It's just, I'd like to improve my French as well.
Yes. Well, you can do that in your own time. Carry on, Daniel.
Thank you. I like England because the grass is so green and the people are so nice.
People?
Yes. Especially the man.
Quiet, quiet.
Englishmen are so charming, so handsome, and so sexy.
Silence, please. Yeah, I think that'll do, Daniel.
But I've written much more. All about the things I like to do at night.
Yes, well, I don't think we better go into those. I'll be reading all your essays later. Jamila, I don't suppose you've written anything, have you?
Anji bolo.
Written anything? No?
Na.
Look, you really must start to speak a little, Jamila. Speak. How about...
ओह अच्छा हाँ जी आप जितना मर्जी बुलाओ मैं तो बोलने को तैयार हूँ।
No. In English, you must try to speak English. Look, try saying good evening.
हैं?
All right, let's start with the good. 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 It's not difficult, Jamila. Come on. Good. Look, you nearly said it then. Come on. Good. Yeah, please, no prompting.
God.
Excellent. Well done. Now try evening. Evening. It's not difficult, Jamila. Come on. Evening. Yes. Come on.
God.
Yeah. I know you can say good. Say evening. Evening.
Happening.
Very good. Yes, good.
Happening.
Now, put them both together. Good evening.
God. Happening. God happening.
Well done.
God happening.
Good.
God happening. God happening.
Good, well done. We'll try some new words later. Suli, have you written anything?
Yes.
Fine.
What I like about England. England is becoming more politically minded and gradually more... The overthrow of decadent capitalistic government will soon take place as working classes become more educated and embrace communism as the true way of life. Workers' revolution getting nearer with inevitable collapse of imperialistic bourgeois intellectual society.
Yes, well, if that's what you like about England, I wouldn't want to read what you didn't like.
Excuse,
Yes,
Lisa.
Taro.
I have smaller observation on young ladies' discourse that will also illustrate increased knowledge of English.
Certainly, Taro, go ahead.
With respect, young lady speaker wrote of couplers.
Attitude typical of fascist Nipponese.
Japan, civilized country, not like China, run by peasant.
Chinese, not peasant.
Japanese, not fascist.
Oh, Suli, come on. Taro, please go and apologize.
Apologize?
Yes.
I lose face. Not my fault.
Well, never mind. Never mind whose fault it was. Go and apologize.
Please.
Oh, my.
Wait.
Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
So sorry. I'm Roger Kenyon from the Education Authority.
Oh. Oh, they told me they were sending an inspector round, but I really didn't expect.
He would be black.
He would be so young.
My apologies. But the authority likes to check that the standards of the evening classes are up to par.
I can assure you that my standards here are well over par.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, Mr. Kenyon, if you'd like to come with me, I'll show you round.
No, please. I'd rather just wander around on my own if you don't mind. I usually get a much clearer picture that way.
Everything all right?
Everything's okay.
Good.
We have agreed to differ.
Ah, right.
Excuse me, please.
Ah, our new African.
Pardon?
Yeah, I've been expecting you.
Me?
Yes, I was told I'd have a new pupil. Look, it's nearly time for our tea break, so why don't you just go to the back for a minute and I'll take your particulars later.
But please,
Now, to be a good chap and don't argue, just go and sit there, all right?
Yes, but... Sit?
Yes, please.
Siéntese, hombre, siéntese aquí.
Okay. Me? Sit.
Yeah. 10p, dear. Thank you, love. That's it. Next. Oh, there you are.
You sit here.
Thank you.
Merci.
I get the coffee.
Yes.
Coffee black?
Thank you, please.
Coffee black.
Hey, I'll get the coffee for Danielle.
Too bad. Sugar?
Merci.
How about the biscuit? You like the biscuit?
I would like that.
Good. I'll be back. A packet of biscuits, please. Pronto.
Look, wait your time, love. There's a queue here. Go on. Next.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Tea or coffee, love?
Good evening.
I heard you the first time. Tea or coffee?
Oh, ja.
Tea! 10p.
Good evening.
Yeah, 10p. Oi!
It's all right. I'll pay for that and a coffee for me, please.
And a coffee for you. Are you Mr. Brown?
Yes.
Oh, I've got a message for you. From her ladyship.
Oh, lady who?
Miss Courtney. She's been in here and she wants to see you.
Yeah, I know what she does want.
Yes, Mr. Brown?
You want to see me?
In my office, immediately.
Careful, that's coffee. You'll spill it.
Por favor.
That's coffee.
Gracias.
Yeah.
Es muy bueno.
Cheers. Same again, please.
Oh, nothing, Mr. Brown.
Thank you.
Thank you, love.
Packet of biscuits, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, we haven't any left.
Ah, good. You've come to have a cup of coffee?
Coffee?
Yes, coffee, this stuff.
Thank you.
Enter. It has taken you 2 minutes, 38 seconds exactly to come to my office immediately. I'm glad I didn't ask you to take your time.
Well, I'm sorry, I was detained.
Well, I thought I'd better tell you that an inspector has arrived.
Oh, my conscience is clear.
I beg your pardon.
Well, apart from the odd parking ticket, I've never had any trouble with the police.
An education inspector.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry. How stupid of me.
Yes. Well, he'll probably want to call in on your class.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'll deal with him.
You don't deal with inspectors from the local authority, Mr. Brown. You cosset them and flatter them and agree with everything they say.
Yeah, well, I'll do that as well.
I expect he'll want to see your register.
My register?
You do have a register.
Oh, that register? Yes, of course.
Oh, well, you better call it as soon as you get back to your class.
Right.
By the way, while you're here, the local authority want me to fill in a few details about you on this form. Now, I've got your name.
Yes.
Address.
Yes.
Sex.
Occasionally.
Married.
Sorry. No. I was engaged once. Matter of fact, I proposed marriage, but it didn't really work out. There was quite a lot of opposition.
Her father?
No, her husband. I didn't realize she was married at the time.
What do you do during the day?
Oh, well, nothing at the moment, I'm afraid. I'm waiting for a suitable position.
And what was your last position?
Well, I was teaching at a secondary modern school, but I left. I couldn't stand any more beatings.
Well, I didn't think teachers beat children anymore.
Oh, they don't. It was the other way round.
I think you better take this form and fill it up yourself and bring it back to me later.
Right.
And do be careful what you say to the inspector.
Oh, of course. Oh, by the way, the new student has arrived.
You won't forget to add the name to the register, will you?
What you do after class?
I go and learn the English.
Hey, I'm gonna learn the English as well. Maybe we learn together, huh?
Yes, but what about poor Max?
Yeah. What about poor Max?
I'm crying my eyes out.
I have an idea.
I have lots of ideas.
Why not you and Max study together, huh?
Right, class, settle down, please. Quiet. Now, the first thing we have to do before we do anything else is to call the register.
So sorry.
Right? Ah, that's quite all right. I expect you'll have a bit of difficulty finding your way round at first. Things will seem rather strange.
Yes, very strange.
Yes. Must be quite a change coming from one of the underdeveloped countries to our more advanced way of life.
Oh, yes.
Still, your people are doing remarkably well. Did you fly here?
Fly? How do you mean, Buana?
You fly in a big iron bird. Quite a change from riding an elephant. Unless you came by jumbo. English joke.
Very funny.
Well, perhaps you better sit down, right? Right, I'm going to call out your names, and will you please answer present?
Present.
Yes, Sally, but wait until I've called your name out.
Sorry, please.
Ranjit Singh?
Present and correct, please.
Giovanni Cupello?
Si, professori.
No, Giovanni, not professori.
No, professori?
No, you should address me as sir.
Sir?
Yes.
Now I understand. You have been to get knotted.
Come again?
Well, to become a sir, you got knotted by the Queen.
The word is knighted, and I'm not that kind of sir. Maximilian Papandreous. Maximilian Papandreous?
Mr. Brown is speaking to you.
Is he? Sorry. You want something?
Yeah. Are you here or not?
Well, sure, I'm here.
Taro Nagazumi.
Aso. Present.
Anna Schmidt.
Yeah, present.
Suli Chung.
Pleasant.
Ali Nadim.
Gift.
Gift.
I'm surprising you, no? Each day, I'm learning a new English word. And I'm finding that gift is another word for peasant.
Very ingenious.
Thank you very much.
Danielle Favre.
Present. And I am all here.
See that. Jamila Ranja.
Hanji. Oh, God happening.
Yes, you're here. And Juan Cervantes.
Por favor.
Present.
Por favor.
You're here.
Present.
I better take down your particulars, otherwise I may get into hot water.
Oh, you are going to have a hot bath?
No, Ali, it's just another way of saying I may get into trouble.
Oh dear, you have been committing some grievous misdemeanor.
Not at all. There's an inspector from the local education authority coming round.
Yeah, the bigger boss.
Yes, I suppose you could say that, but from my experience, they're usually interfering old fogies.
You don't like them?
Not particularly. Frankly, they're quite useless and about as outdated as their teaching methods. I mean, what's the point of learning past participles, cognate objects, or subordinate clauses? It's far more useful to try to teach a foreign student how to order a meal or find accommodation.
You appear to have some rather unique ideas.
Well, I suppose I have. You know, you speak English fairly well.
Thank you.
Yeah. And what is your name?
Roger Kenyon.
Roger Kenyon. Yes. Ah, Miss Courtney, I'm just completing the register and getting the details of our new student before that inspector chappie hooks his nose in.
Oh. Mr. Brown.
I shan't be a moment, Miss Courtney. What is your job?
Inspector.
Oh, what, local transport?
Local Education Authority.
Ooh. Yeah, I thought he was the new student.
The new student is a female.
Is she? Well, you didn't tell me that.
Oh, my apologies, Mr. Kenyon, and I do assure you that Mr. Brown will be severely dealt with.
I can't remember when I last enjoyed myself so much.
I beg your pardon?
Enjoyed yourself?
You know, Miss Courtney, your Mr. Brown is a remarkable man.
I am?
He is?
Yes. His teaching methods may be somewhat revolutionary, but they appear to work.
I have always encouraged my staff to be forward-thinking.
I'll pass on your comments to the authority. Perhaps they revise their textbooks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must put in an appearance at the other classes. Oh, keep up the good work, Mr. Brown, and thank you very much for the coffee.
Come with you, Mr. Kenyon.
Blimey, you are dropping a clinker.
You mean clanger?
Yes, please.
Yes, well. Right, let's continue with our lesson. Get out your textbooks. I'm going to give you all a few exercises.
Scusi, professori, sir. I can't do any exercises.
Why not?
I've got a bad back.
Excuse me, I was looking for a...
Ah, at last. A pity you didn't arrive half an hour earlier.
Why?
You might have saved me a great deal of embarrassment with a certain African gentleman.
Oh.
Yes, he was a school's inspector, but I mistook him for you.
You thought a gentleman was me?
Yeah. The silly fool tried to pretend he was a student and sit at the back to try to catch me out, but I saw through him.
I gather you think he was a bit stupid.
Oh, definitely. Thick as a brush.
What's his name, Mr. Kenyon?
Yes. Do you know him?
I should do. I've come to collect him.
Ah.
I am his wife.
Kalisperas, everybody.
Oh, Max, can you help me?
Sure. Anything you want.
I'm in very big trouble.
I kill him. The man who put you in big trouble.
There is no man.
Your gracias.
No, it's my homework. I know finish it.
I haven't even started it.
But Monsieur Brown is going to be very angry.
Don't worry. Giovanni, he's gonna fix everything.
Yeah?
Where's Sarah? Okay. Who wants the homework? Only 10p each. Hey, 10p, no peseta. Okay, who's the next? Please.
Giovanni.
Grazie.
Yeah. How we know answers right?
Sure answers are right. My landlady's little boy writes them down.
Quiet, please. Now, where is Mr. Brown?
Mr. Blau not alive.
Oh, this is too bad. He should be here.
You wanna give Mr. Blau a massage?
I presume you mean message.
Collect.
No, thank you. No, I shall wait until he arrives. It will give me an opportunity to find out how much you have learnt, which is precious little, I suspect.
But, madame, we learn a lot from Monsieur Brown.
All right, quiet now, quiet. Very well. Let's see if we can find out how much you've learnt from Mr. Brown. Can anyone give me a sentence containing the word catalyst? Well, come along, somebody. Catalyst.
Por favor, señora.
Yes?
In my country, Spain, most of the people are Roman Catholics.
I don't believe it.
That's not right.
No?
Italy's a much bigger catalyst country.
Quiet, please. Good evening, Miss Courtney.
It's almost good night.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I'm late. I was detained at the paper shop.
Mr. Brown, I know the times are hard, but do you have to deliver newspapers?
Oh, no, I bought them. They're for the students as part of their education.
Well, they certainly need some education.
Yes. Well, good evening.
What is that?
Oh, excuse me, please. I'm just this moment arriving. Excuse me again. I go.
What?
I come back.
Are you moving house?
Oh, not at all. I'm coming here straight from work.
Oh, you've got a job.
Yes, please. I'm a traveling salesman. I go around knocking the doors.
Knocking.
That is correct.
Yeah, what are you selling?
Oh, blimey, everything. For a master or a mistress. I show you some example. Maybe you will be wanting to buy something.
No, thanks. I don't think that's my size.
So sorry, please. This case is for the lady peoples only. And this case is for the men people. And everything very cut price. Ah, look this, please. You not have to be tying it. And also, if you are dropping soup, you'll be wiping it off. A jolly good plastic.
Yes, very ingenious.
Only £1.50. You're wanting one?
No, thanks.
I'm telling you what I am doing. To you, only £1.
Yeah, I don't want one.
How about a jolly good shirt? Ah, it is guaranteed 100% substandard.
No, thank you.
Ali, you got any socks?
Plenty socks. 50p only. Plenty woolly.
Yeah, Ali.
Excuse, I'm serving.
Okay. I have a two.
Right. 1, 2. Money.
Thank you.
Now, tell me, anybody wanting any under trousers? All different colors. How much? Only 50p.
Ali, please.
Ah, you are wanting one. I'm finding you a very good pair. Hi. Lovely. Red, white, and blue. Just like Union Jack.
Very patriotic, but no, thank you.
Have you any scarf?
Most definitely. For you, only £1. Made in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong? I know buy from capitalist state where workers exploited as cheap labor.
Anybody else wanting something else?
Ali, please.
You are exchanging your mind.
No, I'm not. Put the suitcase away. This is not Petticoat Lane. Just sit down, everybody. Come on. Juan, Taro, sit down. Right, before we do anything else this evening, I want to find a monitor.
Okay. You tell us where to look, we find the one.
Giovanni, a monitor is a person who can take charge of the class during my absence, somebody intelligent enough to assume responsibility. Yeah, on second thoughts, perhaps it's not such a good idea after all.
Please. I think I'm making good money there.
I think we'll alternate, have a different one each week. It'll be good experience for you. Right, Anna, we'll start with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you'll just hand these round and collect the homework.
Yeah.
Yes, Anna.
Yes.
And from now on, I want to hear no more foreign languages spoken in this class. From the moment you come in here, you speak English all the time. Is that understood?
Por favor.
No, por favor. Por favor, finito. English only.
All right.
Yes, good. Thank you. Now, have you all got a newspaper?
Si, professore.
Right, well, I'm going to ask you each to read out a passage from the newspaper, and then we'll discuss it together, okay? Max, you start us off.
American Embassy Baguette.
No, Max, bugged.
Hey, my boss, he all the time say he's bugged.
Yes, well, that may be so, Giovanni, but the word we're dealing with is bugged. Now, read it again, Max, correctly.
American Embassy Baguette.
Good. Good. Now, does anybody know what that means? Ah, Taro.
It means American embassy full of little insects.
No, Taro, they're not that sort of bugs. Listening devices. Jamila, can you read something from your newspaper? Yeah, read something. There.
Huh. 8P.
Yes, well, that's a start. Late again, Ranjit?
Oh, Mr. Teacher, I am apologizing most humbly.
Yes, well, perhaps next week you'll try and get here on time.
I'm thinking next week I'm not being here at all.
Well, you leaving us?
I'm going to be joining honorable ancestors.
Do you mean you're going to die?
Most definitely. I'm going to die by my own hand.
Please, if you're wanting any assistance, I'm happy to be helping.
I thought you didn't like Sikhs.
That is why I'm happy to be helping.
All right, Ali, this is no laughing matter. I think Ranjit is serious.
Most certainly I am.
Oh, why are you thinking of killing yourself?
I'm forced to be getting married.
Oh, you randy old chapati. You are putting some innocent lady in the pudding club.
You're nothing of a certain Muslim twit.
All right, that'll do. Look, I don't understand, Ranjit. Why are you being forced to get married?
According to the Sikh tradition, I was betrothed when I was 12 to Surinder, the 10-year-old daughter of the best friend of my father. She was a beautiful girl, hair like silk, eyes like black diamonds, and a figure like a tender bamboo shoot. And now her father is saying it is time for me to be marrying her.
Well, if she's got eyes like black diamonds, hair like silk, and a figure like a tender bamboo shoot, what are you complaining about?
Blimey, that was 20 years ago. Now she is putting on so much weight that from behind she's looking like an elephant. Matter of fact, she's looking like an elephant from front also.
Can't you just tell her that you've changed your mind?
Not at all. Only lady can change mind. I am up the creek without a paddle.
A paddle?
You not do it. It's a sin to kill yourself.
It's the only course which is left open to me.
When you do this killing yourself?
Tonight.
Can we come and watch?
This is ridiculous. People don't go around killing themselves rather than break off an engagement.
But it is my religion.
Well, in that case, why don't you marry?
That will be worse than killing myself.
Well, go and sit down. We'll discuss whether you kill yourself or not during the tea break. Now, would you all look at your new...
There is an Indian lady in my office who wishes to speak to Mr. Ranjit Singh.
Excuse me, Missy. This lady, is she resembling an elephant?
I wouldn't exactly put it like that, but she is rather large.
Blimey, it is Surinder.
Yeah, well, ask her to come along here, Miss Courtney, would
That's
you?
very irregular.
Yeah, well, it is rather important.
Oh, very well, but don't make a habit of it.
What are you doing that for?
Oh, so we can talk to her, perhaps make her see reason.
It's not any way possible. I kill myself.
Come on, put it... Max Giovanni, hold his up.
Where is he?
He's not here yet.
Ah, I wait for him in the corridor. He is promised to me, and I swear by Holy Guru, he is having me. सारे ने कई समझा है, सारे खानदान ने नाक कटानी है, एडी बोटी बोटी करके भगवान खो देंगे। हाँ, अरे ब्याह नहीं करेगा तो किथे जाएगा?
जी ना।
Well, what am I telling you?
Yes, I quite see your point about an elephant. Still, don't worry, Ranjit. I'm sure some elephants are very nice.
Can I have a nice bag, please?
Yeah, promise you won't kill yourself.
Promise. Killing myself is not going to help me.
That's the attitude.
I have a much better idea. I kill her.
No! Yeah, you're still there.
Yes,
Look,
I still here.
I really think you ought to go home.
No, I wait for Ranjit.
Yeah, well, I don't think Ranjit will be coming tonight.
I wait.
Is she being out in corridor?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Ranjit. Look, Miss Courtney is not going to be very pleased when she finds out about this.
Oh, dearie me, what am I going to be doing?
Well, can't you just tell her you're not going to marry her?
But I am not going to be marrying Missy Courtney.
I am referring to Surinder.
Oh, no. If I am telling her that, she's surely going to kill me.
Ah, you said you were gonna kill yourself.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Please, sir. In my country, personal commutal hierarchy, it is custom for best friend to be present to chop off head.
Chop off head?
Hi. I will be happy to assist.
You will do nothing of the sort. Oh, now, please, everybody, just sit down. You're here to learn English. We've had enough disruption for one night. You should leave your personal problems at home. Now, look at your newspapers. Juan, read out a headline.
Por favor.
The newspaper.
Ah, sí. El newspaper.
Yeah, well, read something out.
Ah. Vamos a ver. Vamos a ver. Increase in London rats.
London rats?
Increase in London rats.
Rates.
Perdón.
Yeah, Anna, your turn.
Western Welt welcomes wind of change.
Wonderful. Very- Yeah, Danielle.
Prime Minister sold a pup.
Good. Now, that is a very good example of a figure of speech. Prime Minister sold a pup. Can you tell me what that means, Giovanni?
He's buying a dog.
No, it's a figure of speech. Look, let me give you another example. Prime Minister sold a dummy. You know what that means?
Sure.
Did you understand it?
Yeah. It's just one thing I don't understand. Does he buy the dummy before or after he buy the pup?
He doesn't buy anything.
Ah, the newspaper man's a big liar.
Like a figure of speech. I told you, it's just a figure of speech. It doesn't mean what it says.
Typical of imperial politicians who distort truth and suppress working classes.
Thank you. A figure of speech is a way of expressing an idea by way of contrast or comparison. If you're being sold a pup or sold a dummy, you're being cheated or deceived. In England, we use figures of speech quite a lot. For example, we say, as quick as lightning, as light as a feather, as clean as a whistle, as blind as a suli.
As blind as a bat.
Good, because bats cannot see. Max, as deaf as a...
Postman.
Now, Max, post, because posts cannot hear.
Neither can my postman.
Ali, as sly as a...
Seek.
Fox. class. Ranjit, as mad as a Muslim. Taro, as drunk as a
Neutral.
Yeah, well, Lord is more correct. Jamila, as white as you. Snow. Ali, as smooth as
Baby's bottoms.
All right, we'll break for tea now and continue with the newspapers when we come back, all right?
Please, how am I going to be getting out without being observed by the fat one?
Yeah. Well, that's your problem. My problem is how to get her off the premises before Miss Courtney finds her. Look, I really think you ought to go home.
No, I stay.
What is going on?
What is going on?
What is going on?
Yes, well, I'm talking to this lady.
Why is she here?
Well, she's talking to me.
Why is she sitting in the corridor?
Why is she sitting in the corridor?
Must you repeat everything I say? I could have sworn that woman wasn't pregnant yesterday.
You're safe now.
Thank you, Jamila. Thank you.
What you do now?
Maybe I jump out of the window.
You be lucky. We're on the 3rd floor.
Mr. Brown, I have a feeling that something very peculiar is going on.
No, everything's perfectly all right, I can assure you. Are you going?
Yes. To get a cup of tea. I only want a cup of tea.
Allow me to surrender.
Ah, that was sounding like my Ranjit. Where is he now?
I told you he's not here.
But
Excuse me, dearie.
Huh?
Are you looking for the darky fella with the beard and the bandage round his head?
most certainly.
Here, he's just gone behind those curtains.
Come out, Ranjit. I am knowing you are there. Come out.
What is the meaning of this?
I am noticing windows very dirty, so I'm cleaning them for you. I like very much cleaning windows.
In the pitch dark. Now come in off that window ledge at once.
Most certainly. 1,000 apologies.
Yeah, well, hurry up, because tea break's nearly up.
I'm really...
Yeah, well, go on.
I'm going to join my ancestors.
Don't keep them waiting too long.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye. Ciao. I'm doing it now.
So you keep saying.
This is it then.
Come on, hurry up.
Maybe I'm having a cup of coffee before I do it.
Ranjit, we all know you haven't the slightest intention of killing yourself, so put your knife away and let's discuss this properly. Now, Surinder, as I understand it, you and Ranjit here were both betrothed when they were children.
Most definitely. Now he is not wanting to marry me.
Yeah, well, you can't get married unless you love each other.
It is his duty to be marrying me. Otherwise, I'm losing my face.
I think she's lost it already.
You wouldn't be happy together. I mean, can't you just agree to release Ranjit from his promise?
And what is to become of me?
Well, I'm sure you'll meet somebody else.
Ah. If I think I'll meet another man, oh, I most gladly release Ranjit.
You would?
Most certainly. But who is having me now?
You know, Surinder, there is something Mr. Brown is not telling you.
There is?
Oh, yes, indeed. he has special reason for wanting you not to be marrying me.
I have.
He is wanting to marry you himself.
He is wanting to be marrying me.
I'm wanting to marry her.
Oh, I accept.
Oh,
Hello, Mr. Brown.
good evening, Gladys.
Here, when's the happy day then?
There's not going to be any happy day. It was all a complete misunderstanding.
Oh, what a pity. And I thought you and Surinder made a lovely couple.
With all due respect, she was a couple on her own. Right. I don't know. Good evening. Right, before we start, I've checked your homework last night, and I have a feeling that there's been some sort of chicanery going on.
We not know what you mean.
No, Giovanni? Well, I'll tell you. Firstly, there's the fact that 5 of them are all in the same handwriting.
It's a sheer coincidence.
And is it also a coincidence that you all answered question 7 as follows? Question, explain what is wrong with the following sentence. My dogs is in the garden. Answer, I do not have a garden. Yes, well, you will all receive extra homework tonight. And please, this time, make sure that you do it yourselves.
I am apologizing again, but I am delayed by Surinder.
Well, I thought she'd agreed to release you from your marriage vow.
Oh, yes, she has. But her father is coming to see you about your marriage vow.
Look, there's not going to be any wedding. I have broken it off.
Oh, dearie me. How painful.
I have written to Surinder's parents explaining that I cannot possibly marry their daughter. I've also pointed out the differences between our religious and cultural backgrounds and the fact that I have no intention of marrying anyone.
Oh.
You should have got the letter this morning.
Oh, yes, he did. That is why he is coming. He is hoping to be slicing you into many pieces.
Pardon?
He is saying you are bringing disgrace on his daughter.
Don't be ridiculous. This isn't the Punjab. It's England, a civilized country. People just don't go around slicing each other up, and I shall tell him so.
Where is this illegitimate offspring of a six-legged camel?
Oh, blame me. I am not knowing where he is. He's not here. He has emigrated.
Isn't it time we went back to the class?
We're okay yet. We wait for Giovanni.
Come and sit down, Sid. Charlie. This is Sid, the caretaker.
Most happy to be making your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you.
You want a cup of coffee, Sid? A cup of coffee?
No, thanks. No, I'd sooner have a fag.
Sure you can have a fag. Hey, Max, cigarette for Sid.
That's very kind of you.
Sid is gonna talk to us.
What is he going to be talking about?
For anything. It's to improve our English. Instead of us all the time speak to each other, we speak with Sid.
I think that's a good idea.
What are we gonna talk about?
You'll have to talk up. I'm a bit Mutt and Jeff.
Excuse me, who are these Mutt and Jeff?
Mutt and Jeff is deaf.
Ah, scusi. What are we gonna talk about?
Oh, I don't. I'd sooner see you and rest me plates of meat.
Excuse please, I am not seeing any plates of meat.
No, plates of meat is feet.
Your feet are plates of meat?
It's slang, you see. It's dead easy if you use your Uncle Ned.
Uncle Ned.
Huh? No, Uncle Ned. Your Uncle Ned.
Uncle Ned? Uncle Ned?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean he's crazy?
No, I think you lot are, though. Think you're taking the mickey out of me.
No. Well, we are interested in everything you tell us.
Yeah.
You're already teaching us words we not learned before. Yes, please teach us more.
Yeah? All right, I'll tell you what happened to me last night.
Yes, please.
Well, I went home and I had a bull and a cow with a trouble and stripe, you see. It was all over the dustbin lids. So I went down the frog and toad into the rubber dump and I met an old china plate. It looked a bit Uncle Dick, so I got him a Jack the Dandy and I had a real and in. One thing led to the other, we both got Brahms and Liszt. I'd staggered home, took all my dicky dirt and my daisy roots and fell backwards on the apples and pears.
Ron, we are better off talking with each other.
Isn't it time you were all back in the classroom?
Oh, sorry, Professor. We've just been talking with Sid.
Oh, yeah, I've been trying to help them with their English, Mr. Brown.
Well, that should set them back a few weeks.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, all right.
We're not understanding a word he's saying, Mr. Brown.
He's telling us about his Uncle Dick and somebody called Jack the Dandy and Brahms and Liszt.
He was speaking in rhyming slang.
And all the time we think he's English.
He is English. He's what is known as a Cockney. You see, rhyming slang is merely using words that rhyme with the word you wish to use. For example, mince pies are eyes.
Plates of meat are feet.
Yes.
I understand. Uncle Ned is a head.
That's right.
And what is Uncle Dick?
I presume that's sick.
And Jock the Dandy?
Brandy.
And the Brahms and Liszt?
Drunk.
That's not a rhyme.
Yeah, well, it's near enough. Come on, it's...
What is going on in here? Where is Mr. Brown?
Oh, he will be here any minute. He's coming from the tea room.
10 minutes is the normal time allowed for tea, Mr. Brown.
Yes, of course. We were discussing parts of speech.
Well, in future, I'd be obliged if you do it in the class.
Certainly.
Now then, how are your students coming along with their English?
Oh, extremely well.
Good. Then I shall stay and listen for a few minutes.
Ah.
Oh, don't worry, I shan't interfere. I make it a practice to drop in on the classes from time to time to see what sort of progress is being made.
It's beef stroganoff in the cookery class tonight.
Are you trying to get rid of me?
No, I just thought you might fancy a bit. I mean...
Well, I don't, so will you please begin?
Right. For the rest of this period, we're going to talk about shopping.
Oh, I like him. He's very good. Shopping. I like his polonaise.
Giovanni, that's Chopin. He must have misheard me. No, we're going to talk about shopping, buying things. Now, I have here various items which at some time or another you'll all probably have to purchase, so I'm going to hold them up and ask you to identify them, and we'll see how well you do, all right? Who shall we start with? Ali.
Yes, please.
What is this?
Apple.
Yeah.
Lovely. Jelly good.
You're not supposed to eat it.
Oh, I'm most sorry. I only had a small bite.
May as well finish it now. Suli, what is this?
It is orange.
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 That's better.
You really must work at those R sounds.
I tried very hard.
Try saying, "Round the rugged rock, the ragged rascal ran."
Round the rugged lock, the ragged
Yes, you're going to have to keep practicing. Anna, what is this?
Paper bag.
It's... Yes, but what's inside it?
I do not know. I cannot see inside.
It's flour. You know what flour is.
Yeah, what you wear at a wedding.
No, it's not that kind of flour. This is flour to make pastry and bread.
Ah, Weissmehl.
Yes. Jamila, what is this?
Gajar.
So I'm sure you're right, but what is it in English?
अंग्रेजी में नहीं पता.
Have you never heard of a carrot?
Carrot.
Yes, carrot.
Oh, हाँ. Horse and carrot.
Incredible.
No, Jamila, that's horse and cart. This is a carrot, right? Who can tell me what these are?
Fish fingers.
Good. Well done.
Excuse, please.
No, Ali, don't say it.
What do I not say?
You were going to say something about fish not having fingers?
Yes, please.
Yeah, well, don't. Max.
Tomato.
Good. Taro.
Potato.
Potato.
Ah, so.
Giovanni.
Lima juice.
Good. Juan.
Cow juice.
No. Milk.
Ah, sí, milk.
Do you know where we get milk from, Juan?
Sí, señora. The milkman.
Quiet, please. We get milk from cows.
Sí, vaca, cow.
Yeah. Ranjit.
Cornflakes?
No, oats.
Oats? Ah, that is oats. My friend, who I am working with, every morning he's telling me, last night he's having his oats. He's telling me he's liking them very much.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Who can tell me what this is?
Bacon.
Good. And where does bacon come from?
And the milkman.
Bacon does not come from the milkman.
Every week I buy the bacon from the milkman.
Pig. Pig.
Pig? You are calling me a pig? You are a pig, you Italian ravioli.
Ah, shut your plates of meat, you Uncle Ned.
All right, that'll do. One, what Giovanni was trying to say is that bacon comes from a pig.
Sora!
Now, can anyone tell me what we call a pig after it has been killed?
Yes, please. It is dead pig.
Amazing.
No, Ali, you know that's pork. Right. What is this? Anybody?
Tin of meat.
Yes. Well, actually, it's a tin of dog meat.
Oh, blimey. You are putting dogs in tins to eat?
I think I've heard enough.
They are better than they were.
They could hardly be worse.
She's absolutely right, you know. Some of you are very behind with your English. I mean, I spend a lot of time preparing these lessons, and some of you don't take them half as seriously as you might. It's time you all put your shoulders to the wheel.
What wheel, please?
Learning. I think you better stay a half hour extra tonight.
It's Friday night. And I got a date.
Well, I don't care. I want you to do all the exercises on page 53. All of them. And you don't go until you've finished.
Good night.
I've locked up the tea room, Sid.
Thanks, Glad. You fancy a drink, girl?
No, Charles, I want to get home.
Oh, I must have a pint. My throat's spitting feathers.
Oh. All right.
What was that?
I think it is somebody at the door.
Oh, come in. Hello? Is anybody there?
Cheerio, Sid. See you Monday.
Good night, Granny. It's no good. I can't get it open.
I know. Why not we smash the door up?
Down. It's worth a try. All right, stand back, everyone. Be careful of splinters.
I haven't broken the door.
I think I've broken my arm. We are all going to die. Don't be so dramatic.
Maybe we all shout again.
I don't think my throat could stand anymore.
Hey, look, there's a man in the street.
Help! Help! If you don't hear us from up here, wave to him.
He's seen us.
Good.
He's waving back.
It's the obvious who thinks we're just being friendly.
He's gone.
We are all going to die. Nobody is going to die.
What we need is something to attract the attention of the passerby.
Yeah. Danielle should wave from window by herself.
Yes, it still may not be sufficient to attract enough attention.
It would if she took her clothes off.
That's a good idea.
No, it isn't. Look, just sit down, everyone. Good. We'll just have to think this one out. Must be a simple solution, and, well, if there isn't, we'll just have to stay here till somebody misses one of us.
But what if nobody is missing anybody? We could be being stuck here together until Monday morning.
We are all going to die. Ali, nobody is going to die. Only you is going to die.
Me?
Yes, because if you say we're all going to die once more, I shall strangle you. And there are 11 of us here. It's quite obvious that sooner or later one of us will be missed.
Will you be being missed, sir?
Well, no, but I live alone in a flat. But, for example, take Danielle.
I would love to take Danielle.
I am sure that being an au pair, your English family will miss you when you don't return.
No, they're away for the weekend.
Oh. Well, Anna, what about your English family? Are they away?
No.
They'll obviously be worried.
No.
No?
It's my weekend off. I was spending it with Danielle.
We are all going to die. Well, Taro, what about you? You're married. I mean, won't your wife miss you?
Wife, already missing me.
Well, there you are.
Unfortunately, she is with parents in Tokyo.
Well, what about you, Giovanni? I mean, you work in a restaurant. Surely your employer will miss you.
Yeah, sure he's gonna miss me.
Yeah, well, so presumably he'll do something about it.
Yeah. He's gonna give me the sack.
Look, somebody is bound to miss somebody, and if the worst happens, then well, don't worry, we can survive the weekend. We've got plenty of food and drink. Just have to keep our spirits up, try and keep cheerful, think of things to do to pass the time away.
I tell a joke.
Good idea, Giovanni. We'll all tell jokes. That'll help pass the time. Go ahead, Giovanni.
Okay. Now, there was this man, see, and he had gangrene in the leg.
Sure. So, you sure this is a joke?
Sure, it's very funny. Anyway, he goes to the hospital to have the leg chopped off. After the operation, when he comes back to being conscious, he sees the doctor looking very worried. What's the matter, doctor, he say? The doctor reply, Signor, I have the bad news and I have the good news. So the man say, hokey cokey, give me the bad news. And the doctor say, I've chopped off the wrong leg. Santa Maria, the man say. Well, what's the good news? And the doctor say, your other leg is getting better. But that's the joke.
Very droll.
Another Uncle Ned.
Anybody else got a funny story? Do you know
It takes 2 Sikhs to milk 1 goat? 2? Yes, please. 1 to be holding the tits and 1 to be pulling the goat up and down.
Do you know that in Pakistan they have no ice? Because the man who is knowing to be making ice has emigrated.
Are you saying all Pakistanis are stupid?
No, just you.
Sit down. No more racialist jokes, please. Anybody else got a funny story?
Por favor.
A funny story, a joke?
Chiste. Ah, chiste. Yo tengo uno.
Yes?
Sí, hombre. Resulta que habían 3 hermanos. Y estos 3 hermanos estaban invitados a este convite, ¿no? Y le dijeron que no se rascaran porque tenía sarna. Uno tenía sarna, el otro tenía sarna y el otro tenía sarna aquí. Y cuando estaban comiendo, y decía, ¡oh, qué de paz! El que tenía sarna aquí. El que tenía sarna aquí. Decía, ¡vámonos! Very good.
Yes, well, I'm sure that was extremely hilarious if you only knew what it was about. Taro, what about a Japanese joke in English, please?
Old Japanese proverb say, man who seduces girl on hillside, not on the level.
It's very clever. Suli, what about a sample of Chinese humor?
In Democratic Republic of China, we have no time for decadent bourgeois humor.
No, I don't suppose you do. Danielle, what about you?
Oh, I have a French joke for you.
Good.
Yes, I'll tell you about the Catholic priest.
Yeah, that sounds better, yes. Come on. No. From...
Well, there was this priest out working, and a gendarme comes up to him and say, "Father, come quickly, there's a man on top of the Eiffel Tower and he's going to jump." So the father goes to the tower and sees this man. "What are you doing? You're mad. Think of your family, think of your wife." So the man, he says, "My wife has left me, I have no family." So I jump. So the priest, he tries one more time. So he says, "But it is a sin against the Catholic Church." And the man, he says, "I am not a Catholic." "Okay," says the priest, "jump."
Come on. Yes, Anna, what about a German joke?
I do not know any jokes.
No?
Hey, Professori, why don't you tell us a joke, huh?
Oh, all right. I'll tell you one that I heard at my last school. One of the boys was sent home one day, and his father asked him why was he sent home, and he refused to tell him. So the father went to see the headmaster, and the headmaster said, "I'll tell you why your son was sent home." When one of the teachers asked him who pushed over the walls of Jericho, he said it wasn't me. So the father said, "Well, if he said he didn't do it, he didn't do it."
Excuse, please.
What's the matter, Ali? Didn't you understand the joke?
Yes, but what I don't understand, who did push down the walls of Jericho?
Oh, well, anybody else got a joke? No? Oh, never mind. What about a sing-song?
I am knowing good English sing-song, all about rolling me over in the clover.
I don't think we want that one, thank you. Does anybody know Daisy?
Is she beautiful?
No, it's a song, Daisy. It goes like this. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy over the love of you. I know we'll meet again some sunny What shall we sing next?
Can't we have a rest?
I don't know that one. Is it French? Oh, what do you mean? Yes, I'm sorry. Can anybody tell me the exact time?
3 minuten nach. 3 minutes after 11.
Good. Only another 58 hours till Monday morning.
Go on, John. Go on, John. Go on, John. Stitch it up. Get on. What? My wife said 8. You're lucky. Mine's still living. Hello. I must be as drunk as you are. There's a teacher waving at me through the window. Oh, I must be worse than I thought. I can see him and I don't even know him.
I hope you haven't dragged me down here on a wild goose chase.
I'm telling you, I definitely saw him.
It's most inconvenient.
It's not my fault if I lost the key of the front door.
Of course it's your fault, you silly little man.
Ah, at last. Miss Courtney, how nice to see you.
I'm afraid I can't return the compliment.
Come on, on you go.
Good night. Sorry
Night.
about all that.
Oh, now, quickly.
Thanks,
Hurry
Sharon.
up. Good night.
Yes.
Good night. Quickly.
I'll go and see if there's anybody else about.
I really am very sorry.
I should hope you are.
Hope it hasn't inconvenienced you.
Well, of course it's inconvenienced me. I was quite happily curled up in bed with Daphne du Maurier.
I am really sorry about this. Oh, I've...
Now what's the matter?
Well, I've left my shopping in the
Oh,
closet.
for heaven's sake, hurry up and get it.
Thank you.
For heaven's sake, are you going to take all night?
No, I'm just putting these things
Well,
away.
do hurry up. Sid? Sid? Sydney! For heaven's sake, we're locked in.
Oh, well, we mustn't panic. We can last out till Monday morning. Have a carrot. Let's have a sing-song, shall we? Shall we start with Daisy? You know how it goes. Daisy, Daisy. All right, sit down.
Good evening.
Good heavens, Ranjit, you're actually here on time.
Yes.
Well done.
¿Tu maletín?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Juan. And thank you for carrying it.
De nada, hombre. Permítame que le quite el abrigo, por favor.
Oh, yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Ya sabe usted que aquí estoy yo para servirle, señor Brown, porque yo la atenderé siempre bien. ¿Usted?
You Spanish creeper.
You an Italian cute
Yeah, all right, settle down, everybody. We've got a lot of work to do tonight. Right. Squeeze, please. Just sit down a minute, Harry, will you?
No, thank you. I'm only coming to tell you I'm not coming.
Not coming? Yes, please. Well, but you can't leave in the middle of a term. I mean, you were doing quite well. Why do you want to leave?
Oh, blimey, I'm coming up on the puddles. Coming up on the puddles? Yes, please. The football puddles.
Oh, the football pool.
Yes, and I'm getting 8 scoring draws.
How many draws on the cup on?
Only the 8 I'm getting.
How much you win?
Oh, blimey. It could be £500,000.
Santa Maria! Oh, I'm very happy for you because you are my best friend.
He's also my friend.
Amigo mío, hombre, ven aquí.
I am the true friend of Ali.
You?
But of course, we are practically bloody brothers.
I thought you didn't like Muslims.
I love Muslims, especially when they're having £500,000.
Well, I don't know what to say, Ali. I mean, I'm very pleased for you, of course.
I'm also being very pleased for me.
Yeah, what will you do?
Oh, blimey. I'm going to the bed.
To bed?
Yes, please. With all that money, I'm not needing to be working, so I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you mean you're going to retire?
Most definitely.
Yeah. You're quite sure you've got 8 score draws?
Oh, yes. I got the copy. Here, please. The one I'm ticking off.
I see. Yeah, well, Ali, I don't think you're going to be able to retire just yet.
You mean he's not got 8 draws?
Oh, yes. He's got 8 draws. But,
Oh, good.
They're not all on the same line.
What difference is that making?
Well, that means you haven't won anything.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Bellos.
Yeah.
Loco!
Yes, my God. Typical of that Muslim twit. No brains whatsoever.
Oh, blimey. You are changing tune. When you are thinking that I am very wealthy, you are being my bloody brother.
That is before I am finding out you are bloody stupid.
You bloody stupid. You bearded baboon.
Yeah, quiet, the pair of you, and sit down. I presume you're staying now, Ali?
I'm staying now, yes.
Good. Right, now this evening I thought we'd try some practical use of the English language by acting out various situations that you might come across in real life. Now, we'll start with you, Taro.
So.
Now, you are going to the bank.
Banco? Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Banco.
No, it's only a pretend bank.
Pretendo?
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes. Look, we'll imagine that this table is the bank counter, that I'm the bank clerk, that you are a customer, and you've come in to cash a cheque, all right?
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
It is, sir. Not good morning time. It is, sir. Good night time.
Yes, it is now, but we are pretending.
So. Carry on.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
One moment.
What is it now?
Are you Barclay, sir? Or Midlando?
Doesn't matter. Midland, if you like. Good morning, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye?
Midlando. Not my banco. Barclay, sir? My banco.
Yeah, all right. It's Barclays. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You wish to cash a cheque?
Yes, please, sir.
Good. How much? £10, 20, 30?
30.
How do you want it?
In money, please, sir.
£30 in tens, ones, or fives, or what?
Can I have 30? 5, sir?
No, that would be £150.
Sorry for mistake.
Yeah, well, not to worry. Thank you, Tara. That's not too bad. Now, who shall we have next? Danielle. Quiet.
You are the nicest banker I have seen.
Yeah, so we're not in the bank now. I want you to imagine something different.
I have very good imagination.
Yes, I'm sure you have. Now, I want you to... you were going to the post office, and I am the assistant.
Oh. Excuse me, can you help me?
Certainly, madam. What is it you wish?
How much it is a letter to post?
Is it to somewhere in England?
No, it is a Swiss letter.
A Swiss letter?
Yes, I write to my boyfriend in Switzerland.
Yeah, well, it's more correct to say that you want to send a letter to Switzerland, not a Swiss letter. It could be rather embarrassing if you were writing to someone in France. Oh, it doesn't matter.
I think I need some extra English lesson. Maybe I could stay here with you after class?
No, I don't think we could do that.
Well, I come home with you and you can teach me a lot, sir.
Yes, I'm sure I could, but I think you know quite sufficient already. Now, is there anything else you want?
Yes, but I cannot tell you here.
From the post office?
No, nothing.
Well, all right. Thank you, Danielle. That'll do. Now, Juan.
Sí, señor.
You are going to the employment exchange.
Por favor.
Well, you're going to get a job.
Ah, I have job.
Yeah, I know that, but we're assuming that you don't and that you're going to the employment exchange to get one. As I explained to Taro, we are just pretending.
Ah, sorry.
Ah, right. What is your name?
You know my name.
Yes, I do, but the clerk at the job centre doesn't.
Ah, sí. Juan Cervantes para servirle.
Right. Are you married?
Sí. I'm married to Gina Lollobrigida.
Don't be ridiculous.
Pretending.
Touché. All right. What sort of a job are you looking for?
A plenty money job.
Yeah, but what sort of work do you want to do in order to earn this plenty money?
Plenty little.
All right, Juan, thank you. That'll be sufficient.
Pity. I like it. A very good case.
Thank you, Juan. Right, now, Ranjit.
What is it you're wanting me to do?
You are going to the doctor's.
And what is the nature of my complaint?
Well, let's just say that you don't feel well.
But I'm never feeling better.
Yeah, well, pretend you have a cold.
Cold what?
All right, let's forget about the cold. Just imagine that you have a pain.
Very well, sir.
Well, go on.
1,000 apologies. I am waiting for you to say, next, please. Doctor always say, next, please.
Next, please.
Good morning, doctor.
Good morning. And what seems to be the trouble?
I have terrible pain
Whereabouts?
in my imagination.
You're supposed to pretend it's a real pain.
1,000 apologies again. I have real terrible pain
Good. Now, whereabouts is this pain?
in my foot.
But his brains are hurting.
Your backside will be hurting in a moment.
Oh, blimey. You couldn't even crack a papadum.
I'll give you a bunch of fivers.
I'll give you bunches of tenors. Come on, what will you say?
It's caught me.
What on earth is going on in here?
Well, we were just having a few practical lessons.
What in? Unarmed combat?
Oh, it might come in useful.
Well, I'm afraid your students will have to do without you for a little while. You're wanted down at the police station.
The police station?
Well, there's no need to look so guilty. It's nothing you've done. It's about one of your students, the Indian lady.
Oh, Jamila. What, has something happened to her?
Yes. She's been arrested for shoplifting.
Hello? Constable Wilkins? Where the devil are you? You should have been back here by now. Pardon? No, I will not send a panda car for you. I don't care if someone has pinched your bicycle. Pinch somebody else's. Would you like a cup of tea?
लो जी मैंने आपको कितनी दफा बताया मैं आपको कैसे समझाऊं मैंने तो
Tea? Cup of cha?
चा oh yes please no thank you for sugar
Don't run away.
Jamila, are you all right?
ओह शुक्र है मास्टर जी आप लोग आ गए मुझे यहाँ से बचाने के लिए इनको समझाओ तो सही जरा जी
What did she say, Ali?
शुक्र है मास्टर जी आप लोगों को बचाने के लिए.
In English.
Oh, excuse me, please. She's saying that she's very glad that we are coming to help her escape.
Ask her what she stole.
अरे भाई क्या चुराया था आपने?
लो जी चुराना क्या था मैंने वहाँ रिसाले के ऊपर लिखा हुआ था कि मुफ्त में है फ्री तो मैंने उठा लिया अब ये लोग कहते हैं कि तूने चोरी की है
Well,
nothing.
She must have said more than that.
Yes, please. She's saying that she took a book from the newspaper shop, but the book was free.
Well, there's obviously been some misunderstanding. I'll sort it out with the police.
Will they be sending her to prison?
No. Nothing as drastic as that. I'll have a word with the sergeant. £5 ought to do it.
Ah, I'm understanding. That is a fine.
No. It's not exactly a fine. Let's just say it's a little gift.
Gift?
Yes, it's an old English custom. I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Ah, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
That's right.
Very well. What are you being itchy?
No.
Sure.
God heavening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Are you Mr. Brown?
No, he's Mr. Brown.
I was speaking to him.
Yes, you were right first time.
Who are you?
Ali Nadim.
No, I am Ali Nadim. You are Mr. Brown.
Yes, Ali, I'll do the talking, all right? You just leave it to me. No, I'm sure we can sort this out, Inspector.
The Commissioner looks after promotions here, sir.
Yes, well, you look like an inspector. I'm sure it's only a matter of time. May I compliment you on your station and what a wonderful job you're doing?
Thank you, sir. Now, about this young lady.
Ah, yes. I expect you'd like to have a look at my driving licence.
What for?
Oh, to verify my identity.
You said you were Mr. Brown.
Yes, but you want some proof, don't you?
Look, if you tell me you're Mr. Brown, I accept that as the truth.
Yes, but I could have been lying.
Were you lying?
No, he's definitely Mr. Brown. He's telling the truth.
Ali, I insist you look at my driving licence.
Oh, very well, if it'll make you happy. Is this yours, sir?
Pardon?
This £5 note. It was inside your driving licence.
Are you sure? It could have dropped out of your trouser pocket.
Oh, yes. And dropped upwards, I suppose, onto the desk.
You might have had it tucked up your sleeve.
Yes, and I could have a couple of doves up the other, but I haven't. It was definitely in your licence.
Yes, Sergeant is correct. I remember you putting it there not a moment ago. I forgot. It was just before you said you scratch my back and I scratch yours.
Thank you, George Washington.
No, I am Ali.
Yes, Ali, just be quiet, please. Now, Sergeant, about this young lady.
Yes, the accused.
Yes, well, remember British justice. I mean, a person is presumed innocent until proven guilty, and this poor lady is innocent.
I know that.
I mean, just because she's an immigrant, you can't go picking up... Pardon?
Oh, she pinched the book, all right. But she thought it was Bakshi. See what it says on the front cover?
Free inside, colour supplement.
That's right.
Oh, and she thought the whole thing was free.
Yes.
Ah, well, then it's not her fault.
If anyone's to blame, it's the person who's been teaching her English.
Yes, well, it's not always easy. Well, if that's all, we'll be getting along. Come along, Jamila.
Oh, but I tell you, Master.
Before you go, sir, would you like to make a donation to our police charity fund?
Yes, well, you've caught me at rather an awkward moment.
What about the £5? You remember, sir? The one you thought you never had.
Oh, that £5.
You know what they say, sir? What you've never had, you never miss. Unless, of course, you knew it was there all the time, in which case it would come under bribery and corruption. You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours.
See, Mr. Brown is not back? Now, what are you doing at the moment?
We are studying our English grammar.
Good. How far have you got? Let me see your book.
Giovanni, Miss Courtney would like to see your book.
I want to see your book. Thank you. The Affairs of a Call Girl.
I thought it was about the adventures of a telephone operator.
Honest? A likely story. Well, until Mr. Brown returns, I shall take the class.
Signora, where are you taking us?
I am not taking you anywhere. I'm going to ask you a few questions on general knowledge. Now, first of all, can anyone tell me who said to be or not to be?
Please, you just said it.
Yes. But before I said it, who said it?
Excuse, please.
Yes?
Chairman Mao.
It may come as a surprise to you to know, but other people wrote things besides Chairman Mao.
Chairman Mao liked everything.
Well, he certainly didn't like right to be or not to be. Now, does anybody know?
William Shakespeare.
Correct.
Excuse, please. Who is this William Spearshake?
Shakespeare.
Thousand apologies.
Are you not familiar with Shakespeare's works?
Is it a big place?
Is what a big place?
These works of Shakespeare.
I am referring to the things he wrote.
Ah, scusi.
Now then, can anyone tell me what the population of England is? Miss Schmidt?
Yeah, English.
Not any longer. However, what I really meant was how many people are there?
I do not know. I have not counted them.
Well, let me ask you a simple question. Mr. Nagazumi.
Ah, sir.
Can you tell me how many peas there are in a pound?
Depend on size of piece.
I think you had better all go back to studying your books until Mr. Brown returns. He surely can't be much longer.
आओ जी बैठो मैं जरा चाय बनाती हूँ
See you later. I wish she'd tell us why she's brought us back here.
She just said she was having something to show you.
बहुत बहुत मेहरबानी जी आप लोगों ने मुझे पुलिसियों के हाथों से बचाया बस अब एक काम और कर दो फिर सब ठीक है
She's saying thank you for saving her from the police and hopes that you will do the same next time.
Yeah, well, I hope there's not going to be a next time.
एक मिनट जी अब ये देखो जी आप खुद ही पढ़ लो क्या लिखा है इसके ऊपर
Free offer, 2p off each tin.
हाँ सुपरमार्क
Supermarket. Well, they've obviously been having a... Oh, no. Free offer. You haven't been taking things from the supermarket.
Oh, dearie me.
Say that again.
Oh, dearie me. You must go back and see the police sergeant and scratch his back again.
Can't do that. He'll never believe this was a mistake. I mean, pinching a magazine is one thing, but knocking off half a supermarket's rather a different matter. On the other hand, we can't let Jamila keep all these stolen goods. It's dishonest.
She can give them to me. I don't mind being dishonest.
I'm sure you don't. Now listen, Ali. I want you to go back to the school and ask all the students to meet Jamila and I outside the supermarket.
What are we going to be doing?
We're going to be putting all these things back.
Oh, hello, Dad. Is everything locked up?
Yes, Miss Courtney. By the way, I don't suppose you could give me a lift.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gladys. I'm not going straight home tonight. There are one or two things I want from the supermarket.
Oh.
Right, now you all know what to do. Just be very, very careful that nobody sees you, all right?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, well, I suppose you could say it was an extracurricular activity.
Sir, excuse me, he's stuck.
What are you doing with that jar?
Trying to get it out.
Yeah, well, it's a long story, Miss Courtney. I'll explain later. Let me give you a hand. Pull.
All right, I've been watching you lot. Just what do you think you're doing?
Would you believe we were putting things back?
No.
I didn't think you would.
Well. Regular little Fagin, aren't you?
I can explain, Sergeant.
You're not going to show me your driving licence again, are you? No. That's a relief.
You see, we were actually trying to return the goods. I mean, ask the students.
Now, look here, Sergeant. It was obviously just a misunderstanding, and I see no reason why you should pursue this any further.
I'm sorry, madam.
Miss, if you don't mind.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to make a report out on this affair.
Oh, look, couldn't you just forget it ever happened?
No.
Well, I'm sure your police charity fund wouldn't say no to another contribution, Sergeant.
Well, we're always grateful for anything, sir.
Shall we say another £5?
That's very generous of you.
Yeah, right. Right, come along, everybody.
Just a moment, Mr. Brown. Where are you going? I've not made out my report yet.
Yeah, but I've just given you £5 to forget it.
Oh, no, sir. You very kindly donated £5 to our charity fund. It wasn't meant as a bribe, was it, sir?
No.
Good. Now, let's take a few names. You, madam. Sorry. Ms.
Courtney.
Thank you. You, sir.
Sí.
What's your name?
Por favor.
How do you spell that?
That's not his name.
Oh, giving me a false name, eh?
Por favor.
I'll come back to you, Mr. Por Favor, or whatever your name is. You,
Yes, please.
what is your name?
Oh, no. What is not my name?
I don't want to know what your name is not. What is your name?
And I'm telling you it is not.
You, what is his name?
9.
Aha, now we're getting somewhere. Mr. 9.
That is not his name.
You just said it was.
You ask me if his name is what, and I tell you 9. What is not his name, but also not 9.
What is his name?
Absolutely not.
Not what?
That is correct.
What is your name?
Wrong again. He's not here.
Who's not here?
What? Now, who is not here and what is not here neither?
You're all balmy. Mr. Brown, if I promise not to proceed with this report, will you do me a favour?
Yes, what is it?
Get these crackpots out of here and promise never to bring them back, even if they've committed murder.
Good evening, Miss Courtney, or should I say, Mother?
Please don't remind me of last night's unfortunate incident.
Sorry.
I hope you've explained to your Indian lady the difference between free and free offer.
Oh, yes, she understands it now. Don't worry, it won't happen again.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a Jamila Ramjet.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I hope not. Why do you want, Jamila?
Well, she ordered a mini bike from us a month ago and she hasn't paid for it. We sent her 3 invoices.
She actually ordered the bike?
Oh, yeah, she sent in the coupon. Look, here it is.
Oh, no, she's done it again. 7-day free trial.
Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Gladys.
Hi.
Oh.
You'll get me shot, though, for her ladyship.
I wish you won't miss one.
Oh.
Is the old dragon in?
Yes, the old dragon is.
Oh. Evening.
I'll take that. Oh, are we economizing on biscuits, Gladys?
I'll get you some more.
I don't think she likes me.
She doesn't like anybody. Oh, by the way, many happy returns of the day.
How did you know it was my birthday?
I saw your date of birth last week in her ladyship's ledger. Accidentally, of course.
Oh, of course. Haven't told anybody else it's my birthday, have you?
No, not a soul.
Oh, good.
Quick, please. Teacher coming.
Ah, good evening.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Grandma. Happy birthday to you.
Wasn't that nice?
Hadn't told a soul, eh?
Well, I might have mentioned it to 1 or 2 people.
Well, thank you all for your good wishes.
We are wanting to show our appreciation.
Well, that's very kind of you.
And we are all buying you a little present.
What? No, you shouldn't have.
But we already have.
May your shadow never diminish.
Thank you. Can I open it now?
Yes, please. It is something for you to be using every day.
Oh, a pen. Very nice.
It is what you are calling a waterfall pen.
A A waterfall pen?
That is correct.
Ah, you mean a fountain pen?
1,000 apologies for my ignorance.
Excuse me. What for you buy a pen?
For birthday.
I buy the pen.
I'm not knowing what you are buying.
Well, you take your pen and change for something else.
No, it is you who must be changing. Teacher prefer my pen.
How you know? Mr. Brown, my pen much better. It write underwater.
Oh, I'm sure that's very useful.
My pen write in different colors.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I'll take both pens. I mean, after all, 2 pens are better than 1.
Excuse, please, sir.
Yes, Tara.
Oh. 3 pencils. Better than 2.
You haven't?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll tell you what, rather than show any preference, I think it'd be a good idea if you all exchanged your pens for something else. Yeah? But thank you, anyway. Randy.
Por favor.
Yes, Juan.
Felicidades en su cumpleaños.
Por favor? Pardon?
Happy Born Day.
Birthday.
Sí, sí.
Oh, thank you. Wonder what this is.
Pluma estilográfica.
Yeah? What's that?
Pen.
Oh, dear.
I change.
Yeah, I think so.
It's all right.
But thank you.
Happy birthday, Professori.
Thank you, Giovanni.
For you.
Well, at least it's not a pen.
It's a salami, much garlic, very strong.
Yeah, I can smell that. Thank you.
Quiz, please. Many happy returnings.
Thank you, Ellie.
I'm buying for you nothing at all.
Oh, well, never mind.
But I'm giving you this.
Oh, a card?
Oh, no. Inside, you will be finding a gift voucher from Harrods.
Harrods?
Oh, yes, please. And you can be buying anything whatsoever you are wishing.
Anything?
Yes.
From Harrods of Knightsbridge?
You know, please. Harrods of Camden. Abraham had a second-hand shop. Nothing over £1.
Well, thank you, Ellie.
मास्टर जी आपको जन्मदिन मुबारक हो जी.
Yes, Jamila?
Happy?
Happy, yes.
हाँ जी. Birthday.
Well done. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Very nice.
Holly.
Holly?
हाँ, Holly.
Oh, holy.
Worn by Guy.
Guy? What, a holy monk?
No, Guy.
Ah, holy cow. Oh, I do know.
Now it is my turn to give you something.
Yes, Daniel?
But first, I wish you happy birthday, as we do in France.
Quiet, quiet. Thank you, Daniel.
And I have something very French.
Oh, thank you. Oh, eau de toilette. Merci beaucoup.
Je vous en prie. It is a pleasure for me to give you something.
Excuse, please. What is the nature of the gift you are receiving from Daniel?
Eau de toilette. Toilet water. You put it on your face.
You are putting water from the toilet on your face?
No, Ali, it's not that kind of toilet. Very good.
May the spirit of universal brotherhood descend upon you.
Well, I'm sure it will.
Hope to lead every day.
Oh, I hope it's a good read.
The best. Thoughts of Chairman Mao.
Very lifting.
Personally autographed.
By Mao?
By me.
Now is me.
Yes, Anna?
I have made for you ein großer Apfelstrudel.
It's very grosser. Danke.
Bitte.
Well, thank you all for your generous gifts. But I really think we ought to get on with the lesson. Now, this week, we're going to look at the vowel sounds, right? Now, does anybody know what a vowel sound is?
Yes, please. It is a rumbling tummy.
Oh, Ali, vowel, not bowel.
Sorry, please.
Right, well, there are 5 vowels in the alphabet. A, E, I, O, and U.
A, E, I, O, U.
Good. Now, firstly, we'll take the letter A. Now, this can be pronounced in 3 different ways. It can be A, or R.
A,
or R.
Excuse me.
Yes, Max?
I am not understanding. How can A be a R?
It's not the letter R, it's sometimes pronounced R.
Anayama, what language?
It's all right, I'll give you some examples. Let us take the word F-A-T. Now that has a flat A sound. Ah. Good. But if we add an E to the end of fat, then what do we have?
Fatty.
No, Giovanni, fate. Now, does anybody know what the word fate means?
Por favor.
Yes, Juan.
Two fate.
Two fate?
Sí, señor. One right fate, one left fate.
No, Juan, those are feet.
Perdón.
Right, moving on to the E. Now, the letter E is usually pronounced E, as in bet, set, get. There are, of course, exceptions to the rule. For example, F-E-T-E is also pronounced fate.
Sí, señor. One right fate.
No, Juan.
No?
No,
Hello.
our feet, I told you before.
It's all right, it's all right.
Right. Moving on to the letter I. This is usually pronounced I or I. Good. Now, can anybody give me an example of the I sound? Well, how would you pronounce F-I-T?
Feet. Sí, señor. One right feet, one left feet.
Oh, what?
No?
Ya, imbecille.
Io imbecille? Imbecille tu, italiano idiota.
Non ha capito niente!
If you want to argue, argue in English.
Go back to Italy, you Italian spaghetti.
You big Spanish omelette.
Excuse me, her ladyship wants to see you in the office.
Oh, thank you, Gladys. I'll be in a moment.
Hey, maybe she's gonna get you a birthday present.
Yes, and maybe the Pope's getting married.
He is?
I never read that.
No, it was a joke. Look, I'll be as quick as I can. Meanwhile, if you'll all turn to page 83 and study the sentences giving examples of the various vowel sounds, yeah? And Giovanni, would you take charge of the class while I'm away?
Sure. Allow me.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm in charge. Who wants a vino?
Enter.
You wanted to see me, Miss Courtney?
Yes. Oh, I understand it's your birthday.
That's correct. Another milestone?
Personally, I don't believe in celebrating birthdays. I fail to see how the passing of years can be an occasion for rejoicing.
No, of course, you're right, I suppose.
Now, Mr. Brown, when you commenced teaching here, I said that I would give you a month's trial.
Yes.
Well, that month is now up, and I feel it only fair to put an end to your worry about the future.
Well, that's very kind of you. I can assure you, you won't regret it.
I know I won't. Miss Hardacre will start on Wednesday.
Miss Hardacre?
Yes. She will be taking over your class. You remember I did tell you that I prefer women teachers.
You mean I've got the push?
Well, let us just say that we no longer require your services. I feel that Miss Hardacre will be much more suitable.
Yeah, well, in that case, I suggest you get Miss Much More Suitable Hardacre to take over tonight, because I'm going home.
You can't just walk out like that.
Oh, yes, I can. And I won't say it's been a pleasure, because it hasn't. All I can say is, in India, you'd be sacred.
Centipede. Okay, I stick.
Pontoon 5 cards trick only.
What you got?
Queen of hearts, Jock of spades.
Hey, you should not be playing the cards. You should be learning the English.
Zig Heil!
He's right. You should be improving your mind.
You can improve my mind anytime. How about tonight, huh? We have a meal, a couple of glasses of vino, then back to my place to make a love.
That is not improving the mind.
No, but it's very good for the body.
Hey, teacher's coming.
Right, will you all pay attention, please? I have something rather important to tell you. I'm afraid that Miss Courtney has terminated my engagement.
It is a very big surprise to me.
Yeah, well, it was a bit of a shock to me as well.
We are not knowing that you and Miss Courtney were engaged.
Oh, you don't understand. I mean, to coin a phrase, I've been given the boot.
Sí, señor. One right.
No, one. Look, can't you understand? I mean, I have been fired. I've been given the bullet.
Santa Maria! She tried to shoot you.
I have been dismissed.
Dismissed?
Yes.
You are leaving us?
I'm afraid so. Oh,
Mais c'est incroyable, c'est formidable, enfin. Why you leave?
Well, Miss Courtney doesn't think I'm suitable.
We go speak to her.
I'm afraid that speaking to her won't do any good at all.
Okay? We twist her arms a little bit.
Yeah, we tell her if she not let you stay, we work her over.
Yeah. We'll do nothing of the sort. We don't have mafia tactics in this country.
But what is going to happen to us?
Well, another teacher will be taking over the class, a Miss Hardacre.
I'm already not liking her.
It is not fair, and on your birthday.
Yes, well, as they say in France, c'est la vie. Well, I've enjoyed meeting you all. I wish you all every success with your studies in the future. Goodbye, Sully.
Very sorry to lose you.
Jamila?
God hefning.
Anna?
Auf Wiedersehen.
Max?
Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Taro?
Good luck.
Thanko. You. Juan?
Adiós, amigo. Cuídate.
Oh. Ranjit?
I'm wishing you all you're wishing yourself.
Thank you. Giovanni?
It's very sad.
Now, please, Giovanni, you mustn't be upset.
I can't help it.
Oh, blimey. You are starting me off now. You damn fool.
Come on, Ali. It's not the end of the world.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Danielle?
There will always be a place for you, right here.
Very kind of you. Well, goodbye, everybody. Thank you for your presence. And good luck.
I thought you'd gone.
Yeah, I was just collecting my things.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, as you are no doubt aware, Mr. Brown is no longer with us.
Yes, it is making us very sad.
Yes. I have telephoned your new teacher, Miss Hardacre, and she will be arriving shortly. In the meantime, I shall take the class. Now then, let's see how you're progressing. You with the turban. What is this?
Pencil.
It is not a pencil.
It's looking like a pencil to me.
Let's try again. What is this?
A finger.
Didn't Mr. Brown teach you anything?
Yes, please. He's making us work like the clippers.
Clappers.
Oh, clippers or clappers. We are working very hard.
And we are all very sad he has gone.
Quiet now, please, quiet. It is really no concern of yours. I'm sure that you will find Miss Hardacre more than efficient. And after all, a woman can do everything a man can do.
Not everything.
I was speaking academically.
Excuse me, Miss Courtney. There's a person out here who wants to see you.
What sort of person?
Well, I'm not sure.
Miss Courtney?
Yes?
Hardacre.
Oh. I thought they were sending me a woman.
I am a woman.
I do beg your pardon. It must have been that... Well, perhaps you'd like to come to my office and have a cup of coffee.
No time for coffee. We must get started. Crack the whip, show them who's boss, keep them on their toes. And by the look of them, they need it.
Beautifully put. But I think we ought to have a little chat first.
Oh, very well.
In the meantime, you can go on studying your books.
Don't talk. Sit still. I'll be back immediately.
Oh, blimey. What a funny woman we are having.
I don't think I'm going to like this new teacher.
I think I go home.
I go home too.
Nine! What is use of going home? You cannot learn the English at home.
Maybe I find a way.
There is no way.
I am thinking, if we make new teacher go away, perhaps Mr. Brown is coming back.
And how you make new teacher go?
Very easy.
That's no good. We get blood all over the class.
Much better we push her out of the window.
It is looking like we are being stuck with her.
We must do something.
It is duty to obey elected authorities.
Not so.
Laws are made to be obeyed.
Not even laws. It's bad law. Principal's action unjust.
He's right.
But what can we do? There is nothing we can do.
Hey, I've got an idea.
What idea?
We have a strike.
Yeah! Let's all have the strike.
What is this strike? Does this mean you're going to be fighting?
No. A strike, like the big onions.
What onions?
The trade onions.
Please. I think your strike is not going to be working. What we are needing is to be revolting.
And I am thinking you're already revolting.
You are asking for a kick up the head.
Let's not quarrel amongst ourselves, huh?
I know. Why not we all have a sit-out?
In a sit-in.
Adopt policy of non-copulation.
Por favor.
New teacher arrives in classroom, we no copulate. No as passive resistance.
For once, Japan, China, in agreement, we no speak to new teacher.
I like it. We keep the trap shut. Silencio, understand?
Si. Not speaking.
Not a word.
Stum.
La señora, she comes.
I am your new teacher. My name is Miss Hardacre. And I have come to drum English into your respective alien heads. And you have come here to learn. Understand? Good. Now, I have to take your names. You, what's your name? Are you deaf? You? Your name? You. Name? I see. Well, I don't know how long you think you're going to keep this up, but I can assure you it won't make any difference to me. I'm just going to sit here until somebody speaks.
Don't God, you have squashed my apple strudel.
I think I've got it off now.
Well, I'll be sending you the bill, of course.
I thought you might.
Well, I wouldn't mind that coffee now.
I'm so sorry, I've drunk it all, but you'll find the tea room down the corridor.
Tea room? Tea room? You don't expect me to queue up with all those students? Oh, no, no. While I'm teaching here, I'll take my coffee in your office. Black, no sugar. While I'm here, I think I'll have a look at your prospectus. The little I've seen, you could do with a great deal of reorganization.
Who is it?
It's me, Gladys, with your coffee and biscuits.
Right, come in.
You look harassed.
I am harassed.
I suppose it's that new teacher, isn't it?
Yes. The foreign students haven't spoken a word since Mr. Brown left, with the result that Miss Hardacre is spending her time reorganizing the entire school. She's already reduced 2 of the other teachers to tears, and she's caused the caretaker to hand in his notice. It's only a matter of time before she takes over my job.
Well, why don't you get rid of her and ask Mr. Brown to come back?
I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, not after having dismissed him. I have my pride. Mind you, if he asked if he could come back, I'd be only too happy to accept.
Ask to come back.
But we miss you.
Look, when I got your message to call here, I thought it was for something serious.
But we are serious.
Yes.
If you ask Miss Courtney, she's going to have you back.
Yes. No, I'm sorry, it's out of the question. If she wants me back, she'll have to ask me. Now, if that's all there is, I'll say goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Brown!
Hey, Mr. Brown!
Oh, I was just seeing something.
I was just going to look in on your old class.
I was wondering... Sorry.
After you.
No, after you.
Well, I was just wondering whether you'd consider coming back.
I was just going to ask you if there was any chance of coming back.
That's settled then.
I thought you preferred women teachers.
I do. But Miss Hardacre was more masculine than most men I've met. Well, do you want your job back or don't you?
Oh, yes.
Good, you've got it.
We win! Mr. Brownies are coming back!
Hello. Well, if you'll all sit down, we've got rather a lot of catching up to do, I'm afraid.
Excuse, please. Before we are doing that, we are all changing your birthday pens and buying you other gifts from Arabs.
The Camden Arabs, you mean?
Oh, yes, indeed. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. A wallet.
Hey, a wallet? I got a wallet.
Hey, I got the wallet too.
Mr. Brown?
Hello, Miss Courtney.
Why are you creeping about?
Well, I didn't want to disturb you.
Very considerate. And perhaps you wouldn't mind creeping into the office for a moment. I want a word with you. You may sit. Now, Mr. Brown, the other evening after everyone had gone, I went into the gentleman's toilet.
I'm sure that was a perfectly natural mistake.
I went because the caretaker had complained about the graffiti on the walls. And Mr. Brown, it is just not good enough.
Oh, I don't know. I thought some of it was rather witty.
It was disgusting. Someone had written Enoch Powell rules okay.
Yes, well, with all due respect, I'd hardly call that disgusting.
It was what was written underneath that I found most objectionable.
Oh, what was that?
Miss Courtney is crackers.
Yes, well, it may not have been one of my students who was responsible.
Most certainly was.
How can you be so sure?
Who else but a foreigner would spell crackers, K-R-A-K-K-E-R-S?
Well, I'll see it doesn't happen again.
There's just one more thing, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Miss Courtney?
In a few weeks' time, your students will be sitting for their lower Cambridge certificate.
Yes, and we're all looking forward to it. I'm sure we're all going to pass with flying colours.
And you have more faith in them than I have. Now, here is a set of last year's examination papers. I suggest this evening that you set them a mock exam and see how good or otherwise they are.
Closer.
It's all right.
Very good.
Don't forget to be getting my turban in.
Smile, please. Now, who want picture?
Yes, please. One for my brother.
2 for me.
Sir.
One for me, please. Me too.
You 2 or 2?
1, 2.
1.
1, 2 for me, please. That is, I am meaning 1, 2 as well. Not 1, 2.
1.
I'd like also to be having one for me. And one for my mother, one for my father, one for my brother, one for my sister, one for my uncle, and one for my auntie.
And one for his donkey.
Stickies and stonies may break my bonies, but the names will never be hurting me, you clever monkey. Savano? Correcto.
Your book, Danielle.
Thank you, Max.
It's all right.
Your handbag.
Just a minute.
Hey, next time you carry the handbag, huh?
No, I think it suits you more.
Hey, give me a kiss.
Your handbag.
Thank you, Giovanni.
You just missed it.
We are having our photographs taken by Taro.
Taro, I would very much like you to take a photograph of me.
Hey, I'll take your picture.
You have not a camera.
Sure, I got the camera at home. You come back with me after the class, and we take lots of pictures. And then we can see what develops. Eh? What you say?
I say no.
You want a picture in classroom?
Yes. How about here?
Bellissima, huh?
Morpho.
Magnifica.
Hey, higher.
Excuse, please. No more higher. You are giving me naughty thoughts.
Me too, but I'm liking them very much.
Now I take her. Ready?
Ready.
Madre mia.
No good.
No good? You must be joking. She's beautiful.
Too close. Can get in. Top half or bottom.
But you are not taking her bottom.
Just take the head and the shoulders.
There, you can take one of the legs for me after.
Okay. Very good. Ready?
Ready.
Look at the camera.
What's going on here?
Oh, I'm having my photograph taken.
Really? Very nice.
Can you do me a big favor?
What sort of favor?
I would like to have a photograph taken with you.
Yes, I don't think we've really got time for that sort of thing.
Oh, please. It's for my mother and father. I've told them all about you, and they would love to have a photo.
Yes, well...
Go on, Mr. Brown.
It's a
couple of minutes.
Is that all right with you, Taro?
Yes.
Right.
You sit here.
What about you?
I'll sit on your knee.
You sure this is for your parents?
Of course.
Ready? Look at the camera.
We were having our photograph taken.
I was not aware that photography was included in the curriculum.
Yes, well, would you all sit down, please? And, Danielle, would you stand up?
But what about our photo?
Yeah, well, we'll see about that later, all right? Don't sit down. It was for her parents.
I just came to bring you the answers to last year's examination papers.
Thank you.
Huh.
I hope I didn't get you into trouble.
I'll survive. Right, now, before we do anything else, I want all the male students to write down the word crackers on a piece of paper.
Crackers?
Yes, I want to find out how you spell it.
You don't know how to spell it?
Yes, I do, but I want to see if you do.
Okay.
Ah, so it was you. Please? You wrote this on the wall of the gents' toilet?
Excuse, please. I'm not writing anything on the wall of the toilet.
Right, and how do you account for the fact that you spelt crackers, K-R-A-K-K-E-R-S, whereas you looked at everybody else's paper, you will discover that they have spelt it... Well, at least you're all consistent. Right, in future, please, no more writing on walls. Now, pay attention. In a few weeks' time, you will all be sitting for your examinations.
That is good. Much better to be sitting for examination than standing.
I'll rephrase that. In a few weeks' time, you will all be taking your lower Cambridge certificate. And to find out how you're progressing, we are going to have a mock exam. That is to say, an imaginary one. Right, during the second half of the lesson, I want to see how many you can answer to find out your strengths and weaknesses. You can study the questions during the tea break.
I would rather be studying the answers.
Yes, I'm sure you would. Right now, firstly, have you all done your homework? Good. Well, we'll see how well you've done. Juan.
Por favor.
What answer did you give to question 1? Explain what is wrong with the following sentence. The cows was in the field.
Un momentito. The cows was not in the field.
No, Juan, that is not the correct answer.
The cows was in another field.
Cows were in the field.
I didn't see them.
All right, now, Ranjit, question 2. Name the 3 classes of gender and give an example of each.
1,000 apologies. But I answered that question with nothing.
You mean you haven't answered the question?
That is the gist of what I am saying. I am not comprehending the meaning of the word gender.
Gender is the grammatical classification of the sex of proper nouns.
But you are learning about English, not about sex.
You cannot learn sex from books, Ranjit. You either have it or you don't have it.
I have it. I know all about sex.
Me too.
So may I remind you that we're not here to discuss sex.
Why not? It is very interesting subject.
Yes, I'm aware of that, but there's a time and a place for everything.
You tell me the time and the place, and I shall be there.
Right, please, can we get back to the matter of your homework? Ranjit, the word gender refers to whether or not a proper noun is masculine or feminine.
Now I am understanding.
And what is the other?
Other what?
Gender. There are 3 classes of gender. One is masculine, one is feminine, and the other is...
Oh!
neuter.
1,000 apologies.
Right. Suli,
Yes, Mr. Blount.
question 3. Give the feminine of the following. Lion.
Lioness.
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 No, l.
R.
You're not saying it right.
Fairly sorry.
I know. Try saying lioness.
Lioness.
Good. Well, in future, every time you see an L, pretend it's an R, right? Anna.
Yeah.
Feminine of duke.
Duke S.
Duchess. Jamila.
G.
Now be careful. The feminine of monkey.
Monkey S.
No.
No?
No, the feminine of monkey is monkey. There is no difference between masculine and feminine.
Squeeze, please. You are mistaken. I'm seeing them in the zoo, and there is a very big difference.
I am referring to the word itself, not their physical appearance. Ali.
Yes, please.
Question 4. Explain what is wrong with the following sentence. Waiter, I would like some chops of pork.
Waiter, I would not like some chops of pork.
No, Ali, that's not right.
Yes, please. It is against my religion to be eating pork.
The word pork is immaterial. How do you feel about lamb?
Oh, blimey, I like lamb very much.
Right. Let us suppose that the question read, Waiter, I would like some chops of lamb. What is wrong with that?
I should be asking for minty sauce.
You should be asking for lamb chops, not chops of lamb.
Jolly good.
Facts. Question 5. Quite a hard one, this. Construct a sentence using the word indisposition.
Sure. Every Saturday, I play football, and I am being the goalkeeper because I like playing in this position.
Silence! Look, this is no laughing matter. If your present standard is anything to go by, you haven't a chance of passing your exams. Now, I suggest you all take an early tea break, study those questions, and let's hope that you show some signs of intelligence. Otherwise, we might as well stop wasting each other's time.
Hey, Max. Professori is mad at us.
Sure. We must do good with these questions.
Yeah, we got to get every question right.
How we do that?
I've got an idea. Professori has got the answers, right?
So?
So we get them from him.
He's not going to give them to us.
He don't have to. We steal them.
There you are, dearie.
Thank you.
10p, thank you. Who's next?
Me, please.
Oh, tea or coffee?
Hot water.
Hot water?
Yes, please. I bring my own tea bag.
You can't do that.
But I'm already doing it. I'm starting economy ride.
But that tea bag's already been used.
Most definitely. I'm making 3 cups of tea out of 1 tea baggie.
Well, I'm sorry you can't make your own tea.
Oh, blimey. Then I'm not having any at all.
Next. Who's next?
Buenas noches, my little flower. How beautiful you look tonight. Just like a Madonna.
Are you talking to me?
See?
No. No, whatever it is you're after.
It's nothing.
Huh?
Well, maybe just one little thing. You see, I am a little tall with the money. I pay for the coffee tomorrow, no?
No. No money, no coffee.
Ranjit, you are my friend, mi amigo. You lend me 10 pence.
I'm only having 10p.
It's all right. Señora, gracias.
Ah, thank you.
Hey, you are taking my last 10p.
You, my very good friend.
Coffee, please.
10p.
I'm not having any money.
You're not having any coffee?
Can you be lending me 10p?
Yes, okay.
1,000 thank yous.
But I'm making one condition.
What is that?
I want to hear you say, all Muslims are nice, kind, and most wonderful persons.
If I am saying that, you'll be lending me 10p?
If you are saying that, I will be giving you 10p.
Very well. All Muslims are nice, kind, and wonderful persons.
Jolly good.
There's only one thing.
What, please?
All Sikhs are very big liars.
Now listen, everybody, because this is very important.
What's the matter?
It's about the test we have.
Yeah, we gotta do good. Otherwise, we're all in the minestrone.
In the soup.
That's right. Now, we have the plan.
What plan?
We pinch the answers.
That is cheating.
That's right.
I do not cheat.
Perhaps the exam is not too bad. Maybe we can answer the question okay.
Yeah.
Sí, claro, ya lo creo.
It's not too difficult. Let's have a look. Question 1. Construct sentences using the following types of clauses. Adverbial clause of time, noun clause as object or preposition, and main clause coordinate with first.
Well, Anna?
How we steal the answers.
Mr. Brown, your students have been at it again.
Oh, that's not more graffiti.
No, not this time. Read this.
Young virile male student wishes to meet nice lady from cookery class for evenings of mutual pleasure. Apply Maximilian Papandreou.
Kindly inform Mr. Papandreou that the notice board is for official notices and not for procuring young women.
Right. I'm sure his intentions were quite innocent.
Evenings of mutual pleasure?
Yes, well, he probably only wanted her to whip up an omelette.
Well, tell him to whip up his own omelettes.
Right, I'll have a word with him.
See that you do.
Your coffee, Miss Courtney.
Thank you, Gladys. Oh, by the way, Mr. Brown, how is the mock examination coming along?
Oh, well, we haven't started it yet. We're going to get cracking just as soon as we've finished our tea break.
Well, I do hope that the results will be good. Otherwise, I shall have to think about axing the course.
Axing the course? You wouldn't do that, surely?
I most certainly would. It would be a complete waste of time for them to carry on and sit for an examination they have no hope of passing. Thank you, Gladys.
Well, that's it. I've had it.
Well, I didn't think your class was as bad as that.
Oh, they are at the moment. Oh, I'm sure that when the time comes, they'll pull through with flying colours. But right at the moment, the only thing they like to get right on the test paper is their names, and even that's doubtful.
Well, you'll have to help them with the answers.
Oh, give them the answers.
Not exactly give them to them. Just leave them lying around where they can see them.
That is cheating.
No, not exactly. It's not as though it's a real exam. I mean, you said yourself they come out with flying colours. It's a pity if the course has to be cancelled, all because of failing a mock exam. But you know best.
That's much too obvious.
Are we still at the answers?
I know. First we hit him on head.
That's no good. We make too much mess. We've got to get him out of the class.
How we do that?
I don't know. Hey, let's all think.
Studying hard?
Professore, you're here.
Yes?
Sit down. Have a cup of tea. Have 2 cups of tea. We'll be back, huh? Max.
Yeah, well, just a minute, Max. I want to word with you.
Eh?
Yeah, I believe that this notice is yours.
Sure.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid that Miss Courtney will not allow you to have that on the notice board.
Okay.
As a point of interest, did anybody from the cookery class respond?
Sure. She was beautiful. We had a fantastic time. Never before I had such a time.
Really? What does she cook for you?
Cook? We had a takeaway.
Look, where are you going?
We got to spend 2p.
Well, the phrase is spend a penny.
Sure. I spend a penny, he spend a penny.
You won't go near the classroom, I hope.
No, Professor.
Only, you see, I just left the answers on my desk, and I wouldn't want you to be looking at them and copying them down.
Would we do that, Max?
No.
That would be cheating, Mr. Brown, wouldn't it?
Hurry up. Yeah, nearly finish. All right.
You looking for somebody? Is Mr. Brown in the classroom?
No, Mr. Brown is in the tea room. Down the corridor and on your left.
I am familiar with the geography of this building.
Sure.
Would you mind moving?
What for?
I wish to enter the classroom.
But Mr. Brown is in the tea room.
So you have already told me, but I wish to wait for him in the classroom.
Okay, Miss Courtney. You want to go into the classroom, Miss Courtney? I will open the door for you, Miss Courtney.
I am not deaf. Ah, Mr. Capello, all ready for taking your exam?
Sure. Already.
Good.
Ah, Miss Courtney, did you want me?
No, I just thought that I would supervise the class during their mock examination.
Yes, well, there's no need to do that. I'm quite capable of doing it myself.
Mr. Brown, when the students take their real exam, you will not be allowed to stay in the classroom, never mind supervise. It's a precaution against any attempt to cheat.
Cheat?
Yes. It has been known in the past for an over-enthusiastic teacher to provide his students with the answers.
Really? How contemptible.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you have exactly 1 hour to complete this paper, starting from now.
Excuse me, please, Miss Courtney.
Yes?
Can I spend a penny, please?
All right, but hurry. You don't need to take your exercise book with you, do you?
Just maybe I think of an answer, so I write it down.
Well, come along, Mr. Nadim.
Yes, please. Where do you go along to?
We are not going along to anywhere. I just want you to get started on the answers.
I'll do my best. Excuse me, please.
Yes.
Toilet, please.
Very well. But don't be long.
Ah, here are the answers. I put them in my book already.
Good. I put them in my book.
Hey, I got to tell Ali, Ranjit, Juan, and Taro, then at the girls.
Okay. Hey. We're pretty smart, eh?
Sure. We have no trouble with this exam.
I'll be very quick.
Would you like to go to the toilet, Mr. Brown?
No, not at all.
Everyone else has been.
Yes, well, it's probably the cold weather.
We have another 5 minutes, Miss Schmidt.
I'm finished.
Oh, good. Then I'll take a book. Has anyone else finished? Splendid. Now collect up your books and I'll take them. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I shall take these home with me tonight and mark them personally.
I do hope they've done reasonably well.
So do I. Otherwise, it's the axe.
Oh, blimey. You're chopping his head off?
Only metaphorically. Oh, you have about 2 minutes, Miss Chung.
Not necessarily. Finished.
Thank you. Good night, everybody. I shall see you all tomorrow.
Oh, just a minute, Miss Courtney. Won't you need the answers?
I shan't need them, Miss Brown. However, I might as well take them. It might speed up the marking. Oh,
Is something the matter?
these are the wrong answers. Oh, these aren't the answers to last year's paper. They're the previous year's. I must have picked them up by mistake. Oh, I suppose last year's answers must still be in my filing cabinet. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Brown? You look a little peaky.
No, I'm fine. Never felt better.
Mr. Brown?
Good evening, Miss Courtney.
Mr. Brown, I marked your students' examination papers last night.
Yes, well...
Unbelievable.
I can't explain.
Everybody answered every question correctly.
You see what happened? What did you say?
Everybody answered every question correctly.
Good Lord.
I told you it was unbelievable.
It was positively miraculous.
See for yourself?
But these are the answers you gave me last night.
That's correct.
But you said they were the previous year's answers.
Yes, but I discovered last night that I had also given you the previous year's questions. Congratulations, Mr. Brown. Your students are a credit to you.
Right, is me next.
Allez, les Grecs, allez! Come, come.
Miss.
Italy! Italy!
Now you watch me, huh?
See?
We are the champions! We are the champions! We are the champions!
Good evening. What's going on here?
We are playing the English game of shoveling the halfpenny. Italy against Greece.
Sì, me arbitro. Chicken.
Chicken?
Sì, when a player is offside, chicken.
It's a foul.
Foul, chicken.
It's not quite the same. Who's winning?
Italy.
Oh, good.
Only just.
What's the score?
6-0.
Oh, yeah. Very close. What's that?
It's
water.
Sure, it's water.
Water? That's wine.
Wine? Santa Maria! Another miracle!
I don't want to see that in this class again. Right, now, back to your places, everybody. Straighten up this table, please. Thank you. Right, rather than go straight on to a lesson, I thought it might be a good idea if we all talked about what we did at the weekend, right? You all a chance to brush up on your English conversation. Right, now, who should we start with? Danielle, how did you spend your weekend?
I went to Brighton with my new boyfriend.
Oh, very nice.
And he was very naughty.
Yes, well, people usually are in Brighton.
No, he was naughty on the motorway.
Why, actually?
The police were not very happy.
I'm sure they weren't.
They made him stop the car.
You mean he was driving at the time?
What else would he be doing 100 miles an hour?
You mean he was speeding?
Yes. What did you think he was doing?
How about you, Anna? Did you spend the weekend with your boyfriend?
Nein, I have no boyfriend.
Oh, that's a pity. Everyone should have a boyfriend.
I have no boyfriend.
I was referring to the girls, then.
Apologies.
I once had a bad experience with a boy.
A bed experience?
Yeah.
What, you mean he tried to get you into bed?
Nein, not bed, sleep. Bed, opposite von gut.
Oh, that.
Yeah, bed.
Yes, what happened?
I cannot tell you. It was too awful.
A Japanese philosopher said, confession, very good for soul.
Yeah. Tell us what happened.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to, Anna.
Maybe it is better I get it off my breast.
Chest.
Yeah, it was dreadful. I still blush when I'm thinking of it.
Yes, well, perhaps you better not tell us then.
She must.
Most definitely. I am all yours.
It was about 5 years ago, and I was going out with this boy, Kurt. I was young and innocent. One night we have been to the beer garden, and we have been drinking a lot of schnapps. Afterwards, I'm inviting him to my apartment for coffee.
Ooh la la! Japanese philosopher also say, men goes to ladies' apartment for drink. Usually end up having nibble.
Well, I think we'll leave your Japanese philosopher out of it, if you don't mind, Tara. Go on, Anna.
Well, we sat together on the bed, and he was stroking mine end.
Which end?
This end.
Oh, you're high.
Oh dear, I am thinking I am too young to be hearing anymore.
Well, you can leave the room if you wish, Ranjit.
No, I say it is good to be knowing the ways of the world.
What happened next, Anna?
Kurt was kissing me on my neck.
Sacre bleu.
Then he was kissing me on my shoulder. Then he was kissing me all over the place.
Go on.
And I was feeling all romantic. Then, with all the drink what I had drunk, on the warmth of his body by mine's on the bed, I did something I have always been ashamed of.
Well, what did you do?
I fell asleep. When I woke up, he was gone.
How sad. Well, never mind. Tara.
So.
How did you spend your weekend?
I go to Paris.
Oh, Paris.
Yes, sir.
Ah, weekend in France, eh?
No, not France. England.
Taro.
Yes, teacher?
Paris is in France.
Not Buckingham Paris.
Buckingham Palace. I follow you.
You follow me?
Yeah.
I didn't see you there.
I mean, I understand that you went to Buckingham Palace.
Yes. There I see Royal Fraggle.
Royal Fraggle? Royal flag?
Awesome.
Well done. Jamila.
Ji.
How did you spend your weekend?
Weekend.
Yeah, what did you get up to? What did you do?
Jig jig.
You went dancing?
No. Jig jig. Film. Maurice Chevalier. Thank heavens for little girl.
Ah, Gigi.
Ah, jig jig.
Ah, Max.
That's me.
How did you pass your weekend?
Saturday, I go to see the big fight.
Ah, a boxing match.
No, football match. And Sunday, I take my girlfriend to see the Tower of London.
Oh, very cultural. Did you see the Beefeaters?
Beef eaters?
Yes.
No, I only see people eating sandwiches.
All right. Very funny. You? Juan?
Sí, señor.
What happened to you at the weekend?
Por favor.
How did you spend your weekend?
Por favor.
Semana.
Ah, sí, hombre, semana. Saturday, I work in bar. Sunny day, I stay in cama, durmiendo.
Eh? Por favor? I mean, pardon?
Durmiendo.
You slept?
Sí, sleep.
Yeah, but I thought you were an RC.
Por favor.
Roman Catholic.
Ah, sí, católico. Espíritu Santo Domini.
You said you slept. I mean, surely you're supposed to go to church on Sundays.
A God, he tell us, 6 days you work. On the 7th day, you rest. I rest.
You big sinner.
No, sinner.
See, when you die, you not go to heaven, you go down to hell.
Okay. It's more friend down hell than up heaven.
Listen, 5 minutes down there and you'll be just another Spanish omelette.
You're all right, Never. Sit down, Giovanni. I presume you did go to church?
See, every Sunday I go to Mass.
You're a practicing Catholic, then?
No practice. I'm a perfect. In Italy, when I was a little boy, I was going to be a priest.
Really? What made you change your mind?
It's like this. One day, the priest gave a big sermon in the church all about women, girls, and the pleasures of the flesh. And the more he spoke, the more I realized what I would be missing.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Do you mind if I intrude for a moment?
No, not at all.
Well, the school is holding a draw next weekend, and I'm selling tickets for it.
Excuse me, this drawer you are selling tickets for?
Yes.
What sort of drawer is it? Is it from the dressing table or what?
It's not that sort of drawer, Angie.
It's a raffle.
1,000 apologies.
Now, it's in a very good cause, the old age pensioners. Tickets are 10p each. Who's going to buy some? Well, what about you, Mr. Singh?
Thank you very much, but I must decline.
But it's for the old age pensioners.
Yes, but what am I going to be doing with one if I win?
The pensioners are not the prizes.
1,000 apologies again.
The first prize is a weekend for two in Paris.
Oh, I'll take one. I wouldn't say no to a weekend in Paris.
Why not we share the ticket together? Maybe we can share the weekend too.
That is immoral.
Oh, but it's very nice.
I am sure that Mr. Brown wouldn't dream of doing any such thing. Would you, Mr. Brown?
No, of course not.
I think I'll leave these tickets with you. Do you think you can get rid of 2 books?
Well, I don't...
Excellent.
Excuse, please.
Sorry, we are late.
We are delayed because of the reason of mist.
Mist?
Yes, please.
It's a perfectly clear night. How can you have been delayed by mist?
We missed the bus. Then we had to go to the dressmakers for a fitting.
You're not having a dress made.
No, not Ari, me.
She's having a dress made for wedding.
Wedding? You mean you're getting married, Suli?
Yes, next week at Legislative Office.
Well, I must kept rather quiet about that.
Oh, blimey. She's being swept off her foot.
Feet? Well, who's the lucky man? Do we know him?
Yes, please. It is me.
Enter.
Finished with your tray, love?
Yes, thank you, Gladys.
Well, tomorrow's the big day then.
What big day?
You know, the wedding. Ali and Sue Lee.
Oh, that. Yes. I had a long talk with that girl last week about her future.
Oh, that was nice.
However, in spite of all I said, she's decided to go through with it.
Well, there's nothing wrong in getting married. You ought to try it.
I am perfectly happy as I am, thank you.
Miss Courtney?
Yes.
Can I be a bit personal?
If you must.
Have you never been with a man?
What do you mean?
Well, you know.
Certainly not. I prefer a hot water bottle. At least you can hold it against you without it getting amorous.
Have you never wanted to get married?
Well, there was one occasion, many years ago, a boy I was very fond of. In fact, we were inseparable. He asked me to elope with him.
Oh, how romantic. And did you?
Almost. We set off one morning for Gretna Green, but I'm afraid we never quite made it.
How far did you get?
Golders Green. My father caught up with us and dragged me back home. Oh, he forbade me to see the boy again. Said we were far too young.
Oh, what a shame. How old were you?
He was 8 and I was 6.
Still, never mind, dearie. I know there's someone somewhere waiting for you.
Then you'll have a very long wait. I have no intention of subjugating myself to any member of the male sex.
Oh, so I take it you think women are equal to men?
Certainly not. Women are far superior.
So you won't be at the wedding tomorrow?
No. I have better things to do with my time than go and watch two people embarking on such a foolish enterprise.
Oh, well, I'm going. I love weddings, and I think they'll make a lovely couple.
Help yourself, everybody. It's a lovely spumante, eh? Suri, for you.
Thank you.
And Ali, for you, a lovely glass.
Sorry, no. It is against my religion to drink.
It is also against my religion.
Oh, another miracle, Giovanni?
No, Professori. We drink the health of the happy couple. You have a glass, huh?
Yes, well, I suppose it is a special occasion.
Prego.
Ah, thank you. Well, what about a toast, then? Eh?
We have no toast, only biscuits.
No. I mean a toast for Ali and Suli.
We have no toast for them either.
To Ali and Suli.
To Ali.
Ali and Suli.
May all your troubles be little ones.
Little ones what?
It's an English expression. It means to hope that you have a family, a baby.
Oh, blimey. I'm doing something about it last night. Yes, I'm preparing a little room for nursery.
Please, I am having a very funny thought. He is Pakistani. She is Chinese. If they have a baby, it will be Pakinese.
How dare you! This is teaching you not to be insulting. You ignorant son of a bearded cook!
Come on, Larry! You are son of the offspring of a cook. I can't.
All right, that'll do. Come on. Now, let's not forget why we're here. You still have a lot to learn. Now, back to your places, everyone, and put those glasses away. Right. Now, this evening, I thought we'd try and have a group discussion, all right? Yes? We'll pick a subject, and then we'll all discuss it thoroughly. Now, what would you like to discuss?
Girls!
I don't think so, Giovanni. Anybody, any other suggestions?
Sport.
Sport. Yes, good idea. That's a good subject, Max. Right, sport. Now, although most sports are international, there are, of course, various activities which are peculiar to individual countries. For example, the national sport of France is...
Football.
Good. Well done, Danielle. And the national sport of Italy?
Girls.
That's not a sport.
Maybe not, but it's more popular than football.
Suli, what is the national sport of China?
China excellent at everything, especially table tennis and athletics.
Japan, much more athletical. Champions of karate.
Chinese kung fu much superior to Japanese karate.
Not so. I'm a black belt. Kung fu much inferior.
Oh! All right, that'll do. Come on, we don't want any more Oriental punch-ups. Go and sit down. Right, who can tell me what the national sport of England is? Yes, Jamila?
Bowling.
Bowling?
Bowling green. Bowling.
Oh, bowls? Ah, well, yes, that's not exactly the national sport. No, that honour goes to cricket.
Please. I not understand cricket.
Well, it's quite straightforward. There are 2 teams of 11 men each, and one side goes in, and the other side have to try and get them out.
I didn't know you could play it in the doors.
It's not played indoors.
Yeah, but how can somebody be out when he's already out?
I'll try to explain. You see, the team that is bowling is on the field, and the team that is batting is in the pavilion. Now, the first two batsmen, come out to go in. And then the first one of those to be out goes back in, and then another batsman comes out to go in. Is that clear so far?
Oh, sure. When he's in, he's not really in, he's out. And when he's out, he's not really out, he's in.
That's right.
Panayamu, it's crazy.
Mr. Brown, you're wanted straight away. It's Miss Courtney. And she said it's very important.
Oh, thank you, Gladys. I shan't be a moment. Giovanni, would you take charge of the class while I'm away?
Sure.
Good. And pick a subject.
Okay, now we talk about the girls.
Enter.
You sent for me, Miss Courtney?
Yes. Oh, this is the teacher, Mr. Brown.
I am hearing much about you.
I hope it's all good.
This young lady has called to see Mr. Nadim.
Oh, Ellie, you're a friend of his, then?
More than a friend.
You're not his sister, right?
No, I am his wife.
Ah.
Tonight after class, we take you in at the pub, huh?
Yes, and we're having a big feast.
Sí, big fiesta. Plenty drink.
It is last night of freedom.
Thank you, please. But it is not necessary. I do not drink.
Don't be selfish. It's a tradition, the night before the wedding, for the bridegroom to be slashed.
I think you all men are male chauvinist pig.
Why you not invite us to the pub?
What? And spoils the evening?
You make your own fiesta.
We go to PUBG, all ladies.
No, priest. Jamila is right. We have our own celebrations.
That's right.
Ali,
Yes, please.
could I see you, please?
You are seeing me now.
I mean, I want to see you in private in Miss Courtney's office. It's rather important.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. I will be back very soon, my beloved.
Oh, l'amour, toujours l'amour.
I wonder what was so important for Mr. Brown to be telling Ali.
And maybe he's gonna tell him the facts of life.
Sit down, Ali.
Thank you.
Where's,
I've sent her to the tea room.
Oh, good. Well, I think it might be a good idea if Ellie and I were left alone. I presume you'll speak to Miss Suli?
You presume wrong. I think Mr. Nadim should do his own dirty work.
Well, Ali,
Yes, please.
well, I'm not going to beat about the bush.
What bush?
I have just met your wife.
Oh, jolly good.
And I must say it came as rather a shock.
Excuse, please. She's not all that bad looking.
No, Ellie, you don't understand. You are a married man.
Oh, yes.
Well, then how can you possibly be thinking of marrying Sue Lee tomorrow?
Why not?
Well, it's bigamy.
Oh, no. It is big of me.
No, Ellie, you don't understand. You can't have two wives.
Oh, yes, please. It is allowed by my religion. If the first wife is agreeable, then the husband can take another.
You mean your wife doesn't mind?
Not at all. It is to have the baby.
Maybe.
Yes, please. We have been now trying for 4 years, and nothing is happening. So I'm taking another wife to have the babies.
Yeah, well, it's against the law in this country.
But they're not going to be finding out, are they?
Yes, they are, because I'm afraid I'm going to have to be telling them.
Oh, blimey. Now what am I going to be doing?
I think the first thing you should do is tell Sue Lee about your wife.
She's already knowing it.
She doesn't mind?
Not at all. She's being very much in love with me.
Well, look, you'll just have to tell her that the wedding is off.
She will be broken-hearted.
Yes, well, you should have thought of that before. Come in.
Excuse, please. Miss Courtney say you want to see me.
Yes, come in, Sue Lee. Ali has something to tell you.
Yes, Ari?
You see, what I'm trying to say is, there is something very important you must be knowing.
What is it?
Mr. Brown will be telling you.
Ali! Sit down, Sully. Well, I don't quite know how to say this, but it has to be said.
I do have something to say.
It's about the wedding.
I cannot marry Ari.
You see, the point is... Pardon?
I cannot marry Ari.
Why can't you marry Ari? Marry Ali?
I'm not in love with him.
But you must have said that you wanted to, surely.
Yes, I was being sorry for him at the time, but now I know it is not possible. How am I going to tell him? It will break his heart.
Well, don't worry, Sully. I'll tell him. I'm sure I'll be able to let him down gently. Yes, you leave it with me. I'll sort it out, I'm sure. I'll have a word with him.
Excuse please, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Ali.
Did you told Sully?
Yes.
Oh, jolly good. Now I'm being very happy with one wife.
Good.
I hope she didn't mind too badly of me.
Well, I was as tactful as I could be. I told her that it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
Oi. What a beautiful thought. Was she very sad?
Absolutely heartbroken.
Did you tell Ari, Mr. Blanc?
Yes, Sully. I told him it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
Was he very upset?
Broken-hearted. Right, now pay attention, everybody. Ali and Sully have had a long discussion and, by mutual agreement, have decided to call off their wedding.
We've already booked the pub. We've ordered all the toast and the drinks.
Yeah, well, you'll just have to cancel.
Excuse, please. You do not have to be cancelling it.
But we have nothing to celebrate.
Oh, blimey, yes, we have. My lovely wife is telling me that I'm going to be a daddy at last.
Hey! Come on, everybody! To the pub!
Just a moment, it's not time to go yet. There's half an hour more. I say, come back.
Just a moment. Where do you all think you're going? Mr. Brown, this is most unsatisfactory.
Well, I agree.
Well, what are you going to do about
Well, there's
it?
only one thing I can do. If you can't beat them, join them. School. I must phone the school. Oh.
Yes? You dirty old man.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Whoever you are, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
It's me, Jeremy Brown.
Well, what are you doing, making obscene phone calls?
I'm in bed with Flo.
In bed with who?
Flo?
Well, this is most inconvenient. Typical of the weaker sex. I shall expect you to be better by Monday. In the meantime, I suppose I shall have to take your class. Stop it, all of you. Now, what is the meaning of this?
It's to improve our English. We learn all the English dances. We are learning to be twisters, to trot like foxes, and to mash the potatoes.
Yeah. Also, we learn English phrases like, do you come here often? And who is taking you home tonight?
There are more useful English phrases to learn than those. Now, will you kindly tidy up this mess and sit down at once, all of you? And hurry. I have to tell you that Mr. Brown will not be with us tonight. It appears that he has a virus.
Oh, is that his girlfriend?
He has the flu. He is laid up in bed.
Excuse, please. How can he be laid up in bed? Surely you are meaning he's laid down.
The term to be laid up means the same as being struck down.
Panayamu! What a language!
There is nothing wrong with the English language. It is the most widely spoken language in the world. Does anyone know the origin of the English language? Well, come along. Where did English come from?
England.
Not quite. The early Britons were Celtic.
From Glasgow.
I beg your pardon.
It's Glasgow Rangers, Glasgow Celtic, football.
I was not referring to football. I was talking about the race.
No, it's not a race, it's a football. I see them play Inter Milano in the cup.
Now, don't contradict me. And if I have any more of your stupid remarks, I shall send you out of the class. The Celts were a race of people. Then came the Gauls.
You see, I was all right. You have the goals in football.
All right, Mr. Capello, I did warn you. Kindly leave the class.
Where do I go to?
Well, I suggest that you go home and study your books. Now, where was I?
You were standing there, and you are still standing there.
Silence! Now take heed, because I shall not tell you again. Anyone who persists in uttering idiotic nonsense will be sent home. Now, the Romans invaded Britain in 43 AD. Can anyone tell me what AD means?
After dark.
Right, Mr. Nadine. Come along, off you go.
What am I going for?
Don't argue, just go.
Excuse, please.
Out. To continue, AD means Anno Domini, which refers to time since the birth of our Lord. The time before his birth we refer to as BC. Does anyone know what BC means?
Before Christmas. Okay, I go.
The Romans were supplanted by the Angles, Saxons, and Jutes, who brought with them a new language.
Please.
I thought I told you to go.
Yes, I go, but I come back. You are wanting on the telephone. Mr. Brown is wishing to speak with you.
Oh, very well.
Excuse, please.
No. Anna? Yeah. You will take charge of the class in my absence. I shall not be long. And don't stand for any nonsense.
Do not worry. I shall be standing for nothing. I shall be sitting down.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Miss Courtney. I just wanted to tell you that I got all the students' homework here. Perhaps if you could send someone round to collect it.
We do not have a messenger service, Mr. Brown. Are you sure you're too ill to come in?
Well, yeah, I still feel pretty groggy. I mean, besides, I wouldn't like you to catch my cold.
I never catch cold.
I expect the germs freeze to death instantly in your...
What was that?
Oh, nothing. No, look, I better hang up, but if you want the homework, it's here.
And where is everybody?
They are giving me stupid answers, so I sent them all home.
Oh, go away.
I'm not hearing nothing.
Me too.
Maybe he's sleeping.
Why don't we try around the back door?
हाँ, back door more better.
Let's try this one.
Hello? Anybody there?
Yes, please.
Oh, shoot.
Yes, it is me.
You rang the bell a minute ago.
No, I'm only just arriving.
Well, somebody rang the bell.
There's nobody here.
His bed's still warm.
Why the door open?
Oh, no good.
You're right, Jamila. Somebody can come in and steal something.
What was that? That is what? There was a noise. There's somebody in there. They've locked the door.
Oh, blimey. I think you are getting a broken house.
Burglars?
Yes, please. I think they are ringing on your bell to see if you are inside. And now they are breaking in.
Do you know you could be right?
What's the matter?
I hear something. Good Lord. Well, that's really right. I think I am being housebroken. That was a very evil eye I saw. It's a big evil eye.
Move out the way. I open the door.
Stand back. I'm going to break the door down.
Oh, we know that's Mr. Brown. That's Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown, are you all right?
Yes, just fine. Apart from a touch of concussion and raging fever, I'm terrific.
Thank goodness. We thought you had flu.
What are you all doing here? Why aren't you at school?
Well, we finished early, so we thought we'd come and give you a visit.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
And we bring you a big bunch of grapes.
Oh, thank you.
We eat one or two on the way.
Oh, well, it's the thought that counts.
You must get in bed immediately.
Yes, I am starting to feel cold again.
Master Ji, I have knit small gift for you.
Oh, thank you, Jamila.
Huh, you try.
Very kind of you. Yes.
A little big.
Yeah. Well, keep me warm.
Oh, blimey. You will not be needing to wear any gloves.
Well, perhaps it'll shrink.
Come, Monsieur Brown, I must have you in bed.
Pardon? Oh, I see what you mean.
Let me tuck you in. So, yeah. Is that better?
Yes, I'm starting to feel warm all over now.
Jamila and I will make you some hot milk.
Huh, hot milk, most good for worms.
Worms? I haven't got worms.
Not worms. Oh, worms. That's you.
Do you mean colds?
Oh, colds. Huh.
Well, I must say it's very good of you all to come and visit me. Take a chair each.
Jolly good. Where do you wish us to take chair?
Don't want you to take them anywhere. Just sit down on them over here.
Mr. Brown, I have something here to make you feel much better.
Yeah, well, it's very good of you, Ollie, but I don't want any more medicine.
But it is jolly good for your chest.
Are you sure?
Oh, blimey, yes.
Well, let's have a look then. Oh, it smells awful.
I'm telling you, it is guaranteed to kill or cure.
Well, I'm not sure I like the first alternative. Well, here goes. It's foul.
Oh, dearie me. I'm thinking you should not have been drinking that medicine.
You said it would cure my chest.
Yes, but you're supposed to be rubbing it on.
You poisoned me!
I ring the doctor. It's more important we ring the priest.
Priest? What for?
The last sacrament. You may be dead before the doctor comes.
Oh, great. You may as well go all the way and send for the undertaker.
Okay, what's his address?
Excuse, please. He's not being poisoned. This medicine also very good for your stomach. It makes you get up and go. Just like prunes.
Ah, that's all I need.
Sacre bleu, regardez ce que j'ai fait, c'est incroyable. Monsieur Brown, I have spilled all the milk all over my dress and now it will be ruined.
You haven't spilt the whole pint, have you? That was for day and tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Well, you better go and sponge it off in the bathroom.
Are you all right? You have gone a funny colour.
I think it was something I just drank.
Shall I give you the kiss of life?
Yes. No. Catch my cold.
You can give me the kiss of life, please.
Me too.
So you like the kissing, yes?
Oh, yes.
Yes, please.
Oh, good. I shall give both of you the most beautiful French kiss. Oh, I wonder who's going to be first. Close your eyes. There.
Excuse, Mr. Brown. Is there anything else you are wishing us to do?
Yes. Just go home.
You don't want us to stay?
No, I appreciate your calling, but it's just that I would recover much quicker if I were left alone.
Okay. We go to the pub. We hope you much better soon, Mr. Brown. Come on, Ali.
Kalinita.
Buena nota.
Good evening.
Good night.
Master Ji?
Oh.
Hello. Hot bottle.
Oh, thank you, Jamila. Oh, see who that is, would you?
What are you doing here?
I warm bed for Master Ji.
It's all right, Miss Courtney. She means she was just warming a hot water bottle for me.
Mr. Brown, it is highly improper for this young lady to be here alone with a man.
Ah, well, I can assure you, Miss Courtney, that nothing improper is taking place.
Monsieur Brown, where can I hang my dress?
Good night, Mr. Brown, sir.
Good evening, Ranjit. What do you want?
I am coming here to be making you over the weather.
Over the weather?
Yes, because I'm hearing you are under the weather.
Better come in and sit down.
Are we going to be sitting down together?
No, I still don't feel too well. I think bed's the best place.
Whatever you say.
I didn't mean the two of us.
Apologies.
Oh, see who that is, Ranjit.
Joanne, please to come in.
I come to see how Mr. Brown is. You okay?
Terrible.
Never mind. I come to cheer you up.
Oh, good. I could do with cheering up.
I think you not look very well. I think he look very white.
He is white.
But he looks more white than before. I think you have what we call in Sevilla the 3-day gripa.
I don't like the sound of that.
Only lasts 3 days. On the first day, fever like you have. On the second day, white as you are. And on the third day,
You get better?
you die. Finito, finito.
Oh, well, thanks for coming to cheer me up.
It's all right. I bring you something.
Don't tell me it's some Spanish medicine recommended for rubbing on chests.
No, medicina. Fundador.
Fundador?
Sí. Spanish brandy. Un momento. It's a good taste.
Strong?
Kill all germs.
Not household germs.
Any germ.
I must say it's warming me up already. Can I have some more?
Sure. I go.
Aso. Come in, sit down, have a drink. Ranjit?
Yes, please, Mr. Brown.
I need some glasses.
Are your eyes bad as well?
I mean glasses to drink from.
Thousand apologies.
Well, there's some on the sideboard. Bring 3.
Sí, hombre, cómo no, yo creo.
Here you are, Mr. Brown.
Thank you.
One for that.
Thank you.
One for Regine.
You're most kind.
And one for Juan.
Bottoms up!
What is bottoms up?
Oh, it's an English phrase used when having a drink.
I am thinking it is not easy to be drinking with bottom up.
Ranjit, it refers to the glass, the bottom of the glass. Tip it up.
Ah, sí. As you say, up the hatch.
Down.
Sí, down the hatch. Sí, oh.
Now I am understanding. I am also knowing another saying, round the teeth and through the gums. Look out, Tommy, here it comes.
Very good. Mind if I have another?
Claro.
Oh, look, you've finished the bottle. I was just beginning to enjoy myself.
I have brought genuine Japanese sake.
Oh, sake. Yes, I've heard of that. It's what those geisha girls give you, isn't it?
Geisha girls give you much more.
Yes, I understand.
Hey, Taro, is it true that the geisha girl, they give you the bath on the nothingness, eh?
In Japan, man has cold. He go see geisha.
Well, what happened?
Geisha prepare a hot bath, then wash men all over.
I should think that would send your temperature up.
After, man lie on bed. Geisha rub him with perfumed oil, sir.
And does that cure a cold?
No, it makes it much nicer. Please.
Oh, that's all right, Ranjit. Look, and if anybody... Leave the cat on the lock so that if anybody comes, they can walk straight in.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Ah, Suli and Anna.
We bring you some things to make you well.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, but actually I'm feeling a lot better.
These will clear your head instant. Take.
Well, I've tried everything else. I'm sure a couple more pills won't make any difference.
Now, we need some hot water.
No, it's all right. I'll take it with the sake.
What for you do that?
Oh, you said they'd clear my head.
You are supposed to put them in the hot water and breathe in the fumes.
What about you, Suli? Have you brought some Chinese medicine for me?
Oh, this is not medicine. This is very ancient Chinese treatment.
Is it anything like the geisha girls give you?
Oh, much better.
Oh, well, in that case.
First, you must sleep.
Yeah? Oh, right.
Only 2 ways.
Oh.
Now lie down on stomach.
What, like this?
Yes.
Yeah? I'm ready.
Very good.
Oh, blimey.
What's the matter?
Nothing whatsoever.
Oh, that's lovely. Can you do the other side as well? Dave! I've heard of kill or cure, but that's ridiculous. What are you doing?
Acupuncture, very old Chinese custom. I got it from honorable ancestors.
Yeah, well, honourable ancestors can jolly well have it back.
Come back!
We are all each of us bringing something to cheer you up. Jamaica ram.
French wine.
Greek ouzo.
And Italian grappa. Hey, you tasted that, huh?
You say it was an accident.
Ha. Accident. Daniel spilled milk on her dress.
Oh, I see. It appears that for once I have misjudged Mr. Brown. Well, I suppose I had better call in and apologize on my way home.
Wants another drink, eh?
Hey, everybody! Mr. Conga!
Mr. Brown?
Hello, Miss Courtney.
This is disgraceful.
No, please. This is Congo.
Silence. I suggest you all leave immediately.
Oh, thank you all for visiting. It made my new time really pleasurable.
Good evening.
As for you, Mr. Brown, words fail.
Oh, come on, Miss Courtney. They're only coming here to cheer me up a
I
bit.
warn you, Mr. Brown, that if this sort of thing ever occurs again in the future, you are out.
It's like they were...
Mr. Brown! Looking for someone, Mr. Cervantes?
Por favor.
Never mind.
Shh. This way.
Oh, good evening, one. Oh, you only just made it?
Sí.
Well, come along into the classroom.
In a momento. First, I have to go someplace.
Ah, well, don't be too late.
No. Hey, come on. This way.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Well, I may as well warn you that I'm not in the best of humours tonight. In fact, I have a serious complaint.
Why don't you go to the doctor?
It's not that sort of complaint, Danielle. I'm far from happy with your progress. I feel as if I'm banging my head against a brick wall.
Oh, blimey. If you're doing that, you will be getting a headache.
I checked your homework last night, and frankly, I think you're getting worse. Now, Max, the correct form of address for a cardinal is not Westminster Cathedral.
I didn't know he'd moved.
That should have been Your Eminence. And Danielle, the word conjugate is applied to verbs and has nothing whatsoever to do with marital relations.
Why, I'm sorry.
And as for you, Ranjit, well, some of your answers made no sense whatsoever.
That is because I'm not understanding the gist of the questions. So I'm answering different questions that I do understand.
That is not the object of homework.
1,000 apologies.
Buonasera.
Giovanni, what time do you call this?
7:10.
You're late. Haven't you got a watch?
Ah, I had a watch. It was a beautiful watch. It was rust-proof, shock-proof, waterproof, everything. The only trouble is it wasn't quite superproof.
Superproof?
Yeah. Last night I'm working in the restaurant and whoops-a-daisy, I dropped it in the sofa.
Quiet. Have you seen one?
One what?
Juan Cervantes.
Ah, scusi, no.
Where the devil has he got to?
Perdón, señora. It's okay, my friend wait here for me.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It's only to finish class.
Oh, all right then. Do you want a cup of tea?
He not speak the English good. Not like me. You wait here. No speak, no nothing. K.O. No K.O. Okay. Okay. There, it's it.
Right, now, this evening we're going to concentrate on the alphabet. I'm going to go around the class, and I want each of you to give me a word beginning with a different letter from the alphabet. Max, we'll start with you. A or A? A desk. No, Max, that's a D.
All right, D-desk.
No, Max, desk does not begin with the letter A. I want a word beginning with the letter A.
A door.
Good, a door. Well done.
Excuse, please.
Yes, Ali?
I'm not understanding why you are saying a desk is not right, but a door is right.
Ah, yes. Well, you see, when Max said adore, he was meaning the verb to adore. And although they do sound the same, he didn't mean a door. For example, this door. Am I right, Max?
Sure, you're right. I'm meaning any door.
At this rate, it'll take us a week to get through the alphabet. Oh, we'll try again, Max. Please give me a word beginning with the letter A. And I don't want A something, just one word beginning with the letter A. Think of a fruit.
Apple?
Apple. Good. Danielle. B.
B for brown.
Good.
B for beautiful.
Yeah, thank you, Danielle. Hannah. C.
Red.
Red. What's that got to do with C?
Red sea.
I want a word beginning with the letter C.
Cow.
Yes, well done. Taro. D.
Awesome. Dark.
Darko. Well, dark.
Dark. K.
Yes, good. Jamila. E.
Evening.
Good. Excellent. Well done. Giovanni. Yep.
Thick.
Thick. No, there's no such word as thick.
Sure there is. My boss is English and he say lots of times, through thick and through thin.
Yes, well, your boss's grammar isn't very good, and don't give me the old chestnut about his grandma being very good for her age.
I not say that.
Good.
She's dead.
Quiet, everybody. Look, there's far too much levity in this class. Don't forget that you have your exams coming up shortly. Now, try and take it seriously, please. Giovanni, a word beginning with F.
Female.
Good. Well done. Suli. G.
Great.
Glate.
As in Great Wall of China, built by glorious Chinese workers.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Suli.
Perdón.
Ah, Juan. Well, we were just going through the alphabet.
Por favor.
A, B, C, D, E.
Ah, sí, alfabeto. A, B, C, D.
Would you like to give me a word beginning with the letter H?
Sí. Pues, mira, por favor.
Palabra.
Palabra. July.
July?
Sí. April, May, June, July.
No, that's a J. July. I want H.
Sí. Hacienda.
Yeah, well, I'll accept that.
Por favor.
It's all right, doesn't matter. Sit down. Honey. I.
You are what?
A word beginning with the letter I.
Infidel.
Are you meaning me?
Cut the pair of you. Sit down. Ranjit. J.
Jackass.
Are you meaning me?
Most definitely.
Not your damn tail one of you, monkey face.
Quiet, please. Sit down, both of you. Danielle. K.
K for kind-hearted.
Good.
K for kiss.
Listen, I think that'll do, Danielle. Thank you. Max. L. Elephant. No, Max. Try again. Lovely. Good. Anna. M.
Meistersinger.
Miller. N.
Knitting.
No, knitting begins with a K.
लो जी अच्छी जबान है को सीखे तो कैसे सीखे लिखते कुछ हैं बोलते कुछ हैं
What do you knit with?
wool.
Now, what are these?
Needles.
Needles. Excellent. Well done. Giovanni, can you give me a word beginning with the letter O?
Horrible.
No.
Holiday.
No.
Hopeless.
Yes, you are. You keep dropping your aspirates.
Eh? I'll not drop nothing.
No. An aspirate is the sound made by the letter H. The words you've given me all start with H and not with an O.
Scusi.
I want a word beginning with O. Come on.
How to cite?
That's better.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
Hello,
Miss
Gladys.
Courtney wants to see you in the tea room.
All right. I'll be as quick as I can. Giovanni, would you take charge of the class while I'm away?
Si, professor.
I think you better come too, Pedro.
Por favor.
Miss Courtney's found your fishy friend.
Are you going to answer me? Look, what is your name? Who are you and what are you doing here?
What seems to be the problem, Miss Courtney?
This is. I just came in here and found him. Well, he seems to be some sort of foreigner, but I can't get a word out of him. Is he one of yours?
No, I'm not.
Well, you can find out what he's doing here. After all, you do seem to have a way with these foreign persons.
I'll do my best. Hello? What is your name? Name? Speak English? No? Parlez-vous français? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Parle Italiano? Habla Español? Well, say something, even if it's only got nothing. Amigo.
Everything's all right. Don't worry.
Oh, Juan, you know this person?
See, I tell you truth. It's my brother.
Your brother? I don't believe you.
Okay, I tell you truth. It's not my brother. It's a good friend. We sleep together. Not in the same bed, same room.
Look, why don't you tell me the whole story, Juan?
Okay, I make it a clean chest.
Breast.
See, but you must promise me not to tell nobody.
Well, let's hear what you have to say first.
His name is Boris. He's marinero.
Marinero?
Sí.
Oh, a sailor.
Sailor. Last night he come in bar where I work. He's Russian.
Russian?
Sí.
You mean he was in a hurry?
No. He's Russian. From Russia.
Sailor, a Russian sailor.
Sí. We drink vodka. Sí, vodka. And he asked me for mental home.
Asked you for what?
He say, no go back Russia. Ask me for mental home. Casa de loco.
Asylum, political asylum.
Sí.
He's a defector.
No, he's Russian. You not let him take him back, eh?
Oh, no, of course not. This is a free country. If he wants to stay here, he's perfectly at liberty to do so. Welcome to England, comrade.
Большое спасибо! Большое спасибо!
Silenzio!
What do you want?
You're supposed to be studying the books.
Who say so?
I say so. Yeah? Look, professores put me in charge. You gotta do what I tell you. Now, I'm gonna ask you the questions, and you're gonna give me the answers. Hokey cokey.
Ali. Yeah, yes, please.
What is a noun?
Oh, blimey. It is very simple. Nauna is a lady who is living in a convent.
Casanana. Jamila. What's the plural of a thief?
Huh?
The plural of a thief.
A thief. Robbers.
No. No, not robbers. Look, these are robbers. One a thief, two thieves. That's better. Max, what's the opposite of bitter?
Lotter.
That's not right.
Sure it is. Opposite of bitter money is lotter money. Quiet, please.
Silenzio!
Thank you, Giovanni. You can sit down now. Juan, I think it might be a good idea if Boris sat next to you.
Ahí, vamos.
For your general information, Boris is from Russia.
Much better he sit next me, rather than representative of capitalist philosophy.
Sorry to disappoint you, Suli, but Boris has decided to change horses.
Oh, blimey. Is he a Russian cowboy?
No, Ali, I mean that he's decided that he prefers our democratic way of life to the Russian regime. He's a defector.
He's traitor, but a Ling Russian embassy.
That will do no such thing, Suli. Boris has made his decision, and after the class, Miss Courtney will inform the Home Office, who will then decide whether he can stay.
Why he wish to leave Russia?
Well, I haven't the faintest idea.
Hey, maybe he's a spy.
Yeah, a double agent.
Maybe Sully is right. We send him back where he came from.
He should be interrogated.
Sit down, everybody. Quiet, please. Sit down. I'm sure that Boris has a perfectly good reason for wishing to remain here. Boris?
Dada?
Would you come out here, please? Juan?
Yes.
Does Boris speak any English?
I teach him a little.
Oh, good. Why do you wish to leave Russia?
Por favor?
I see you speak English as well as Juan does. Yeah, it's all right. Why do you wish to leave Russia?
Nie poнимаю.
Well, come over here. Russia?
Da.
England?
Da.
Why you leave Russia to stay in England?
Ah.
Yeah? A woman.
Da.
Is this true, one?
Si. Last night in bar, he meets beautiful girl. He has fallen, how you say, heels over head.
Head over heel.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, Boris. You can sit down now. Sit down.
Da.
Vive l'amour, Boris.
Well, Sully, I'm sure even you wouldn't wish to stand in the way of true love.
True love should be for state, not individual.
Yes, well, not this side of the Iron Curtain. Now, where were we up to in the alphabet? Which letter have we got to?
P.
P. Well, then suppose you give me a word beginning with P.
Propaganda.
Propaganda.
As used by decadent Western world to spread lies about glorious peace-loving Chinese.
Sully, do you have to make a political speech every time you answer a question?
Yes. Chairman Mao, he said, it is duty of those who can see to guide blind to right of truth. The 8 points for attention are as follows. Do not damage clocks. Do not take liberties with women. Do not
You sit down, thank you, that'll do. Ali, you give me a word beginning with Q. Q? Yes, go on. Q? Yes, come on. Q! Ali, will you give me a word beginning with the letter Q?
Oh, blimey. I'm giving it to you 3 times already. Q. Like bus stop queue.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Well done. Taro, R.
Asa. Radio.
Good. Ranjit, S.
Eskimo.
Eskimo begins with an E.
1,000 apologies.
Think of a word that describes you. Stupid.
Stupid, you half-eaten Pakistani papadam.
Don't you call me Pakistani papadam, you brown of chapati.
All right, that'll do. Sit down, the both of you. One. T.
Por favor.
T.
Ah. T. T. No vodka, tea.
No, I don't mean it's time for the tea break.
Por favor.
Never mind, sit down.
No vodka, tea.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
What is it this time, Gladys?
There's another one turned up.
Another what?
A Rusky. I've shown him into Miss Courtney's office.
I am Captain Ivan.
Are you?
Da. And you are Mrs.
I am Miss Courtney.
A fine woman like you has no husband?
No.
I am understanding you prefer to have the lovers.
Not. Now, will you please get to the point?
I have reason to believe that one of my men is here.
Really?
Oh, come, Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
Miss. We both know he's here. He must come back to the ship and return to Russia.
That is for him to decide. Enter.
Wish to see me, Miss Courtney?
This is Captain Ivan Ivanovich. Mr. Brown, our English teacher.
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. I welcome you to England. You and your compatriots are perfectly safe here. Don't have to go back to Russia if you don't want to.
Mr. Brown.
Yes?
The captain has no wish to stay here. He has come to take back the other person.
Ah, but you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, he doesn't want to go back. He's met this girl, you see, and they want to get married.
No, it's impossible. We are only being here for the one night.
Well, it was love at first sight.
No, peoples do not fall in love at first sight.
Peoples do?
I tell you, he cannot be getting an English wife.
Why not?
Because he already has a Russian one.
Saying that he's already married.
To Anastasia.
Well, this puts an entirely different complexion on the matter. I'm afraid we have no alternative but to return your roving shipmate. Will you see to it, Mr. Brown?
Very well.
You are a woman of great perception as well as being beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Not reminding me so much of your great national figure.
Oh, yes, people have said I resemble the Queen.
No, not the Queen. British Bulldog.
One, I ask you the question. What is the name for a group of cows?
Por favor.
Hey, come on, you know what I'm saying. You might have fooled Professor, you not fool me, huh? Now, what's the name for a group of cows?
I don't know.
A herd of cows.
Por favor.
Herd of cows.
Sure, I heard of cow.
Santa Maria, a herd of cows is a lot of cows.
And you speak a lot of bull.
Right. Thank you, Giovanni.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. I tell you, Professor, I don't know how you put up with all these foreigners.
Boris?
Dada?
Yeah, well, there's a set of friend of yours outside. He's waiting to take you back to the ship, Captain Ivanovich.
Niet.
Yeah, not niet, da. He's told me all about Anastasia.
Anastasia?
For your general information, Anastasia is Boris's wife back in Russia.
Oh, the randy old Cossack.
You will permit me, Mr. Brown?
It's all yours, Captain.
Boris Borisovich. Голубчик.
Right, now come along, pay attention. We've had enough interruptions for one evening. Which letter in the alphabet were we up to?
Me. Te. Ti.
Good. Well, one.
Tabaco.
Tobacco. Good. Max. You.
Me? No, the letter U.
Umbrella. Yes, good, but not umbrella, umbrella.
Okay.
Anna, V.
Vent.
Vent? Yes, good, as in air vent.
Nein, as in I went to wash my hands.
No, Anna, those words begin with W. I want a word beginning with V. What instrument does Yehudi Menuhin play?
A fiddle.
Oh, a violin.
Violin, natürlich, ja.
Good. Danielle, W.
W for warm.
Good.
W for when.
I only wanted one word, Danielle.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
What is it this time, Gladys?
He's back.
Who's back?
Ivan the Terrible. Wants to see you.
Giovanni, would you... Captain, you wanted to see me?
Yes, Mr. Brown, could I please have a word with you? Will you please speak on my behalf? Now, will you do this one thing for me?
Please. Yes, leave it to me.
Thank you, Mr. Brown. Thank you.
Enter.
Miss Courtney, we've got a bit of a problem. Captain Ivanovich is outside.
Oh, don't tell me his compatriot has escaped.
Oh, no, Boris is safely on his way back to the ship.
Well, then why has the captain returned?
But he wants to defect. You see, he says, like Boris, that he's fallen heels over head in love.
Oh, these foreigners are impossible. I tell him to go away. His infatuations have nothing to do with us.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid this one has. You see, he says he's fallen in love with you.
Little English bulldog. You must love me. I am loving you, Mrs. Courtney.
Good evening, everyone. Not all here yet, then I see. Oh, well, not to worry. Good evening, Giovanni.
Oh, it's not good anything.
Hi, what's the matter?
I've got a terrible overhang.
The word is hangover.
Well, whatever it is, I've got it. I drank too much vino at lunchtime.
Oh, it's fatal to drink at midday. Oh, terrible. Oh, good evening, Max.
Oh, please, don't speak too loud.
I am thinking you have been also looking on the wine too much.
That's the trouble. He's not looking, he's drinking like me.
Yeah, why did you drink so much?
It was the feast of my patron saint, Saint Maximilian. So we had a drink.
Then we drink to my patron, Saint Giovanni.
Then we have a drink for my patriarch.
Then one for the Pope,
Archimedes,
Leonardo da Vinci,
Melina Mercuri,
Sophia Loren.
And after that, I remember nothing.
Me neither.
Yeah, well, you better go and sit down gently.
Excuse me, please. That way.
Ali, what are you doing?
I'm checking with my compass.
Yeah, but checking what?
I'm wanting to find out where is Mecca.
Hey, I know where Mecca is. It's a big dance place in Hammersmith.
Ah, you spaghetti head. You are not understanding. I'm explaining to you. Tomorrow, I'm having the honor of leading the prayer in our holy mass. So tonight, I'm going to have a practice after the class.
Ah, waste of time. The Sikh religion is the true faith.
That's not true. Catholic religion is a true faith.
Roman Catholic.
What about Greek Orthodox?
What about Martin Luther?
Shinto.
Buddha, religion not true, only state is true.
Settle down, everyone. Sit down. Actually, you're all wrong. According to the Bible, the original true faith was the Jewish one.
I don't believe it.
It's true, it's Holy Writ. Who writ it? Holy Writ is the Bible.
Yeah, you can't believe everything you read in the Bible.
No, why not?
Well, some of it's, how you say, fairy tales. You take it that Adam and Eve. Now, you're not going to tell me it was only an apple he was after.
I know what he was after.
I'm sure you do, but we won't pursue that. You're here to improve your English, not disprove the Bible. Danielle is late this evening. However, we'll carry on without her. Right, as you know, in a few weeks' time, you will all be taking your lower Cambridge. So tonight, I thought I'd give you an oral examination.
You are wanting to look at our tooths?
No, I mean that I'm going to go around the class and ask you all to give me some answers and hope that I get some correct ones.
We are having a quiz.
Yes, sort of.
Like Mr. Mind.
Mastermind.
Yes, please.
Yes, actually, that's not a bad idea, Ali. Let's make it competitive. We'll have a knockout competition.
You mean like at the big punch-up?
No. Only verbally. I'll go round the class, and whoever fails to answer a question correctly drops out, all right? Now, where shall we start? Yes, Jamila, I'll give you an easy one to start with. What is the plural of goose?
Goose.
Yes, one goose, two...
Gooses?
She's knockered out.
You know, the plural of goose is geese.
Oh, geese.
We won't count that. Let's have another one. Let me see. What is the opposite of good?
Not good.
I would have preferred you to have said bad, but we'll accept that. All right. Giovanni, what is an epistle?
That's easy. An epistle is the wife of an apostle.
That's you out.
I'm wrong.
Yes, an epistle is a letter. Max, give me another word for forward.
MacDonald.
MacDonald?
Yeah, he plays forward for Arsenal.
I don't mean that kind of forward. Another word for moving forward.
Advance?
Advance, yes, good, well done. Anna, another word for debunk.
Debed.
No, it means to ridicule. Ali, correct the following sentence. Last night, I am going to the cinema.
Last night, I'm not going to the cinema.
Wrong.
It is not wrong. Because last night, I'm not going anywhere at all.
You should have said last night I went to the cinema.
But I'm telling you, I didn't went.
It doesn't matter whether you did or didn't. You're out. All right? Ah.
I'm sorry, I'm so late, Mr. Brown.
Well, that's all right, Danielle. Were you held up by the traffic?
No, I was held up by a man.
Heavens, you mean a mugger?
I do not know his name. But he works as a woodwork teacher here in the school.
One of the teachers here tried to rob you.
No, not rob me.
Oh, well, surely not...
He was trying to chatter me up.
Oh, I see.
He wanted to take me out.
You want I give him a bunch of fivers?
He's bigger than you, Max.
Everybody's bigger than Max.
Hey! Watch what you're saying, huh?
Listen, Nana Mascuri, you don't frown.
Okay, come outside.
No, all right, settle down, you two. Come on. Don't worry about it, Danielle. I'm sure that this woodwork teacher, whatever his name is, was only trying to be friendly.
But he was trying to be more than friendly. He would not let me go past until I agreed to have dinner with him.
He does seem to have been rather persistent.
Then, Eureka! I have, how you say, a brainwash.
Wait.
Yes. I tell him I cannot go out with him because I am engaged to be married.
Ah, very good. Quick thinking.
There's only one problem.
What was that?
I tell him I'm engaged to be married to you.
Me?
Yes, it was a good idea, yes?
It was a good idea, no. Did anybody overhear you?
Only Gladys.
Oh, great. That's worse than putting it on news at 10. It'll be all over the school by now.
You say that Mr. Brown is engaged to his French student?
That's right. I heard her tell Mr. Jarvis in the tea room.
Well, this is absolutely disgraceful. I think he might have had the decency to tell me first.
Tell you?
Yes. It's most inconsiderate.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Didn't know what?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. I must be getting back.
Oh, Gladys, did you say anything to Miss Courtney about Danielle and me?
Oh, only in passing.
Oh, great. I better go and check it.
I didn't mean any harm. I'd no idea she felt that way.
What way?
About you.
What are you talking about?
Oh, unrequited love.
Pardon?
You and her ladyship. She fancies you.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, oh, it's true. No, she was very upset when she heard about you and Danielle. Poor
Gladys,
soul.
I don't know where you got this ridiculous story from, but you are completely mistaken.
Oh, no, I'm not. I heard her.
What? You mean she told you that she fancied me?
Well, not in so many words, but I knew. It was written all over her face.
I can't believe it.
Yes, oh, it's not unusual, though. Oh, lots of older women fall for younger men. My sister ran off with the 30-year-old milkman.
Really? How old was your sister?
65.
But Miss Courtney's always given me the impression that she didn't like me.
Oh, well, women are very funny. And she's at a funny age.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Well, the best of luck.
Thank you. Come to think of it, you're not far off it yourself.
Enter?
Miss Courtney.
Well, well, if it isn't the college Casanova.
Yes, well, I've come to explain about that.
Are you sure you can spare the time?
It's a complete misunderstanding. You see, I'm not really engaged to Danielle. She only said that to stop one of the teachers from pestering her.
Really?
Oh, it's perfectly true. The chap who takes the woodwork class was trying to chat her up.
Mr. Jarvis?
Is that his name? Well, I've never met him. Anyway, she concocted the whole thing just to get out of an embarrassing situation.
I see.
I'm terribly sorry. Especially in view of, well...
In view of what?
Yeah, well, I hardly like to mention it.
Well, you have mentioned it, so you may as well continue.
Well, let me say right away that it's a perfectly natural thing to happen.
What is?
Well, for one person to be attracted to another despite a difference in their ages.
To what two persons are you referring?
Well, you and I.
You and I?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Brown, I'd no idea you felt like that about me. Well, as you said yourself, it's perfectly natural. Oh, you poor dear boy.
Oh, no, Miss Courtney, you don't understand.
Oh, but I do. Men have always found me rather fascinating.
Yeah, I'm sure they have. Look, let me explain.
Now, there's no need to apologize for the way you feel.
Yes, but
Of course, it's out of the question.
But, Miss Courtney, please.
Now, don't start grovelling. You'll get over it.
Yes, I suppose I will.
And now I suggest you go and squash this foolish rumour about you and your French fiancée.
Right, I'll do that. Thank you.
And Mr. Brown.
Yes, Miss Courtney?
Don't worry about this other little affair. I shan't tell a soul. Your secret is safe with me.
You're very kind.
Poor fellow.
Oh, come on, Danielle. Just a kiss. Come on, love.
Mr. Brown!
Danielle, aren't you in the classroom?
I am trying to explain to Mr. Jarvis what I said between us is not true.
Sure. It's every man for himself, is it, Brown?
Look, I'd appreciate it, Mr. Jarvis, if you stopped pestering my students, if you don't mind.
A bit sensitive, aren't we? Touch of the green eye, is it?
Certainly not.
Well, then, as they say in this lovely lady's land, fermez la bouche. Shut your gob.
Don't you speak to Mr. Brown like this. He will be angry with you.
Oh, really?
He is not frightened of you.
Oh, aren't you?
Well, I'm not.
No, he is not. And if you're not careful, he will hit you.
Danielle.
He couldn't hit a fly.
Look, Jarvis, I'm not in the slightest...
And he is ready whenever you are.
Right, tonight, after class, in the yard, we'll have a punch-up.
Yeah, but,
Hey, Mr. Brown.
Oh, thanks, Sid.
Fancy a drop of tiddly? A tiddlywink.
Tiddlywink?
A drink.
Oh, a drink.
Drop of Jack the Dandy.
Jack the Dandy?
Drop of brandy.
Oh, brandy.
Get this drink up with a big fight.
No, thanks.
Please yourself.
I suppose it's all over the school?
Ah, the news has got around. Here, listen, I can give you a few tips, you know.
Tips?
Yeah, I used to read and write.
Fight.
You've got it, you've got it. Listen, I'll tell you what you do. You put your hands up like that. You stand there and you start weaving. All of a sudden, you do the anti-shuffle. And the old one too. I'm sorry.
Actually, I feel rather nervous.
Oh, it's the analytin, isn't it?
Analytin?
Yeah.
Adrenaline?
Oh, well, you should know. You should be all right once you've hit him a couple of times.
Yeah, it's him hitting me that's worrying me. Perhaps if I had a quiet word with him, he might forget the whole thing.
Listen, you can't back out of it now. There's a principle involved.
Yeah, well, let her fight, Mr. Jarvis. They're more evenly matched.
Yeah, but listen, it's a point of honour. You mustn't let Mr. Jarvis know you're frightened of him.
I think he knows already.
Ah, well, I'll see you later. Don't forget the old one, too.
Right, thanks.
Hey, kid, all right?
Professore,
Hello, Giovanni.
this fight.
What about it?
Well, we show you how to win. When you get in the ring, first you smash him in the stomach. And when his head comes down, you knee him under the chin.
No. Much better. Chop the back of the head.
No. First, you hit him in the throat, and then you butt him in the stomach.
All right, that'll do. There's not any more fighting. You're here to learn English. I mean, no, don't forget why you're here. Right, so now, who haven't I asked a question so far? Right, Suli, give me the comparative and the superlative of the following adjective, all right? Rude.
Lewd, luder, ludest.
Right. Ranjit, complete the following proverb. A bird in the hand...
Makes mess on your wrist.
A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. You're out. Right, Danielle, explain the meaning of the word illiterate.
That is someone whose parents are not married.
Danielle, that's illegitimate. Sorry. Juan,
Si, senor.
give me the opposite of the following words. Ready?
Not ready.
Yeah, I hadn't started. Juan,
I lost.
that's enough.
That's not enough.
Stop.
Go.
Sit down.
Stand up.
Oh, somebody stop him, please.
Silenzio!
Hey, I do good, eh?
Yes, good.
Yo soy un talento.
Right, Taro,
Also,
give me the following tenses of the verb to move. Past perfect, the present perfect, the past continuous. Say something, Taro.
I'm out.
Right, who have you got left in? Yeah, well, let's see how many of you can survive another round. Miller, can you count up to 10?
जी
Count up to 10. 1, 2, 3.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10
No, in English.
1 2 4
3.
6
4. Sorry, gentlemen. Max, give me another word and explain to me what is the meaning of syntax.
It's the tax you pay when you go to the church?
No, it means sentence construction. Julie, spell democracy.
CHINA.
Suppose if I'd asked you to spell dictatorship, you'd have spelled out England.
Or America.
Well, Juan, that leaves only you. If you can answer the next question correctly, you will be the brain of the class, which doesn't say an awful lot for the rest of them.
Por favor.
Never mind. Here is your question. What is another name for a valley between 2 mountains?
Valley between 2 mountains.
See, yes.
Pass.
What?
I win! I am the big talent, the big brain.
Yeah, it goes with your big head.
No, don't stop. Please, sit down.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Ali.
It is home-going time.
Yeah, well, not quite.
But you are wanting to get ready for your big fight tonight with the woodpecker teacher.
We are wanting to be there in time to see you knock the stiffing out of him.
There's not going to be any fight.
You don't mean that.
I do.
Santa Maria, what about all the money we bet?
Honey, you mean betting on the result?
Sure. We all put in £1 each.
But £10 on me to win?
No, we back the other fellow.
Thanks a lot.
No, I'm only joking. Sure, we back you to win.
You ready, then?
Ready?
Yeah, for the fight.
Ah, yes, the fight. Look, could I have a word with you, Mr. Jarvis, outside?
Well,
Look, we're both reasonable men.
I'm not.
Look, I'm sure we can settle this amicably.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
Oh, good.
After I've knocked your block off.
Just the two persons I wanted to see. What's all this I hear about a fight?
It's just a private matter between Mr. Brown and myself.
Nonsense. It's common knowledge throughout the whole school. Now step into my office, shut the door behind you, and take heed, for I shall not tell you again. I will not have members of my staff brawling in public. I absolutely forbid it.
You do?
Most definitely.
Oh, good. I mean, what a pity. I was quite looking forward to it.
That's not the impression I got.
You mean to tell me that you were actually looking forward to this fight?
Oh, yes. Besides, there was a point of honour at stake.
What point of honour?
Well, this person insulted Miss Danielle Favre. He forced his attentions on her.
I see. Male chauvinism, eh, Mr. Jarvis?
Well, why not? Women like to be dominated.
Nonsense.
Oh, come now, Miss Courtney. Man is by nature the hunter.
Oh, well, this puts an entirely different complexion on the matter.
It does?
Yes. Much as I abhor fighting, I feel that under the circumstances, perhaps your motives were justified.
No. We can have our little punch-up in the yard.
Certainly not.
Oh, thank goodness.
You will settle your differences in a much more civilized and sporting manner.
Oh, I quite agree. How about a game of chess?
The school has a perfectly good gymnasium. If you must knock each other about, I suggest you do it there tomorrow night after class. Where is Mr. Brown?
He's just putting his gloves on. Oh, here he comes now.
Sit down, please. I have something for you.
What's that?
If you put this in his glove, he'll be breaking his jawbones.
Yeah, and probably my wrist too. No, thank you.
Excuse, please.
No, Tara, you do that after each round.
All right, gentlemen, please. Quiet, please. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3-round contest, 3 minutes each round. On my right, from the woodwork department, Nigel Jarvis. And on my left, from the language class, Jeremy Brown. Now listen, I want a good clean fight, remember this. I want no scratching, bulging, gouging, hitting below the belt. Shake hands now, come out fighting.
Right, seconds out.
Oh dear, oh dear. Come on.
No, it's not yet.
This must be having a fight, not a dance.
All right, you've asked for it. I'll give you the old alley shuffle. 2, 1, 2, 3.
Hold that corner. Big puff. You are getting him very worried.
He's worried he's going to kill me.
We're going to lose our money.
We got to do something.
I have an idea.
Hey, that's a good idea. Hey, Mr. Woodwork, you box real good, you know?
Thanks.
Listen, you boxed before?
Right, once or twice. I don't reckon your Mr. Brown stands much of a chance.
Well, maybe. Somehow, I don't think I'd like to be in your shoes, you know?
Yeah, no.
Oh, good evening, everyone.
Monsieur Brown, I want to thank you what you did last night. You were so brave.
Well, it was nothing, really.
Mr. Brown, what is it? Oh, blimey, he's at it again.
Who's at it again?
That woodpecker teacher, Mr. Jarvis. He's making advantages to Jamila.
Advances?
Yes, please. So I'm giving a kick in his backside. And now he's challenging me to a punch-up.
Oh, not again. No, I don't think you should go through with it, Ali. I mean, with all due respect, you're not as experienced as I am.
That is what I am thinking. So I am telling this to Mr. Jarvis.
Good.
The fight is taking place tonight in the gymnasium.
I'm sorry, I thought you said you weren't fighting him.
Oh, no, not me. But I'm naming you as my substitute.
What do you think you're all playing at?
Squeeze, please. We are not playing. We are arguing.
Honestly, I'm 5 minutes late and you're all getting at each other's throats already.
He's insulting my prophet.
And he's insulting my guru.
Well, sit down. Well, come on, all of you. Suli, Taras, sit down. Danielle, I'm surprised at you. What were you and Max arguing about?
Nothing, honest. I just asked her to come for a Greek meal, and I thought we could have a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
It's
and...
a little bit of the other that I don't like.
Yeah, well, sit down. Giovanni, what were you and Juan quarrelling over?
He's making fun of Santa Maria.
Look, Santa Maria, the Virgin Mary.
No, Luigi Santa Maria, the Italian footballer.
Italian footballers, animals.
You shut your mouth, you big Spanish onion.
Hey!
If you all spent half as much energy on learning English as you do on arguing with each other, you'd be word perfect by now. As it is, you still have a lot to learn. In just over a week, you take your examinations, and I don't think you're quite ready at all.
Squeeze, please. You are committing a mistake.
No, I'm not. You may have mastered a few verbs, but you speak English atrociously.
All we need is a little electrocution.
Elocution.
Okay.
You're quite right, Max. What you all need is to practice your English conversation. Now, part of your exam will consist of how well you speak English as well as know it. So, before we break for tea, I'm going to go round the class, and I want each of you to speak for 1 minute in turn on whatever subject I give you, all right? We'll start with you, Danielle. Your subject is the seaside.
The seaside. I like to go to the beach, take all my clothes off and lie in the sun.
Tell me which beach I come and watch.
Don't interrupt, Giovanni. Sit down. Go on, Danielle.
One weekend, I went to the Isle of the Men.
At the Isle of Man.
Yes, but I was very disappointed. They were not all men.
Well, thank you, Danielle. That'll do. Well done. Ali.
Yes, please.
Television.
Jolly good. I am liking very much the English television. Every night I'm watching the crosswords.
Crossroads?
Yes, please. I'm also liking all the advertisements. And I am learning lots of useful English things. Like are graded grains making finer flour. And little perforations.
Yes, very useful.
Only one thing I'm not liking.
What's that?
Paying the money for the license.
Not to worry, Harry. Thank you, well done.
Jolly good.
Sully, your subject, philosophy.
Very good. In Democratic Republic of China, philosophy is for the proletariat, where all property invested in community, each member working according to his capacity and receiving according to his wants, as opposed to Western philosophy, where proletariat exploited by corrupt capitalists and imperialistic warmongers who seek only to oppress working classes and create class hatred. Chairman Mao, he said...
That is not true. That's not. Jamila, a minute, please, on art.
Art?
Painting.
Oh, acha, painting. I like very much painting. Last Wednesday's day, I did painting.
But you painted a picture?
No picture. I painting kitchen door.
I don't mean that sort of painting. I mean works by the great masters like Leonardo da Vinci, Turner, Matisse, Van Gogh.
Oh, acha, huh. Now, last week ending, I am going to Tatty Gallery.
Tate.
And I am not like what I see. Paintings of ladies barefoot up to here. And showing their bosoms and all that. And also paintings of undressed gentlemen showing all
I don't think we're going to the detail. It's all right. Anna, can you speak for a minute on life after death?
Yeah. I do not believe in life after death. When you are dead, that is the end.
That's not true. When you die, you go to heaven. Well, us the Catholics go to heaven.
What about everybody else?
Everybody else go to hell.
If heaven is full of Catholics like you, I would prefer to go to hell.
I don't think we'll pursue that subject for any more, if you don't mind. Thank you, Anna. Max, a minute, please, on British birds.
British birds, especially blondes.
Quiet. That is not very funny, Max.
Sorry. Every day, in the garden of my lodging house, I have many birds. Blacky birds, cocky sparrows, and sometimes a blue breast.
Tit. A blue tit.
Okay. Yesterday, I see a red robin tit.
Well, that's a robin redbreast.
Okay, yes. The British birds, much confusing.
Yeah, well, never mind. Well done. Now, Giovanni, what should we give you to speak about?
Girls.
I don't think so, Giovanni. Have you any hobbies?
Sure. My favorite hobby is girls.
Haven't you any other hobbies?
Sure, but not as good.
No, it's difficult for you, Giovanni, but try and speak for 1 minute without bringing girls into your conversation.
Okay. I've got two other hobbies. The first hobby is making the wine.
What's the second hobby?
Drinking it. After I drink it, I do my third hobby. But you don't let me talk about that. Hey, my friend Vincenzo, his hobby is pinching.
Oh, you mean he's a thief?
No, not a thief.
But he said his hobby was pinching. What does he pinch?
You don't let me talk about that either.
Thank you, Giovanni. That'll do. Thank you. Ranjit, what can you tell us about evolution?
Nothing at all.
Why not?
I am not knowing what it means.
Well, it means the origin of the species, where we all came from.
Ah, now I am understanding.
Good.
I came from Punjab. He came from Italy. She came from France.
No. You're taking me too literally. I mean, I want you to speak about how life itself began.
1,000 apologies. Life begins when man and lady make love.
Yes, but before that, what happened?
They put the light out?
No. Darwin's theory of evolution, Ranjit, is that life was not created, but evolved from a pre-existing form. The first forms of life were in the sea, and then came creatures who got out of the sea and crawled on their legs, then became four-legged mammals, then came creatures who learned to stand on two legs, and then came the great apes.
And then came the Muslims.
Don't you call me ape, you son of a cross-eyed goat?
If I have any more trouble, you'll both stay behind for extra study. Juan.
Sí, señor.
Let's hear your observations on the stars.
Por favor. Ah, sí, stars. There's plenty stars.
Yeah, well, can you name some?
Sí. Sophia Loren, Brigitte Bardot.
Quiet.
Sorry, Mr. Brown. Just a joke.
Just. If it isn't too much trouble, can you try being more serious for 1 minute?
Sí. Minute, I speak serious. For 1 minute. Stars. In the heaven, plenty stars. Some big stars. Some little stars. Some not so big stars. Some not so little stars. Some bright stars. Some dull stars. Some not so bright stars. Some...
Thank you.
Hey, I no speak for 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I think you've spoken for long enough. Thank you. Taro.
Awesome.
A minute, please, on childhood.
Not want to speak about childhood.
Why not?
Very bad time for meal. No parents.
No parents?
Santa Maria, he's a miracle baby.
Mother and father killed when I was a small boy. Childhood, very lonely.
Yes, Taro, I know what you mean.
Did you lose your parents when you were a little boy?
Well, I didn't exactly lose them. I just don't know who they are.
You were an orphan?
Yes.
That's terrible.
Well, one Easter Monday, when I was about 2 weeks old, I was left on the steps of an orphanage in Jeremy Street. Hence my name, Jeremy.
Oh, dearie me. I'm being very sad for you. Not having a mummy?
Yeah, well, cheer up, Ellie. What you never have, you never miss. Matter of fact, until I was about 2, I was convinced that my mummy was a big woolly teddy bear. Although I must say I do often wonder sometimes whether I have any brothers or sisters.
Hey, we be your brothers and sisters.
Sure. We all become one big happy family.
Yeah. And I will be your brother.
And I will be your sister. Well, not quite sister.
Well, that's very kind of you all. I think we'll break for tea now, all right? Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Miss Courtney.
Headache?
No, thanks. I've already got one.
You like a couple of aspirin?
I think I need a drink, actually.
A strong black coffee might help.
Yeah, a double scotch might help a bit more. No, I need a break. A nice, quiet 10 minutes away from my students will do me the world of good.
Vodka and tomato juice, please.
I'm only wanting Coca-Cola, please.
Beryl, a glass of milk, please.
Look, I've only got one pair of hands.
Hey, the beautiful hands.
Thank you.
You're a beautiful girl. Muy bella.
What did you want?
Brandy.
Oh, look, I'm right out. I'll have to go into the other bar. I won't be a minute.
Hey, what about us?
Hey, boys, look, here is Mr. Brown.
What are you all doing here?
It makes a change.
Yes, canteen coffee not very good.
Can we be buying you a drinky, please?
Well, that's very kind of you, Ellie, but I've got a bit of a headache, so if you don't mind, I'll just have a quiet sit down over there.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Yes, please.
Don't you ever get drunk?
Every night I can't face the wife sober.
You got any family, Sid?
Eh?
You got any family, any children?
Oh, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, me and Lil, we did have a nipper once, and I was out of work, had no money, got a bit desperate, so I wrapped the baby up well, took it out, put it on the steps of the orphanage.
An orphanage?
Yeah, in Jeremy Street.
In Jeremy Street? It wasn't on an Easter Monday, was it?
Yes, it was.
Sid, your father? Are you sure?
Afraid so.
What did he say when you told him?
Well, I haven't told him yet.
But you must.
Oh, I don't know. Some things are best left alone. I mean, after all, it was a long time ago. Nearly 30 years.
The truth, Mr. Brown, must be told.
Do you think it's wise? I mean, it's a bit of a shock to realise that you're related to someone so rough and vulgar.
Oh, nonsense. I'm sure Sid will soon get used to you.
Thank you.
You know, come to think of it, and looking at you now, there's quite a resemblance.
Sid and me?
Yes, especially the profile. Like father, like son.
Oh, dear.
What about your mother?
Yeah, what about her? According to Sid, she sounds a right old dragon.
Well, I think it's very romantic. Enter.
I just brought the stockroom key back. Sorry, I'm not protruding, am I?
No, Sidney, of course not. Quite the opposite. In fact, your presence here is most opportune.
Oh.
Mr. Brown has something to say to you, haven't you, Mr. Brown?
Yes.
Well, I'll leave you two alone.
What do you want to say, son?
Son? You just called me son.
Well, don't get your knickers in the twist. I call everybody son, except the birds.
Oh.
In any case, I'm old enough to be your father.
Look, sit down, Sid. Cigarette, Sid?
No, I'm sorry, I've just run right out.
No, I'm offering you one.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thanks very much. So.
Listen, Sid, you see, what I wanted to ask you is,
Yeah?
Well, you see, how are you keeping?
That's in trouble.
Oh, good.
Listen, what is it you want to say to me?
Yes, well, you see, it could be a bit embarrassing.
It's not about the Cape of Good Hope, is it?
Cape of Good Hope?
The soap that we use for the wash basins.
So,
I only did it once, yeah. It was near Christmas and I was a bit short, you see. And I only flogged about half a dozen.
What, you sold 6 bars of soap?
Cases. I've got a pal of mine in the market, he sells anything.
Yeah, I wish you hadn't told me about that.
Wasn't about the soap then?
No, I never even heard of it.
It's about the crockery.
What?
Crockery in the canteen.
You haven't been stealing crockery, have you?
I only took about a dozen of each, and some of them were all chipped.
You were telling me next you've been nicking the chairs.
Do what?
Nicking the chairs.
No, I'd never nick any chairs.
Well, that's a relief.
Can't get them in my pocket.
I wonder if it's hereditary.
Pardon?
Never mind. Look, Sid, tell me about your wife, Sid. What's she like?
Pain in the neck.
Oh, but you must have been fond of her, what?
Nah, she's always nagging. Nag.
Well, perhaps she feels neglected.
She deserves to be neglected. I'd divorce her if it wasn't for one thing.
What's that?
We're not married.
Not married?
No, we thought about it, but we never got round to it.
Well, that's terrible.
Well, it doesn't worry us.
Yeah, but that means your child is...
All right, Lou.
But don't say it, Sid. Sid, you must get married. I mean, if only for your child's sake. I mean, to give it a name.
Oh, it's too late in the day now for that. In any case, we can't afford it. I mean, she'd want a new outfit and a proper do. Nah, it'd only be a waste of money.
Look, Sid, I'll pay.
Do what?
I'll pay for the wedding.
Why? What for?
Well, I want to.
Can I have a new whistle and flute?
Yeah.
What, and a car and flowers?
Yes.
And a booze up afterwards?
Well, naturally.
God, blimey.
I know it sounds strange, but I have got my reasons. Look, can you and your wife meet me in the Red Lion pub after school tonight?
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Right, well, we'll see you there then.
Yeah.
Yeah?
All right. See you later, son.
My own father. A thief. Still, I suppose I should be grateful in a way. If he hadn't left me on those orphanage steps, if he'd brought me up himself, what would I be like today? on, Dad. Get out, Daniel. There you go. Down your throat.
Oh, thanks, son.
Yeah, you better shove that in your skyrocket as well.
Oh, yeah. What's this? It must be 50 quid here.
53.
Where'd you get it from?
I bumped into a geezer outside, didn't I? Fell out of his pocket.
Oh, a chip off the old block, eh? Hey, we gonna have a nice up afterwards?
No, I'm meeting a few of the lads. Thought we might go and bash up a few Spurs supporters, you know what I mean? A few bellies and go down a disco, pick up some crumpet and...
Oh, go and enjoy yourself, eh?
Yeah, what else?
Good help, son.
Right on. There you go. Cheers.
Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown!
Yeah, darling, what do you want? Sorry, Miss Courtney, I was miles away.
Well, did you tell him?
Yeah, well, I don't think I really ought to, actually.
But of course you must tell him, Mr. Brown. There's no other alternative.
Well, there is.
What's that?
Well, I could shoot myself.
Hey, Danielle. What you do tonight?
Why you ask?
Well, there's a dance at the students' club. You want to come?
Hey, I was going to ask Danielle to come with me.
Ah, too bad. I ask her first. What you say?
Well, I like very much to dance.
Good. I show you how to do the Italian shuffle. You stand there like this. Then you put your arms around my neck. I put my arms around your waist. Then we put our cheeks together.
What do we do next?
Who cares?
I do hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I was just showing Danielle how to dance the Italian shuffle.
Yeah, well, kindly shuffle back to your seats. Right, now, part of your examination next week will consist of reading aloud. That is to say, always. So I thought tonight we'd have a practice by reading out a poem.
Ah, jolly good. I'm hearing a jolly good poem last night. There was a young lady called Nelly who was tattooed all over in Delhi. Right down her back was the Union Jack, and God save the Queen on her belly.
Thank you, Sir John Rettimer. Right, now the poem we're going to read is called The Daffodils by William Wordsworth, all right? I'm going to ask each of you to read out a line in turn. We'll start with you again, Danielle.
I wandered lonely as a cloud.
Cloud.
Sorry.
Ali.
That floats on high o'er valleys and hillies.
Vales and hills.
Jolly good.
Julie.
When all at once I saw a cloud.
Crowd. Jamila.
A host of golden daffodils.
Daffodils. Anna.
Beside the lake, beneath the trees.
The.
The.
Max.
Fluttering and dancing in the breeze.
Well done. Giovanni.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Better. Ranjit.
And tinkle on the Milky Way.
Twinkle.
Thousand apologies.
Anybody know what the Milky Way is?
Si, senor. Chocolate.
No one. The Milky Way is a luminous collection of stars.
Si, si. Sofia Loren.
Oh,
No?
go on. It's your turn.
It's all right, it's all right. They stretch in never-ending line.
Good. Taro.
Arundel, the margin of the bale.
Well done. I'm sure Mr. Wordsworth would have found that quite an uplifting experience.
Mr. Brown, I've just had a telephone call from Sydney. He asked me to tell you that when you've finished, he'll be waiting for you in the bar of the Red Lion with his wife.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Where's your wife?
Oh, she's gone to the Watson. She won't be a minute.
Oh, I see you got the drinks in then.
Yeah, I told Mavis you'd pay for them when you came in.
Oh,
Here, Sid! Where's that teacher then?
Meet the wife. Don't laugh.
Pleased to meet you, Mrs.
You may call me Ma.
Oh, Ma.
Here, is it true what Sid says that you're going to pay for our wedding?
Yes, Ma.
Oh, we're ever so grateful, ain't we, Sid?
Yeah, we are. But what I don't understand... Yeah, well, I'll try and explain. You see, remember what you told me about leaving your little baby at that orphanage in Jeremy Street? Yeah? Yeah, well, one of the reasons why I want you to get married is so that your child will be legitimate.
Ah, what a lovely thought. Oh, I must give you a kiss.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you something now. It was 30 years ago that you left that baby at that orphanage in Jeremy Street.
Yeah, it was about that time, yeah.
On an Easter Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was left at an orphanage 30 years ago in Jeremy Street on an Easter Monday.
Do you hear that, Sid? What a coincidence.
If I told you I was that baby, would you say that was a coincidence?
Be a blooming miracle.
Why?
Because our baby was a girl.
Oh, dearie me. I'm losing again.
Good evening, all. Oh, hello, Sid.
Hey, how you doing?
You what?
How are you doing?
Oh, thanks very much. I'll have a pint.
I said, how are you doing? Not what you having.
Do what?
Never mind. Come on.
Oh.
Hello, Curly. What can I get you?
How about excited?
You are the 500th person to say that tonight. You win our Star Award, a beer mat.
Oh, thanks. And a pint for Sid.
Thelma Ritter.
Thelma Ritter, eh? I'm Giovanni Capello.
No, that's not her name. Thelma Ritter means a pint of bitter. It's Cockney rhyming slang.
Ah, sure, I remember.
42 pence.
And a packet of assorted peas nuts, please.
Cheers.
Thanks a lot. Hey, how's the Las Vegas kid doing, huh?
Terrible.
You never win nothing on this machine.
I tell you, he's fixed. Oh, no. Lady behind bar telling me it is nearly time for somebody to be winning in the jack in the pot. I try again. But this time, I'm not looking.
See, I tell you, you not win nothing.
Ah, yes, but I'm getting 3 bars. Look, if I'm holding them, next time I'll be winning.
You have already spent £1.
Yes, but if I'm getting another bar, I'll be collecting £5. Oh, dearie me, I'm not having any more 10p's. Could you be changing this, please?
Sorry, Ali, I spent all my change.
Maxi,
I ain't got any 10p's.
I'll be losing the jack in the pot.
Ah, Professore!
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Brown.
Hey, you want a Thelma Ritter?
Pardon?
Thelma Ritter, bitter.
You've been talking to Sid the caretaker again. Good help.
Sure, he's teaching me more of his cockeyed slanging rhyme.
Cockney.
Ah, scusi.
Max.
Yes, Mr. Brown.
It's a point of interest. Do you happen to remember what a cockney is?
Sure. He's someone who was born near the sound of Bow's bulls.
Yeah. Bells.
Okay. You want a drink?
No, thanks. I just called for some cigarettes.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Brown. Would you be having changes for £1 to be putting in the machine?
Oh, you're wasting your money, Ellie.
Oh, no, I'm sure to be winning. I'm holding 3 bars.
Oh, well, it's your money. Let's have a look.
Good evening, everybody. Excuse me.
Hey, what are you doing, you damn fool?
I'm having it on this machine, you pit.
That is my winning.
How can they be your winnings? I am putting the money for 10p in.
Here is your 10p.
Take your dirty little hands off my money.
That is my money, you bearded bandit.
Quiet, the pair of you. Look, why don't you share the money?
That's a good idea. There's 5 of us. That's £1 each.
I meant between Ali and Ranjit, then you've both won.
You are as wise as a holy guru.
Thank you. Actually, it's time you're all back at school. It's your exams tomorrow. You should take every opportunity to study.
I know.
Okie dokie. We got.
Come on, Ali, you too. Got it all.
Waiter,
Pardon?
gin and tonic and a lager, please.
I'm afraid you're making a mistake.
Ridiculous, I know what I want. Gin and tonic for me and a lager for my husband. He's just parking the car.
Now, look, madam, you don't understand. I am a school teacher.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I think it's quite commendable that you should supplement your income by working in a public house.
Look, I'm not what you think I am.
No, I'm not interested in your personal problems. I just want a gin and a tonic and a lager.
Yes.
Now.
A gin and tonic and a lager.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Hello, Sid. How are you?
I'll have a gold watch.
Pardon?
A scotch.
I wasn't offering you a drink.
Do what?
Oh, never mind. A scotch for Sid. 20 cigarettes for me and a gin and tonic and a lager for that lady over there. She thinks I'm a waiter.
You sure of what?
She thinks I'm a waiter.
Oh. How long you been doing it then?
What?
It's waiting on lark.
I don't wait. I'm not a waiter.
Do what?
Never mind.
£1.60, please.
Yeah, well, actually, these 2 drinks are for that lady and gentleman over there.
Yeah, they've still got to be paid for, haven't they?
Yes, but you... All right, well, I'll pay for them and they can pay me later. Now, how much is it just for the gin and tonic and the lager?
72.
72. Right.
Cheers. Good health.
Ah, good health. There we are. 72p, please.
Didn't I see you take a drink of my lager?
Yeah, but it was only a sip.
Oh, yes, I suppose you were tasting it to make sure it was fit to drink.
No, it was purely accidental.
I have a good mind to report you to the brewery.
Well, frankly, I couldn't care less what you do.
Your attitude is typical of the working class mentality. It's people like you that are ruining the country. You're nothing but a peasant.
And you, sir, are a bourgeois snob. 72p, please.
I refuse to pay for a drink that has been contaminated by your lips.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, don't pay. You have it on me. There you go.
Silence! This is disgraceful. 10 minutes past 7 and Mr. Brown has not arrived.
Oh, but you're mistaken. He's here. Isn't he, Anna?
Yeah.
That's right. He's always early.
Yes, please. Tonight he was here so early that he was here 10 minutes before he arrived. He's just gone out.
Oh, and where has he gone out to?
Toilet.
I beg your pardon.
Tea room.
Would you like to try again?
What they mean is, first he goes to the tea room, then the toilet.
Yeah. Hello, Miss Courtney. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, but you're not.
Really?
According to your students, you were here all the time.
Ah, yes, well.
Well, where exactly were you?
But we told you.
I am asking Mr. Brown. Well?
Ah, yes,
And what is going on?
I don't know, but from their sign language, I think they're trying to say that I was having a cup of tea in the toilet. Actually, Miss Courtney, I'll tell you the truth. I am late, and the reason is this. I just popped across to the pub for some cigarettes, was mistaken for a waiter, bought 2 drinks for 2 people I'd never even met before, was called a peasant, and finished up by pouring a glass of lager over a gentleman's head.
You're an even bigger liar than your students. I would have thought that you would have made an effort to be early this evening. After all, it is your last chance to teach them something before they take their exams tomorrow.
Yes, Miss Courtney, you're quite right, as usual.
Not that I think any of them have the remotest chance of passing.
Right, come on, sit in your places, please. Or...
She thinks we're stupid.
Yeah, well, I think she's got a point.
Por favor.
Yes, Juan.
What do you think about this exam? You think we pass?
Do I think you'll pass? Juan, for the past 13 weeks, you've all been coming here to study, right? 13 weeks of hard work, diligence and application. 13 weeks of blood, toil and sweat. Slowly, little by little, you have improved. When you sit down to take your examination tomorrow, I have no doubts whether you'll pass or not. You haven't a cat in hell's chance.
Blimey, you're not giving us any confidence.
Maybe some of you may manage to scrape through, but I shall be most surprised if you all pass.
I shall pass to prove the superiority of the Republic of China.
Yes, well, we'll see about that. In the meantime, I want tonight to talk about the exam, and afterwards, if you have any questions about any points you're not sure of, then just ask and I'll do my best to answer them.
Excuse, please.
Not yet, Taro. I want to talk about the exam first, and then you can ask a question.
Also.
Now, the first thing is, I shall not be taking you.
Excuse, please, Master Ji. Where will you not be taking us to?
I mean that I shan't be here tomorrow when you take your exam.
Oh, jolly good. We can be reading all the answers from our books.
There will be somebody here.
Oh dear, I am thinking I'm going to be up a gummy tree.
In any case, you're not supposed to cheat. It's customary for another teacher from another school to take an examination of this kind.
Excuse me, please.
Later, Taro, please.
Okay.
Now, when you take your examination, the Lower Cambridge certificate isn't too difficult. The exam is divided into 3 parts, right? First, there's an oral examination, then a written one, and then comes dictation.
Is that his name?
Is that whose name?
The man who is going to be taking us to be doing the examination. Dictation.
Dictation is when a person reads something out aloud and another person copies it down.
Ah, like the short finger typist.
Offhand type.
Yes, please.
Excuse me, please.
You can ask your question in a moment, Taro. Right, when you've completed your examination, the papers are taken away to be marked, and you'll be notified of the results by post. So please make sure that you write your names clearly on your papers. Your Christian name and your surname.
I cannot do that.
Why not?
I'm not a Christian.
If you want to be pedantic about it, Ranjit, write your surname and forename.
I'm not having forenames also.
The prefix for in this case is spelt F-O-R-E and means first. For example, forefinger.
Un momentito. Forefinger, one thumb.
No, not 4 fingers.
Sì. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4.
This is my forefinger.
No, that's only 1 finger.
I wonder if I should cancel tomorrow. Never mind.
All right.
Excuse, please.
Yes, you can ask your question now, Taro.
Request permission to visit.
Thank you. Right, has anybody else got a question?
Yes. After tomorrow, will we see you again?
Well, that depends on so many things, whether I'm engaged for another term or whether any of you decide, whatever the results of your exam, to come back for a further course.
I will give you my address, and you can come and see me anytime.
Quiet.
Mr. Brown, can you spare a moment, please?
Certainly. I suggest you all study your verbs until I return.
As you know, another teacher will be taking the exams tomorrow.
Yes.
Now, the gentleman who used to be the principal of this college will be supervising your class. He's in the office now, and I thought it might be a good idea if you met him.
Oh, I'd like to.
Do try to make a good impression. It does no harm if he is favourably disposed towards you. This is our English teacher, Mr. Brown.
Small world, isn't it?
Good evening, Mr. Capello. All ready for your examination?
Sure, everything's gonna be okie-dokie. Buonasera, everybody. Hey, has anybody got a pen?
Here, but please remember who it belongs to.
Sure, I remember.
Hey, Ari, what are you doing?
I tell you, I've just been studying my verbs, so I'm gonna write them down on my hand so I don't forget.
Typical of Western dishonesty.
No, I think it's a good idea.
Hey, you wanna write verb tenses too?
No, I'm hockey on verbs, but no good on pronouns.
So write the pronouns.
No need. I already write them on handkerchief.
Smart.
It is wrong to cheat. Don't you agree, Ali?
Not at all. I am also cheating.
You also have got something written on your handkerchief?
No, it is in my head.
This is terrible. If you're found out, you'll be disqualified.
Old Japanese philosopher, he said, man who deals from bottom usually end up on top.
You as well?
Terror not good. Adverbs. So, have some written on chair.
Ah, good evening, everyone. Oh, nice to see you all bright and early. I expect you're feeling a bit nervous, yes?
I am not nervous.
Oh, good.
I am putrefied.
Petrified. Yeah, well, do your best. Now, listen, I'm not supposed to be here, so I shall be in the pub, all right? But if you'll call in when you finish your exam, I'll buy you all an end-of-term drink, okay? Well, good luck, Taro.
Thank you.
You must be nervous. It's the first time you haven't stood up and bowed. Good luck, Juan.
Muchísimas gracias.
Good luck, Giovanni.
Thanks, Professori.
Not too nervous to shake hands, are you?
Ah, see, I'm very nervous.
Oh, nonsense. Come on. There, that didn't hurt, did it?
Not a lot.
Ranjit? That's funny. Where did that ink come from?
Maybe your pen has got a leak.
Let me see your hand, Giovanni.
There's nothing there, Professori.
The other one.
It's nothing there either.
But there's something there, though, isn't there?
Oh, no. My pen's got a leak as well.
I suppose while it was leaking, it just happened to write a few verbs down.
Sorry, Professori, my verbs is a bit bad.
Yeah, well, I suggest you clean all that off. I don't seem to have a handkerchief myself.
Max has got a handkerchief.
What's that sticking out of your top pocket?
Oh, that. That's not a proper handkerchief. Maybe Ali's got proper handkerchief.
Let me see that handkerchief, Max. I see. Pronouns are your weak point.
That's right.
I'll keep this. What other little tricks have you all been up to, Ellie? You're very quiet. You keeping something under your hat?
Oh, blimey. How are you guessing that?
I didn't. And while I think of it, Taro, would you like to stand up, please? Very ingenious. All right, Juan, where's your little crib hidden?
Por favor.
Never mind, por favor. I know it's somewhere. It's written all over your face.
No. Not right in my face.
This is no laughing matter. Come on, Juan. Where is it?
On the table.
Ranjit?
1,000 apologies.
Danielle? Anna? Camilla? Suli?
We not cheat. Prefer to pass exam on old merits.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
Some last-minute coaching, Brown?
No, I just came to wish them good luck.
They're going to need more than luck. Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Listen, I'm sorry about yesterday.
Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Now, I want absolute silence during this examination. Understand?
Same again.
Don't you think you've had enough?
How could I have had enough? I'm still standing.
Yeah, you've been to the loo twice.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, yes, it does. Last time he went in the ladies.
You're making now.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Same again, thank you.
Half a minute, please, Mavis, and whatever Sid's drinking.
Sid tells me you're not married.
That's right, I'm not.
I'm not married as well.
Oh, congratulations.
I haven't even got a boyfriend.
Really?
How about you?
No, I haven't got a boyfriend either. I'm not a regular one, anyway. Look, have a drink with me, all right? Here's a quid. Here, Sid, there's your pig's ear.
Pig's here. Yeah, you're learning, ain't you?
Yeah.
Good help.
How's your Lil?
She's still living.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, but do you know, when I was courting, I used to worship the ground she walked on. Now I worship the ground that's coming to her.
It's not a very nice thing to say.
No, it's more sincere. You take my tip, son, you stay single.
Well, I've got no choice at the moment. I can't afford to get married.
Right.
Still, I got Josephine.
Who's Josephine? Is that your bit of crumpet?
No, my Siamese cat. Well, my students will be hard at it by now.
Yeah, there is a lot of it about.
I was talking about the exam.
Oh.
I'm going to miss them next term.
Yeah, well, cheer up, son. What you want is another drink.
What a good idea.
Yeah, and this time I'll have a pint.
Yeah, but...
Penny for 'em.
Oh, I was just wondering how my students were getting on with their exam.
Oh, I expect they'll be all right.
I hope so. I wonder what to do with myself now that term's over in the evenings.
Yeah, it must get a bit lonely for you, living on your own.
Oh, I don't live on my own exactly. I've got Josephine.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a marvellous. I mean, I wonder, I wouldn't know what to do without her. She's very affectionate. Every morning she wakes me up by nibbling in my ear.
Oh, that must be nice for you.
I didn't allow her in the bedroom at first.
No.
Wasn't as clean as she might be. She used to sleep in the bathroom.
Well, that sounds a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, no, she was quite happy on the floor.
She must think a lot of you to put up with that.
Oh, she does. Every evening when I come home, she runs up to me and rubs her body against my leg.
Oh, it's naughty.
Yeah. She's Siamese.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Trouble is, like most Siamese, she's inclined to be a bit oversexed.
Yeah, she sounds it.
I'm thinking of having her adopted.
You were such a nice fellow.
Pardon?
Oh, never mind. Where's Sid?
Oh, he's gone back to the school. That is, if he can find his way back.
Sid?
Yes, Miss Chutney?
You reek of drink.
Beg your pardon?
Drink.
If you insist. I'd like to top with your sherry.
You've had more than enough already.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, have you finished?
Yes, please.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm very well. How do you do?
I mean, how did you get on with your exams?
Oh, but we hope we haven't let Monsieur Brown down.
Miss Courtney.
Would you care for a sherry before you go?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Do sit down.
Oh, it takes me back, here in the old office. Oh.
I expect you miss the hurly-burly of school life.
Yes, I sleep nights now.
There we are.
Oh, thank you. You know, Miss Courtney, I didn't know that you indulged.
Well, I don't really. Just the occasional sherry.
Oh.
Ready for another?
Well, have you all got a drink?
Yeah.
Well, I'd just like to say I wish you all every success. It's been great teaching you, and, well, I shall miss you.
You have been giving us much wisdom.
I am so sad.
Oh, well.
You are a wonderful teacher.
We never forget our English teachers.
Yeah.
You are nicest imperials I've met. Yamse.
Professori, it's been a real pleasure.
See, it won't be the same next time.
Yes. We owe you big debt.
Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Good health. Well, I really must be going. I'm meeting my wife.
Oh, just one moment before you go, Mr. Short. How do you think the foreign students got on with their exams?
Terrible.
How do you think you got on with your exam?
Fantastic. In answer to the question, what is a sentence, the chappie in a turban answered, a sentence is what you get when you're sent to prison.
The questions are being very easy to answer.
To the question, what is the past participle of I write, the Spanish fellow answered, I have rotten.
I answer everything okay.
And the Chinese lady was writing backwards. Of course, I don't know how they answered their other questions, but if what I saw is anything to go by, then I shall be very surprised if any of them pass. Goodbye, Miss Courtney.
Well, I'm very proud of you all. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Right, shall we have another drink?
Yes.
Well, whose round is it?
Yours.
Waiter! Oh!
What are you doing with my wife?
Nothing. Just.
You stupid fool!
I'm very sorry. Let me buy you both a drink.
No, 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 please, 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 have this one on me.
Evening, Sydney.
Good evening, Miss Courtney. Just giving your door a bit of a touch-up. Did you have a nice holiday?
I had 7 days in sunny Spain.
Pardon?
Sunny Spain.
Oh, that's nice.
It rained.
Oh. I suppose you enjoyed those exotic Spanish dishes?
I got food poisoning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did it rain every day?
Oh, no. When I got food poisoning, the sun came out. When I got better, it went back in. Apart from the day before we left, that was absolutely glorious.
Well, at least you had one good day.
I got sunburnt.
Oh, what's a pity?
Oh, hello, sir.
Ah, Mr. Brown, welcome back.
Oh, Ty, is she in?
Oh, yes, I've cleaned out your bin.
No, is she in?
Oh, yes. She's in a shocking temper.
Oh, well, I'll see her later then.
Are you glad to be back?
Oh, yes, I shall miss my old class, but I'm looking forward to the challenge of starting again with fresh minds. Wonder how many different nationalities I'll have to deal with this term. Ah. Good evening. Pleased to meet you. Ah, well, thank you. Do you speak any English?
Hungry.
Hungry?
Igen.
Do you want something to eat?
Nem. Hungry.
Oh, Hungarian.
Igen, Budapest, eh?
Right. Well, I'll put you in my register.
Bocsánat.
What is your name?
Bocsánat.
Your name? Name. What is your name?
Mi a nevem? Angolul. Zoltán Szabó.
Zoltán Szabó.
Igen.
Yes.
Bocsánat.
This is yes, and this is no.
Yes? No.
Right. I am Mr. Brown, your teacher.
Tanár úr! Nagyon örülök, hogy találkoztunk. Nekem nagyon fontos, hogy megtörök angolul. Ebben az országban másként nem tudok érvényesülni. És maga olyan intelligensnek néz ki, hogy biztos vagyok benne, hogy gyorsan meg fog tanulni.
Well, I hope that was complimentary.
Bocciano.
Never mind.
Bocciano.
Look, do you know any English?
Beszélek angolul. Igen, yes. Good shave the Q in.
Shave the Queen. God save the Queen.
Yes,
More? Some more English?
Please, thank you.
Good. Well done.
Stones.
Stones?
I can get no satisfaction.
Rolling Stones.
Yes.
Good. Well done.
Guten Abend, Herr Braun.
I'm most happy to be seeing you again.
Anna, Ranjit, what are you doing here?
We failed our exam, but we're coming back for more lessons.
That is correct. Like Robert de Bruce say, if at first you are not succeeding, try.
Again.
If at first you are not...
Never mind.
Were you not expecting us?
No, the authorities don't notify the individual teachers of the results. And as usual, Miss Courtney has kept me in the dark.
She switched the lights out.
Yeah. No, she never told me. This is Zoltan. Ranjit.
Delighted to be making your acquaintance. Ah, what a nice man. He's giving me a present.
No, he wants you to read out something from his phrase book.
1,000 apologies. Waiter, my soup is cold.
On this page, Ranjit.
Ah, pleased to meet you. Thank you.
Good. And this is Anna.
How do you do?
Yes, thank you.
Well, would you both like to sit down?
Yeah, this time I sit at the front. Then I shall be learning quicker.
Good.
I will be sitting in my accustomed place.
Good. Yes, well, I was hoping for a 100% pass record, but still 2 failures out of 10 is not bad.
Good evening, Master Ji.
4 failures out of 10. Jamila, you failed.
Sorry, Master Ji. But maybe next time I am whining, huh?
I'm sure you mean winning.
Huh.
And you, Taro?
Aso. Not good for Japanese. First stop, consider Harry Carrier. Then decide come back for more lessons. If no pass next time,
Just make sure you don't do it on the classroom floor. Well, as you can see, you are not alone. This is Zoltan, Jamila, and Taro.
Pleased to meet you.
Good evening.
Jamila, you want your place back here?
Nana, I sit at backside with Taro.
No, Jamila, you will sit at the back. Backside is what you sit on.
No, Master Ji. What I sit on is chair.
I can see why you failed.
Buenas noches, everybody.
Juan, don't tell me you failed.
Sorry, I don't tell you.
No need to tell me, I know.
You plenty smart.
It's more than I can say for you.
Por favor.
Never mind. Oh, this is Zoltan, and this is Juan.
How you do? For me, eh?
He's just trying to say that he's pleased to meet you. He doesn't speak any English.
Sorry. I teach it.
That would be like the blind leading the blind.
Blind? You don't see? You feel.
No. He's not blind. I was just using a... Oh, never mind. Sit down.
Okay. I sit here.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Good evening.
I here come to English learn.
I come here to learn English.
We together sit.
No, we can't do that.
What is the matter? There's wrong something with me?
Oh, no, there's wrong nothing with you.
I'm very much like you.
Yeah, well, I am your teacher.
Teacher? You're too young to be teacher.
Oh, thank you. Is that your name?
Yeah. Ingrid Svensson.
Ingrid Svensson. I take it you're Swedish?
Yeah.
Where from?
Stockholm.
Stockholm. And what is your job?
Au pair.
Which pair? Oh, no. Well, where shall we sit you?
As I sit here with me.
There is also a place here beside me.
No, here, please.
Here,
Yeah, well, I think we'll sit you at the front for the time being.
Ja, tack.
Very nice.
Yeah, well, you're sitting next to Juan, and behind you is Ranjit. At the back are Taro and Jamila. She is Anna, and he is Zoltan.
And I am Ali.
Ali, not you as well.
As well as what, please?
You failed.
Oh, yes. But I'm getting 20 out of 100.
Well, it's nothing to be proud of. You should get at least 50 marks. To pass 20 is disgraceful.
Oh, no. Last year, I'm not getting anything at all. I'm getting more and more better. I sit.
Yeah.
Squeeze, please. Please to get up.
What for?
That is my seat.
I not see name in seat.
Get your big Spanish bottom out of my chair.
You talk to me like that, I punch you.
Now, well, that's enough. Seats are not reservable. Sit somewhere else, Ali.
Okay, I sit at the back. You big Spanish bull.
Come on. I will just wait a few more moments in case there are any more new students.
Hey, it's just like old times.
Hey, it's a big surprise, eh, Professori?
Well, let's say it's more of a disappointment.
Oh, but I'm not disappointed to be back. Who's that?
This is Ingrid. She is Swedish.
She's also sitting in my seat. You will move, yes? I will, no.
You can come and sit next to me.
No, you sit next to me.
That's right. You sit next to Giovanni and Max, because I want to sit here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Danielle, but I think it's important that new students should sit at the front.
I don't like you.
I'm so Barry.
You can come and sit next to me.
Hey, sit between us.
Okay.
Well, I must say that I am extremely disappointed in you all.
It's not your fault, Professori. We not pass because we're stupid.
And what does that make me?
I'm more stupid.
Exactly. Out of 10 students, I have 9 failures.
Really sorry, I'm late.
Congratulations. You're getting 10 out of 10.
Well, I really don't know what to say.
Oh, blimey. If you're not knowing what to say, how are you going to be teaching us?
I'll ignore that stupid remark.
Jolly good.
Because you have all failed, I have failed.
No.
It's perfectly true. Now, this term, I want much more effort from all of you. You must all pull your socks up.
All right.
Oh, man, I was speaking figuratively.
Por favor.
Never mind. You must all concentrate much harder this term. Now we shall start at the beginning again. Only this term I shall be giving you twice as much homework as last. No. And I want 100% effort from all of you. Right. Now tonight, I thought we'd start by you each telling me what you've been doing during the holidays.
Please.
Yes, Sultan. I do not understand what you are saying. Well, never mind. Just keep quiet and listen.
Boccianot.
Never mind.
Boccianot. Un momentito. I speak. Boccianot. No, Bocciana. No speak.
Thank you, Mike.
Sorry.
Right, now what have you been doing with yourself, Jamila?
Master Ji, I went on holidays to visit all my family.
Ah, you went to Bombay?
Bombay? No, Birmingham.
Birmingham, the Mecca of the Midlands. And you, Taro?
So,
But what did you get up to?
I went on a fishing holiday.
Oh, good. Did you catch anything?
Catch heavy cold.
Did you enjoy your break, Ali?
I'm not breaking anything.
Holiday.
Oh, jolly good. I'm learning how to be driving a motor car.
Good. That's very useful. When do you take your test?
Oh, blimey. I'm already failing my test. The examiner man was jumping out of the car. And I was going down a hilly.
I expect you were going too fast.
Oh, no. I was going backwards.
Right, what did you do, Suli?
Spent time lighting.
Lighting what?
Lighting book.
Oh, book. What sort of book are you writing?
It's called The Democratic Way of Life. All about glorious freedom-loving Chinese.
I see. A work of fiction. Tell us what you did with yourself, Ranjit.
I have been looking after my cousin while her husband has been away.
Ah, that's very commendable.
He is being discharged this week.
Discharged? Has he been in hospital?
No, prison. And he's been sent to prison for something he didn't do.
Really? What didn't he do?
He didn't run fast enough.
Tell us what you did, Giovanni.
I went to Marsgate.
Margate.
No, scusi. I met this fantastic girl. She had the biggest...
Yeah. So we all get your meaning?
Every day, we used to go on the sands for a bit.
For a while.
Scusi?
To go on the sands for a while. To say that you went on the sands for a bit could imply that you were doing, well, something naughty.
That's right, we were very naughty on the sand.
Mr. Brown, Miss Courtney wants you straight away.
Oh, thank you, Sid. Well, I suggest you all take an early tea break and we continue with this later.
Please.
Yes, Sultan. Look, no, you really must start to speak. Speak. You. Girl.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you're not a girl. You. Ah, you have a girlfriend.
Girl.
I understand.
English.
So what? An English girlfriend?
You.
Me? Right. Oh, you want me to write a letter to your girlfriend?
Please.
Ah. What do you want me to write?
Bocsánat.
Yes. What I write.
Hogy mit írjon a nőnek? Az, hogy ilyen gyönyörű nővel még életemben nem találkoztam, és szeretném megcsókolni, és elvinni egy vendéglőbe, ahol van egy kis cigányzene, és jó magyar bor, és megmutatnám neki, hogy milyen az igazi magyar férfi.
Yes, I think I get the general idea.
Sydney!
Yes, Miss Courtney.
Did you tell Mr. Brown that I wish to see him?
Oh, yes, definitely.
I think this should be all right. Dear Miss, I'm writing to tell you of my feelings for you. I think you are beautiful. I want to hold you in my arms and kiss you. Please say you feel the same about me. All my love.
Yeah. Thank you.
What is going on in here?
Oh, nothing.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like nothing.
Ah, well, I was just writing a letter for Zoltan to his girlfriend, and he was showing me his appreciation in Hungarian.
Kindly leave us.
Bocsánat.
Go. I said go. Go. Now, Mr. Brown, I understand that none of your previous students passed their lower Cambridge certificate.
Ah, well, I think there were a few near misses.
That is not good enough. Obviously, Mr. Brown, you are sadly lacking in the necessary qualities required to teach English.
Oh, just a moment.
Don't interrupt. I shall be keeping a very close eye on you this term, Mr. Brown, and unless I see a marked improvement, out you go.
Well, it's not
I
necessarily
have no
altogether-
wish to listen to your feeble excuses.
Pompous old cow.
What was that?
Oh, I said, I'm just going now.
Hey, you not speak nothing?
He is not knowing the English as well as what we are knowing.
I speak with him.
Oh, blimey. He speak Hungarian.
Sure, I speak a Danarian. Football.
Igen, football.
Puskas.
Pele.
Kempes.
Beckenbauer.
Bobby Charlton.
Bobby Moore.
You see, I told you I speak the language.
Hey, you like England, no?
Yeah, I also very much like teacher.
You not make the eyes at Monsieur Brown.
If I want, I will.
Monsieur Brown does not like the blonde ladies.
Swedish girls are the beautifulest.
Trouble with Swedish girl, they are too big in the bosom.
French girls are too big in the mouth.
In China, rules are not important. It is brains and intellect that matter.
Absolument. Yeah, Sully is right. We women are not symbols for sex. You agree, Jamila?
I know understanding.
We women are not here to give the men the pleasure.
I like give men pleasure.
Trying to find a few winners.
Ah, no, Mr. Brown, just trying to find out if I can afford to leave the wife. Pardon? Premium bonds. £100,000. I could be lucky. Somebody's got to win it.
How many bonds have you got?
One.
You're as bad as me. I've only got one. 1FF23232.
You got a good memory, ain't you?
Ah, it's not a difficult one.
1FF23232.
That's right.
Hey, that's it.
That's what?
1FF23232.
I don't believe it.
Here, you sure you got the right cucumber?
Cucumber?
The number!
Yes, I've got my bond here. I'm positive. Look, 1FF23232.
That's right. £100,000. What are you going to do with it?
What am I going to do? Celebrate, of course. Gladys,
Yes, Mr. Brown.
coffees all round. Right, shh. Quiet, everybody, listen. I want to read you all my letter of resignation. No, I am definitely resigning. With £100,000 I no longer need to teach English.
That's true.
Right, shh. Dear Dracula. This is to inform you that I think you are a rude, obnoxious, and self-opinionated old dragon. And if ever I see you again, it'll be too soon. Yours disrespectfully, Jeremy Brown. Right, Ali.
Yes, please.
Do me a favour and see that Miss Courtney gets this straight away.
Jolly good.
Thank you.
Please.
Oh, yes, Zoltan, your letter. There we are. Right, Gladys, where's Sid's paper?
Oh, he went with it, took it with him.
Took it with him?
I got a paper, Mr. Brown.
Oh, great, Max, thank you. There we are. Ernie's lucky winner, £100,000. And today's number is 1EF2323. Wait a minute, that's not right. 1EF, it was 1FF in the other one. We apologise for the misprinted our earlier edition. I haven't won anything.
So you will not be resignating after all?
Resigning.
Oh.
Letter to Miss... Hello, please. Ali, the letter to Miss Courtney. She's not in the office. Oh, thank God.
Mr. Brown, Mr. Nadine, did you wish to see me?
No.
Oh, yes, please. This is for you.
Thank you. I want another word with you, Mr. Brown. Come into the office. Close the door. I'll just see what this letter is first.
Oh, I shouldn't bother if I were you. You never know where it's been. It could be full of germs.
Oh, don't be so ridiculous. You know, I seem to recognise this writing. It looks remarkably like yours, Mr. Brown.
Oh, it's nothing like mine. It just looks like mine.
Oh, well, I better open it.
I think I'll go.
I haven't finished with you yet.
You will have when you've read that letter.
I beg your pardon.
Nothing.
Good heavens.
Miss Courtney,
I have never read anything like this in my life.
I can explain.
Just listen to this.
I'd rather not.
Dear Miss, I am writing to tell you of my feelings for you.
You see, I thought I'd won it.
I want to hold you in my arms and kiss you. You did write this letter, Mr. Brown.
Ah, yeah, well, not to you.
But
I
you,
mean,
it's the letter you were writing for that Hungarian student.
yes, you see, what must have happened...
You don't need to go on. I mean, it's obvious he's been smitten by my charm. I have told you before, Mr. Brown, that I do have this strange fascination for the opposite sex.
Oh, yes. Very strange.
You may not believe this, Mr. Brown, but when I was a young girl, I was very plain.
Cup of tea, please, Gladys.
Everything okay, Mr. Brown?
Yes, I must have put Zoltan's letter to his girlfriend in my envelope to Miss Courtney.
Hey, he's not gonna be very happy.
Why not?
He's just going to give the letter you write to Miss Courtney to his girlfriend.
You think I'm all happy about Sportana?
Good evening. I see that the meaning of the word punctuality hasn't yet sunk in with certain members of our class.
You see, Max? I told you we'd be here before Professori.
You better sit down before he comes.
Okay.
Good evening.
How did you get in? Through the window?
You're late. Too busy drinking in the pub to notice the time?
Well, we not been in a pub, have we, Max?
Sure we haven't. Look, we were coming to the school and we see this old lady trying to cross the road.
That's right, she was very old.
And very blind.
Yeah, pushing a pram.
An old blind lady pushing a pram?
Well, maybe she wasn't exactly blind.
Well, maybe she wasn't exactly there either.
Sure it's true.
On Max's life, we have not been in that pub. Honest.
All right.
Hey, you left your books in the pub.
What's the matter?
Look behind you.
Not been in the pub, eh?
Now I remember we were there just for a minute.
Come on, sit down, all of you.
Hey, why you not tell me the teacher's behind me, you Italian macaroni?
Why you lump of Spanish omelette?
All right, come on, sit down and be quiet.
Hey, teacher is right. You sit down. Sit down. Be quiet. Go on, sit down. Go. Sit down.
Yeah, one that includes you.
Por favor.
You heard. Sit down. I'm getting rather tired of this continual habit of certain people being late. And 7:30 is the time class commences, and you should all be sitting at your desks ready to begin work. Now, I shan't tell you again. In future, anybody who comes late will go straight home.
Good evening, everybody.
You're late.
Hey? Oh, no. Look, please, I'm being early. It is only 20 minutes past the 7 o'clock.
Correction, it is 25 minutes to the 8.
That clock is not being right at all.
Ah, and I suppose my watch is not being right also.
Yes, please.
Has it occurred to you that it might be your watch that is wrong?
Oh, blimey, this watch is guaranteed never to be wrong. It is 21 Julies.
Jewels.
Yes, please. I'm buying it today from the marketplace.
You bought that watch from a stall on the market?
Most definitely. The man is telling me it is jolly good bargain. 21 Julies and real gold case. 18 turnips.
18 carats.
Sorry, please.
Well, how much did you pay for this 21 jeweled 18 carat gold timepiece?
£2, 50 pence.
I think he saw you coming, Ali.
Ah, most definitely. He was seeing me coming before I was seeing him.
What I mean is you were swindled.
Oh, no.
You can't buy a watch for £2.50.
Ah, but the man is telling me it is being so cheap because it is bankruptured stock.
Rupted. It's not going, Ali.
Perhaps it needs a wind up?
Well, there's nothing to. Look, it's empty.
Oh, blimey. I am being cheated. Excuse me, please. I got to find the crooked man.
He won't be there now, Ali.
What about my money?
Well, you just had to put it down to experience. Now, sit down. We've got a lot of work to do. How are you coming along?
Bocsánat.
Have you learnt any more English?
Bocsánat.
More English?
Tanultam-e új angol kifejezéseket? Igen. Yes. Bloody foreigners.
Well, that's a start. You'll just have to follow the lesson as best you can, yeah? And I'll explain later. Do you understand? Well, never mind. Sit down and do your best. Right. Now, tonight we're going to look at sentence construction. Now, can anybody give me a definition of a sentence, please?
Me, please.
Yes, Suli.
A sentence is a group of words that makes complete sense.
Very good.
For example, communism is only true way of life.
Thank
or capitalists are enemies of peace-loving people. Or China will
Yeah,
one
I
day
think
rule
you
the
made your
world.
point, Suli. Right, now, a sentence contains 8 parts of speech. Can anybody tell me what they are? Come along.
Noun?
Good, excellent.
Pronoun.
Very good.
Hey, why am I very good and she is excellent?
Well, all right, you're both excellent. Right, anybody else?
A verb.
Good.
Adverb.
Well done.
Adjective.
Yes?
Prepositional.
Good, good, yeah.
Conjunction.
Well done. And one more. Come on, does anybody know what the other one is? An interjection. Right, can anybody tell me what an interjection is?
Si, senor.
Yes, one?
Needle. Si, like doctor. Interjection.
No, one, that's an injection.
Ah, so right.
An interjection is a word put into a sentence to express some emotion, such as oh, are, or hush. Right, we will now construct a sentence starting with a noun. Ranjit, can you give us a noun, please?
Idiot.
Idiot? Surely you could have thought of something else.
I could have said Muslim.
Don't you be insulting me, you vinegar. Right, that'll do, Ranjit. You're here to learn English. Now, kindly keep your personal prejudices to yourself.
1,000 apologies.
Right. Now, give me a noun, please.
A waiter.
A waiter. Good. Now, Max, an adjective. Come along. Look, Ranjit gave us a noun, waiter. You describe him. Is he old, tall, short, thin?
How do I know? I never met him.
We're not talking about an actual waiter, Max.
Ah, he's a part-time waiter.
We are trying to construct a sentence. Ranjit has given us a noun, waiter. I want you to give me an adjective that describes him.
Okay. A old waiter.
An old waiter.
With a mustache.
Yeah. Just old will do.
Okay.
Right, we'll put a definite article in. The old waiter. Now we need a verb, something he was doing. Danielle?
Ooh, making love.
Can't you think of something better that he could have been doing?
But I can't see nothing then better than making love.
Yes, but something more appropriate to a waiter in a restaurant.
Bon alors, he served.
Served. Good. The old waiter served. Now we need an adverb. Taro.
Answer.
Yeah, an adverb, please, modifying the verb serve.
Carefully.
Carefully, carefully. Served carefully. Right. Now, can anybody add anything to that?
The old waiter carefully served fish and chips.
2 more nouns and a conjunction.
Okay, Corky. The old waiter carefully served 2 more nouns and a conjunction.
All right, first time, Giovanni.
Mr. Brown?
Yes, Sid.
There's a geezer out here who wants to see Miss Courtney.
Oh, what's that got to do with me?
Well, I can't find her anywhere. Will you come out and have a word with him?
Yes, all right. Now, I want you to complete the sentence using an interjection, a preposition, and a pronoun, and I shall be back in a minute, all right?
This is him.
Are you Miss Courtney?
Do I look like Miss Courtney?
Well, I asked to see Miss Courtney.
Ah, well, who are you?
My name's Forbes Fortescue.
Pardon?
Forbes Fortescue.
Oh, Jeremy Brown.
I'm an ATC.
I'm a BA, Oxon.
My card.
Ah. Oh, you're an ATC, an assistant town clerk.
Quite so.
Ah, I see. Ah, Miss Courtney.
Mr. Brown, is this another of your foreign students?
No, he's an ATC.
I don't care what nationality he is. It's time you were in the classroom.
Madam, my name is Forbes.
He's hyphenated.
How unfortunate.
I'm here from the town hall. We have some news from the palace.
Victoria or Crystal?
Buckingham. I'm here in connection with the royal visit to the borough next week, and as the Duke himself laid the foundation stone of this building, it has been suggested that Her Majesty and His Royal Highness pay a brief informal visit to the school.
The Queen and Prince Philip coming here.
Next Tuesday.
Did you hear that, Mr. Brown? They're coming here, the two of them, together in person, him and her, together in person.
Well, calm down, Miss Courtney. Don't overexcite yourself.
I was getting overexcited. I'm being perfectly calm about the whole thing.
I've seen some strange things on toilet doors. Bucks and does, lads and lasses, setters and pointers, but I have never seen dukes and queens.
Oh, it's not for them to use.
What's it for?
Well, it's Miss Courtney's idea. You see, she didn't want to offend the royal family by letting them see toilet doors. So I've done the best thing, I've disguised them.
Oh, very diplomatic.
Mind you, what a waste of time it is, though, Mr. Brown. They must have loos in Buckingham Palace.
Oh, absolutely. Is the old battle axe in yet?
The old battle axe is here.
Well, I wasn't meaning you, Miss Courtney.
Well, I trust you are not referring to Her Majesty.
Oh, no. I was referring to Gladys, the tea lady.
Huh. Here.
What's this for?
Well, it is not for sticking in your buttonhole. It is to wave at the royal personages. You going to change?
Into what?
Well, you surely don't intend to greet our distinguished guests in that jacket. Haven't you anything a little more formal?
I've got a black tie I wear for funerals.
Here. Well, that's better.
Feel as if I'm going to a cup final.
Sydney, go and sweep the schoolyard.
I swept it up once.
Well, sweep it again.
You wouldn't like me to go down on my hands and knees and scrub it, would you?
Don't be ridiculous. It wouldn't dry before they arrive. I think I'll go and polish the silver.
What silver?
Well, I brought my silver tea set in case they wanted a drink.
Oh, perhaps the Duke would prefer a tot of rum, being an ex-naval man.
Oh, dear. I hadn't thought of that. Oh, well, he'll just have to make do with sherry.
Shall I ask Gladys to make up a couple of ham rolls in case they feel a bit peckish?
Ham rolls? You can't give royalty ham rolls. This is a very special occasion. Tell her to open a tin of salmon.
They won't want anything to eat.
It is better to be prepared. I wonder if we should have got a red carpet.
Look, why don't you go the whole hog and ask the music class to play the national anthem as they enter? This is supposed to be an informal visit.
I don't think you're approaching this special occasion in the right attitude.
I think you're being carried away.
Nonsense! This is an opportunity for all the staff and students to show their loyalty and devotion to our sovereign. It's up to the entire school to make a good impression. And one never knows where it may lead. The New Year's honours list isn't far away.
Honours list?
Yes. A knighthood could be within your grasp.
A knighthood?
Mr. Jeremy Brown.
Arise, Sir Jeremy. Mr. Brown?
Yes, Your Majesty?
I beg your pardon.
I thought you were the Queen.
Have you been drinking?
No, just daydreaming.
Well, you had better wake up. They are due to arrive in half an hour. Now, where are your students?
They're in the cloakroom, changing.
Changing?
Yes, they insisted on wearing their national costumes.
Gladys! Gladys, are you there?
What?
God, blimey, Rule Britannia!
Well, don't you like it?
Do what?
Don't you like it?
Very patriotic. I don't know whether to salute you or run you up a flagpole.
I've got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
Look.
Oh,
That'll surprise the Duke.
surprised him, he'll paradise him. You're supposed to curtsy, not flash him your underwear.
Any of my Good heavens.
Hey, don't speak to us, you flash you her knickers.
Here, they will come up here, won't they?
Oh, yes, I expect so, Gladys.
Oh, I do hope so. I think Prince Philip's lovely. And I've always been fond of sailors.
Hey, don't forget he belongs to the Queen.
Yeah. Have you seen any of my students?
They're still changing.
Ah, well, go on, tell them to hurry up, Sid.
All right, yeah, I'll get them.
Yeah, and I'd better get tidied up too. The Duke might want to inspect me utensils.
I think this looks better on you.
All ready for your inspection, sir?
Carry on, Sid.
Miss China!
Is that your national costume?
This is uniform of People's Army of Liberation as prescribed by Chairman Mao. You not like it?
Well, I think it lacks a certain finish, a belt of ammunition, a couple of hand grenades.
Miss India!
Oh, very nice, Jamila. It is Jamila, isn't it? Yeah.
Miss Germany!
What do you think?
Very Teutonic.
Danke.
Miss Sweden!
Beautiful, yes.
Beautiful, very.
And the clothes too?
Well, I was referring.
Miss France!
What do you think?
Très belle.
Merci, chérie.
Miss Greece! Don't take the mic. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Greece.
Are you comfortable in that, Max? It's a bit cold, boss.
Mr. Pakistani.
God bless Queen Elizabeth, and not forgetting the Duke of Edinburgh.
Duke of Edinburgh?
Him also.
Oh.
Italy.
Are you representing Italy or the mafia?
I represent Sicily.
Mr. Punjab.
Oh, most endearing, Ramsey. Thank you very much.
Mr. Hungary. hungry.
Very pretty, Zoltan.
Thank you.
Mr. Japan.
Nanky Poo, I presume?
But not least, Mr. Spain.
All right.
Ah, Professori, there's still nobody coming.
Well, any minute now. Come on, in your places, everyone.
Hey, plenty banana.
Where's Zoltan?
He's gone to try and find the toilet.
Ah, well, that may take him a while. Now, I'd like to stress that this visit is informal, so that Her Majesty may not necessarily come into this classroom. Well, you mustn't be too disappointed if she doesn't, but if she does, I want you all to behave just as if she weren't here. Understand? In view of the occasion, it would seem appropriate to tell you a little of the history of our British kings and queens. Now, it all started with the Norman conquests.
I have seen that on the television. Very funny English play.
I'm referring to the actual invasion of England by William of Normandy. It was 1066.
Wrong.
I beg your pardon?
1066. Maybe 1056.
It was 1066.
No, cannot be 1066. 60 minutes, 1 hour. 1066. 6 minutes past 11.
1066 was the year.
So right.
Right. Now, William of Normandy, by the way, does anybody know what other name he was known by? William the...
Corn curer.
Conqueror.
Okay.
Now, he was succeeded by his third son, William Rufus, the Red King.
Oh, blimey. You are having a communist king?
No, he was called the Red King because of his red hair.
Jolly good.
Now, William Rufus died in 1100 after being struck by an arrow in the woods.
Hey, maybe it was Robin the Hood.
Now, Robin Hood wasn't born then. He was in the Middle Ages.
How can he be in middle age if he's not yet been born?
Look, never mind about Robin Hood, all right?
Oh, yes, very comfortable. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Brown, but they will be here any moment now, and I thought it would be rather nice if one of your students were to present this to Her Majesty.
I'll do that.
It is usual for a bouquet to be presented by a lady.
Hey, with that skirt, who's gonna know the difference?
Come outside and I'll show you. Yeah, all right, do sit down. Now, who do you suggest, Miss Courtney?
Well, how about Jamila?
Yes.
Jamila, dear, will you come here? And for goodness sake, girl, get rid of that knitting. Now then, Jamila, I want you to wait with me in the hall until Their Majesties arrive, and then you can present this to the Queen. You curtsy first, and then you give it to her. Now, let's try that. I am the Queen.
Miss Courtney?
No, Jamila, come on, she's just pretending.
Oh, I am understand.
You are Queenie? You do not speak until you are spoken to, and then you address her as Ma'am. Now, let's try again.
Oh, there you are. Superintendent, how soon will the royal couple be here?
They're not coming.
What?
We've had to rearrange the schedule.
Oh.
They're going straight from the hospital to the town hall. We're cutting out the visit to the school.
Well, I better go and tell Miss Courtney.
There isn't time. You must come with me now. You men, follow me.
Excuse me.
Please?
My name is Mrs. Baxter.
But Charlotte?
My name is Mrs. Baxter, and my husband has just joined your woodwork class. Do you think I could have a word with him?
Hey, sit.
No,
Sit,
you can't.
sit.
No, God, blimey. It's She's here. She's arrived. She's outside.
She can't be.
She must have come in by the back entrance.
But don't leave her standing outside, Sydney. Show her in. So pleased to meet you, Ma. Where is your husband?
He's in the woodwork club.
I do hope we shall have the pleasure of meeting him later on. This is Mr. Brown, our English teacher.
How do you do?
Mum.
Jamila.
Oh, how kind.
And in this class, we are endeavouring to teach English to foreign students.
Excuse me, Miss Courtney.
Don't interrupt, Mr.
Yeah, but I think you should know...
Mr. Brown.
All right, please yourself.
Would you care for a cup of tea?
It's not too much trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
You must come round and have a cup of tea with my husband and I sometime.
Oh, hello, is that Parker's? Look, I'm going fishing this weekend and I shall need some more bait. No, only on the Thames, the maggots will do. I'll send someone round to collect them. Oh, by the way, those trout flies I bought from you have been very successful. Especially the cockybondu. Seems to attract the trout like a magnet. Yes, well, thank you again. Bye.
Excuse me.
You startled me. Do you mind knocking before you barge in?
Sorry. Is that better?
I've lost it.
Lost what?
I have lost my favourite fly. I had it in my hand a moment ago. I must have dropped it. Can you see it anywhere?
What does it look like?
Well, it's about 2 inches long, red and black, and it's got a curly tail.
Perhaps it's flown out the window.
It is a fishing fly, a cockybondu.
A cocky what?
Bondu.
Oh!
It must be here somewhere.
Oh, well, if it's here, we'll find it.
Well, perhaps I should come back later.
Ah, Mr. Brown, you can join in.
Well, I'm not really that religious, actually.
We are looking for a fly.
A fly?
Oh, yes, it's 2 inches long, brown, red and black, and got a curly tail.
Sounds quite lethal.
Oh, would you mind helping us look for it?
No, not at all.
Oh, I found it.
Where?
It's here, just under the desk.
Oh, I'll get it.
No, stand back, Sid. You leave this to me.
What are you doing, Mr. Brown?
Stay where you are, Miss Courtney. This could be dangerous. Yeah, that's right. Not moving now.
Mr. Brown.
Just a minute. Better to be safe than sorry. There.
Oh, I've just remembered. I haven't inspected the boilers.
Have you quite finished, Mr. Brown, or would you like to borrow a hammer?
You can't be too careful where strange insects are concerned. Have you any idea where it came from?
Yes, W. Parker and Son.
Pardon?
Fishing tackle suppliers.
Oh, fishing. It wasn't.
It was.
Oh, dear. Got any glue?
I don't think trout are very fond of glue.
No, I suppose they don't. I'll buy you another.
Oh, I'll see that you do. Excuse me. Hello? Speaking. Pardon? Is it you? Is it really you? It is you. It's him. What, coming here? You're not coming here. You are coming here. He's coming here. You'll be here in half an hour. He'll be here in half an hour. Until then.
You feeling all right?
That was him.
Yes, he's coming here in half an hour. But who is him? I mean, who is he?
Well, it's a man I never thought I'd see again. My ex-fiancé.
You mean you were actually engaged at one time?
Well, there's no need to sound so surprised. Well, it was over 25 years ago. I mean, I was just... Well, I was very young. I met him at Oxford, in the High. It was raining, he offered me shelter under his umbrella, and he insisted on buying me a cup of tea and a sticky bun.
How romantic.
Yes, well, that was how it all started.
Why didn't you get married?
Oh, it was awful. He left me.
Well, at the church?
In a lurch. Oh, Mr. Brown, I have never told anyone this before.
Oh, well, if you'd rather not.
No, sit down.
What?
For years I have kept this terrible secret to myself. Now he is coming back into my life again, and I feel I must tell someone, and I think I can trust you, Mr. Brown.
Well, I'd rather not if it's going to cause any embarrassment.
Oh, it won't embarrass me.
Yeah, but it might embarrass me.
No, I'm sure it won't. Well, anyway, he, asked me to go down to Brighton with him for one of those, you know, weekends.
Oh, double room, Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Exactly.
And you refused?
Oh, no, I went. I even remember the hotel. The Bella Vista, opposite the abattoir.
Very Bella Vista.
Well, we booked in, and Albert, being the thoughtful man he was, he let me go upstairs first to prepare myself, as it were, whilst he had a drink in the bar.
Getting up a bit of Dutch courage, eh?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, you could feel such a lovely person waiting to be, What happened then?
He didn't turn up. He got drunk, passed out, and spent the night on a settee in the residence lounge.
How despicable.
Well, I went home and I refused ever to see him again. I heard later that he was working in the Far East. But I must admit, I have always cherished a secret hope that he might one day come back.
Excuse me, please.
Yes, Harley, what is it?
Please come quickly. We are having plenty trouble in the classroom.
Well, what do you mean, trouble?
Maxie and Giovanni, they are murdering each other.
Come on, then.
I'm ready when you are.
And I'm ready when you are. Well, you come on, then.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure, you're going to be sorry.
We're seriously going to be sorry.
Okay. Come on, man. I'm waiting for you to come on.
And I'm waiting for you to come on.
Come on, stop this brawling.
Oh, so lucky for you, Professor, stop me from giving you a black eye.
I didn't break your nose.
I will not have fighting in the class.
Fighting? It was more like dancing.
I was just warming up. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, well, what was all this about?
I tell you, Professor, he's called me a wop.
And he's calling me a greaseball.
Well, come on, everybody, sit down. I wish you could pick up proper English as quickly as you pick up slang. I have enough trouble with Ellie and Ranjit. Now, don't you two start falling out. Now, shake hands. Come on. Right, now, tonight, I want to concentrate on English conversation, the sort of things that you have to say during the course of every day, all right? For example, Ranjit, where would you take a check?
Czechoslovakia.
Not that sort of check. A check for a certain amount of money. Where would you take it?
To a bank.
Thank you. Right. One.
Yes, senor.
If you felt ill, what would you do?
Go to bed.
Before that.
take the clothes off.
You could go to the doctor's.
No, no doctor. Doctor killed my uncle in Madrid.
Really?
Gee, my uncle, he has pain in the chest. He goes see doctor. Doctor, he listen and say, it's all right. 10 minutes later in the street, my uncle, finito.
What, a heart attack?
Motorcar.
Well, you can hardly blame the doctor for that.
Gee, the doctor, he was driving the motor.
Taro.
Sir.
Although weights are now metric in this country, we still use an old system which is known as what?
Sorry, not Noah.
Does anybody know the note?
Avoir du poids.
Excellent.
Merci.
Does avoir du poids ring a bell now, Taro?
Yes, sir. Avoir du poids is French for have you some peso?
Come on, Taro, I don't believe you're that stupid.
Sorry. Just a joke.
In future, kindly leave your jokes at home. Right, Zoltan, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes, please.
Which shop...
Yes, shop.
Yeah, which shop would you go to buy a packet of cigarettes?
No shop.
Now, come on, Zoltan, you must go to some sort of shop.
Zoltan, no smoke.
Zoltan, there you go for chewing gum.
Ah! Sweet shop. Anna tells me sweet.
Yeah, no, sweet.
Sweet or sweet, what's the difference?
Well, the difference is, Anna, that you must learn to say were and not the. Were.
The what?
You really got it. Try again.
The what?
Try saying voa without the the.
Oa.
Almost. Try again, but this time, don't say ower, just were.
Were.
Were. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
A wet weekend in winter.
Wet weekend in winter.
Very good.
Very good.
Yes, please.
You have a headache.
Oh, no, sir.
Assume you have a headache. Where would you go to get some aspirin?
Tandoori takeaway.
No,
Yes, please. My jolly good friend who is working there always had plenty aspirin.
I meant to buy some aspirin.
Why should I be buying them when I can be getting them from my friend? Nothing at all.
All right. Where do you go for aspirin when the tandoori takeaway is closed?
Oh, blimey. Taj Mahal Curry House.
Miller, would you please tell Ali where you go to get aspirin?
Oh, my chemist.
Thank you. Where are you going now?
To buy some aspirin for headache.
I thought you said you hadn't got a headache.
Oh, blimey, I got one now.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown, the old dragon wants you.
Please, Sid, do be a bit more respectful, especially in front of the students. It's up to us to set a good example.
I'm sorry.
Now, what does the old Miss Courtney want?
I've no idea, but I don't think she's very well. She actually smiled at me.
My prince will come. Enter!
You feeling all right?
Yes, why?
You sound as if you were in pain.
I was singing. I am sorry to bring you away from your class, Mr. Brown, but before you leave this evening, would you mind checking that Sid's locked up properly?
Absolutely, so he should be.
I was referring to the building. You see, it is quite likely that I may be leaving early. Oh, to think he's come back in my life after 25 years. I think I need another sherry to settle my stomach.
What's the matter?
He's here. Look.
Where?
Down there.
Oh!
You stupid fool. You have crowned my Albert.
I feel terrible. I've got a splitting headache.
Well, look, I am sorry. It was an accident. Look, this is Miss Courtney's office.
Wait a minute. Look, have you got somewhere where I could comb my hair and brush myself down? I must look presentable for our first meeting after 25 years.
Yes, of course, sir. Straight down there on the right.
Thank you.
Enter. Hello, darling. It's you. Oh, where's Albert? You haven't pushed him down the stairs, have you?
No, he's just gone to comb his hair.
Well, is he all right? There's no damage, I hope.
I'm afraid there is, actually.
Oh, dear. Is it bad?
Well, the plant pot's broken.
I was referring to Albert.
Oh, Albert, no, he's fine. I'll get it.
Darling! Oh, it's you.
Yes, this is darling. Don't miss Court yet.
Albert!
Dolores!
Dolores?
Haven't you a class to attend to?
Yes, of course, darling. Dolores. Excuse me. Dr. 2P must have rolled away somewhere. Glad to see you're all working hard. What are you studying, Ingrid? How to improve your bust line. Very educational.
You can borrow it if you wish to.
No, thank you. What's keeping you occupied, Juan? Girls galore. Well, I'm sure there's not much English in that.
No, but some pretty pictures.
Yes. Sultan? Gorgeous chicks. Well, I'm sure that's not about poultry farming.
Bocciano?
Never mind. Hannah, true romances. Max, football review. Danielle, toujours l'amour. Don't the French ever think about anything else other than love?
To the French, there is nothing else.
Giovanni l'amore.
In Italy, we're just alike the French.
Yeah. Ranjit, cartoon capers.
I am reading all about Bugs the Bunny and Woody the Pecker.
Ali, the world's most exotic dishes. I didn't know you were interested in cookery.
Oh, blimey. When I'm buying it, I did not know it was about cookery.
Jamila, knitting made easy. Tarot, the confessions of a geisha girl. Yes, well, you might all learn English much more quickly if you began by reading a better class of literature. And as you're all obviously so keen to learn English, I'll give you some extra homework tonight. Look, it's time you took these lessons seriously. So, before we break for tea, I'm going to ask you each a question, and anyone who gives an incorrect answer will be fined 10p. Oh. The money will go to charity.
Hey, who's this bird charity you give our money to?
Giovanni, charity is not a bird. It means an organization, a deserving cause. Right. One, spell quiet.
Por favor.
Quiet.
Quiet.
No, spell quiet.
How much we pay if we are wrong?
10p. Right, Ingrid, give me an example of a preposition.
Will you to dinner take me?
I said a preposition, not a proposition. Preposition shows the relation between a noun or pronoun and some other word. A gift from Mary, a house for sale.
A date with teacher?
Yes, all right, I'll accept.
Oh, good. Tonight we go?
No, I mean, I'll accept your answer. Now, Ranjit, how do you pronounce the following? B-O-U-G-H, C-O-U-G-H, and T-O-U-G-H.
You are trying to be catching me out.
And B-O-U-G-H.
Buff.
T-O-U-G-H.
Tough.
C-O-U-G-H.
Cow.
3 out of 3 wrong.
1,000 apologies.
Right, Giovanni, what is meant by vice versa? On second thoughts, I won't ask you that. What is a diphthong?
Is it like a dipstick?
What do you think?
I think I owe you 10p.
Ellie, what does the term coup de grace mean? And don't you dare say cutting the lawn.
I've never hearing of it.
It means the final stroke. It's French.
Oh, blimey. I'm having enough worries learning the English.
Well, it's in fairly common usage. 10p, please. Thank you. Taro.
Sir.
Define the verb to jump.
I jump up. You jump up. He jumps up. She jumps up. We jump up. They jump up.
Very good, Taro, but you must try not to end every word in O, okay?
Okay.
As oil is to water, so chalk is to...
Lucky board.
Cheese. 10p, please.
I am not understand.
Well, it's a phrase that's in common usage. They are as alike as chalk and cheese.
But Master G, chalk and cheese are not be alike.
Exactly, so it means they're not alike.
Hi, Angrezi. I am think it is easier to say they are not be alike than to be talking about chalkies and cheesies.
Yes, well, I admit we do tend to complicate our language. Max, give me an example of a principal clause.
Santa Claus.
Find out. Right, just for that, Max, you can write out 20 times a clause is a sentence which is part of a longer sentence.
Okay.
Yeah, but not now, in your own time. And you can give me 10p. Thank you. Danielle, as handsome as a prince, as ugly as...
A Swede.
As ugly as sin. 10p.
It was worth it.
Can you give me 2 different meanings of the word blow?
Yeah. You can blow like so, or you can give somebody a blow.
Thank you, Anna. Right, Zoltan.
Yes, please.
Can you give me the past tense of the verb to see?
Boccianot.
See, saw.
See, saw,
No, Zoltan. Yeah. Today I see, yesterday I saw. No, well, it's not really fair to take one from you.
Boccianot.
Oh, I don't know, though. Right, 80p in 3 minutes. At this rate, we'll soon have a small fortune.
Another cup of tea, Albert.
No, thank you. Dolores.
A glass of sherry, perhaps.
No, I don't drink now. I've given it up. It's a very bad habit.
Oh, you're so right. I only keep it for visitors.
Dear. Come on, Dolores, think of something a little more sparkling.
I wonder...
Yes.
Will you...
Oh, I will.
Pour me another cup of tea?
Tea?
Yes, please.
But you said you didn't want any more.
I've changed my mind.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, there is something else I want to ask.
Yes?
I know it may sound silly after all this time and not writing and everything, but I never forgot you, Dolores.
Yes?
And I couldn't believe my good fortune when I discovered that you hadn't married. I never married either.
Didn't you?
No. Would it be too much to expect?
Oh, no.
I mean, would you consider...
Oh, yes.
I mean, will you marry me?
Oh, this is so sunny. Oh, Albert, my cup is overflowing.
So is mine. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. What do you say? Will you marry me?
Oh, yes, please.
I get a special license and we can be married next week.
So soon?
Well, we've already wasted 25 years. We don't want to waste any more time. Oh, wait.
What's the matter?
No, we can't. We'll have to wait. You see, my money is tied up abroad, and it'll take several weeks to transfer it over here.
Oh, that's all right. I have enough money.
Oh, no, dear Loris, I couldn't have you paying for the wedding, the reception, and the honeymoon and everything.
But what is mine is yours.
No, it wouldn't be right.
Oh, nonsense. Don't be so proud.
Well, I'll tell you what I do. I will use your money on the strict understanding that I pay you back when mine comes through.
Oh, very well, if you insist.
I most definitely do.
Oh, gosh, Albert, I'm so excited.
So am I. Just a moment. I have a little engagement. I got to meet a fellow down the road on some business. It'll only take a few minutes, and then I shall come back and take you to dinner somewhere, just the two of us.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Don't go away.
Why were you going? Albert?
Everything all right, sir?
Eh?
Everything all right?
I've just seen a fellow I haven't seen for years, Albert Collins.
Oh, Albert, Miss Courtney's boyfriend.
Never.
Yes, true.
He's a crook, he's a con man.
Oh, you must be mistaken. He's just come back from the Far East. He's been away for 20 years.
He's been away all right, doing some porridge.
He's been in prison.
He was in the nick with my brother-in-law. He's in and out of there like a fiddler's elbow. Do you know what his speciality is? Finding lonely women, asking them to marry him, taking their life savings and scarpering.
I'm getting married in the morning. Enter. Ding dong, the bells are going to chime.
Miss Courtney, I'm afraid I've got some rather disturbing news.
Oh, nothing you could say to me today would disturb me, Mr. Brown.
Well, I think this might. It's about Albert.
Ah, Albert, my future husband.
Yeah, you see, I've just been talking to Sid and... Husband?
Yes, we're getting married by special license.
Oh, no.
Oh, now, Mr. Brown, I know you're fond of me, but you mustn't take it...
Has he tried to borrow any money from you?
And I fail to see what business that is of yours.
He has. Look, I hate to have to tell you, Miss Courtney, but your future husband is a crook.
Don't be so impertinent.
It's true, I'm afraid. He's a con man. He specialises in proposing to lonely women and then taking their money.
Oh, nonsense. I don't believe it.
Well, ask Sid. His brother-in-law was in prison with him.
Prison? Are you sure?
I'm afraid so.
Well, perhaps he's reformed.
Oh, come on, you don't believe that, do you?
No. I thought it was too good to be true. He's coming back to take me out to dinner. What shall I do?
Don't worry, Miss Courtney. I'll deal with him. You just leave everything to me. Ah, I've got a message for you from Miss Courtney.
Oh, yes?
Push off.
What?
I know all about your little game, so I advise you to get lost quick before I throw you out.
You and whose army?
Me and this army.
Well, yeah. Yeah, well, perhaps I had better be going.
All right, Miss Courtney, he's gone.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Brown. Oh!
Thank you. Sugar's on the table.
There's a cup of tea, lad.
Sure. One of these days, Sid, you'll actually buy one. And I'll drop down dead with shock.
Buy one?
Yes.
Tea is free. It's one of the perks that goes with this job.
Oh?
How are you off for a bit of a touch?
I beg your pardon?
I'm talking about money. I'm Brassic Lynn.
You're always skint, Sid. I'm sorry, no.
Oh. Hello, lad.
Hello, Sid.
Ah, how are you, my old Japan?
Japan?
My old Japan, your rhyming slang meaning friend?
No, not Japan. You mean China. The old China plate, me mate.
Jolly good.
I don't suppose any of you boys could...
No, Sid.
It's only till payday.
No understand. Sorry, please.
Sorry.
Gladys, you must have packed the cast from under the counter with him. I've got to get some money somehow.
Well, what you gonna do?
I'm going to play a little game of Find the Lady.
Oh. Nobody might want to play.
Oh, they'll have to play when I give them the old come on.
Come on what?
Yeah, well, you know I've only got a quid till payday.
Yeah.
Well, if I let somebody win that, they can't stop. It never fails. Now, all I've got to do now is find a mug. Oh.
Coffee, please.
Hello, mug. Max. Max, would you,
No, Sid.
No, I'm not trying to trap you. I thought perhaps you might like a game of cards.
I don't like to gamble.
Oh, don't be silly. It's only for a bit of fun. Come on, sit down, enjoy yourself. This is called Find the Lady, you see. Now, the lady is a queen. Now, there's the queen, and there's the other two cards. Now, what I do is I shuffle them about, and the object is to see if my eyes could deceive your eyes. The quickness of my hand deceives your eyes, Eric? Where is it?
There.
Oh, you're right. You're very good. You have got sharp eyes, haven't you?
Sure I have.
Do you want to have another go? Yes? Here. Where is it?
This one.
Oh, twice on the turn. Hey, you are very, very good, aren't you?
Pretty smart, eh?
Nobody's ever beat me twice. Tell you what, if you'd have been playing for money, you'd have won £2 now.
2 quids?
Yeah. Do you want to go again?
Okay.
Right.
Only this time, I bet £1.
I thought you said you don't bet.
My father, he teach me 2 rules of gambling. Huh? First rule, always bet on a certainty. You want this £1?
Oh, yes, I'll have a little game of that. Yes, why not? Now then, there's the queen, there's the card. Hop out. Where is it?
This is the lady.
Well, 3 times on the trot. That's fantastic.
Hey, I like this game, Sid.
Do you like it?
Yes.
Good. Double or quits?
Quits. I don't want to play anymore.
But you can't do that.
The second rule, my father tell me, always quit when you're winning.
Good evening, please.
Ah, Ranjit, you're late. I thought you weren't coming. You've missed the first half of the session.
1,000 apologies, but I'm falling asleep on the underground tube. I'm going right past my getting off stop and not waking up until Cocky Foster's.
Coffee, coffee. Perhaps you're working too hard.
I am working 3 times too hard.
What do you mean?
Well, my proper job is working on the underground railway tube, and I'm working the early morning shaft.
You mean shift?
That is correct. I am working from 6 o'clock morning time until 2 o'clock afternoon time. Then I'm doing other job for garage, pumping the petrol until 6 o'clock evening time.
Well, even for allowing for the time you spend here, you could still have 8 hours sleep.
Oh, no. When I'm leaving here, I'm working in public house until after the midnight.
I think you're overdoing it, Ranjit. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
This Jack, is he having 3 jobs also?
No, it's just a saying. Look, why are you working so hard?
I'm saving up for the airplane.
Ah, you want to buy an aeroplane?
No, just the ticket to Punjab.
Ah, wait, are you thinking of leaving us, Ranjit?
Only for 1 week. My mother is being 60 years old this week. So, I'm giving her the big surprise of myself. I am now having the money for the airplane ticket. 230 English pounds.
It's a lot of money to carry around, Ranjit. You could be mugged on your way home.
You are speaking absolute wisdom. Here, you keep for me.
Me?
Most certainly. Then if I am being mugged, the mugger man will not find money.
Oh, it's too big a responsibility.
Please, you keep for me until tomorrow, then I buy ticket.
Oh, very well.
1,000, thank you, sir.
Right, come along, everyone. We've got a lot of work to get through. Good, quickly now. Come on, pick you up. Right, now, for the rest of this evening, we are going to have a debate. Now, can anybody tell me what the word debate means? And I don't want to hear anyone say, debate is what you put on the fishing line. Anybody tell me what a debate is? Come along, Suli, what is Parliament noted for?
Corrupt politicians who make laws to oppress working classes.
Yeah, agreed. Well, that's what we call debating. Quite simply, it means to discuss or dispute a given subject, and that's what we're going to do, all right? Do you understand what we're talking about, Zoltan?
But you're not.
We're going to have a debate, an argument.
Ah, a fight.
No. Not with fists, with mouth.
Ah, Chris.
What? Kiss with words. Look, just do your best to follow us, all right? Right, now the first thing we need to do is find somebody to chair the debate.
I'm good at that.
Have you done it before?
Sure. Every Saturday I go to chair my football team.
I'm talking about chair, not cheer.
Scusi.
Right, well, I shall be the chairman. Now, what subject would you like to debate?
Girls?
Girls is not a subject. Subjects for debates are usually in the form of questions. For example, should men and women have equal pay for equal work? Should capital punishment be brought back?
Should Enoch Powell be deported?
Yes, that's the general idea. Right, now, for our debate, I think we'll take the subject of television. Is television a good or bad influence on the community? All right? Now, we need 2 proposers and 2 opposers. In other words, 2 people to speak for good and 2 for bad. 1. How about you?
Por favor.
Good or bad?
Sometimes I am good. I am bad.
Not talking about you personally, Juan. Do you think television is good?
Sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Make your mind up, Juan. In a debate, you can't sit on the fence.
I'm not sitting on the fence.
Look, forget I asked you.
Hey, what you ask me?
Well, forget it.
How can I forget it if I don't remember?
Never mind.
It's all right.
Right. Taro, you can be the first proposer.
Also.
Now we need a lady. Jamila, you can be the second proposer.
Gee.
Now two opposers. Ali, how about you?
Yes, please.
And Danielle?
Am I good or bad?
Bad.
Oh, I like being bad because when I'm bad, I'm really good.
Well, just remember we are talking about television. Right, now pay attention, everyone. Taro will speak first with the proposition that television is good for the community. Go ahead, Taro.
Also. Television is very good for everyone. More people watch it, more people buy it. And Japan make best television. Japan make best everything. Cars, cameras, radios,
Thank you,
cassette.
Taro. Just remember you are speaking about television, not doing a commercial for Japan.
Also, television is good for teaching. I learn many English words from television, like what a gay day. Don't forget fruto, gamso, mamo.
Thank you, Taro. Right, Danielle, would you present your case against television? Yeah?
Oui. I think television is very bad because it makes people stay up at night instead of going to bed to make love.
Not everybody wants to go to bed to make love.
Why not?
That's right. Sometimes it's much better to make a love outside.
In Sweden, we make love everywhere.
Well, I think we are getting off the subject. Now, come along.
Make love. Much better proposition than television.
Come on, stick to the point, please, Danielle.
I think television is very bad for the eyes.
Yes, and also for the legs.
Legs?
See, my brother Miguel, he had bad legs from his television.
How can your brother possibly have bad legs from his television?
He dropped it on his foot.
You've asked, should I? Carry on, Danielle.
I cannot think of any more to say after this.
Ah, right. Well, Jamila, would you like to present your case for the good of television?
Gee. I am like very much the television. The television make people most happy with good program like Coronation Street.
Coronation Street.
Huh. And last week, I am watched this week.
Watching this week? Last week?
This week is the name of a program, Ranjit.
Thousand apologies.
And also television is be free.
You have to buy the license.
What license?
Haven't you got a television license?
No need license.
I'm sorry, Jamila, but you do.
No.
Look, it's an offence not to have one. If the detector van comes round, you could be heavily fined.
No.
Look, don't argue, Jamila. It's the law.
Not for me.
Why not for you?
No have television set. What's next door? They have license.
Thank you, Jamila. Right, Ali, your turn.
Jolly good. I am thinking television is very bad because it is showing too much of the violence.
Good point.
Thank you. Last night I dancing, somebody been drowned, then shot, and then had their heads chopped off.
What was that, the professionals or Starsky and Hutch?
Tom and Jerry.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown, can you spare a moment?
Just a moment, Miss Courtney. We're right in the middle of a very interesting debate. Could you wait just a minute, please?
Certainly not.
Oh, very well. Right, Giovanni, out here.
Certainly, Professor.
Right, would you take the chair?
Sure.
I mean, will you chair the debate?
Excuse me.
Right. Let Ali finish and then throw it open, give everybody a say, then take a vote, and if I'm still not back by then, you can dismiss the class and go home. All right?
Okay. Okay. You heard what Professor say? Alice to finish, we have the talk, we have the vote, and then we go home. Okay?
Yeah.
You finish, Ali?
No, I haven't. I was...
You finish! Anybody want to talk? No. Okay, we take the vote. Everybody think TV's okay? Put up the hands. Everybody think TV's not okay? Put up the hands. We call it a drawer. Class, dismiss!
You going somewhere? Would you care to go for a drink, Miss
Oh,
Courtney?
no, thank you, Mr. Brown. I want to get to the post office in time to catch the last post.
Oh, I wonder, would you post a letter for me?
Yes, certainly.
That's the one.
Right. Good night, then, Mr. Brown.
Good night.
Well, that's another day over, Sid.
Yeah, worse luck.
Yeah. Oh, I'm always glad to get home.
You wouldn't say that if you was living with my missus.
Hello? What's the matter?
Here. It's full of bees and honey.
Whose it is?
I know whose it is now.
Yeah. Oh, don't you think you ought to take it into the police station?
Don't be Piccadilly, Granny. Fine as its keepers.
Oh, Sid!
Enter. Ah, Mr. Brown. Hush. Don't you hush me.
Miss Courtney, I'm in terrible trouble.
You certainly are. You're 10 minutes late.
No, worse than that. I've lost £230 that Ranjit gave me to look after.
Well, how on earth did you manage to do that?
Well, I've no idea. It must have fallen out of my pocket. I've looked everywhere. I went to the police station to ask if anyone had handed it in, and they just laughed. I mean, what am I going to tell Ranjit?
The truth, Mr. Brown. But you had better do it in private. You can use my office. I will send him to you.
I suppose the direct approach will be best. Ranjit, I have lost your money. No, I can't do that. It's too harsh. Better soften the blow a bit. Ranjit, come in. Have a seat. Would you like a cup of tea? No. Ranjit, I have something to tell you. Are you sitting comfortably?
Oh, no, I'm standing.
Ranjit, come in. Sit down. Have a cup of tea.
There isn't any tea.
Well, I'll get you one.
Miss Courtney said you have something to tell me?
Yes, Ranjit, I am human. And you are human, and human beings are fallible. I mean, I'm fallible and you're fallible.
No, I'm Punjabi.
No, what I'm trying to say, Ranjit, is... Well, I have lost your money. Did you hear me? The money you saved up to go and visit your mother with, but I've lost it. Ranjit. I'm sorry, Ranjit.
Good evening.
Hello, Sid.
What's the matter? You look as if you lost £100 and found 10p.
There's many a true word spoken in jest.
Come on, cheer up. Have a cigar.
No, thanks.
Can't be as bad as all that.
It's worse.
Well, look at me yesterday. I didn't have 8p. Today I can have a tenner on horse and take no notice.
You couldn't lend me £230, could you?
No chance.
Oh.
That's all there was in the envelope.
What envelope?
The envelope I found outside the school.
You talking about? That was Ranjit's money. Have you still got it?
Yeah.
Why didn't you hand it in?
Hey, wait, what are you doing?
Ranjit, we found your money.
Oh!
Oh, praise be to the Lord. I'm able to be seeing my mother. Oh, she'll be so happy to be seeing me. There's only 130 pounds in here.
That's right.
Oh, where's the other 100?
Oh, here it is here. What is that? That's a betting slip. I've had £100 on Rainbow's End in the 6:15 at the night race at Windsor.
6:15, we can still make that. Come on, everybody, quickly.
Mr. Brown, what is going on?
Ah, we're just taking an early tea break in the betting shop.
The 6:15 at Windsor. The horses are lining up for the start. And they are off.
Come on, Rainbow's End!
And right away it's Ernie's Boy in the lead, followed by Deb's Delight, Golden Wonder and Skylark. Then comes Southern Peacock and Slimline.
Where is Rainbow's End?
And bringing up the rear is Rainbow's End. And that's the order at the bend, with Deb's Delight closing a little and Skylark now overtaking Golden Wonder. Southern Peacock is dropping back. And who is this coming through on the inside?
Rainbow's End?
Slimline. And as they come into the straight, it's still Ernie's Boy, Deb's Delight and Skylark. And here's Rainbow's End taking a run on the outside. And with 4 furlongs to go, it's Ernie's Boy, Deb's Delight and Rainbow's End now in first place. Ernie's Boy is pulling away slightly, but Rainbow's End has overtaken him. And is challenging strongly. 2 furlongs to go, and Rainbow's End is gaining on Ernie's Boy. They're neck and neck as they come to the post, and at the finish, it's Rainbow's End.
Winning.
Well, at 5 to 2, that's 250 quid. That's £100 for you and the rest for me.
Eh?
Yeah, come on, let's go and draw it.
For one moment, there's a Stuart's inquiry. The red flag's gone up.
Oh, blimey. It is a Russian horse.
Rainbow's End's been disqualified for bumping and placed last.
We are losing, and I won't be able to be visiting my mother.
Oh, poor Ranjit. He was so much looking forward to seeing his mother.
He will see his mother.
But Master G, he was going to be catch plane on Saturday. How will he be get £100 before then?
We'll get it for him, even if we have to beg, borrow, or steal it.
Yes. 5 and 16. Please. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You want a photograph? Very cheap. 3 for £1.
Buy a pretty flower for your pretty wife? You want to buy a flower for pretty wife?
Oh, no, thanks, Turkey.
Sandwiches from here.
All made from French bread.
Shushini, please. Come on, Shushini.
Have your fortunes told by Madame Jamila. Come on, young man. Would you like to your fortune told? Now, sit down there. Madame Jamila filled this young man's fortune.
Please to cross my pound with 50p.
Now you do. Here we go. Where's the lady? Hey, step on there. That is not the lady. I'm terribly sorry, sir. That's the lady there. I'll do much more for you to show you that you can be wrong. You can't be wrong all the time.
Kaufen, nur 25p ein Balloon, müssen Sie kaufen. So, ja. So, there's one for you. Ah, Mr. Brown, please hold. Please hold. So.
Good evening, Miss Courtney.
Good evening, Mr. Brown. I hear you managed to raise the money for Mr. Singh's fair.
Yes, he'll be at the airport now.
How is he going? By plane or balloon?
Oh, you heard about that?
Yes.
Yes, if that caretaker hadn't been on the roof to catch my legs, heaven knows where I'd be now.
Where you usually are, Mr. Brown, with your head in the clouds.
Good evening, Well, firstly, may I say thank you for all your efforts yesterday to help raise the fare for Ranjit. No, it was a remarkable effort, which is more than I can say for your homework. I am not happy with your answers.
And we are also not happy with the questions.
I've got an idea. You're not happy, we're not happy. So if you not give us any homework, we both be happy.
Silence! Look, in future you will be given extra homework, and I hope that I see some improvement. Some of you are just simply not trying. For example, Max. The opposite of anti-meridian is not Uncle Meridian, but post-meridian. Okay. I know what you're laughing about, Giovanni. Your answer to the question, write a sentence using a metaphor, was unbelievable.
But I did write a sentence using a metaphor.
Oh, yes. Last night I phoned my girlfriend and a metaphor a drink. Ali, for your information, a polygon is a term used to describe a figure with angles and sides and has nothing whatsoever to do with the disappearing parrot.
Brown, this lady wants to have a word with you.
Ah, new pupil. Would you like to sit over there?
No, sit. Look for Ranjit.
Well, I'm afraid he's not here. He's gone over this weekend to visit his mother as a surprise for her birthday.
Hi, Rabba. That is terrible.
Why, what's the matter?
I am his mother. I am coming over for my birthday to surprise Ranjit.
You're his mother?
Oh,
you must have crossed.
I'll be punching you in the choppers.
You monkey face! I'll be kicking you up the Khyber.
Come on, what's going on here? What's all this about?
They're having a religious discussion.
Oh. Yes, well, let everyone sit down, please. I will not have this sort of behavior in the classroom.
He's saying rude things about Allah.
And you are saying rude things about my case?
Yes, well, in future, kindly keep your differences to yourselves. Now, shake hands.
Oh, no. I'm not shaking hands with an infidel.
Ali, shake hands.
But he's the one who started it, isn't he? I'm only giving him titty for tatty.
Yeah, well, tit for tat.
Yes, please.
I don't care who started it. Shake hands.
Okay.
Ranjit?
I cannot shake the hand of a barbarian.
Well, either you shake hands or go home. It's entirely up to you. Yeah. And pay attention, everybody.
Please?
Pay attention.
Bocsánat.
Attention. Here we are.
Vigyázálás. Nagyon szívesen.
No, Zoltan, it's not that sort of attention. It means to attend, to listen.
Bocsánat.
Hey, he knows speak very good.
No, I would like you all to help Zoltan to grasp a few rudiments of the English language.
Excuse, please.
Yes, Ingrid.
What is rudiment?
Can anybody tell Ingrid what I mean by teaching Zoltan some rudiments of English?
Sure. You want us to tell him a few naughty jokes?
No, Giovanni, just English conversation.
We will learn him to speak English as good as what we do, sir.
Well, on second thoughts, perhaps it's not such a good idea after all. Right, come on, let's get cracking. Questions and answers tonight. Come on, remember you're here to learn, not enjoy yourselves. Juan?
Si, senor.
What is a colloquialism?
It's a long word.
Yes, but what does it mean?
It means, I don't know what it means.
It's another word for slang.
Por favor.
Slang.
Like a broken arm.
Broken arm?
See, when you break an arm, you put it in a sling.
That's a sling.
It's all right.
Colloquialism is a term applied to words used in everyday English that are not literary. Understand?
No.
Well, I suggest you study Chapter 9, vocabulary.
It's all right.
Tara.
Also,
Rephrase the following sentence. The lawn needs cutting badly.
the lawn needs cutting goodly.
No, Taro, the lawn badly needs cutting.
Also.
Hannah, what is the future of the verb I sleep?
I wake.
No, Anna, the future of the verb I sleep is I am going to sleep.
Yeah, and after I sleep, I wake.
Giovanni. Si. Give me a sentence using the word deliver.
That's easy. Too much vino is no good for deliver.
Are you serious?
Sure, I read it in the newspaper.
Well, I suggest you study the chapter on spelling.
Okie dokie.
Max, decline the verb to write.
I write, he write.
Wrong.
Okay. I write, he wrong.
I write, he writes, she writes. Concentrate on your verbs.
Okay.
Ali,
Yes, please.
spell chemist.
Oh, blimey. K-E...
Chemist does not begin with a K.
It sounds like it begins with K,
C-H.
but that is making it chemist.
No, the CH is pronounced K.
Now I'm understanding. C-H is K.
Yes.
Oh, blimey. Then last night I'm eating a sandwich with keys and chutney.
It's not a hard and fast rule, Ali. You should study the chapter on consonants.
Jolly good.
Give me another word for obnoxious.
Swedish.
Good being. Truth telling.
Ranjit. If something that is black is blackish, what is something that is red?
A book.
Reddish.
1,000 apologies. But you are right. They are red.
What are?
Radishes. And I like them very much.
It's radishes.
Another 1,000 apologies.
Suli, what is a green belt?
What you wear with your green dress.
A green belt. It's an area of land on which you're not allowed to build. What is the past tense of I ride?
Excuse, Master Ji, I know here question.
What is the past tense of I ride?
I like better when I know here question.
Come along, Jamila, I ride.
I ride it.
Road.
I ride it on road.
The past tense of I ride is I rode. Ingrid, what is the meaning of the word illiterate?
Someone who's knowing language not.
At last, someone has answered a question correctly. Well done, Ingrid.
The question was easy.
It's just yours was.
Listen how she speaks the English, all backwards to front.
Do, girls, come on. Ingrid deserves to be complimented. She's the only one to answer a question correctly.
Hey, You not asked Sultan anything yet.
Well, I hardly think he'll understand the question, let alone be able to give an answer.
Please.
What is this?
It's curve.
Book.
Ah, book.
Good. What is that? Window.
Window.
Door.
Door.
Very good. Now, what is this?
Window.
Book. What is that?
Door.
Window.
Door.
Good.
Crumpet.
If this is an example of your teaching methods, Mr. Brown, I am not amused.
Oh, it's probably something he's picked up from Giovanni.
Yeah. Well, I came in to ask you about the coach trip.
What coach trip?
Don't you ever read the notice boards?
Oh, yes. Well, occasionally.
Now listen, everybody. For the past 2 weeks, there has been a notice on the board to the effect that Mrs. Hunter, our history teacher, is organising her annual coach trip to a stately home for Sunday. We are going to Berkeley Hall, the ancestral home of Humphrey, Earl of Berkeley, which is renowned for its remarkable collection of tapestries and ancient manuscripts. Now, who would like to go?
Oh, please.
Don't you want to go?
Bocciano.
Yeah, I'm afraid he doesn't understand much English.
I'll put his name down, it'll do him good. The tickets are £1.50 each. You can collect the money, and I shall expect you to come along, of course.
Are you going?
Naturally.
Yeah, well, I had planned to do something on Sunday.
Cancel it.
Yeah, well, I don't think I can, you see.
I shall expect you to be here on Sunday at 12 o'clock sharp.
Morning, everyone. Are the others on the coach?
They all arrived. Not yet.
Morning, everybody. Buongiorno, everybody.
What is all this?
It's beer. We are not driving, so we can be drinking.
Hey, should we have the first one now?
No, we won't have the first one now. Look, please get on the coach, everybody.
We can't.
Why not?
They've only sent one coach. Miss Courtney's in there now, sorting it out.
What did the man say, Miss Courtney?
The man said you only ordered one coach.
It's not true. I definitely ordered 2 coaches.
Typical male inefficiency.
No problem.
Yes, we're a coach missing.
Can't they send one round?
They haven't got another one. They're fully booked.
What are we going to do?
Oh, I could get you a coach.
Could you, Sid?
Yeah, my brother-in-law, he's in the coach business. He lets it out for outings and old-age pensioners. I drive for him in my spare time.
Would you like to go and ring him, Sydney?
Oh, don't worry, I'll pop round the corner. It's not very far. I'll be back in 10 minutes with a cockroach.
What?
With a coach.
Stop this at once, please!
I expect they're anxious to get started.
Look, why don't you get going and we'll follow on as soon as Sid arrives.
What a good idea. Now, Mrs. Hunter, will you get on the bus?
Allow me.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Miss Courtney?
No, I'm not going.
Ah, you've changed your mind?
No, I am going on your coach with you.
Oh, blimey. I'm thinking we are missing the bus. No. Ours hasn't arrived yet.
We are being okay.
All right.
Here we are, Miss Swan.
Hey, you got some beer as well.
Ah, why don't we have a drink now?
It's a good idea. Oh.
It is not a good idea at all. This is supposed to be an educational trip, not a tippler's tour.
Here we are.
Is this the best you can do, Sid?
Don't worry, she's very comfortable. Just like riding on a cushion of air.
Don't forget that there's plenty more where this came from.
Hey, when we get on coach, you and me, we sit together, okay?
Hey, I'ma sit next to Danielle. You go sit next to Ingrid.
No. Ingrid sits beside me.
Hey, I would very much like to sit with Ingrid.
What are you arguing about now?
It's about where we sit on the couch, Professori. That Danielle is desperate to sit next to me.
Is that right, Danielle?
No.
You see? She wants to sit next to me, yes?
No. I want to sit next to Monsieur Brown.
I like Mr. Brown to sit with.
You not sit next to Monsieur Brown. You stood this
All right, everybody sit down in your places, please. Right, as we've some time to wait for the puncture, and in order to avoid any further arguments, we will draw lots.
Lots of what?
Drawing lots will decide who will sit next to who, all right? So I want you to write your names on these pieces of paper I'm giving you, and then we will put them in the waste paper basket and draw them out one at a time.
Like bingo.
Similar to bingo, yeah.
Don't forget to write your name.
No, I won't, Danielle. Right, everybody finished? Yeah. Right, now fold them up and put them in here.
Oh.
And this time, when I draw them out, that will be final. I don't want any more arguments. Is that understood?
Yeah.
Good. Right. Everybody ready then? Ingrid, will you give them a shake for me, please?
Yeah, I shake it for you.
Good. Eyes down. Ali.
Oh, dearie me. Who is going to be the lucky one to be getting me?
Ranjit.
Can you please be starting again?
No, it's a perfectly fair system. In any case, it's time you two learnt to coexist. Max.
If the next name is Giovanni, I'm not going. On second thoughts, I'd rather have Giovanni.
You are very rude.
I'm only joking.
When we get on coach, you and me will sit at the back, okay?
We sit at the front, and no funny business.
Danielle?
Please, let it be me.
Zoltan.
Santa Maria.
You will sit next to Danielle on the coach.
Ah, thank you.
It's all right. Taro?
Also,
Jamila?
happy to sit next to you.
I am also most happy to be sitting next to you.
Ingrid?
Professor, please, me.
Juan? Giovanni?
It's gotta be Sully or you, Professori.
Sully.
But who are you to be sitting next to, Professor?
Come along, everybody.
Sit by the window, huh?
No, I sit back. Can open the clothes. Come along.
Okay.
Come along, Mr. Brown.
Right, you know where we're going, Sid?
No idea.
Then how does he think he is going to get us there?
Oh, don't worry, Miss Courtney. I've got a map and a pretty good sense of direction. We'll be there in time.
I am thinking we are lost.
We are not lost. Now, where are we, Sid?
I don't know. You had the map. You were doing the navigating.
Well, I couldn't read it in that old bone shaker of yours. It kept jiggling up and down.
Then you should have jiggled up and down with it.
We are not definitely lost.
I'm not lost. We're just not where we should be.
Well, perhaps you could show us where we should be.
Well, I know where we should be. I just don't know where we are.
We are.
Look, we passed a sign just down the road. Now, did anybody see what it said?
Yes, please.
Right, well, I'll look it up on the map, and then we will know where we are.
I really don't think that will be much help, Mr. Brown.
With all due respect, Miss Courtney, I happen to possess a Pathfinder's badge from the Boy Scouts, so I know quite a bit about mapping. Once I know what the sign said, it's a simple matter to find out our exact location. Now, what did the sign say?
Cattle crossing.
Yep.
Do you think you can find that on the map, Mr. Brown?
I'm telling you, we are lost.
If you don't shut up, you'll be lost, because when we move off, we'll abandon you.
Well, I suggest we carry on until we get to a main road. There's bound to be a signpost.
Good idea. Right, start her up, Sid. All right, come on, everyone. Finish your drink, please. We're leaving.
Now, what's the matter?
Well, it sounds to me as if the engine won't start.
That is patently obvious.
The engine won't start.
Why won't it start?
Well, hang on a minute, we'll find out. Boys, give us a hand with that bonnet, will you? Give us a hand with that bonnet. Oh, and, Mr. Brown, switch the ignition on when I tell you. All right? Switch on! Funny?
Sid, your petrol gauge reads empty.
Yeah, well, it's broken. It always reads empty.
How do you know when it is empty?
I've got a dipstick here. See, stand back a minute, will you? Stand back this Courtney. If you get in the petrol here, we put the dipstick in as far as it'll go. That tells you whether it's full up or whether it's empty. There, it's empty.
You're marvellous. We don't know where we are, and even if we did, we wouldn't be able to get anywhere.
Ah, never mind. I'll go and find the garage.
Hey, why don't we all have another?
Well, I suppose there's no telling how long Sid will be. Here, Mr. Brown. Oh, have we got
Miss Courtney. No, thank you. And I don't think any of you should have a drink either.
Oh, come on, Miss C. One little drink won't harm anyone.
They have already consumed 2 of those large cans. What goes in must eventually come out. And it could lead to a lot of embarrassment.
Squeeze me, please. I'm already wanting to be embarrassing.
Well, you will have to wait.
Oh, blimey.
I shall wait on the coach.
Right, well, come on, gather round, everyone. While we're waiting for Sid, we might as well have a lesson.
Ah, no lesson.
Mr. Brown, I'm not in the class. It's no good to work on Sundays. 6 days shalt thou be in labor.
No, shut
In China, people work every day.
With respect, we are not in China.
Yeah, all right, we will play a game.
Yeah.
Hey, I know a good game. A kick or a kiss.
Never heard of it.
The boys chase the girls. And when they catch one, they say, what do you want? A kick or a kiss?
That's a good game.
From you, I prefer a kick.
We will play I Spy. Now, that is a game that will help you all with your vocabulary. Now, you give the first letter of something you can see, and everybody else has to try and guess what it is. I'll start it off so you'll see how it's played. I spy with my little eye something beginning with G.
Huh? Gigi! Giovanni.
Now, I'll give you a clue. I'm sitting on it. Bottom. No, Max, gate.
Oh,
Hockey. Right, who's going to go next?
Yes, please.
Ranjit.
I am spying with my little eye something beginning with N.
N, everyone.
Nose?
No.
Nettle.
No.
Nestor.
No.
Neck.
No.
Nut.
No.
Nail.
No.
Knitting.
You are being stupid. Knitting is not starting with the N.
Well done, Ranjit. Right, we give up. Now, you tell us, what is it that begins with N?
Engine.
Yeah.
You damn fool. You are being more stupid than I am.
Call me stupid, you Pakistani puppet.
Don't you two start again.
Hey, Mr. Brown! I've got some petrol from the little farm over there.
Oh.
I'll get you there in no time.
Right, come on, everyone. All aboard.
We're here. Everybody out.
Now come along now.
Hey, wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
We are going to visit Barclays Hall.
Oh, no, you're not. Shove off.
Don't speak to us like that. I shall report you to the Earl of Berkeley.
I am the Earl of Berkeley. Push off before I set the dogs on you.
You don't understand. We have come to visit your stately home.
Well, you're too late. I only open the house from 12 to 4. It's now 4:45. So shove off.
But please, your Earlship, couldn't you possibly...
Certainly not.
I don't believe it. What a waste of a day.
Well, it was a nice drive.
It was a terrible drive.
Do you think so?
You had better take us home, Sidney. And for goodness sake, Mr. Brown, try not to lose us this time.
Don't worry, Miss Courtney. I never make the same mistake twice.
All right, come on, you lot. Get in.
Come on.
I think we're up here.
No, we're definitely down here.
You are both wrong. We are over here.
Squeeze, please. I know where we are.
Well, how?
We are where we are being before.
How do you know that?
I'm finding our drinking things.
Hey, well, that's easy then, isn't it? I know my way back from here.
Well, thank goodness for that. Right, come on, everybody, back on the coach.
Hey, here we go on the bus.
I think I am going to scream.
Now what are we gonna do?
Well, there's only one thing we can do. Come on, everybody. I spy with my little eye something beginning with rain.
Come on, Ranjit, it's your turn.
I'm thinking what I'm going to be doing.
You have been thinking for 5 minutes.
Patience.
We are playing Scrabble, not patience.
What do we want, Sully?
18.
Okay, Coggy, here we go.
18.
19. 20. Hey, bullseye's to win, huh?
Very good, bravo.
Right, it's your turn now, Zoltan.
Okay. Atención. Zoltan is throwing. Un momentito. Sarai, you throw.
I know bad. What we want?
A 5.
Where 5?
There. Hey, you're getting better.
Yes?
Yeah, you're starting to hit the board.
Good. What happened?
You're supposed to throw it forwards and not backwards.
Where is it?
Sarai, I say. Perdón.
Oh, dearie me.
It's a good thing you were wearing a turban, Ranjit, otherwise you would have gone straight through your head.
Oh, blimey. You wouldn't have felt it.
You'll be feeling my fist in a moment.
Mr. Ranjit.
I'm still thinking.
Yeah, 6 are slow thinkers.
Shut your Muslim mouth.
We must have time limit. Come.
I'm getting a good one. Sugar.
No good.
Quel idiot. Sugar is not spelled S-H-U-G-A-R.
I'm thinking you are mistaken.
You damn fool. Everybody knows sugar is spelled with 2 G's.
We win! One game, Juan?
We not have time. Mr. Brown, he be here pretty pronto.
You flight and you ruse.
I beat you blinded fool.
Righty-ho. Let's see you get double the top with your eyes closed.
Easy, easy.
Closed.
And one, and two. Me. I was trying to get that in top.
Looks like you get it in the bottom.
Are you hurt, Sid? Huh? Did it hurt?
You bend down and you'll find out.
What is going on in here?
Not a thing.
Dart game.
I beg your pardon?
Sid was us telling her he's good at dart playing.
Well, in future, Sydney, will you kindly remember that the students have more important things to do? Do you get my point?
Yeah, I got his point as well.
Good heavens!
What's the matter?
This door is full of holes.
Yes. Maybe it's a wooden worm.
Woodworm.
It's all right.
Yes. Well, I've just had a telephone call from Mr. Brown. He says he will be along later. Apparently, he is tied up at his flat.
Oh, blimey. Should he not be going to untie him?
I was speaking metaphorically.
It is better you speak English.
Now, Mr. Brown may put up with your stupid remarks, but I assure you, you will find me a very different kettle of fish.
Excuse me, please. What is mean kettle of fish?
You'll find out. Now, until Mr. Brown arrives, I intend to find out what sort of progress you are making. You, how are you doing?
Boccianot?
How are you doing?
Very pleased, thank you. How are you doing?
About your English.
Boccianot?
Your English.
No. Hungarian.
You're hopeless.
No, look. Hungarian.
Sit down.
Thank you.
You, give me the present perfect of the verb to move.
You know it not?
Well, of course I know it.
Oh, good. Then you can me tell?
It is not my place to tell you anything.
How can we learn if you tell us not?
You.
Si, signora.
What is a comma?
Por favor.
What is a comma?
Comma? Comma? Comma is when you are unconscious.
That is a comma. A comma is a punctuation mark.
Sorry.
Mr. Brown is teaching you anything.
Master G is teach us very lots English. When I am arrive, not one bodies is understand me. Now, everybody's is understand everything I am speak.
I see. Well, in that case, if someone were to stop you in the street and ask you the time, what would you say?
जी मेरी कड़ी 5 मिनट अट गए थे हुन पूरे 7:45 बजे ने.
That wouldn't help them.
Oh yes, in my street is all Indian peoples.
You.
Yes, please.
Give me a collective noun for a collection of ants.
Aunties.
Not ants. Ants. Insects. What is a lot of ants?
A damn nuisance.
Have you never heard of swarm?
Yes, please. England is called Pakistan swarm.
Oh, sorry I'm late, Miss Courtney.
So am I. I have just been seeing how your students are getting on.
Oh, I think they're progressing.
Yes, but in which direction?
What have you been saying to upset Miss Courtney?
Oh, blimey. We are saying nothing. She's asking some questions, and we are telling her some answers.
Yeah, well, that explains it.
Are you going away?
Only for one night. I'm having my flat painted. That's why I can't sleep there.
You are having your bed painted also?
No. It's just that I can't stand the smell of fresh gloss paint.
Where will you be sleeping tonight?
Well, I'll probably stay at the YMCA.
Much better than the YWCA.
I suppose any of you have a spare room, do you?
It would give me much pleasure for you to share my humble house. But unfortunately, my cousin and his family, and also his cousin and his family, is staying with me.
You've got 2 families, both living in one house?
2 families, both living in one room.
You are very welcome to come and stay with me.
Have you got a spare room?
No, but I have a very big bed.
Yes, well, thank you for the offer, but I think it'd better be the YMCA.
You can with me stay.
Yeah, don't tell me you've got a very big bed also.
No, I have small bed. Better match.
Okay, you stay with Huss.
Who's Huss? Us.
Me and Giovanni.
Sure, we got a room.
I didn't know you shared a flat.
Yeah, I had to leave my other place. I had a big fight with a neighbor because of the noise.
What noise?
Every night after midnight, guitar practice for 1 hour.
Oh, well, surely you could ask them to stop.
No.
Why not?
It's me who practice the guitar.
Don't still practice the guitar, do you?
No, finish guitar.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Now I practice the drums.
What?
I make it a joke. I don't practice anything. Hey, what you say? You stay with us?
Well,
Okay, you stay. Hey, why don't we have a party?
That's a good idea. Everybody comes.
I bring a bottle.
Yeah, make sure it's not empty.
Bottle bring.
Yeah, we get us some pizza.
Chicken curry, fried rice.
Chapati and papadums. Talam salata.
Guyash.
German sausage.
Paella alla valenziana. Bombay duck.
Kisloren. Smorgasbord.
I make you sukiyaki.
We give you a night you never forget.
yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
Come in, Professori.
Oh, thank you.
This is the hall. This is the kitchen.
This is my bedroom.
That's my bedroom. This is the living room. And this...
And that's my bedroom?
No, that's the bathroom.
Oh. Well, where am I sleeping?
Well, you sleep here on the sofa.
Sure, it's a very comfortable. Don't worry, Professori. That's right.
What was that?
What was what?
An awful noise.
It's only a train.
Only a train? This is worse than the waiting room at Waterloo Station.
Don't worry, you get used to it. They only run every 10 minutes after rush hour.
I'll never be able to sleep through all that noise.
We give you some cotton wool to put in your ears.
Well, I shall need it.
Hey, look, we both better get the drinks. Do you want to come with us, Professor?
Well, actually, I'd like a bath, if that's all right with you.
Okay. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
I left them here on the table.
Where's Professore?
Well, he said he was going to have a bath.
Okay, come on.
All right. Just a moment.
Hello? Max? Giovanni? Anybody there?
There, Sergeant. Yes, madam. A burglar? No, don't panic. Stay where you are, and I'll send a police car around right away.
He's trying to pick next door's lock.
Don't worry, I'll sort him out.
Oh, I do hope this sort of thing doesn't happen often. I only moved in yesterday.
Stand back, I'm going out there. George, you stay with Miss Partridge.
All right, come quietly.
Oh, well, look, you're making a mistake.
You live here?
No, but I'm staying here with friends.
What's the address?
I don't know. I've never been here before, you see.
I see.
Look, there's a perfectly simple explanation.
Well, why don't you come down to the station and tell it to the perfectly simple sergeant?
Hey, Professore, he's not out of here.
Hey, he's not in the bathroom.
Well, he's not out there either.
Maybe he decided to sleep at YMCA after all.
Nah, his bag is still there.
He said he was going to have a bath.
Oh, blimey. Maybe he has gone down the plug hole.
Japanese philosopher say, when a person is not here, he must be somewhere else.
We know he's somewhere else, but somewhere where?
Buenas noches. Hey, what's the matter?
It's Mr. Brown.
What about Mr. Brown?
He's gone.
Gone.
10 minutes ago he was here, now he's gone.
Santa madre querida.
He's not dead, he's vanished.
Ah, gracias a Dios.
Right, what's your name?
Jeremy Brown.
Brown?
Yes.
Oh, well, I suppose it makes a change from a Smith or Jones. Now, according to PC Barnes, you were caught breaking and entering.
I was not breaking and entering.
Were you picking the lock?
Yes, but...
Do you live there?
No, but,
Charge, breaking and entering.
Now, look, you're making a terrible mistake.
That's what Crippen said.
I demand to see my lawyer.
Sid, they've not nabbed you tonight as well.
Is he one of your accomplices, eh?
No, I know him. He can vouch for me.
State he's in, he couldn't even vouch for his own mother. What's he done, Barnes?
Drunk and disorderly.
Pardon? Drunk and disorderly.
So am I.
Sergeant, here's the caretaker at the school where I teach. He will tell you who I am.
You. Do you know this man?
He's a copper.
Sid, it's me. Look, tell the sergeant who I am.
Charlie Farnsworth.
What?
Never tell him your real name, son.
Oh, take him away. Bring him back when he's sober.
Come on.
I'll be your sweetheart.
Now then, Mr. Brown, or Farns Barnes, or whatever you call yourself.
Brown.
Professore!
Max Giovanni, thank goodness you're here. Look, tell this sergeant who I am.
He's Mr. Jeremy Brown. Yeah, he teaches us to speak the English.
Do you live at 6 Winthrop Road?
Sure we do. What happened? Where you been?
Well, I got locked out on your balcony and your public-spirited neighbour thought I was a burglar and called the police.
So you were telling the truth, eh?
Yes, I have a good mind to sue you for false arrest.
If you do, there'll be a charge of assault and battery.
I haven't assaulted anyone.
No, but I should go now. Before I do.
Kulağımsı balaton teteğin la 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 Czółnokaznik ek polas legień la 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 Haluja to szeręcie, üt meg a kedvese, elhagyta el a szegényt, üt meg a kedvese.
Everybody's, we find Mr. Brown! Now we all have at the party! Hey, where's all the food?
We saved you a piece of quiche.
Oh, good.
Blimey, I was hungry, so I'm eating it.
Big deal.
Well, actually, I could do with a drink.
No drink.
What, not a drop?
See, one drop.
Don't worry, Professori, I'll fix everything for us. Next, pub.
Okay, I go and get some beer.
Then we all have at the party.
No, not all. I make a date with Danielle.
We all going to have a dance.
All right, señorita.
Enjoy some.
Chalo ji, we must also be go.
Yes.
Master ji, Ali has be let me watch his television.
Yes, we are not wanting to miss Starkers and Crutch.
Starsky and Hutch.
Jolly good. See you at school time.
Yeah.
Good evening, everybody.
1,000 apologies?
Why? What have you done?
Nothing. It's what I'm going to be doing.
What are you going to be doing?
Taking Ingrid for a late show.
We go and see Swedish film.
It is being all about a Swedish pair.
I think you mean au pair.
That is correct. You'll be excusing us, please?
Yeah, certainly. Have a good time. But don't tell me you two are going to the pictures too.
No, not so. Sully and me. Go to bed.
Oh. Beg your pardon?
Not together. I go home to read little Led book.
I go sleep. Yes.
Oh.
Sayonara.
Too much sake.
Too much sake.
Hope you have present night.
Ciao.
Well, it's going to be a swinging party.
Not to worry. Now we got plenty beer for 5.
You have even more for 3.
Oh, not you too, Anna.
Yeah, us too. I helped Zoltan with homework. Come.
Igen. Good morning.
Good night.
I hope.
And then there were 3. Okay, everybody's eating. Hey, where is everybody?
They've all pushed it off.
Some nice friends we got.
Hey, look, why don't we go down to the disco?
Hey, that's a good idea. And we'll pick up a couple of birds. Oh, I don't want to pick up a couple of birds.
The professor is right. We don't want to pick up a couple of birds. We pick up 3 birds, 1 each.
Now, you two go on.
Why you not want to come with us?
Well, I feel tired and wounded. I think I'll just turn in for the night.
You sure now?
Yeah. No, but don't stop you two going.
Okay, Cocky.
I'll just get ready for bed.
You'll find some blankets in the herring cupboard.
Ah.
Yes. And there are some...
Any cotton wool?
In the bathroom.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Hey, why is he shouting?
I don't know.
You want a beer before we go?
Sure.
There you are.
Hey, it's a stuffy in here.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a better.
Yes.
Salute.
Nice party.
Fantastic. You know, Max, I really fancy that Ingrid.
Yeah, you fancy anyone.
That's not true. Is it? I don't fancy you. Hey, our light's just gone out.
Mr. Brown must be wanting to sleep.
We better go to the disco.
It's locked.
Hey, Professore!
The house was very quiet. Nothing could be heard. Yet the old lady could almost feel a sense of evil. She listened. The silence was oppressive. Suddenly there was a knock at the window.
Yes, Sergeant. Oh, it's not you again, madam. Are you sure it's not the same fellow? There are 2 fellows. Look, I suggest you just sit there and wait. Go round and see a neighbour and wait till the constable arrives, eh?
No. Come in.
Oh, please excuse me. The front door was open. I did knock.
Oh, sorry, I was asleep.
There's burglars on my balcony.
You sure?
Yes, I saw them. Evil-looking they were. They'll be rifling my drawers now. The French window wasn't locked.
Oh, I see. All right, well, leave it with me. I'll go and see what they're up to.
Oh, do be careful.
Yes.
What are we going to do?
Break the window.
Max, Giovanni, what are you doing here?
Well, you locked us out.
Yeah, we knocked on the window next door and the woman screamed and ran away.
Oh, she thought you were a burglar. You better get inside.
Just a moment. I'll go and get the beer.
No, I'll get it. You stay here.
All right, don't worry.
Now, are you sure you don't mind me staying here for the night?
Not at all, sir. I think it'll be safer for both of us, eh?
All right. At least I'll get some sleep.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Who's that?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Brown.
Let's have a sing-song. Sugar in the morning, sugar in the evening.
Aaron Sully, if you wish to argue, at least argue in English.
Also, communism, making people slavery.
You are typical stupid capitalist. You and other imperial glasses will be overthrown when revolution comes.
So discarné. Another one.
Come on, Aaron Sully, it's time you both learnt to live together in peaceful coexistence.
China always prepared to live peacefully.
Well, let's make a start in the classroom, shall we? In future, no more ideological arguments. Now, are you willing to make a truce, Taro?
Yes, sir. I apologize.
Hey, what's happening?
Well, Taro and Sully have decided to live together in harmony.
Is that like living in sin?
No, Danielle.
We are making trousseau.
A trousseau? You're getting married. When is a happy day?
Not trousseau. Trousseau.
Yeah, what Taro means is that he and Sully have decided to have no more political arguments.
Ah, d'accord.
In harmony, yes. Tell me, Danielle, did you do anything exciting over the weekend?
No, did you?
No.
What a pity. You were alone not being excited. I was alone not being excited. Together, we could have both been very excited.
Yes, I'm sure we could. Now,
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Oh, Ali. What have you been doing with yourself over the weekend?
Oh, blimey. Saturday, I'm going to the Palace of Buckingham to see Her Majesty the Queen. But she was not in. Then I'm going to Downing Street to see the Prime Minister, Mr. Colorgas.
Callahan.
Yes, please. He was also not in. Then I'm going to see the Nelson's tomb.
Well, I hope he was in.
Oh, no. I did not see him either.
Oh, go on.
Buenas noches.
Ah, Juan.
Sí, señor.
Yeah, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Chicken bone.
No, a bone of contention.
Ah, I never had that before.
Last week, I asked you to write out a verb is a word that denotes an action or state 20 times.
Ah, write it, hombre, look. Here it is. A verb is a word that denotes an action or state 20 times.
Yes, right. I sometimes wonder if you're quite as stupid as you look.
Por favor.
Never mind.
Guten Abend.
Good night.
No, Zoltan, good evening.
Good evening. She teach me plenty much.
Did you have a nice weekend, Anna?
Yeah, I enjoyed myself with the fairies.
Fairies? What's at the bottom of your garden?
Nein, on the River Thames.
Oh, fairies.
Yeah, fairies.
Yes.
Good
Good evening, Marshallji.
Been shopping, have you?
We are being on the funny fair. And I'm winning these gifts on the shooting rifles for only 20p.
Well, you must have been hitting the bullseye.
Oh, no. I hit the ornament. He's giving us these prizes to go away.
And we have ice cream and donuts and lemonade and hottie doggies.
Then we went up and down on the moon rocket.
It's a wonder you both weren't violently sick.
We were
Twice?
each.
Right, while I'm marking the register for Miss Courtney, would you all turn to page 27, please? Yes, sentence construction again.
Enter.
I've brought your tea.
Thank you.
Are you all right?
Would you like 2 tickets for the ladies' circle supper dance?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. I like dancing.
£5 each.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
As a committee member, I'm supposed to sell 6 tickets.
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll get rid of them.
Not at that price. It's far too expensive for a supper dance.
Well, I suppose they put on a good spread.
Oh, yes. Last year, I managed to get 2 sausage rolls. Who else do you know fool enough to buy sausage rolls at £2.50 a time?
Oh.
Ah, Mr. Brown, come in. We were just talking about you. That will be all. Thank you, Gladys.
Yes, all right, Miss Courtney. Good luck.
What does she mean, good luck?
Nothing at all. Now, Mr. Brown, do sit down.
Oh, I've just bought the register, actually.
Well, thank you very much, but there's no need to rush away. Sit down.
Yeah, but my students will be waiting.
I'm sure they won't miss you for a few moments. Would you care to join me in a cup of tea?
Yes, thank you.
Now, Gladys and I were just talking about you.
Yeah.
We were saying how lonely your life must be. After all, you live alone. There's nothing to do in the evening. I mean, for example, what are you doing tomorrow night after class?
Well, nothing in particular.
Oh, good. Would you care to go to a dance?
Oh, yeah. With you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Brown, but don't be disappointed. I shall be there.
Ah.
But I already have my own escort. No, the Ladies' Circle are holding their annual supper dance. I happen to have 2 spare tickets, and of course I immediately thought of you. You do dance?
Well, a little, but I know Jean Kelly.
Well, that's splendid. There we are, then. That's settled.
Oh, thank you. That's very good of you to consider me.
Oh, not at all, dear boy. You can give me the money later.
Yes, all right. Money?
For the tickets. £5 each.
You didn't say tomorrow night, did you?
Yes.
Oh, dear, what a pity.
What is, Mr. Brown?
Well, I have to go to the laundrette. I'm down to my last clean shirt.
How unfortunate.
Yes, any other night, but tomorrow would have been fine.
Well, of course, if you do have to go to the laundrette.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, then we had better forget about it.
Yes.
After all, I'm not the sort of person to put pressure on anyone.
Oh, no, I'm sure you're not.
No point in forcing anyone to do anything they don't want to do.
Oh, very true.
Oh, by the way, I shall be having lunch next week with the area education officer. I expect he'll want to know how you're getting on.
Really?
The right word in his ear could lead to a full-time job.
Oh, well, that would be marvellous.
Yes. Pity about the tickets.
£10, you said?
You've changed your mind? How nice.
Sorry. Right, now pay attention. Tonight we are going to play a little game. Pontoons? No, not a card game, Max.
Yeah, I know a good game. Postman's knockers.
We're not playing those sort of games either, Giovanni. No, this is a verbal exercise to help you to improve your English and test your imagination.
Blimey, Ranjit is not having a chance.
What we're going to do is to try to tell a continuing story. That is to say, we could, for example, start with, once upon a time, there was a man called Arthur, and he was a bus driver. And then the next person would add something more about Arthur and the things he did, and so on. You'll soon pick it up once we get started. We'll start with you, Juan.
I don't know this man, Arthur.
Arthur is fictitious.
But you say he's a bus driver.
It's make-believe. I made him up.
Ah, imaginario.
Yeah. I want you to make up a story using your imagination.
I understand. Once upon a time, there was a man called Nickel Ass.
It's not quite right.
No? Once upon a time, there was a woman called Nicholas.
It's pronounced Nicholas.
All right. Once upon a time, there was a man called Nicholas. He was a postman.
Postman.
No. Postman.
A man who delivers letters is called a postman.
A man who stick poster, postman.
Ha! Bill sticker.
No, his name, Nicholas.
Thank you.
All right.
Right, your turn, Ingrid. Tell us more about this Nicholas who is sticking up posters.
One man, he's up his ladder when he sees a widow.
What is a widow doing up his ladder?
Widow is in the opposite house. There are 4 widows, 2 upstairs widows, 1 downstairs widow, and a French widow.
You mean windows?
Oh, sorry. The man is house robbing.
Good. Right, your turn, Zoltan.
Please.
Yes, continue the story.
Bocciana?
We are making up a story. Understand story?
Story?
Yeah.
I know very good story about Aladdin and his wonderful limp.
This is another story about Nicholas.
Merry Christmas.
Pardon?
Santa Nicholas comes every year.
Yes, this is another Nicholas, not Saint Nicholas, and he is on a ladder.
Ladder, yes?
Yes, when he sees through a window a burglar, a robber. Now use your imagination and tell us about what happens next.
He sends for ambulance.
Why would he send for an ambulance?
He falls off ladder. Good imagination, no?
Yes. Thank you. Right, let's see what you can do with the story, Anna.
The burglar hears the ambulance, but thinks it is the police. So he climbs back out of the window, up the fire escape, onto the roofs.
Very good. Right, Max, carry on.
There is no way out. He can't go up. He can't go down. Now, the only way he can go is across. It's a big across. So he gets ready. He runs, he jumps, and he misses.
Well, it's going to be a very short story.
No, now it's my turn. He does not kill himself because he jumps onto a big lorry full of, how you say, the cut grass.
Hey?
The cut grass.
Hey!
You're not hearing very well.
You are not understanding very well. Cut grass is called hay.
Oh!
No ho, hey.
So, the hay is saving his life.
Good. Well done, Daniel. Right, Giovanni, your turn.
Now the coppers are coming. The burglar panics. Then he sees it at church, so he goes and knockers on the door. A priest, he heard this knockering, so he come along and open the door. The burglar, he say, Father, I'm in a big trouble. So the priest say, come into the church, my son, and I give you sanctuary. Okay, says the burglar, and sanctuary much.
Very ingenious. Right, carry on, Ranjit.
Meanwhile, the man who is falling off his ladders is telling the police that he's not a poster sticker upper man, but a secret agent. And the burglar man is being a Russian spy.
Well, I must say, you've all got very vivid imaginations. Taro?
So. Russian spy. Knock presto on head. And change you closer to escape.
The plot thickens, right, Jamila?
But the priest is be recovered and crawl to be ring church bell. Russian spy, he see him and toing, shoot at him. As priestess fall, he is pull, bell of rope.
Ding dong.
Very good. Ali?
Yes, please. The agent is thinking, hello, hello, that is very strange hearing bells when it is not church-going time. So he is going into the church and finding the Russian spy up the belfry. Come down with your hands stuck up. You are caught, you dirty Russian rat.
Good. Well, Shuli, I don't suppose there's really much you can add to all that, is there?
Oh, yes, I can. Very devious Russian agent, master of karate, overpowers British agent. Hi! Lands outside where helicopter waiting to take him to safety, flies off to Leningrad.
Very good. Well, it's not exactly Alistair MacLean, but well done, everybody.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown, but about the dance tomorrow
Oh,
night.
yes.
It's black tie.
Oh, dear, what a pity.
Yes, Mr. Brown?
I'll hire one.
Good.
You are dancing going?
Yes.
With Miss Courtney?
No, she sold me the tickets.
You have more than one ticket.
2.
Then you must someone else take.
Yes, well, that would seem to be a fairly logical assumption.
I very much like dancing.
A medal I have for dancing.
I would love to be with you on the floor.
I am no can dance, but I am very happy for you to be teach me, Master Ji.
Well, what about you, Shuli? Aren't you eligible for the other ticket, too?
Not me. Western dancing, decadent art form, not worthy of consideration by Chinese Republic.
Well, that narrows it down to Danielle, Anna, and Ingrid.
Squeeze, please. Why are you not taking me?
I can't dance with you, Ali.
Oh, no. I am thinking we could be picking up a couple of nice pieces of a skirt. One for each of us.
Well, I hardly think so, not at the ladies' circle. It says on the tickets old time. Now, does that narrow it down any further?
Oh, but not for me, because I love to dance in the old-fashioned way.
A medal win for my black bottom.
Oh, blimey. How can she be having a black bottom when she's white?
It's a dance, Ali.
Jolly good.
Well, how about you, Anna? Are you any good at old time?
Germans are good at everything, but especially military two-step.
Oh, please, me take to dance.
He much prefer to take me. Don't you, Monsieur Brown?
Mr. Brown must decide for himself.
There is nothing to decide, Anna.
Actually, I think you should decide amongst yourselves. Otherwise, it might look as if I'm guilty of favoritism. Now, it's almost tea time, so I suggest you go up to the canteen and decide amongst yourselves which one of you girls is coming to the dance with me tomorrow. All right? Okay?
Here, aren't you going up for coffee?
No, thank you, Gladys.
Oh.
Oh, just a minute, Gladys.
Yeah?
How's your dashing white sergeant?
Oh, if you mean my old man, he's shocking.
No, old-time dancing.
Oh, so she conned you into buying the tickets then?
Blackmail would be more the right word. Look, are you any good at old time?
I should say so. I was noted for my Velita.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, you're just the woman I need.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm afraid my pas glissade isn't quite what it should be.
Well, I might not know the technical words, but I can show you the steps. Come on, quick.
Now?
Yes. You want to get it right for tomorrow night, don't you?
Yes.
Right. Well, look, you hold my hand, and I'll la it. Right, are you ready?
Yes.
Go to the left, like la 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 la. Back, la 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 la. Two this way, la la la. Back, la la la, lovely. La 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 la.
Sorry, Miss Courtney, we were practicing the Velita.
Well, I think I'll sit this one out, if you don't mind.
Oh.
And I'll have another cup of tea, if you don't mind, Gladys.
Certainly, Miss Courtney.
Well, Mr. Brown, who are you taking to the dance tomorrow night?
Well, I haven't exactly decided yet.
I don't believe it.
It's true. Mr. Brown's taking me to the dance. He's just asked me. La, 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 la.
Right, come along, everyone. Places, please.
But let's ask Mr. Brown.
I do not understand you, Monsieur Brown.
Me neither is well.
Perhaps he has a mother complex.
What are you all talking about?
Your choice of partners for the dance.
I haven't chosen a partner for the dance. I thought you were deciding it amongst yourselves.
We did. Anna the winner was.
Ah.
Until Gladys told us you have asked her.
Gladys? I haven't asked Gladys.
That is what she's telling everybody.
Oh, that's ridiculous. There's obviously been some misunderstanding. I'm definitely taking you to the dance tomorrow night, Anna. All right?
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll sort it out with Gladys. I'll have a word with her now. Would you, Gladys, just the person I want.
Yes, Mr. Brown?
Yeah, it's about the dance tomorrow night.
Oh, I know what you're going to say.
You do?
Yes, but not to worry, you won't mind.
Who won't mind?
My old man Wally is not a bit jealous.
Now, listen, Gladys, I've got something to say to you.
Yes, and I've got something to say to you.
Yeah, well, I'll come straight to the point.
This is the most wonderful thing that's happened to me in 40 years. And I shall never forget tomorrow night as long as I live. Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Nothing. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
So you're taking Dame Gladys then?
I don't know what I'm doing. I hadn't the heart to tell her. At the moment, I'm taking Gladys and Anna.
Ah, Mr. Brown. Have you decided yet who you're taking to the dance tomorrow night?
Not exactly.
That's good, because Dr. Wilson has just telephoned he's unable to come.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Well, he was to have been my partner. Now you can have that honor, Mr. Brown.
Congratulations, son. You just got your hat trick.
La, la, la.
Blimey, Lillian Gish.
Here, don't you be so cheeky.
You like, Sid?
Very seductive.
I borrow from Danielle.
Good evening, Sydney.
How do you do?
Do get up. When Mr. Brown arrives, I wish to see him.
I'll tell him. You're done up like a dog's dinner. Yes. They're all here, the three of them. I've seen them. They've arrived. I wouldn't like to be in your shoes when they find out.
Yes, well, with a bit of luck, they won't find out.
All right, what's all this you made of?
We'll see.
Enter. Mr. Brown, whatever have you done?
Oh, it's nothing really, just a slight accident, a compound fracture.
You can't possibly go to the dance like that.
Oh, I couldn't let you down. No, I insist.
Consider it.
Oh, well, if you feel like that,
Oh,
fine.
most certainly I do.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you.
Ha! She didn't fall for it, did she?
Absolutely.
Oh, Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown? A compound fracture, I think you said.
Yes.
Well, it seems more like a movable fracture to me.
Pardon?
Well, a moment ago, it was in the other leg.
Oh.
Well, how do you like... What's the matter?
Why are you dressed like that, Miss Schmidt?
Mr. Brown is taking me to the dance.
Oh, no, he's not. He's taking me.
Mr. Brown?
Look, calm down, everybody. I'm sure there's a perfectly simple solution which will keep everybody's honour satisfied. Thank you very much, Anna.
You're welcome.
And now take your partners for the gay Gordon.
Oh, that's mine, I think, Mr. Brown.
And when you come to the Belita, it's mine.
Well, come along, Mr. Brown, and smile. Enter. Enter.
Did you say enter?
Did you ever think of getting a hearing aid, Sydney?
Beg pardon?
Oh, never mind.
I brought the stockroom key back.
Thank you. Don't forget it's the school concert this week.
Pardon?
The school concert.
Oh, I'll get the hall ready.
Good. I wonder what Mr. Brown's class is going to do. Has he mentioned anything to you?
Oh, not a dicky bird. No, no. As a matter of fact, I don't think any of them want to do anything.
Well, that's nonsense. Every class is expected to put on some sort of show. Better tell Mr. Brown to come and see me at tea break.
Pardon?
Tea break.
Oh, is it? Oh, I can do with a cuppa. See you later.
Right, now, pay attention, everyone. As you may recall, when last we met, I gave you each, for your homework, a different task to do over the weekend. Hope you've all done them, yes? Good. Well, I want you each in turn to stand up and give me a report on your various activities, all right? Now, who'd like to begin? And we'll start at the back, shall we, with you, Jamila. Your homework was a visit to the cinema. Would you like to tell us about the film you saw?
It was be about most beautiful top-class Indian girl who is fell in love with boy from bottom class.
Lower class.
But girl's father is say, no be get married. So they run away. But father is catch them and chop off boy's leggies. Later, father is be die. One day, girl is see beggar man in street. Oh, it is her sweetheart. She cry. No leggies, no matter, you be marry me. Okay, he say, I be go and be make myself look nice.
What, with no leggies?
So he go. Wait, she cry and run after him. And then, blang, big motor car hit her and kill her. It was most miserable film. And I enjoyed it very much.
Good, well done, Jamila. Very good. Taro?
Arthur.
Your homework was a visit to London Zoo. Tell us about it.
Arrive at London Zoo.
No, Taro. No, London Zoo. Start again.
Arrive at London Zoo.
London Zoo. There are no O's.
Oh, yes, please. There are 2 O's in London and 2 O's in zoo.
Yes, absolutely correct, Ali, but I'm referring to the ends of the words, all right? Now, carry on, Taro, but do try and get out of the habit of ending every other word in O.
I try.
Good.
Went first to see Buffalo.
Buffalo?
Like a big bull.
Buffalo.
Taro confused them.
Words that end in O, like buffalo or radio or vertigo, you pronounce the O, but where there is no O, you don't add one, understand?
Yes, sir.
I give up. All right, Taro, thank you. Right, now, Ali,
Yes, please.
I asked you to read one of Shakespeare's plays. Were you able to do that?
Most definitely. I'm reading about Sherlock.
You mean Shylock?
Yes, please. The Merchant of Venice.
Oh, good. Carry on.
First of all, there is a lady porter.
Now, her name was Portia.
Yes, please. Now, a man called Bassanio is fancying this lady porter, Portia, but he is broken.
Broken what?
Stony broken and no money.
Oh, you mean broke? Yes, carry on.
So he is going to see his friend Antonio and saying, "Oh, please be lending me 3,000 buckets."
Ducats.
Sorry, please. But Antonio was also broken, so he is going to Shylock, the money-lending man, and asking him to lend him the money. Shylock is agreeing, but on one condition. If in 3 months' time he is not paying him back the money, then Shylock could cut off a pound of Antonio's fleshy.
Why is he wanting a pound of human flesh?
Maybe he's one of them cannonballs.
Balls.
Oh, no. He's doing this because he's not liking Antonio. Anyway, Antonio is in a bigger trouble. He wrecked all his chips.
Ships.
Ships. And is not being able to pay back the money. Now Shylock is wanting his pound of flesh. But Lady Portia is pretending to be a lawyer man. And she's saying agreement was for 1 pound of flesh and no drops of blood. Shylock has had it.
How can he have had it when he is not getting it?
You damn fool. You are not understanding the Queen's English.
I know the Queen is English. You think I'm stupid?
Most definitely.
Sit down. Thank you. Right. Thank you, Ellie. Very well done. Right. Now, Sue Lee, your task was a visit to Petticoat Lane.
Petticoat Lane, very disappointing.
Oh, why was that?
Not see one petticoat.
Petticoat Lane is just the name of the place. Look, don't you find marketplaces interesting?
Marketplaces full of capitalistic traders selling inferior merchandise to ignorant working classes at inflated prices. Chairman Mao, he always
Never
said...
mind what Chairman Mao says. Thank you, Sue Lee. Well done. Right, Ranjit, your task was a visit to Highgate Cemetery.
And I am finding it very interesting.
Good. Well, tell us all about it.
Firstly, I'm seeing the burying place of Karl Marx.
Ah, yes, the father of communism.
But I'm not understanding which one he was.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Was he Chico, Harpo, or Groucho?
Karl Marx was not one of the Marx brothers.
1,000 apologies.
What else did you see?
I'm seeing many beautiful gravestones.
Gravestones.
That is correct. And some of them have written on them beautiful words. I'm writing one down. You are gone, my dearest wife. Still, I feel no pain. For I know at heaven's gate we will meet again.
What's the matter, Giovanni?
I can't help it, Professor. He is so sad. That poor husband, he must have loved his wife very much.
Please don't be upsetting yourself. The husband is being very happy.
How do you know?
He's dying the year after.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so happy for him.
And they are both being football fans.
Oh, how on earth do you know that?
He's having put on his stone, united forever.
Ranjit refers to him being reunited with his wife in heaven.
1,000 apologies.
Yes, well, thank you. Well done. Good. Right, Giovanni, have you recovered sufficiently to tell us about your visit to Speaker's Corner?
Okie dokie. First, I take the tube to Hyde Park. Then, for an hour, nothing.
Well, what do you mean, nothing?
Nobody was there.
What, at 10 o'clock on a Sunday morning?
That's right.
Well, that's strange. There's always people at Speaker's Corner every weekend.
I asked the policeman, why is there nobody here? And I find out why there is nobody there.
Well, why was there nobody there?
I was at the wrong corner.
Carry on, Giovanni.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
Oh, yes, Miss Copley.
What have you done about the concert?
Pardon?
Is everybody in this school going deaf? I want to know what you have done about the school concert.
concert?
There has been a notice on the board for the past 2 weeks. You haven't read it.
Well,
Mr. Brown has read it. He was discussing it with us before you came in.
Yes, I was.
Good. Then what are you going to do?
Well, I expect we'll all be there.
I should jolly well hope you will all be there. But what I want to know is what your students' contribution will be.
Contribution?
Yes. What little party piece are they going to perform?
Party piece? Well...
Pardon, signora. It's going to be a surprise.
Yes, it's going to be a surprise.
Well, I don't like surprises. I want to be quite sure that what they're going to do will be acceptable. So I suggest that after tea break, you and your class can give me a preview of their intended performance.
Hey, we help you out pretty good, huh?
Yes, but not for very long.
Por favor.
We still have to think of something to do for this concert in less than half an hour.
That's all right. With your brain and our talent, no problem.
To me, Sid.
Pardon?
To me.
To me?
To me.
No, over here.
Not you, me.
Oh, to you?
Right.
Oh, make it mind up.
I bought you a nice cup of tea, Mr. Brown.
Oh, thank you, Gladys.
There.
Thank you.
Here, what they all going to do for the concert tonight?
I shudder to think they're outside practicing now.
Oh, would you like me to do a bit?
A bit of what?
Well, singing. I was in the choir. Oh. Jerusalem, Jerusalem, lift up your voice and sing.
Turn it up, Gladys, you curdle the milk.
Oh, don't you be so cheeky. You like my voice, Mr. Brown?
I think it's remarkable.
Thank you.
I can do your turn if you like.
What, you, Sid?
Yeah, you, what's this? In the old iron, in the old iron, in the old iron. He all looks sweet, talk about the street. You all look dapper, feeling up to your feet. Dressed in style, brand new tile. Father's old green tile. Wouldn't give you tuppence for your old what's saying, old iron, old iron. Here, give it out. How's that? Oh.
Right, come on. Hurry him up for me, Sid, will you?
Oh, I'll get him in.
All right, Mr. Brown.
All right, finish rehearsing, you're running inside.
Right, come along, everybody. Good. Well, what are you doing now? Yes. Fine.
Señor Brown, este es el programa para el concierto.
Oh, for the concert?
sí.
Good, yes, good. Right, come along, everybody. Miss Courtney will be here any minute now.
I'm here now, Mr. Brown.
Good. Would you like to sit there, Miss Courtney?
Thank you. I do hope I am going to enjoy this.
So do I.
I wouldn't like to be embarrassed in front of our distinguished guests.
Oh, no. What distinguished guests?
Quite a few members of the Education Authority always come to see our concerts. I don't want a repetition of what happened last year.
What happened?
Mr. Jarvis's woodwork students were quite awful. They sang bawdy rugby songs out of tune. Mr. Jarvis still hasn't found another job.
How comforting. Right, would you all come out here when I introduce you? I act as a kind of compere.
Well, I shall stop you if there's anything I don't like.
Right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop.
Is something the matter?
This concert takes place in the afternoon.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all sitting comfortably.
Stop.
Now, what was wrong with that?
Mr. Brown, by the time you and your class come on, the audience will have been sitting on those hard chairs for 1.5 hours. I wouldn't mention anything about comfort if I were you.
No, right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The English as a foreign language class is proud to present a potpourri of music and laughter. And to start us off, we have from Hungary, Zoltán Szabó.
Good evening, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hungarian magic. Hungarian paper. Hullámzó Balaton tetején, csónakázik egy halászlegény. Húj, hajrá! Second Hungarian magic.
Stop.
You don't want second Hungarian magic?
I don't think I even want first Hungarian logic.
What, Charlotte?
Oh, well, never mind, Zoltan. That's very good. Sit down, yes. Right. And now from Italy, the irrepressible Giovanni Cupello.
Grazie. For you, I'm gonna do some impersonations. Okie dokie, here we go. Hey, you want a nice piece of salami? I got a lovely piece for you.
And who is that supposed to be?
That's my butcher, Antonio.
We have never heard of your butcher.
Maybe not, but if you add, it's very much like him.
Did you do any impressions of any well-known people?
Sure I can. Jimmy Cagney, in a scene from the film Disaster on the Fifth Avenue. You dirty rat! I'm gonna fix you! Oh, you dirty rat! I haven't finished yet!
Well, Mr. Cagney sounds remarkably like your butcher. Well done, Giovanni. And now from France, the delightful Danielle.
Thank you. La 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 la. Off. La 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 la. Off. La 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 la.
Do you know any of the words, Danielle?
I do not sing the words, I just dance to the music.
And what is all this off business?
That is when I'm taking off my clothes.
You can't have that sort of thing going on.
It is not going on, it is coming off.
Not in my school.
Yeah, well, thank you, Danielle. Well done. Jolly good. Yes. And now, from the mysterious East, we have to sing for you Taro Nagazumi.
I sing for you a traditional Japanese song called A Warrior's Lamento. Long dong li dong dong. Me. Why you tell me stop?
Because it was awful.
Oh, I thought it had a certain style.
Yes, sickening.
Sorry. You not like her, my son.
And now, from Germany, will you welcome with her animal impressions, Anna Schmidt?
Danke. I would like you to come with me on a walk in the Black Forest. First, we meet a farmer and his dog. Woof, woof. The dog is chasing the sheep, ba, ba, and the cows, moo, moo. Ah, here comes a man on his horse, neigh, neigh.
No, no, Anna.
Nein, neigh, neigh.
No, you're supposed to make the actual sounds, like whoop, whoop, or bah, bah, or
I can't do that, hurts my throat.
Oh, well, thank you for trying anyway. Jolly good, well done. Right, and now from China, with something peculiarly Chinese, will you welcome Miss Chung Soo Lee?
Chairman Mao, he say, in the conditions prevailing in China today, the contradictions among the people comprise the contradictions among the working classes, the contradiction among the peasantry, the contradiction among...
This is supposed to be a school concert, not a party political broadcast.
Can't you sing or anything?
I can sing Song of Revolution.
Oh, no. Right, and now it's time for a little comedy. from Ali Nadim and Ranjit Singh.
There is a little yellow idol to the north of Kathmandu.
I am saying.
Yes, please.
Why is the rhinoceros being like an elephant?
Why is a rhinoceros is like being an elephant?
Because neither of them can ride a bicycle.
I'm not waiting to know that. Please be leaving the stage. There is a little yellow idol to the north of Kathmandu.
I am saying.
Stop! You are not liking us?
No.
Oh, what did you expect, Morecambe and Wise?
If you're wanting, we can be doing Morecambe and Wise. I could be the fat, short one with the hairy legs.
And I'll be being the one with the glasses.
Perhaps we'll discuss it later. Thank you. Very good. Right, our next student to entertain you with a little culture is Jamila Ranja. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, I am tell you beautiful English poetries by Thomas Gray. Elijah, written in country churchyard.
Elegy.
Sorry, Master Ji. The curfew tolls the knell of parting day, ting day. The lowing herd winds slowly o'er the lea. The ploughman homeward plods his weary way and leaves the world to darkness and to me.
Incredible.
Yeah, I'll work on her pronunciation. Thank you, Jamila. And now, from Spain to entertain you comes Juan Cervantes.
All right. Mr. Brown, he tell you I am from Spain. That surprise you, eh? When I speak, I have no accent at all. In Spain, one times, I was going to be the bullfighter. So, one Sunday afternoon, I go to the bullfight, and they put me in the bull ring. The bull comes out. I look at the bull, and the bull, he look at me. The bull, he look at me, and I look at the bull. And you know one thing? The bull was better looking than me. Hey, why you no laugh? It's all right. So, I not become the bullfighter because I don't kill pretty bulls. Good, huh? Now, you never saw me dance the flamenco. I do it very good.
Oh, right. And finally, to complete our contribution, Greece and Sweden combine, Maximilian Papandreou and Ingrid Svensson.
Okay. And now my beautiful assistant and I are going to do some jiggling. Juggling. Okay.
You ready, huh?
Hi, ready, ham.
Okay. Oh.
All we need is a little practice.
Can't afford the plate.
Well done. Sit down, both of you.
Well, Mr. Brown, I think we can write your class off.
Oh, please, Miss Courtney, the students will be so disappointed. I mean, we still have 3 days. Just give us a chance, eh?
Oh, well, very well. But remember this, Mr. Brown. Good jobs are hard to find.
archers. Oh, I'm watching them myself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment, here is Jeremy Brown and his United Nations.
Thank you.
Hey, hello, Sid.
Hello, lads. Hey, what's all this?
It's a bird.
Go on. I can see it's not an elephant.
Don't be stupid, Sid. You can't get an elephant in a cage.
I think he makes the joke.
Oh.
What sort of a bird is it then?
A cockathree.
Beg your pardon?
A cockathree.
Cockathree?
Hey, you're one cocker too many. It's a cockney too.
Cockatoo? Oh, you mean it's a sort of a parrot?
That's right, yeah.
Oh, what are you going to call this parrot then?
Polly.
That's original.
Ah, Paris, just who we want to see.
Oh, well, if it's tea on tick you're after, forget it.
No. Look, we just bought the bird and we want to leave it with you.
How do you want it cooking?
Don't want it cooking. It's our new pet.
Oh, well, how was I to know? People eat anything these days.
Look, we just want you to look after it until we finish class, okay?
Yes, all right. Put it behind the counter.
Okay.
Thank you, your ladyship.
Evening, Sydney.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Have a good weekend?
Lousy. Got the mother-in-law staying with us.
Ah, how'd you get on well with her then?
She's never forgiven me for marrying her daughter, and I've never forgiven her for letting me. You know, last night there was only one thing that stopped me putting my head in the gas oven.
What was that?
We're all electric.
Oh, cheer up, Sid. Remember, when you feel things can't be worse, they can only get better.
That's true, true. I suppose she has got to pop off sometime.
Good evening, Danielle.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Brown. You're just the man I'm wanting.
Me?
Yes, can you help me?
Well, I'll do my best.
I have the big problems.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid I can't do much about those.
No, not that problem.
Oh, sorry.
My life, she's a mess up.
Is she? I mean, is it? What sort of a mess up?
I tell you, last month I met this boy.
Ah, an affair of the heart.
This boy, Pierre, he keeps writing to me.
Yeah, he's a foreigner.
No, he's French.
Well, never was to me. He's a... Never mind, go on.
Henri has found the letters.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
I'm not like a jealous man.
Pierre?
No.
Oh, Henri.
Marcel. He works with Henri at the consulate.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. Who is Marcel jealous of, Pierre or Henri?
Emile.
I shouldn't have asked.
There's another thing. He keeps telephoning me.
Who? Pierre, Henri, Marcel or Emile?
Jean-Paul.
I've heard of safety in numbers, but this is ridiculous.
They're all after the one thing, my body. That's all they're after.
Well, you must just try and discourage them.
Oh, no. I like it. I see Pierre Monday, Henri Tuesday, Marcel Wednesdays, Emile Thursdays, and Jean-Paul on Fridays. That is my problem.
What is?
My Saturdays and Sundays, they are so dull.
Ah, good evening, Anna.
You're busy?
Oh, no. You've just finished.
Good. I have ein großes Problem.
Oh, not another one. Who is it? Hans, Karl, Wilhelm, or Adolf?
It is my homework.
Oh, sorry.
Your question is asking, what is correct address for Member of Parliament?
Yes.
I do not know where any members of Parliament are living.
No, the question means, how do you address them? What do you call an MP?
Ah, I don't know that either.
Right Honourable.
Jawohl. Where you want me to write it, on the blackboard?
No, not W-R-I-T-E, R-I-G-H-T, right.
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 Let's go, you little
Go, you curry chicken.
Go away, you tandoori, take away!
Ali, what is going on?
It is Ranjit.
What is the matter with him?
Oh, blimey, he has gone oranges. Yes, please.
I mean bananas.
Jolly good.
Not open this door, I'm breaking it down.
Ali, unlock the door.
Oh, no, I'm not unlocking the door.
Right, well, if you won't unlock it, I will.
I have been warning you. Now I'm coming in.
Ranjit, what is the meaning of this?
The meaning is some damn fool is opening the door just as I'm charging it.
Mr. Brown opens the door.
1,000 apologies.
Right, come over here, Ali. Now, what is all this about?
That barbarian is calling me a hairy goat.
Is this true, Ali?
Yes, please. But this infidel is calling me the son of a cross-eyed camel.
I am calling him an illegitimate son of a cross-eyed camel.
Yeah, well, it's not good enough.
Ah, you want me to be calling him something worse?
I don't want anybody calling anybody anything. Whatever your differences are, kindly leave them outside the classroom. Now sit down, the pair of you. Come on. Ah, Taro.
Also,
Did you have a good weekend?
spend the weekend reading book by Charles Dickens.
Oh, which book were you reading of? Which book were you reading?
Oliver Twist.
Really? Do you understand most of the words?
Understand all words.
What, even the Old English?
No old English words in my book.
Ah, must have been a revised edition.
No. Japanese edition.
I thought it was too good to be true.
What's happening, Master Ji?
Still knitting away?
Oh, no. I am the knit cardigan.
Yeah, what I meant was that you misunderstood what I was saying.
And you are being misunderstood what I am being knit.
Now, why don't we just forget the whole thing? Evening, Suli.
Not good for me.
Oh dear, what's the matter?
I have lost my little lead book.
Oh, good. I mean, bad luck.
I look everywhere, but not find it.
Does this mean you won't be treating us to any of the Honourable Chairman's quotations?
Oh, no. No quotations by heart. Chairman Mao, he say, in every process there are number one.
Thank you, Suli. We know them.
Ciao, everybody.
Hello, boss.
Only just made it.
Sorry, boss. We had things to do.
That's right. We just got a fantastic bird.
Really? Does this bird have a name?
Sure, Polly.
In future, kindly refer to her as Polly and not as a bird.
Okie dokie.
She's going to be very good company for us at night.
Us? What do you mean, us?
Well, we're gonna share her. One night she sleeps with me, another night she sleeps with Maxie.
I don't think I want to hear anymore.
Why? You not like birds?
Well, let's just say I don't like sharing them.
Hey, I fixed something for you. You give me a $5, we go get you a bird.
Sure. What color you want?
Oh, what colour is yours?
Mostly red.
With a blue neck.
And a green dress.
Ah, the penny's dropped.
Where?
Polly is a parrot.
Well, that's right. What do you think she is? An elephant?
Doesn't matter. Sit down.
What about the penny?
Ignore the penny.
Buenas tardes.
Juan, you're late.
Por favor.
Never mind, por favor. You should have been here 5 minutes ago.
Why? What happened? Silencio!
Thank you.
It's all right.
Why are you late?
I tell you, my boss where I work, he told me about the horse who's going to win the big race tomorrow. Very clever horse. Talking horse.
Juan, horses don't talk.
Si, senor. He told me he get the tip straight from the horse's mouth.
It's just a racing term.
It's all right. Then he told me to put my shed on horse.
You didn't?
Nah.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
My shed wouldn't fit the horse.
Silence!
I bet 10 pounds to win on the horse.
£10 is a lot of money. You could lose.
No lose. Tomorrow, I'll be plenty rich. Muchas pesetas.
Look, there's no such thing as a certainty.
Si, senor. My horse is sure to win.
How do you know?
Easy, I tell you. Big race starts 2 o'clock, all right?
Yes.
Bookmaker, he tell me my horse starts at 10 to 1.
Those are the odds. Your horse will start at 2 o'clock, just like all the rest.
He tried to cheat me. I go punch his face
You'll
in.
do no such thing. Sit down. It's time we all started work. I'll just take the register to Miss Courtney, and then we'll have a look at your homework, all right? Yeah. Miss Courtney, I brought the register. 2 absentees tonight, Ingrid and Zoltan.
Oh, well, I've had a letter from your Hungarian student.
Oh, has he gone sick?
No, he's gone back to Hungary.
Oh.
Enter.
Excuse me, Miss Courtney?
Yes? What do you want?
I'm Sheikh Al Hamid, and I'm interested in your English classes.
Oh, well, if you don't mind me saying so, your English is fairly good.
Thank you. It is comforting to know that my years at Oxford were not wasted. I would like my personal chauffeur to join your class.
Oh, I'm afraid that is quite impossible. It is midterm and students are not permitted to join halfway through a course. Rules are rules.
I'm sure you could make an exception for a little donation of £2,000.
This isn't the Dorchester Hotel, you know. This is an educational establishment. You can't expect us to bend the rules just because you plonked £2,000 on the table. Can he, Miss Courtney?
Well, of course he can. Where is your chauffeur now?
Outside. Will you come in now?
He's white.
People usually are from Glasgow.
Scots?
But of course.
Why do you want us to teach him English?
Because I can't understand a word of what he says.
I don't mean that, but I don't understand how you do know I'm a bit new, but... You don't stop saying it, Jimmy, eh?
Hello, can I help you?
No, don't suppose you can, mate. I've been told just got to hang about here, rush all bird and a 10 fudges said it going to do.
But I think the whole idea is ridiculous. I am supposed to teach English to foreign students.
He sounds like a foreign student.
Look, wouldn't it be far simpler for you to just get another chauffeur?
No, I couldn't do that. You see, Jock's father gave his life defending my father during the war. I feel I owe him a living.
Yeah, well, in that case, why don't you make him very happy and give him a job in your harem or something?
Don't be stupid, Mr. Brown. Oh, I wonder if you'd mind waiting outside for a moment while Mr. Brown and I discuss this matter privately.
Not at all.
The door, Mr. Brown. Now listen to me, Mr. Brown. You are a teacher of English, and it is your job to teach English no matter who or what your students may happen to be.
Well, actually, as I
Don't
tried to tell you-
interrupt. Now, remember that the Arabs are extremely wealthy. Who knows what other benefits they may bestow upon us? Only the other day I was reading in the paper about an Arab who was so pleased with the service at his hotel that he presented the manager with a Rolls Royce.
Yeah, well, we are not running a hotel, Miss Courtney. Money isn't the be-all and end... A Rolls Royce?
Yes.
Well, I suppose I could give it a try.
Good. Look upon it as a challenge.
I'll do my best.
I wonder if you would care to join me in a cup of tea in the office, and then later on I'll show you round the school.
How very kind of you.
Oh, what am I doing, mate? Go where? You want to hang a bit here or what?
I'd like you to hang about. I'm going to try and teach you to speak English.
Oh, don't so high up, son. See me no bother.
Well, I'm not exactly jumping for joy myself.
Huh?
Oh, it's the Tower of Babel. Can't you think of anything better to do than chatter to each other?
Sure. Hey, we go for a cup of tea.
That's a good idea. Don't do no such thing. Sit down, be quiet, and pay attention. Right, you'd better sit next to Anna.
Okay. Hello, Hen. How's it going?
What is your name?
Hamish Hector Dougal Donald Stuart McGregor.
Well, I'll put you down as Jock.
Oh, you like, Jim?
Well, as you can see, we have a new student.
You're all very lucky for helping me as one of you, you know what I mean? Or as you say yourself, I renew and all that haggis bashing nonsense.
Oh, blimey! What language is he speaking?
Believe it or not, it's English.
It's right enough, you know it's right enough.
If that is English, what language is it that we are learning?
Mr. McGregor is speaking in dialect.
I thought you said he was speaking English.
Oh, English, but with a dialect.
Hey, I know all about them dialects.
You do?
Sure, I've seen them on television. Doctor Who and the dialects.
Oh, that's dialect.
Okie dokie.
A dialect is a form of speech peculiar to certain areas. Tell them where you're from.
I am a jock.
What is jock? Oh, Master Ji, please. I am know what is jock.
Good. Would you like to tell us all?
A jock is a funny story.
Mr. Miller, that's a joke. Mr. McGregor is from Scotland, which is part of Great Britain. Great Britain is comprised of England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales.
No,
What do you mean, no?
not Wales in England. Wales in the sea.
I'm talking about Wales, the country, at the end of the M4.
Ah, sorry. Wrong number.
I'm not quite sure what to do with you for the moment.
Oh, well, it's you sassing accent. In that case, I'll just gang a wall,
I'm not going anywhere. Just sit down. For a start, you can concentrate on your diction.
Well, I don't know what what are you saying?
For example, repeat after me, the fat black cat sat on the mat.
The fat black cat's out of mark.
No. Let's take each word separately, all right? The. Fat.
The.
No, not fat. Fat.
Fat.
Black.
Black.
Cat.
Cat.
Sat.
Shat.
On
the.
Mat.
Mat.
Good. Now try the whole thing.
The fat black cat's out of mark.
Now, well, you better just sit there and listen while I get on with the rest of the lesson.
All right, David, ever please yourself, son. You're all right.
What are you doing?
Having a dram. Oh, you fancy a touch of stag's breath yourself, why, Ron?
Certainly not. And I don't allow drinking in the classroom.
Oh, see, well, help yourself to smoke if you feel like it.
No drinking and no smoking.
God, it's worse than being in a kirk.
Precisely. Right, now, if you recall, I asked you each to write a brief essay on your various beliefs. I hope you've all done so. Suli, would you like to read us out your essay?
What I believe. Firstly, I not believe in religion.
Excuse me, Suli, the subject was what you believe, not what you don't believe.
Firstly, it is necessary to make platform on which intellectual thought can stand. When building house, it is necessary to make firm foundation.
Excuse me, please. I'm not understanding something.
Yes, Ali? What is it you're not understanding?
I'm not understanding a word what she's talking about.
I quite agree, Ali. Sully does rather tend to be dialectically verbose.
Oh, blimey. Now I'm not understanding what you are saying.
Point taken. Right, sit down, Ali. Thank you. Carry on, Sully, and this time stick to the point.
I believe everyone is equal in eyes of state. I believe in Chairman Mao. I believe in dictatorship of proletariat and suppression of capitalism.
Ah, rubbish.
Rubbish? Western world corrupt and evil.
Ah, away home and paddle in your paddy field.
I report you to late elections.
Ah, shut your gob.
Kindly keep your remarks to yourself.
Excuse, please.
Yes, Taro?
Not polite to insult lady. Please apologize.
Get naughty.
Put up your fist.
Okay, Harry Carey, if it's a fight you want, you'll get one. You ready?
Now,
Honor must be satisfied.
Yeah, well, you can satisfy it after class. Sit down, Taro. And as for you, I'd be obliged if you would keep quiet. Thank you, Sully. I'll read your essay later. Juan.
Sí, señor.
Would you like to read us your essay?
Sorai. What I believe by Juan Cervantes. Para servirle. So far, so good, eh?
Yes, come on, get on with it.
It's all right, it's all right. I believe in one God. And I believe in Jesus Christ, Spiritus Sancto Dominus. Now, Jesus Christ, Spiritus Sancto, was the first Roman Catholic.
Oh, what are you on about, you big chanty wrestler?
Por favor.
He was Jewish.
Por favor.
Jock is trying to make the point that Christ was Jewish.
No, he was a Roman Catholic.
No, I wasn't. He was a Jewish.
I punch you in your head.
I'm kicking you up at the back side and high kick you up the front side.
And please be leaving something for me also.
Okay, who's first?
Sit down. As for you, if I have any more interruptions from you, out you go.
All right. Not a word. Stum.
Good.
I go on, Sorai.
No, Juan, your beliefs are just as controversial as Sully's.
Por favor.
No, it doesn't matter. Sit down.
Yeah.
Come on. We'll try you, Ranjit.
I am believing that all men are being born equal.
Oh, no.
Jock, I have warned you.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. I can't be expected to sit here and listen to Charlie Chapati claiming he's my...
What is he wanting? Nothing, Ranjit. He's calling you Charlie Chapati.
Ah, well, the same goes for you, takeaway Tommy.
I'll give you a bunch of fiber.
You can all go to tea break. Go on, tea break. And as for you, you can just go to... Just go.
Where is everybody going?
Tea break.
Well, do it quietly.
Ah, Miss Courtney, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't do it.
Can't do what?
Put up with our Scottish friend. He's a disruptive influence on the rest of the class.
Mr. Brown, I am afraid that you must. I have invited the Sheikh to meet the Board of Governors. He has promised to give us a new school hall.
I don't care if he's promised to give you the Albert Hall.
Forgive me, I couldn't help overhearing. Is there some sort of problem?
No.
Yes, I'm afraid I cannot put up any longer with this chauffeur of yours. He's rude, self-opinionated, and extremely unpleasant. And you can keep your Rolls Royce.
What an extraordinary man. You better wait in the car.
Okay, Gaffard, just hang about inside the motor now, eh?
Right. That is a pity. I was quite looking forward to meeting your Board of Governors.
And so you shall.
But now the circumstances have changed.
Well, circumstances may have changed, but the object of the exercise remains the same. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong, but as far as I understand it, you wish to be able to converse with your Scottish chauffeur.
Yes, but I fail to see how that can be achieved now.
Well, every problem has its solution.
And that is?
He does as I tell him, or he gets the sack. Come along, everybody, sit down quickly. I shall be taking you for the rest of the lesson, and I won't stand for any nonsense.
What has happened to Mr. Brown?
Mr. Brown is in my office doing some private tuition.
Repeat after me. It's a bra-bricked, moonlicked, nicked, the nicked.
It's a bra-bricked, moonlicked, nicked, the nicked.
Very good.
Thank you. Hello, Gladys. Tea, no sugar.
Tea, no milk.
Oh. And how about you? Do you want your tea without milk or without sugar?
Without tea. For me, coffee.
You're in early tonight.
Yeah, we come early to do the homework.
Every class time we are getting it wrong, so we make a plan to meet here and do it all together.
Plenty smart, huh?
Here we are.
I hope we are not being late.
No, we just got here ourselves. You want a tea?
Oh, thank you very much.
Not now, mine.
Thousand apologies.
Much better do the homework first, before Mr. Brownlow arrives.
That's a good idea. Okay, first question. Give a single noun to replace the following phrase. A person who has reached the age of 100. Anybody any ideas?
Sure. Very old man.
That's not right.
Si, hombre. 100-year-old. Very old man.
Now, we want the one word for someone who's at 100.
Oh, blimey. I'm knowing that. Farouk.
What is Farouk?
My uncle. He's being 100 years old.
That is not being the answer, you tandoori twit.
All right, you Punjabi prawn. You tell us the answer.
Centurion.
Well, that sounds okay to me.
Okie dokie. Everybody put down centurion. Next question.
Right. Give the past tense and the past participle of the following verbs. Cling.
Clung.
That's right. Clung. But that's the past tense. Now we want the past participle. Cling, clung,
clang.
Oh, blimey. Mr. Brown will be surprised when he find out how clever we are.
Next question. Past tense and past participle of the word fly.
Flood.
No, not the flood.
Flied.
That's better. Flight.
We want one more. We get fly, flied, fleed. Okay.
Hey, we must do the homework like this every time, huh?
And the next question. Give opposite in meaning to following nouns. Disappointment.
That appointment.
With due respect, opposite of disappointment is joy.
Okie Tokyo.
Can I have some milk, please, Gladys?
Hey, Daniel. What you got in the pram?
A bag of the potatoes.
No potato. Bambino.
Hello, bambino.
Hey, he speak to me.
Nice little boy.
How are you knowing he's a little boy?
Easy. He's got what every little boy has. Blue clothes.
Here, is it yours?
No, it belongs to the family I work as au pair.
Oh.
They had to go out tonight, so I thought I'd bring him here to the lessons.
Oh, you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, it's against regulations. Oh, Miss Courtney would never allow it.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
But what am I going to do? I don't want to miss my classes.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. You can leave him here behind my counter and collect him when you go home.
Thank you, Gladys.
Oh, don't mention it.
See you later, boys.
Holy ravioli. What I'm a-thinking now, I could be excommunicated.
I was excommunicated 5 minutes ago.
Give a collective noun to describe a group of footballers.
Real Madrid.
That is no good answer.
The correct answer is a team.
Hey, that's right. Team. Who said that?
I did.
Whoops-a-daisy. How long have you been here?
Long enough. Look, homework means work you do at home, individually, not here collectively. As you obviously cannot be trusted, you'll all stay behind after class and do your homework then. Now, come along, down to the class.
Now then, what about a nice smile for your Auntie Glad? Oh, you know, you're a lovely fella. I say, Gladys is going to tickle your tummy. Here, give us a nice kiss. Oh, hello, Sid.
Gladys, look, what you do is your own affair, but I shouldn't let Miss Courtney catch you at it.
No, what do you mean?
I heard you.
Oh, I'm doing it as a favour. Here, want to tickle his tummy? Tickle his tummy, he likes it, look.
Oh, it's a saucepan lid. A little nipper.
It's Danielle's. I'm looking after it for her.
Yeah?
Good night.
He's a lovely little fella. How are you then? Goody, goody, goody. Goody. He bit me.
Come along, everybody. Places, please. Quickly as possible. Thank you, Juan. Right, now that we've lost Zoltan and Ingrid, I suggest we fill up these empty places. Jamila, would you like to come back to the front?
No, Master Ji. I am very happy to be seated backside.
Taro?
Japanese philosophers say, a person who's in front, line up, more likely to get home. Shorthead.
So. Ali and Suli, why don't you come out here then, all right?
Jolly good.
Right, now, tonight, by way of a change, we are going to do a crossword. Now, do you all know what a crossword is? Good. Well, I shall ask you each a clue and hope that I get some correct answers. We'll start with you, Juan.
Sí, señor.
One across, the feminine of horse.
Por favor.
Feminine of horse. You've heard of the word horse?
Ah, sí, sí. Sore throat.
No, that's horse.
Ah, sorry.
Now, come along, the feminine of horse.
Lady horse.
No, anybody know?
Yeah, feminine of horse, mare.
Well done.
Squeeze me, please.
Yes, Ali?
I am thinking mayor is not feminine.
Yes, it is.
Oh, no. Mayor of London is most definitely masculine.
That is a different sort of mare. That's M-A-Y-O-R.
Jolly good.
Ranjit, 3 across, not down.
I am knowing it is not down because you are saying it's across.
Not down is the clue.
1,000 apologies.
Well, what is the answer?
No, what is not the answer? The answer is up.
Thank you. Right, Giovanni, 6 across, a punctuation mark used to indicate antithesis or quotation.
Ask me another.
Come Come along, think. I'll give you another clue. It's not a comma, but it begins with a C.
Question mark.
Be ridiculous. Anybody know?
Colon.
Good. Hold on. O-L-O-N. Right. Ali. 7 across. A word used to describe a set of 4 musicians.
Beatles.
No, not a group, although the Beatles were one of these.
Oh, blimey.
If you have a cake and you cut it into 4, you then have 4
Pieces.
Yeah, but what is each piece called?
A slice?
Water.
Jolly good.
Now, what do we call 4 musicians? Anybody?
Quartet?
Good. Quartet. Well done. R-T-E-T. Right. Suli, 8 across, to tell an untruth.
To spread decadent Western propaganda about foreigners.
Well, the correct answer is large.
Same thing.
That's a matter of opinion. L-I-E. Right. Jamila, 1 down, the plural of mouse.
Mouses.
Oh, no, Jamila, think. Look at the board. It's M blank, C blank. Any idea?
No, Master G, I am also be blank.
Mice.
Ah, Mickey.
Mickey?
Mickey Mouses.
Mice.
Sorry, Master G.
Right, Taro.
Sir.
2 down, to consign or dismiss to an inferior position. Do you know the answer?
Not known. Question.
Look, if a football team finish at the bottom of the league, then it means that they are...
Very bad team.
They get relegated. So the answer to 2 down is relegate. Right. Max.
Yes, boss.
4 down, the opposite of wealth.
Skint.
No.
Broke.
No. If you are very poor, what state are you in?
Desperate.
Mr. Brown, can I speak to Danielle outside?
Yes, if you must.
It's very personal.
Quiet.
What's the matter?
The baby's done a bunk.
Is that the same as doing a pooey?
No, he's gone.
Gone?
Yes. Gladys went into the ladies. When she come out, there he was, gone.
That is impossible.
Well, if you don't believe it, come and have a look for yourself.
But if he's not there, where can he be?
I haven't got the faintest idea.
Right, now, can anybody tell me the rule about I and E? Jamila?
I before E, excepting after C.
Very good. 1.
Si, senor.
You are not paying attention.
Si, plenty attention.
All right, what did I just say?
You say, Juan, you're not paying attention.
Yes, before that one.
Before that, you're right. I not pay attention.
We were discussing I before E, except after C.
Ah, it's all right.
Spell receipt.
Por favor.
You heard spell receipt.
R, E, C, I before E, except C. E. I-T.
Come on, think. You've missed something out. What comes before tea?
Breakfast.
I am not amused. Oh, you're not here to make jokes, Robin.
Ah, sorry, amigo.
P.T.
Sorry.
Max, what always follows a Q?
People who are queuing.
The letter Q.
R.
Ah,
Sure. LMNOPQR.
we're discussing spelling, not the alphabet. If a word begins with Q, what is the next letter?
I don't know, Bosch.
U.
Me what?
Q, U. Only you can follow a Q.
Okay.
Mr. Brown, would you come to my office for a moment?
What, now?
Yes, it is most important.
Ah, well, carry on studying chapter 10 on spelling. I shan't be long. Is it something I've done?
I sincerely hope not. Take a look at that.
It's a pram.
Oh, well done, Mr. Brown. What do you normally associate with prams?
Babies?
Exactly.
Good Lord, you're not, are you?
Not what?
Expecting?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
What was that?
A look in the pram.
It's a baby.
Well, it's certainly not a cocker spaniel.
No, you mustn't worry, Miss Courtney.
I beg your pardon?
These things happen even in the best families. There is no shame these days in being an unmarried man.
Oh, you silly little man, it's not mine. I found it in the canteen. I have spoken to Gladys, but she denies all knowledge of it. The poor little mite has obviously been abandoned.
Oh, how Dickensian.
I can only assume that one of the students from this school has deliberately abandoned that baby on our doorstep.
I thought you said it was in the canteen.
Oh, that's just a figure of speech, Mr. Brown. Now, I shall ask all the teachers to question their respective classes in an effort to discover the guilty party.
OK, I'll go and question my...
Oh, no, you won't. You will stay here and look after the baby while I inform the rest of the staff.
What? No. Don't cry, don't cry. Come over here and look at all the trees. Eh? See all the birdies chirping? There, isn't that nice? There we are. Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby cradle. Yeah. What did you think of that, Lenny? Stay there, and I'll go and get you a chocolate bit.
What am I going to do?
Not to worry. We find him for you. We search at the school.
Sid and Gladys, they have looked everywhere.
Maybe he's being baby napped.
You must be mean kidnapped.
Yes, please.
Mr. and Mrs. Barclay, they are going to kill me. How am I going to tell them I've lost their baby?
Why not write them a letter?
I got an idea. If somebody stole Daniel's baby, why not we go outside and steal someone else's baby?
Don't be so stupid, Max. Now, settle down and study your books. And why are you crying?
Oh, Miss Courtney, I've done something very bad.
Oh, what you do outside is no concern of mine.
That is something in the school. Where's my baby?
Baby? Oh, so it's yours, is it?
You know about it?
I found it.
Thank heavens, I must go to him.
Now, just a moment. Come here, I want a word with you. Now, I know that we live in a permissive society, and these things are not uncommon. But you must think of the baby. Or don't you love him a little?
I love him very much.
Good. Do you know who the father is?
Yes.
Well, then, have you never considered marrying him?
How can I? He's only 9 months old.
Not the baby, the father.
I don't think his wife will be very happy.
He's a married man.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's typical. They don't care who they get into trouble.
It wasn't his fault. It was his wife's idea.
Heavens, how awful. Do your parents know the situation you're in?
Yes.
But surely they don't approve.
Certainly. Next year, my sister is coming to England to do the same.
Extraordinary.
Oh, no. Many French girls want to be au pairs.
Au pair?
Yes.
This baby, it belongs to the family you work for.
That's right.
Thank heaven for that.
Pardon?
It doesn't matter.
I promise I won't bring him into school again.
Well, see that you don't.
Can I bring him into this class?
No, he can stay where he is. He's in very good hands.
Oh, there you are. Oh, thank goodness. Well, what a shake. Come on, dear, Auntie Glad. Yes, come on then. Oh, we're going to Auntie Glad. Yes, my darling. We're going to get a little drink of milkies. Come on then. There. Now drink it, will we? Eh? You'll feel better.
Well, at least he stopped crying.
Perhaps he's dozed off.
Here we are then. Here's a chocky bicky for you.
He's gone. Perhaps he's nipped out for a walk.
He's too young to walk. He can just about crawl.
Well, he's got to be here somewhere.
Well, where?
I don't know. Oh, my God. The window is open.
What about it?
He could have crawled out. Could he?
Of course it couldn't. Could it?
They crawled anywhere. I was the biggest crawler in our street.
Well, I can believe that. I'm too frightened to look. It's not there.
Perhaps he's crawled along the edge and gone right the way round.
Oh, you better crawl round and have a look.
No, not me. I can't stand heights. I've got claustrophobia.
Vertigo.
Yeah, I've got that in my shoulder as well. Well, I'll give you a bunker. I'm going to see to my boiler.
Well, aren't you staying here?
No, I can't stand the sight of blood.
Gladys, what are you doing with that baby?
Well, I took it for a drink of milkies.
Well, wait here a minute.
Oh, very well.
Now, take this baby back to the canteen and keep it there. I never want to see it again.
Oh, very well.
Oh, my baby, is he all right?
Yes.
I'll take him to the classroom.
Oh, no. Miss Courtney said I have to keep him in the canteen.
Oh, no. I'll not take the chance of losing him again.
Yeah, well, please yourself.
He did it then.
Yeah. Who did what?
Mr. Brown, he saved the baby off the window ledge.
What are you talking about? The baby's never been on the window ledge.
No?
No.
Well, Mr. Brown is.
pretty baby.
Yeah, I would love to have a baby like that.
Come out with me tonight and I'll...
Hey, there's Professori.
Blimey, he's out of his mind.
Mr. Brown, please come in.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Brown.
Just about. How's the baby?
Oh, he's okay.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Would you hold him for me for a moment?
Well, I don't think I can really.
No, while I fix his blanket.
Oh, well, hurry up.
Mr. Brown, what is that baby doing in the classroom?
Wait. I'll give it 3 guesses.
Cervantes.
Buenas tardes, señora.
In the first place, Mr. Cervantes, I am not a senora.
Señorita.
And in the second place, I would be much obliged if you would speak English in this school.
It's all right.
And another thing, Mr. Cervantes, there is no such word in the English language as "sorright." The correct terminology is "it is all right," or "it's all right," or even just "all right." Do you understand?
It's all right.
I give up. Whatever is the matter?
I'm going to be sick.
Well, not here, I hope.
My stomach, she's downside up.
Oh, for heaven's sake, why don't you go and see a doctor?
I am going tonight after lessons.
Hey, amigo, would you like a cigar?
No, thank you.
You are not yourself tonight.
Of course he is himself. Who else could he be?
Suli means something is wrong.
She's right.
What is it, Juan?
I am going to be sick.
Holy ravioli. You changed your religion. Hey, the Pope's not gonna like that.
I am welcoming you like a brother, but first you must be wearing the turban.
What's the matter? You all crazy? I am sick in my stomach. Perdón. I am going to see if I have fever.
In Japan, we take temperature from different places. Do not put thermometer in mouth.
I am not want to know where you will put thermometer.
We put under.
Good evening, class. Come on in your places, everybody. Thank you. Oh, something the matter, Juan? What?
He's a say he's not feeling very well.
Oh, really? What's wrong? Sorry, what did you say?
He's a say stop asking the stupid questions. He's got a thermometer in his mouth.
Have you got a temperature? What?
Momento.
Santa Madre!
What is it?
I am dead!
Don't be ridiculous.
See, I have no temperature.
You're looking at the wrong end.
It's all right. What is it?
98.4.
I am dying.
Well, that's normal.
Hey, Maybe at the moment it's not working.
Yes, it is. And up to now, it's the only thing that's working in this classroom. Now, sit down.
Yes. You tell me how to sit down.
Now, you have all failed your lower Cambridge certificate examination once, and I don't want a repetition of that at the end of this term. So, tonight, I'm going to ask each of you to pick one of the 10 subjects I have written on the blackboard, and then I shall ask you questions on them. Very straightforward. Music, British history, the royal family, poetry, Shakespeare, etc. All right? Now, who is going to start the ball rolling?
We are not having a ball to be rolling anywhere.
All right, Ali, just for that, you can start. Now, which subject do you pick?
Oh, blimey. Television.
Television. Right. Who is known as the father of television?
Eamon Andrews.
Logie Baird.
Oh, blimey. I'm seeing him last night with his little friend, Boo Boo.
That's Yogi Bear. I'm talking about Logie Baird, the man who invented television.
Sorry, please.
Right. How much is a television license?
I'm not knowing. I never buy one.
I hope you realize you can get into serious trouble for not having a license.
Please tell me something. The money for license is for BBC, yes?
Yes.
Then I'm jolly okay. I only watch ITV.
It doesn't work that way, Ali. You still need a license. Now, Anna, which subject would you like?
The royal family.
Royal family. Right. Who is the Prince of Wales?
Harry Seacombe.
Prince Charles.
Yeah.
Which recent King of England was never crowned?
Edward, Duke of Windsor.
Good. Max, pick a subject.
British politics.
British politics, right. Where does the term Gladstone bag come from?
Mrs. Gladstone.
Gladstone bag is the name given to a bag made popular by one of our prime ministers, William Ewart Gladstone.
Sorry, boss.
I'll ask you another. What function does the mace have in the House of Commons?
They have the mace.
Yes.
To eat the cheese.
That's mice.
Maybe I pick another subject.
Maybe you just sit down.
Okay.
Daniel, let's see which subject you prefer.
I prefer the subject of love.
Yes, I'm sure you do, but that is not written on the board. So would you please pick one that is written down?
Okay. Shakespeare.
Shakespeare. Right. Who was Shakespeare's wife?
Mrs. Shakespeare.
Very clever, but what was her maiden name?
I do not know.
Anne Hathaway. Can you name 3 of the plays Shakespeare wrote?
Romeo et Juliet.
Good.
As you like it.
One more.
I do not know anymore.
I'll give you a clue. King
Kong.
Lear. Taro?
Also,
Which subject do you choose?
poetry.
Poetry. Right. Who wrote Upon Westminster Bridge?
Not know. But seems funny play to write.
It's a poem by Wordsworth. I'll ask you another. Who wrote To a Field Mouse?
Sounds like a man who is crazy in the head.
It was written by Robert Burns over 200 years ago. Jamila, pick a subject.
The Bible.
The Bible. Right. Who was Samson?
Victor Mature.
I beg your pardon?
He was being telly last week in film.
Well, never mind the film. Who was he historically?
Ah, acha. He was man who was be very strong. One night, he is be fancy a bit of hanky-panky with woman delight. So, he is be hanky-pankying and she is be ask him how he is be very strong. And he is be tell her it is in his long hair. So, one night when he is be fast asleep, she is be give him shorty back and sides. And when he is wake, he is be take prisoner and blinded. But when his hair is be grow long again, he is be pulled down palace.
Is that the authorized version?
It is what I am be see on telly.
Thank you, Jamila. Giovanni,
Si, professore.
would you pick a subject, please?
Music.
Right, music. Give me something from the Pirates of Penzance.
I never heard of them. Are they a punk or a rock group?
Pirates of Penzance is one of the Savoy operas by Gilbert and Sullivan.
Oh, I really like him.
Who?
Gilbert O'Sullivan.
I'm talking about Gilbert and Sullivan.
Oh, okay. Any more?
Yes. What can you tell me about Handel's Largo?
Not much. I never drink the stuff.
Your lack of general knowledge is no laughing matter. Ranjit, it's your turn. Pick a subject.
The British Isles.
Isles. Right. What is the capital of England?
E.
I'll rephrase that. What is the capital city of England?
London.
Correct. Can you name 3 English counties?
Oh, dear me, I am not knowing any English counties.
Not one?
No, the only county I am knowing is the county of Monte Cristo.
That's count.
1,000 apologies.
Right, thank you. Suli, your subject, please.
Only 2 left. British history.
Right. Who was known as the Black Prince?
Muhammad Ali.
Quiet. Edward, the son of Edward III.
Very sorry.
Right. Who invented the cotton spinning machine?
Chang Hoi Fang.
Wrong. Sir Richard Arkwright.
Your Richard Arkwright copy invention from Hoi Fang. Just as all Western imperialists steal invention from Chinese scientists. China first to invent telephone, television, radio, refrigerators, and discover penicillin, radium, and lots of other things.
Rubbish.
No, China not invent rubbish.
Some of them just talk it. One.
Si, senor. I pick subject.
Yeah, well, there's only one left. It's Hobson's choice.
No, Hobson's choice. British custom.
Well, that's what I meant. Do you know anything about British customs?
Plenty.
Oh, good.
First, you have green or red.
Green or red what?
British custom. If you have something to declare, you go on the red. Nothing to declare, green.
No one.
See, I know.
No, the question is not about those sort of customs. It means the things that we British do that are peculiar to us.
Ah, speak English.
Well, a little more than that one. Look, I'll give you an example. November the 5th, Guy Fawkes Day, is something we celebrate only in Britain.
Ah, any more?
Yes, afternoon tea, cricket, the boat race.
Good. Any more?
Bob a Job Week, Chelsea Flip. Look, I'm supposed to be asking you the question.
So right. Terrible pain in my stomach.
Oh, right. Suli, would you nip down and I'm sorry, would you run along and ask Mrs. Foster to come and have a look at one? Yeah, well, lie on the table. It might ease it. Go on, baby.
Oh, blimey. He's not looking very well.
I'm dying.
Nonsense. Don't be so pessimistic.
Professor is right. You're gonna be okay.
Where is the patient?
Ah, Mrs. Foster.
Where does it hurt?
Stomach. Oh,
Better get him to the hospital. I think that this man has appendicitis.
Are you sure?
Mr. Brown, I was a senior sister for several years. If this man is not attended to very quickly, it could prove fatal.
Any sign of Mr. Brown yet, Sidney?
Beg pardon?
Mr. Brown.
Oh, Mr. Brown. Oh, no, he's not back yet.
This is most inconvenient. I don't know why he had to go to the hospital with Mr. Cervantes.
Well, somebody had to go with him.
Don't tell me they've taken your appendix out already.
No half operation. Not necessary.
Oh, so you didn't have appendicitis after all?
No. Pain was caused by abundante tortilla.
Well, that sounds serious. What is it?
Too much eating. Perdón.
And where is Mr. Brown?
He no come back.
What do you mean he no come back?
When we leave a hospital, we come down the step, and Mr. Brown, he missed just one step, and he break his leg.
How could he possibly break his leg if he only missed one step?
Stepped he miss, top step.
There you are, nurse. How's everything going?
Very well, sister.
Good. Did you remember to give Mr. Parker his blanket bath?
I gave them all a blanket bath.
All?
Have I done something wrong?
Blanket baths are for those patients who cannot bath themselves.
They all seem to enjoy it, especially Mr. Brown.
It was lovely.
I'm sure it was. I should think you set him back at least a couple of weeks.
I was only doing my best.
Well, in future, kindly remember that you are a student nurse, not a geisha girl.
Sorry, sister. Oh, by the way, Mr. Jones is back from surgery.
We have 3 Mr. Jones in this ward. What is his initial?
Jones, W.
Good. I'll go and have a look at him.
Is there anything you fancy?
Yeah, but I don't think Sister would approve.
Oh, cheeky. Do you want a bottle?
Oh, couldn't have a light ale, could I?
A bottle?
Ah, no, thanks. Not until I've had the light ale, anyway.
You're not getting it.
I know, but it's worth a try. Oh, do you know when I'll be discharged?
Probably tomorrow.
Oh, thank goodness for that. I can't wait to get back to my students. Oh, shudder to think what they're doing without me. Oh.
Come along now, settle down. Now, I intend to find out how you're coming along with your English.
We are learning very much the well English.
That's right. I speak the English so good, nobody knows that I'm Italian.
I find that very hard to believe.
You see? Even you don't know.
Now, I am going to ask you some general questions on everyday topics. First of all, can anyone tell me what the first day of the week is?
Sunny day.
No, it is not sunny day.
Rainy day?
Sunday. Repeat it, please.
It, please.
Repeat the word Sunday.
Sunday.
Mr. Nadim, name me 2 seasons.
Salt and pepper.
Those are seasonings. Now give me the names of 2 of the seasons of the year.
Oh, dearie me.
Anybody?
Springtime.
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 Now, Mr. Nadim, what comes after springtime?
Holiday time.
Summertime.
Jolly good.
Mr. Cervantes.
Sí, señora.
What do the letters AC mean?
Por favor.
What does AC mean?
4.
AC has nothing to do with 4.
Sure. AC spade, AC hot, AC diamond, AC...
AC means alternating current.
Ah, perdón. Wrong one.
Mr. Papandreou,
Yes, Miss Courtney?
I don't suppose you can give me the name of any other sort of current?
Sure. Black currant.
I am talking about electricity. AC is alternating current, DC is direct current.
Okay.
Mr. Nagazumi,
Sir.
what would it signify if I said you were a dog in the manger?
Would seem you're crazy in the head.
Beg your pardon?
I am Melo, not Doggo.
You are also rather stupid. Miss Schmidt.
Yeah.
You are on a train going to Glasgow?
Why am I going to Glasgow?
Doesn't matter why. You want to sleep on the train, what would you ask for?
A bed.
You would have a berth in the sleeping car.
9.
Beg your pardon?
How can I have a berth when I'm not pregnant?
Are you serious?
Wow. I save myself for when I meet Mr. Right.
For your information, Miss Schmidt, a berth, B-E-R-T-H, is the name given to a bed on a ship or a train.
Entschuldigung, you must think I'm very stupid.
That is the most sensible remark I have heard in this classroom so far. Mademoiselle Favre.
Oui, Mademoiselle Courtenay.
Where is St. Paul's?
St. Paul's what?
St. Paul's Cathedral.
I do not know. It's somewhere in London, I think.
It is near Ludgate Circus. Have you ever been to Ludgate Circus?
No, but I have been to Billy Smart Circus.
You're absolutely hopeless. Doesn't anybody know anything?
Yes, please. I am knowing lots of things.
Are you?
Absolutely.
Do you know what a Philistine is?
Most certainly. It is medicine that is fortifying the over 40s.
It is nothing of the sort.
1,000 apologies.
You are all Philistines.
Oh no, I am Pakistan.
Go to tea.
Hey, Giovanni, you get me a cup of tea, and I go on phone hospital to see how is Mr. Brown.
Okay, Cocky.
It's all right.
Men's orthopedic ward, Sister King.
Hello. Would you please tell me how is Mr. Brown?
Mr. Brown. Could I have the Christian name, please?
Sure, Juan.
Juan. Is he Spanish?
No. I am Spanish.
I see. Juan is Spanish for John, isn't it?
Si, senora.
Will you hold on a moment, please? Brown John. Are you a relative?
No, just a friend.
Well, I'm afraid I have some rather bad news for you.
You mean Mr. Brown is worst?
He had a heart attack during the night.
Oh, Santa Maria. You mean Mr. Brown is dead?
Good morning, Sydney.
Good morning, Miss Courtney.
It's very sad about Mr. Brown, isn't it?
Terrible. I thought you might have gone to the funeral this morning.
No. I've got far too upset.
I know what you mean.
It's so tragic. Taken so young.
It's terrible.
Good morning, sit.
Morning, Mr. Brown.
What is going on?
What are you doing? You're dead!
Really? Nobody told me about it.
It is you, isn't it? It is
Yes,
you.
of course it's me.
What's his name, the Spanish fella? He phoned up the hospital and they said you was brown bread.
Brown bread?
Dead!
Well, I can assure you I am very much alive.
Then whose funeral have the students gone to?
Mr. Brown is trying to get through to us. I heard it as well. You need to something.
Max! Hey! It's the bus!
What are you doing here?
Yes.
Praise be to Allah.
Harold glad. You not dead.
Panko, are you?
Masterji, who is the man in coffin?
Well, I expect it's another Mr. Brown.
We must be making big celebration.
Yeah, why we not go to the pub?
Lighting ho?
Here.
I'll second that.
Hey, I push you.
Hey, no, I push a professor.
I pushed you. I pushed him here and I
Mind out of the way, you can't stop!
Buenas tardes.
Go away.
Hey, you don't mean that.
You want to bet?
Hey, we bring you some flowers.
Oh, Juan, you shouldn't have spent money on flowers for me.
I no spend money. We already bought them for your funeral.
Bring some flowers for you. Go on, everybody.
Okay, everybody. Our troubles are over.
You are emigrating.
Excuse me if I not the laugh.
We are gonna make everybody rich.
Hey, I am like very much to be rich.
This time next week, we could have £500,000.
We rob Bunko.
We win on the football pools.
Ah, you never win on them.
Sure. We have a good system.
All we gotta do is pick 11 matches. That gives us 220 lines. Well, we're bound to get one line right.
All right, how much need we pay?
20p each.
Okay, I pay.
Now pick the match you think's gonna be a scoring draw.
Okay. Chu Mantar, Chu. Ah, Derby v Queen's Park.
Derby, Queen's Park. Okie dokie. Next the customer.
Please.
Okay, pick the match.
Also,
Arsenal.
no. Fulham will Tokyo.
Okie Tokyo. Who's next?
Here's my money.
Okay, pick the match.
Hartlepool v Port Valley.
Okie dokie. And the next one.
Yes, please. My scoring match being Liverpool v the city of Bristols.
The city of the Bristols. Okay, who's the next?
What's going on here?
We are doing the football poodles.
You want to join in, Professori? Only 20p.
You could win $500,000.
I could also lose 20p.
What's it at 20p?
Well, it may not mean much to you, but it does to me. I don't exactly earn a fortune teaching English.
Why not? You ask for a lift. More money.
You mean a rise?
Also,
Forget the 20p's. We give you the free line. Now just pick the match.
Yeah, well, supposing we pick the match later, all right? Right now we've got work to do. Now, come on, in your places. Settle down. Right, now tonight we are going to concentrate on the art of conversation, all right? We'll start with you, Ali and Anna. Do you come out here, please? Now, you have never met before, and you are sitting on a park bench, Anna, when along comes Ali and sits next to you and starts a conversation, all right? Carry on.
Good morning, lady.
Come along, Anna, say something.
I never speak to strange men in the park.
Very commendable, but let us assume that this time you do. Start again.
Good morning, lady.
Guten Morgen.
It is being a very nice day.
Ja?
And no, this is supposed to be a conversation in English. Up to now, you've said Guten Morgen and ja. Would you try and speak in English? Please start again, Alec.
Good morning, lady.
Good morning.
Oh, blimey. It is being a very nice day.
Yes. It is nice weather.
Yes. It was also very nice weather yesterday.
Yes. Perhaps it will also be nice weather tomorrow.
Yes. Or perhaps it could be raining.
Yes. Perhaps it could be raining.
Yeah, all right, that'll do. Thank you, both of you. Absolutely scintillating. Right, Juan.
Si, senor.
Would you come out, please? Right, now, you are sitting in a restaurant.
Spanish restaurant.
Yes, if you like. When Suli enters.
Perdón, senor. What is a Chinese girl doing in a Spanish restaurant?
She likes Spanish food.
Ah, it's all right.
Right, the restaurant is crowded, but there's an empty seat at Juan's table, all right? Juan, what are you doing?
I was leaning on the table.
Yeah, carry on, Suli.
Excuse, please. This seat taken?
No, you sit. You sit.
Thank you. Allow me to introduce myself, Chung Su Lee.
My name is Carlos.
Juan, what do you mean, Carlos?
I never give my right name when I speak. I'm this smart.
You're not supposed to be picking her up, just having a conversation.
You want a drink?
I don't link. Bad for liver.
Cigarette?
I don't smoke. Bad for lungs.
I bet you're not married, eh?
You are very lewd.
What's the matter with you? I just make a joke. What do you want to talk about?
We could discuss whether dictatorship of proletariat better than dictatorship of bourgeois capitalists.
We can't do that.
Why not?
Because I don't understand what you're talking about.
Suli, does every conversation have to be a political rally?
Chairman Mao, he's saying we must try and use every opportunity to spread socialist doctrine amongst unenlightened people.
Yeah, well, I'd be grateful if you would keep Chairman Mao out of the classroom, all right? Thank you, both of you, all right? Now, Max and Danielle. Would you come out, please? Right, now let us assume that you are at a party and you've just been introduced to Danielle. Now use your imagination and make a conversation.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hey, this party not very good, eh? Why not we go somewhere else?
D'accord. Let's go back to my place.
Okay.
It was a short conversation.
Mr. Brown, there's an old geezer wants to see you. He's sitting in the canteen.
What does he want?
I don't know, but he said it's very urgent.
Oh, very well. Right, while I'm away, you can do some exercises.
Hey, I know plenty exercise. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 24.
No, not those sort of exercises. Exercises from your books, page 120.
Sorry, wrong number.
Would you like another cup of tea, Mr.
English. No, thank you.
Oh. Oh, you know, you do remind me of my husband.
Really?
Yeah, just before he died.
Mr. Brownstone?
Brown?
Mr. Brown, yes. I'm English.
Oh, congratulations.
No, my name is English.
Oh, sorry.
Can we sit down?
Well, I'm rather busy.
I won't keep you a moment. After all, this is a rather confidential matter.
Well,
My card.
the English School of Languages, Principal H.C. English.
That's right. Now then, I shall come straight to the point.
Good.
No use beating about the bush.
Oh.
After all, procrastination is a thief of time.
Absolutely.
Never put off till tomorrow what you could do today.
Very true.
Now then, where was I? Yes, of course. Thank you very much, Mr. Brownlow. Brown! Yes. Well, now, you see, our teacher of English for foreign students has left us rather hurriedly, and I want you to take his place.
Oh, you're offering me a job.
Your name was given to me by one of your former students, Miss Svensson.
Ah, yes, Ingrid.
Ingrid. Yes, but I start as quickly as you can.
Well, I haven't said I'll take the job yet.
The starting salary is 5,000 a year, rising to 7,500 by yearly increments.
That's very generous.
The labourer is worthy of his hire. What do you say?
Well, I'd like to think it over, if I may.
Very well. Don't keep me waiting too long. I need to know by tomorrow. Goodbye, Mr.
Brown.
I know.
Bad news, Mr. Brown.
Oh, on the contrary. I've just been offered a job at 5,000 a year.
That's nice. Hey, are you going to take it?
Well, I said I'd think it over. I mean, after all, money isn't everything.
Oh, that's true.
There's such a thing as job satisfaction.
Yeah.
That's something money can't buy.
No.
So I've decided what to do.
You're going to stay here?
No, I'm taking the job.
Leaving?
Yeah, I'm sorry to spring it on you like this, Miss Courtney, but it's too good an opportunity to miss.
I see. And when do you propose to take up this new position?
Well, he wants me to start right away, so I thought I'd report to him first thing in the morning.
That doesn't give me much time to find a replacement.
Yeah, I know, but I can't afford to wait and risk losing the job.
Very well, Mr. Brown. You have obviously made up your mind, and I wish you every success.
Thank you.
I hope you'll be happy, but I think I can safely say you won't find another principal like me.
I'm sure I won't. Right, time's up. Would you leave your books on my desk? But before you go, I've got something to tell you. I shan't be teaching you after tonight.
Oh, Master G.
Dearie me, have you got the bag?
The bag?
Yes, please. Has Mr. Courtney given you the bag?
You mean the sack?
Gallagher.
No, I shall be leaving for a better job.
We are being very sad to be losing it.
I shall miss you very much.
We shall all miss you.
Hey, maybe you change your mind, eh?
Oh, I must strike while the iron is hot.
Holy ravioli. You're gonna get a job in a laundry?
Just using a figure of speech. I should be doing the same job, but at a commercial school for a lot more money. Well, come along. Thank you, everybody.
Well, I hope you have the much luck.
Thank you, Giovanni.
Amigo, te la siguiente.
May your days be filled with happiness.
Yours too.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Anna.
May Allah watch over you.
You too, Annie.
Jolly good rap, Comrade Brown.
Au revoir, Monsieur Brown, et bonne chance.
So long, Mosh.
Goodbye, Master G.
Jamila.
Macho. Success.
Good morning.
Morning. What can I do for you?
I'm Jeremy Brown, English teacher. You offered me a job yesterday.
Oh, of course you are. Do forgive me. I'm terribly sorry. I've got such an awful memory for faces, Mr. Brownlow.
Brown?
Brown, yeah. Please.
Quite all right. But when shall I start?
Start what?
Teaching. I'm accepting the job.
Oh. Have you left your other position, then?
Well, yes, I gave him my notice last night.
Dear. That's most unfortunate.
Why?
Well, you see, we don't need anybody now. The chap that left came back again. Good, isn't it?
Not for me, it isn't.
No. Oh, no, I suppose not. No. My dear, what will you do now, Mr. Brownstop?
Brown? There's only one thing I can do.
What's that?
Which way's the nearest unemployment exchange? That's it.
Hello, Mr. Brown. What are you doing here? I thought you'd left.
Yeah, well, so did I, but the job was already taken.
Ah, what'd you do?
Well, I went to the unemployment exchange and told them that I had 5 A levels and was a BA Oxon.
What'd they say?
Offered me a job as a road sweeper.
Here, have you ever worked on the market? So I could get you a job, you know.
Yeah, doing what?
Oh, are you any good at the bunny?
What bunny?
The bunny rabbit, the rabbit and pork, the spill, the chatter.
Oh, the talk?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what would I have to rabbit about?
Oh, well, look, hold that and I'll give you a rough idea. Now, you got a stall in the market, you see, and you've got the people round you. And you say, now, come in and I'll tell you what I'm prepared to do. I've got 3 little lots here, the gold ingot and the chain worth £20. The gold bracelet worth £15. The gold earrings, don't they look nice? Don't they look nice? You went into any jewellery shop in Oxford Street, it cost you £40. I'm not offering you 40, 30, or even 20. A tenner would be a bargain. One price only. Speak up, chap. Third come, first served. A five in the lot. I'll take it. No, I'm only demonstrating.
Oh, so...
What do you say?
No, I don't think it's quite me, somehow.
You'd have to go back on the dole then, won't you?
Well, I could ask Miss Courtney for my old job back.
Do you think she'd give it to you?
Oh, I'm sure she will, if I crawl enough.
Enter.
Hello, Miss Courtney.
Mr. Brown, this is a surprise. Did you forget something when you left last night?
No.
Then to what do we owe the honour of this visit?
Well, you've done something to your hair.
My hair?
Yes, looks different somehow. Much more feminine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you don't mind me saying so, you really look quite attractive.
All right, Mr. Brown, what are you after? Well, I'm wise enough to know when I'm being softened up. Now, what is it you want?
Oh, a reference, no doubt.
Well, not exactly.
Well, what is it, then?
Well, I'll come straight to the point, Miss Courtney.
Good.
I thought about this new job last night, and I've suddenly realised that money isn't everything.
Really?
After all, you can't buy happiness.
So you've decided not to take this job?
You're very perceptive.
I tried to telephone you earlier today to ask you to bring back the register. Mr. English said that you weren't there because there hadn't been a vacancy after all.
Ah.
Yeah. So now you've come crawling back to me, expecting to be reinstated.
Yeah, well, I would be grateful. I mean, after all, it'd be much easier on the students. I mean, easier all round, really.
Do I quite agree?
Oh, good.
Except for one thing. I have already engaged a new teacher.
No. I'm wondering what a new teacher will be like.
He won't be as nice as Monsieur Brown.
Maybe we have lady teacher.
Hey, listen, everybody's. The boss is back.
Mr. Brownlow?
That's right. Sid just told us he didn't get the job.
He can be coming back here.
It's too late. We got a new teacher.
If new teacher leaves, Professori can come back.
How can new teacher leave?
We fix it. We all act as stupid. New teacher thinks, I not teach these people. I leave.
That's a good idea, amigo. We all give stupid answers.
For you, that is easy.
Sit down, everybody. Hurry up, sit down. This is your new teacher, Mr. Wilkins. And Mr. Wilkins, these are your students. Andrea Mano, Schmidt, Juan Cervantes, Chung Su Lee, Ranjit Singh, Giovanni Capello, Daniel Favre, Maximilian Papandreou, Jamila Sin Ranja, and Taro Nagazumi. You'll soon get to know them. Any problem, I shall be in my office.
Right. I do hope we're all going to get on together extremely well. Now, you.
can you tell me how far you're up to?
Por favor.
How far are you up to?
Ah, sí. I am 5 feet 11 inches.
Not how tall you are.
5 feet 11 inches.
Never mind. I'll soon find out what progress you've made so far. Now you, what is the feminine of Drake?
Miss Drake.
Really? You, spell cough.
Koff.
What is an apostrophe?
According to the New Testament, there are 12 apostrophes. Peter, Andrew, James, the son of Zebedee, John, Philip, Bartholomew, Thomas, Matthew, James, the son of Alphaeus, Thaddeus, Simon, and Judas.
You, give me a sentence using the word defer.
Minks are bred for the fur.
You, explain the meaning of the phrase, to bury the hatchet.
To chop someone's head off.
You, complete the following proverb. People who live in glass houses
should get undressed in the dark.
Explain what is meant by a circular letter.
Most certainly. A circular letter is the letter O.
You, Hustle. What is an aspirate?
It is a tablet. You take when you have cold.
You, could you please tell me, what is the opposite of a coward?
A bullard.
Well, I am appalled at your lack of knowledge of the English language. In all my years as a teacher, I have never come across a class as ignorant as you are. Oh, no wonder your former teacher left. It's enough to make any ordinary man leave. However, I am no ordinary man. I shall look upon this task as a personal challenge. I'm going to teach you all English if it takes me a lifetime. Now.
Hello, Mr. Brown. What are you doing here? I'm not quite sure. Miss Courtney telephoned me this morning and said she wanted to see me. You don't know what it's about, do you?
Got no idea. Why don't you go in and ask her?
It's just good.
Anton?
You wanted to see me, Miss Courtney?
Oh, yes, Mr. Brown. Are you still jobless?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I was offered another job this morning, but I turned it down.
Not enough money?
Oh, no, the money was all right. On the face of it, it seemed quite attractive. Office, virtually my own boss. Just didn't like the idea of working below ground.
On the underground?
No, gentlemen's conveniences.
I see. Well, would you like your old job back?
Yeah, but I thought you'd already offered it to someone else.
Well, I had, but he telephoned this morning to say that he had left.
Oh, did he give any reason?
None whatsoever. Well, Mr. Brown, I suggest you start immediately.
Ah, right, Miss Courtney.
On a temporary basis, of course.
The boss is coming. Nice to see you, boss. 3 hooray hip-hips for the boss. Hooray! Hooray!
Thank you very much.
It's all right.
We are getting you back.
What do you mean you are getting me back?
Well, it's like it is, Professori. We have the good news and we have the bad news.
All right, what's the good news?
Oh, blimey. We are getting rid of Mr. Willikins so that you can be returning.
You mean he left because of your behavior?
Not so.
Last night, a Monsieur English came to find you.
Oh, from the commercial school.
Yeah, he's wanting to tell you he has a job for you after all.
Oh, well, that is good news.
And now we come to the bad news.
We are be tell Mr. English, you are not be want job with him.
So instead, he give job to Mr. Willikins.
Hey, we plenty smart, huh?
Yes, plenty.
Professori, we have the more good news and the more bad news.
All right, go on.
First, the more good news. We got 8 scoring drawers on the football pools.
The bad news is we forgot to post the coupon.
Yes, well, I've got some good news and some bad news for you. Firstly, the good news. Now that I'm back, I'm staying. Now for the bad news. From now on, you get extra homework every night.
Enter.
I brought you some coffee, Miss Courtney.
I shan't be wanting it this morning, thank you, Gladys. I have to be at the court in half an hour.
Tennis court?
Magistrates.
Oh, my goodness, what have you done?
Well, I haven't done anything. I am on the bench. I am a JP.
Oh, very nice. Any juicy bits?
I beg your pardon.
Well, you know, like you read in the Sunday papers, husband finds wife in bed with lover.
No, Gladys. Just the usual amount of football hooligans and drunken disorderly, that sort of thing.
Enter.
Thank you, Gladys.
I brought the stockroom keys back.
Well, you better hang on to them, Sidney. I shan't want them today.
She's in court.
Court what?
Court. Magistrates' court.
Go on, have you been nicked? I've got a friend of mine to defend you, and if he can't get you off, he'll bung a few quid to the JP. Most of them are bent.
I am a JP.
I was only joking.
And I sincerely hope you were. I'll see you two tomorrow.
Yeah, well, don't be too hard on anyone, will you? Remember, a person is innocent until he's proved guilty.
Yes. Well, I have often thought that should be the other way round.
Well, you should know best.
Oh, I'd hate to come up before her.
Me neither. With people like her on the bench, no wonder they demolished the death sentence.
Oh.
Case number 1 has been put back until after lunch.
Oh, very well. Let's get on with it.
Call case number 2.
Full case number 2.
Good heavens.
Miss Courtney, what are you doing here?
I am the presiding magistrate.
Oh, blimey. We are being in luck. We are bound to be getting off scotty-free.
Silence in court.
I take it you know these people, Miss Courtney?
I most certainly do.
And are you sure you won't be prejudiced in their favour?
If I am prejudiced, it certainly won't be in their favour. Inspector, isn't it a little unusual for the police to bring so many defendants before the bench at one time? The dock seems a little overloaded.
The case is rather unusual, madam. The accused, though acting individually, did in fact commit the offences collectively.
I see. What are the charges?
Miss Chung Soo Lee and Mr. Taro Nagazubi inciting a riot.
I demand diplomatic immunity.
Silence. Carry on.
Mr. Giovanni Cupello and Miss Danielle Favre disturbing the peace.
Mr. Ranjit Singh and Mrs. Jamila Ranjaf causing an affray.
Please, I'm not understanding what he's meaning.
And I am not understand also, Master Ji.
But he's reading out the charges.
You mean we are having to pay for being here?
More than likely.
Will you please be quiet?
Sorry.
Mr. Ali Nadim and Miss Anna Schmidt causing a public nuisance. Mr. Juan Cervantes and Mr. Maximilian Papandreou assaulting a police officer.
He assault us first.
See, he hit my fist with his jaw.
Another remark like that, I shall hold you in contempt.
Por favor.
Speak when you are spoken to, Juan.
Sorry, wrong number.
Carry on with the charges.
That's all.
Well, what about Mr. Brown?
Oh, I'm not charged with anything.
What are you doing in the dock?
I've come here to speak on their behalf.
He's our mouthpiece.
Sure. He's going to spring us.
You see, Miss Courtney...
Stop! You must come down onto the floor of the court if you wish to address the bench.
Oh, right. You see, Miss Courtney, there are...
Stop! I am not Miss Courtney.
Funny, she looked like Miss Courtney.
You will kindly address me as Your Honor.
Sorry, Miss Courtney. Your Honour. But there are mitigating circumstances, and I'm sure that when you've heard what these students have to say, you will decide to act leniently.
Well, we'll see about that after we have heard the explanation.
Yes. Well, it all happened last Friday evening after class. As part of their homework, I decided to give the students various tasks to perform, things to do, places to visit. Suli and Tara, would you tell the court what happened in your case?
Take the stand, please. Take the book in your right hand and read what's on the card.
Yes, sir. I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Take the book in your right hand.
Are you saying that you are not going to tell the truth?
Republic of China not believe in Christian religion.
What do you believe in?
Chairman Mao.
Very well. Do you swear by Chairman Mao that the evidence you give should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
In Democratic Republic of China, there's no room for lies. Truth is absolute. So say Chairman Mao.
I think we can accept that as an affirmation. Proceed.
Task Mr. Brown allocate to Talo and me is visit Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park to observe auditors.
I say to you again, ladies and gentlemen, do not be deceived by assurances of a so-called change of attitude in China. They are still governed by dictators. The people are still oppressed.
Rubbish!
It is not rubbish. China is still an aggressive nation.
It is Western imperialists who are aggressors. China is still a free democracy.
Now who's talking rubbish?
You are.
If you don't like it over here, get back to where you came from.
Don't speak like that to my friendo.
You are ignorant capitalist ratty. You are.
Now calm down.
If you wasn't a lady, I'd thump you.
I have news for you. I am no lady. See, it was political act of self-defense.
Not our fault.
You may stand down. Who's next?
Mr. Giovanni Capello and Miss Favra.
Take the book in your right hand and read what's on the card.
Not likely. I not swear on a Protestant Bible.
We are Catholics.
I swear by the Pope.
Give him a Catholic Bible.
Okie dokie. I promise I'm gonna tell all of the truth.
Me too.
Carry on.
Your Honor, it's like this.
Mr. Brown asked us to visit television studios to see how television programs are made.
Oi!
Yes?
Where do you think you're going?
We go to have a look round.
You're not allowed in here without a pass.
But I'm sure you can look the other way. Rules are made to be broken, no?
Not by me, no.
But it's for our homework.
Sorry.
What's that down there?
Where?
What do we do now?
We have a look round. Don't worry, nobody's gonna find us here. Santa Maria. Quick, in here.
Good afternoon and welcome to another edition of World of Sport. This afternoon on our search for sporting action...
Excuse me.
But which way do we go?
Do you mind? I'm on air.
Hey, I've seen you someplace before. You don't have a look like that David Dickey.
Davis, you spaghetti.
Oh, that's right.
Look, I am Dickie Davis and I'm trying to do a program. I'm very sorry about that, but when the program is live, anything can happen, can't it? As I was saying...
David, can I have your autograph, please?
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. My first guest tonight has flown across the Atlantic specially to be with us. I think perhaps it's best...
Hey, I know you. It's Sir Michael Parkington.
It's not, it's Iman Andrews.
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Yes, it's Mr. Brown's fault, not mine. Your Honor, I arrest my bag.
No, Giovanni, you rest your case.
Okay, I arrest my bag and my case.
Silence! And there is far too much levity in this courtroom. We will now take a short break, and when we come back, I shall hope for a little more respect. Otherwise, the court will be cleared. Can we have the next defendants, please?
Mr. Singh and Mrs. Ranja.
What do you swear on?
I never swear. It's against my religion.
He is being mean swear on holy book.
1,000 apologies. I'm swearing by the Guru Granth Sahib. मैं गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब जी हदीसों का के एक जो भी मैं कहूँगा सच कुछ नहीं होगा.
No, I am be swear by Almighty God. I am be swear to tell the obsolete truth and nothing but the obsolete truth.
Carry on.
Master Ji is ask us for our homework to be take boat on River Thames.
And we comply.
When the weather is fine, then you know it's a sign for messing about on the river. If you take my advice, there's nothing so nice.
Right, now it's very simple. It's forward to go forward and backwards to go backwards.
What about if you want to go sideways?
I think I am be seasick.
You really want to hire this boat?
Most definitely.
All right. Switch on. Half cast off. Don't put it in gear until I tell you to.
Crashing up the back! Oh, please, be getting out of the way!
When the little island's just waiting for you So I'll leave you right now. I'll stop you back.
It's a wonder the boat didn't sink.
It did?
Stand down. Who's next?
Mr. Cervantes and
Take the book in your right hand and read what's on the card.
Por favor.
We tell the truth.
Sí, sí, sí.
I tell you what happened.
No.
Miss-
I tell.
No. I speak good, better English.
No. I speak better English than you speak better English.
Si me lo...
no, me echa la hora, tontería
Tell the court what happened, Mr. Cervantes.
Sí, señora. And Mr. Brown, he tell us to go and see the wax.
Wax works.
He say, I tell, not you.
Okay.
So we go to Madame Tussauds. Hey, I tell you what we do. You take the photo of me with the British royal flag.
Okay. Which way we go?
We ask where we find
We want the Queen.
Hey, what's the matter? You dead?
He's a wax man.
Looks like a real man.
Hey, look, here's another. He don't look very nice.
He looks like a dam.
How they get mustache? Ruined.
Panayam.
This is speaking dummy.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
You're a real man. Yes, including the mustache.
And we are looking for the royal family.
I'm going to have the picture taken with the Queen. Arminal.
Members of the public are not allowed to touch the exhibits.
It's all right. We not tell nobody.
Thank you very much. Unfortunately, you are too late. We are about to close.
You will find the exit that way.
We better go.
Now, I want the picture with the Queen and Prince Philip. We go that way.
There they are.
I go front, you take picture.
Okay. But be quick.
All right.
Watch the bird.
I'll just check in here.
Come on, you two.
That's all.
It's quite enough.
You may stand down.
Mr. Nadim and Miss Schmidt.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
And what about you?
Oh, blimey. I'm also swearing, but by the Holy Quran. मैं कुरान शरीफ पे हाथ रख के कसम खाता हूँ कि मैं सच बोलूंगा, पूरा सच बोलूंगा, सिवाय इसके कुछ नहीं बोलूंगा. Oh, yes.
Proceed, please.
Jolly good. Teacher is tolding us to be visiting...
I am not tolding you anything, Ali.
Oh, yes, please. I was being there when you were tolding us.
There's no such word as tolding.
Teacher is right.
Thank you, Anna.
Mr. Brown told us.
The past participle of the verb to tell is told.
Mr. Brown, may I remind you that you are not here to teach English?
Yes, Miss Courtney. Sorry, Your Honor.
Carry on, Mr. Nutty.
Jolly good. Mr. Brown told us to be visiting the zoo.
We saw all the animals, and on the way out, Ali decided he wanted to ride on the elephant.
See the elephant with a long trunk swinging, the great big ears and the long trunk swinging, sniffing up the peanuts and the long trunk swinging. We can stay all day, we're going to the zoo, zoo. How about...
Excuse me, please. We are wanting to have a ride on elephant.
Hard cheese.
Would you like a hearty dog?
What?
You were saying your cheese is hard, so I'm offering you my hearty dog.
Why don't we start again? We would like a ride on the elephant.
Well, you can't.
Why not?
You are not allowed on the elephant without a keeper.
We are wanting to be riding on elephant, not the keeper.
I've no idea.
You go for keeper.
No, I go for pints.
You come two. We're going to the zoo, zoo.
Hello. Oh, it is an Indian elephant.
How do you know that?
It has a bigger head and longer nose. Oh, blimey, it is pinching my heart. Hey, but...
What are you doing?
We are going to be riding on elephant.
No, we wait for keeper.
Don't worry. I know everything about elephant. Please be getting up.
It may be dangerous.
Oh, no. Indian elephants are most peaceful people.
Oh.
We are only going to be sitting. Climb, please, climb. Hey.
Come, Ali.
Oh.
You're very high.
Oh, yes. When I was being a little boy in Delhi, I used to ride elephant.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yes. To be going on left side, you're pulling left here.
Yeah.
To be going on the rightwards, you're pulling right here. And to be stopping, you're pulling both ears.
What about starting?
To be starting, you bang on head.
Big Ali!
Oh, blimey!
What happened to the elephant?
It went for a bath in the lake.
Unfortunately, we are still sitting on it.
You may stand down. Mr. Brown, have you anything to say before I give judgment?
Yes, Miss Courtney. Yes, Your Honor. I beg the court to show clemency in this case. These poor unfortunate people are guests in our country. They have journeyed from their native lands to our shores to learn our mother tongue. Why? Because they admire our English way of life, with its long tradition of hospitality, free speech, justice, and above all, fair play. They have committed no offence in their eyes. They were merely carrying out their duties as they saw them. I mean, one only has to look at them to see that they are not criminals. I'm sure the court will find them innocent. If anyone is guilty, it is I.
Thank you, Petrocelli. Well, having regard to your impassioned plea for mercy, the court tends to agree with your remarks. The accused are more misguided than mischievous. Therefore, the court finds the defendants not guilty. The court agrees with Mr. Brown that if anyone is guilty, he is. To have sent out these poor, unfortunate students on such foolhardy errands is highly irresponsible. It is a pity that the court cannot punish you. But be warned, Mr. Brown. If you ever come before this bench again, for whatever reason, you will be severely dealt with. The court will adjourn.
Hey, Professor, you want to come for a drink?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm driving.
Is this your car, sir?
Yes.
Having trouble with your memory, are you, sir?
Pardon?
Your road tax disc has run out, sir.
Ah, well, I'm sure I've applied for it.
What's going on, Constable Jones?
Another tax dodger, madam.
Really? Well, while you're at it, Constable, why don't you check his lights and his tires? How about his insurance? I shall be sitting again tomorrow. Yes, Sidney?
Oh! Hello, Miss Courtney.
Did you want me?
No, I was just giving your office floor a brush out.
How very kind.
Good evening.
Ah, Mr. Brown, just the man I want.
You lucky devil. Sorry.
Would you step into my office?
Yeah.
Not you. Mr. Brown.
After you, Miss Courtney. Did you have a nice weekend?
Oh, very pleasant. I spent 2 days in lieu.
Huh? In lieu of what? Oh, in lieu of Cornwall. Oh, yeah.
I have brought something for you. Here.
It's a tape recorder.
Yes.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Miss Courtney. Thank you very much. I didn't expect you to buy me anything.
Well, that's good, because I hadn't.
Oh, but I thought this was a...
That tape recorder belongs to the music class. I thought it might be a good idea if you used it to try to improve your students' elocution.
Oh, yes, that is a good idea. How does it work?
It is self-explanatory, Mr. Brown. Stop, start, wind, rewind, record.
Ah. Shouldn't there be a microphone?
It is fully built in.
Fully?
Now, when you have finished it, perhaps you would return it to the music class?
Yes, certainly.
You may go.
Thank you. Pompous old twit. That old hen, she's such a pompous old twit.
Haven't you a class to go to?
I was just going.
Oh, just one moment.
Something the matter?
Yes, it's still switched on.
Oh, my God.
I do hope you weren't being indiscreet.
No, of course, I never said anything, did I, Sid?
No, not a dicky bird. Never opened his normal shout.
Well, we'll see, shall we?
I think I'll go and sweep the floor.
Yes, I...
Stay where you are. Now, let's see what we can hear. When you have finished with it, perhaps you would be kind enough to return it to the music club?
Yes, certainly.
You may go.
Thank you.
Here we are, that's it, there's no more.
No, definitely no more.
Just a moment.
Pompous old twit. The pompous old twit.
I see. I am a pompous old twit, am I?
That wasn't you.
Really?
Good Lord, no, was it, Sid?
No, Miss Hood, never old hen.
Yeah.
Then who was it?
Who? Well, it was...
Yes, it was the other old boiler, Gladys, the tea lady.
Yes, that's right, Gladys.
I would hardly call Gladys pompous.
Oh, wouldn't you? She can be very pompous at times.
I see. Well, perhaps you would tell pompous Gladys that I am waiting for my coffee.
Right. You know, my horoscope was right. I was forecast to clash with authority, ending in disaster.
That wasn't disaster.
Yeah, well, the night is still young.
There you are. How are you liking it?
You are very rude, Ranjit.
Also, he's not be spell very good.
Please, Ranjit, lap it off before Ari arrives.
No.
You make Ali very mad.
I am not caring. Yesterday, Ali is calling me a monkey face.
He shouldn't call you monkey face.
Oh, thank you, Max.
It's not your fault you look like that.
Have I missed something funny?
No, Professori, he's still here.
You are liking flowers?
Scusi?
You are liking flowers. Answer yes or no.
Well, sure I like the flowers.
Good. I'm sending some to your funeral.
Gee, put your knife away. Giovanni, sit down. Come on. What hope is there for a multiracial society if a handful of people can't sit down together for a couple of hours without coming to blows?
We only make it a joke.
Well, in future, let's have no more jokes. They only seem to lead to arguments. Who's responsible for this? Come along, I'm waiting. Right, if the person who's responsible doesn't own up, you'll all stay behind and have extra homework.
It was Ranjit!
Well, I suggest you come out here, Ranjit, and rub it off before Ali comes in and sees it.
Before Ali comes in and sees what?
Nothing, Ali.
You are hiding something from me. Yes, please, I can see my name on blackboard.
We were just about to rub it off.
Oh, blimey! I can be reporting you to the Monastery of Education.
Ministry.
That also. I'm being surprised at you.
Me?
Writing naughty things like that.
I didn't write it.
But you are standing with chalky in hand.
That is circumstantial.
Oh, no. That is most definitely chalky.
It was already written before I arrived.
Oh, then I am knowing who is writing it. It is Monkey Face. Kick you up the Khyber.
Sit down, the pair. Listen, if I have any more arguments, those persons responsible will be sent home immediately.
Buenas noches.
And that goes for you too. No more arguments.
Me? Never argue.
Always argue.
Never.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, no, I don't.
You're arguing now.
You who is
Yes,
Right. Now, tonight we are going to concentrate on your elocution. And heaven knows it needs concentrating on. Right. Now, this is a tape recorder.
We're going to have the music while we work.
No, we're not. We're just going to have the work. I'm going to ask each of you in turn to say something into this, then we'll rewind it and play it back, and we'll correct any mistakes or mispronunciations you may make. Right? You first, Ali.
Jolly good. What shall I be saying?
Well, just say anything at all that comes into your mind.
Anything at all that is coming into my mind.
That'll do. Yes. Thanks.
Here is the news. And this is Maximilian Andreas Archimedes Papandreou speaking it. Today, we not have any news. Maybe tomorrow we have some.
Danielle?
My name is Danielle Favre, 36, 21, 35. I am French, au pair, and I like all kinds of sports, in the doors and out of the doors.
Thank you, Miss France. Taro?
Also. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0.
Good out. Good. Yeah. Well, no.
I am be speaking little poetries. When first I come to school, I am sit here like a fool. But Master G is teach me how to speech, and now I am speak much more better.
And it didn't exactly rhyme.
Master Shakespeare no be rhyme.
No, that's true. He doesn't, not always. Giovanni?
Arrivederci, Roma.
Goodbye. Giovanni, this is not a talent contest. Just say a sentence or two.
Okay, Coco. I am in the English class to learn how to speak the English. Now I speak the English
and
so...
you still have a lot to learn. Ranjit?
Greetings and salutations to all my friends. Long life and much happiness be with you all.
Very nice. I mean, thank you. Well done. Suli, and spare us the thoughts of Chairman Mao tonight, please.
Thoughts of Chairman Mao wasted on crowds full of ignorant followers of imperialistic policies of aggression. Only China can clue democracy flourish.
Thank you, Suli. At least you're consistent. One.
I tell you a little story. My cousin from Madrid, his wife, she goes up to heaven. Spiritu Santo Domini. And in the funeral, my cousin, he's very bad. So the priest, he come to him and say, please, my son, don't worry. In 6 months from now, maybe you find another beautiful señorita and you get married. My cousin, he said to the priest, 6 months? What am I going to do tonight?
Thank you,
I know plenty more.
Yeah, we'll save them for tea break.
That's all right.
Right, now we'll rewind this, and you'll all hear how terrible you sound. You've all got a long way to go.
No, please. The landlord man I'm staying with is telling me I am speaking English much more better than what he's doing.
Is he a Londoner?
No, he's from Turkey.
Well, I wouldn't let it go to your head, Ranjit. Right, now, pay attention.
You first, Ellie. Jolly good. What shall I be saying? Well, just say anything at all that comes into your mind. Anything at all that is coming into my mind. I don't know.
Who was that? Who was what?
Who were you speaking to?
That was you.
You were pulling my leggy. That was not me. That is a foreign-sounding man.
Exactly. That's how you sound.
Oh, blimey. And all the time I'm thinking I'm sounding good like Sir Olivia Lawrence.
Lawrence Olivia.
Yes, please.
You're late, Hannah.
Yeah.
You feeling all right?
Yeah.
You do not sound all right.
Look, if there's anything that's troubling you.
You can tell us we're your friends.
That's all right. You let your hair down.
Oh, blimey. How can she be letting her hair down when it is not up?
Let your hair down means to get everything off of the chest.
Oh, you are be want her to take off her clothes.
Holy ravioli, these foreigners are all stupid.
No, now why don't you tell us what's the matter?
For the last time, there's nothing the matter. You stop asking stupid questions. I'm perfectly all right.
Enter.
I'm returning the tape recorder. I took it back to the music class, but they'd all gone home.
Oh, very well. You can leave it there. Have you finished now?
Yes, I've just got to give them their homework. I think I've got a slight problem.
No? Your class is one big problem.
I'm rather worried about Anna.
In what way?
Well, she burst into tears when she arrived, and so far she's refused to say what's troubling her.
Oh, dear. I do hope it isn't Miss Rowbottom all over again.
Pardon?
Needlework class last term. Exactly the same symptoms. Weeping all over her embroidery. Refused to say why.
Did you ever find out what was the matter?
Oh, yes.
Was it something serious?
Was for Miss Rowbottom. She was pregnant.
Please, Anna, tell us what is the matter.
I'm all right.
How can you be saying you are all right when you have been crying buckets of water?
You can do nothing to help.
How you know we can do nothing to help if you not tell us your problem?
All right, I tell you. I have to go back to West Germany.
Why you got to go back?
My visa as au pair's kaput. Finished. 2 years is nearly up.
Why not ask for extension?
Won't work. I have a friend from East Germany, Eva, also au pair. She's been told she has to go back next month.
You don't want to go back?
No, I want to stay here.
You can be staying with me. I hide you. Nobody will be knowing you are there.
Thank you, Ranjit, but it won't work.
Maybe you ask for diplomatic immunity.
Ah, Suli is right. You can be a detector.
Defector.
Ah, that is what I mean.
People only defect from east to west. I'm already in the west.
You can go to Chinese embassy and join with Republic of China in fight against Russian aggression.
I want to stay here in England.
I have answer. Become British citizen.
How?
Wife automatically take nationality of husband.
Hey, that Taro's got something. You must get married.
With an Englishman.
Hey, how about Sid? He is an Englishman.
He's already being married.
Hey, we put something in the newspaper. Wanted. Smart Englishman, plenty money, good looks, to marry beautiful German girl. Very sexy.
I can't do that.
Sure you can.
When I marry, it must be Mr. Right.
Is he English?
Who?
This Mr. Right.
Haven't met him yet.
Oh, blimey. How can he be marrying someone he haven't met yet?
What Anna means, when she marries Mr. Right, not Mr. Wrong.
But his be sound like a foreign person. Who? Mr. Wrong.
Don't take any notice of them, Anna.
What I mean is, when I get married, it must be for love.
You don't have to live with him. All you gotta do is get a British passport by getting married. Then after a couple of months, you get a divorce.
Who's going to agree to marry me for a couple of months?
Hey, plenty people. Hey, now let's think of somebody.
First, he's got to be English.
Hey, that's right.
Hey, and a little bit stupid.
Somebody simple, huh?
Who we can twist round a little finger.
It is impossible.
God will find a way.
Tell me, where is God going to find a stupid, simple Englishman whom we can twist round our little finger?
Deo grazia.
What was that one?
It's all right. Nothing.
Now, about your homework.
Hey, Professori, after class, we invite you to the pub for a drink, huh?
Oh, well, that's very kind of you.
Good.
But I'm afraid I've got rather a lot of work to do.
You must come, Bosch.
We will be so disappointed if you do not come.
Ah, well, if you put it like that, how can I resist?
Now, don't forget, we give Mr. Brown plenty of the softer soap.
What is the soft soap?
The flannel.
Soft soap flannel. Is he going to have a bath?
I think he means we are going to be getting Mr. Brown in a good mood.
Why don't you speak the better English?
Hey, I think they're coming back.
Okay. Now, not to worry, Anna. We fix you up, huh?
Here we are, then. Who ordered what sauce?
Hey, Professori, you sit here next to Anna, huh?
All right, thank you. Right, now what should we drink to?
To the future.
To the future.
Salute. You ever think about the future, Professori?
Sometimes.
You ever think of getting married, Bosch?
Not really.
Every man should be married.
Especially to a woman.
You're living by yourself? Man, no. Not meant to live by parade alone.
It is not natural. Men and women are made for each other.
In China, we believe it is duty of every citizen to marry and produce little citizen.
You are missing a lot of nice pleasures.
You're all very concerned to get me married off.
We are only wanting you to be happy.
Well, I'm quite happy as I am, thank you. What about you, Anna? You haven't said anything yet. Or are you against marriage?
Oh, no, I would like to be married.
I can't understand why she's not married already. Such a beautiful girl, eh, Professori?
Pardon?
That Anna, she's a beautiful girl.
Yes.
One day, she's gonna make somebody a nice wife.
She's a wonderful cook.
Good with the house cleaning.
Kind-hearted.
Very careful with the money.
Always at top.
Faithful.
A man would be lucky to have such wife.
I smell something fishy.
Oh, blimey. It must be the curried prawn I'm having for lunch.
I'm not stupid. This has something to do with you, Anna. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, we tell you the truth, Professori. Anna is in the big trouble.
She's got to get married.
Got to.
Sure, Bosch. There is no other way.
Miss Courtney was right, then.
Miss Courtney knows about Anna.
Well, she suspected, correctly, as it turns out.
Can you know we help her, Master Ji?
Well, I'll do my best. Now, listen, Anna, do you know who's responsible for your condition?
Yeah.
Good. Who is it?
The Home Secretary.
I beg your pardon?
He is the one.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You must be mistaken.
No, he is the one.
Well, I'm afraid he must have been lying.
Who was lying?
Well, this person who told you that he was the Home Secretary.
Which person?
Well, the person who put you in the state you are in.
Yeah, as a Home Secretary.
Couldn't have been the Home Secretary.
It was. My girlfriend Eva is in the same boat with me.
You mean your girlfriend is also in your condition?
Yeah.
Both of you were in the same boat with the Home Secretary?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
It's true. Eva has written to him, but he says her visa cannot be extended. Mine also is ending. That is why I must get married with an Englishman.
Just a minute. You mean you want to get married to stay in the country?
Yeah.
And for no other reason?
Nein.
Oh, well, thank goodness for that.
Okie dokie, when we fix the wedding?
There won't be a wedding. Shh, look, Anna, much as I sympathise with your predicament, I can't marry you. It wouldn't be right. I may be old-fashioned, but I believe that people should marry for love and not merely as a matter of convenience.
Yeah, you're right. Excuse me. I got to fix my face.
Honestly, I'm surprised at you lot. Concocting a stupid idea like that?
We only wanted to help Anna.
We feel very sorry for her.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you meant well. Oh, cheers. Come on, I'll get some more drinks in.
Poor Anna. She is going to be very sad.
Yeah. We have to fix something, Giovanni.
Hey, I got it, Maxi. We get him drunk.
Oh, we get drunk.
Professore! Then tomorrow he not remember anything. And we tell him he agreed to marry Anna in here tonight, in front of the witnesses.
Anna will never agree to that.
Sure she will.
How you know?
We get her drunk as well.
Evening, Mr. Brown.
Not particularly.
Feeling under the weather?
Just a bit. I had a bit too much to drink last night.
Buonasera, Professore.
Good evening.
How are you feeling, Bosch?
Terrible.
Last night you were a very happy man.
Was I? I don't remember.
You not remember dancing on the table?
I didn't.
You did? With Hannah?
Just after you asked her to marry you.
Well, I'm afraid I'd... What did you say I did?
You ask Anna to marry you.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You say you felt sorry for her.
You don't want her to go back to Germany, so you tell her you marry her.
Are you sure?
Positive. She's gonna fix the date tonight.
You're a very lucky man. Tran, tan, ta, tan, tran.
Congratulations.
I don't want congratulations.
Well, come to think of it, getting splices is more of an occasion for mourning.
I am not getting married.
Well, they seem to think you are.
Well, they are wrong, and I'm going to tell them so.
Oh.
Right, now, in your places, everybody, listen, please. I've got something to tell you about... just the person I want to see.
Mr. Brown, what can I say to you?
Yeah, well, I'd rather you didn't say anything.
What you did last night was wunderbar.
Yeah, well, it's about last night, Anna.
I will never forget it.
Yeah, Anna, will you listen to me?
But I cannot let you marry me.
Yeah, well, I may have had one or two more... What did you say?
I cannot let you marry me. There's no need.
You mean you found somebody else?
I telephone Home Secretary.
He can't marry you. He's already got a wife.
I phone about my visa. And he tells me I can stay because I'm part of common market.
That is good news.
But how can I thank you for your kind offer?
Oh, well, that was nothing.
Would you have actually done this thing?
Yes, I mean, that's what friends are for.
Wunderbar. You will like Eva.
Pardon?
My friend. She is from East Germany, so she's not in common market. Eva!
This is Mr. Brown.
Here.
Mein Liebchen, come to Eva.
Right, is this some more jumble for our school fete?
Yes, just a few things my students brought in.
What are these?
Sikh underwear from Ranjit.
Oh, well, I suppose we can always ask the needlework class to sew up the flies and take a bit off the legs and put them in as a pair of football shorts. Thoughts of Chairman Mao. No need to ask where that came from. Danielle?
Max.
I beg your pardon?
He swears he found it in his pocket. There's no idea how it got there.
Likely story. Well, you better bring this along to my office later and we'll lock it up with all the rest of the stuff until Saturday.
Very well.
By the way, we've got one.
One what?
Don't you ever read the notice board?
I don't get a
Obviously not. There has been a notice on the board for the past 2 weeks to the effect that we were hoping to get a celebrity to open our school fetes.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Who have you got?
Robert Dougal. You remember? He used to read the news. I've got the art class making stickers with his name on to put across the posters.
Buenas noches, señora.
Good evening, Mr. Cervantes. How's your English?
Por favor.
Your English?
Your English. Mi Spanish.
Sorry, I asked.
Where are the others?
Everybody's coming pronto. I come first to talk how you say, hombre to hombre.
Man to man.
It's all right. A beautiful señorita.
And I have met a beautiful girl.
Just like me. What's her name?
No, I haven't met anyone. I was merely correcting your English.
Spanish.
Yep. Why?
It's all right, it's all right. Well, I want to take Rita, that's her name, away for the weekend holiday. But she lives with her mother, and she thinks maybe her mother not let her come away with me. What can I do?
Well, why don't you ask her mother?
I don't want to go away with her mother.
Ask Rita's mother if you can go away with her on holiday.
You think she said yes?
Well, I've no idea. What are your intentions?
Por favor.
I'll be blunt. Are you hoping to get Rita into your room?
No.
Good.
Not my room. Her room. One room.
Yeah, well, in that case, I can't help you. You just have to make your own decision.
Sora.
Yes.
Squeeze, please. I'm buying you a cup of tea.
Oh, thank you, Ellie.
I am buying you a chocolate biscuit.
Oh, thank you, Ranjit.
Unfortunately, while I'm coming from the canteen, I am eating it.
Oh, well, never mind. It's the thought that counts. Cheers. It's funny.
What is it?
This tea tastes like coffee.
Excuse, please. It is tasting like coffee.
Oh, blimey. That is explaining it.
Explaining what?
All the time I'm being in the canteen, I'm thinking my coffee is tasting like tea.
Oh, well, never mind. I don't think I'll bother. Sit down, everybody. Right, we've still got a lot to do tonight. Max, would you put that cigar out, please?
Sorry, boss.
Right, now, before we go any further, I want to talk to you about the school fete.
We are looking forward to it.
I think of someone famous to open it.
Yes, Robert Dougal.
Never heard of him.
I am to see him on television, Master Ji. Dougal, Florence, and 70. Point.
Mr. Miller, that's a doggy sort of Dougal. This is Robert Dougal, who used to be a newsreader, only he's retired now.
That's no good. It's much better we get somebody who reads the news now, like that Angela ripoff.
Rip-on.
Scusi.
I am liking the other one better, Annie Minnie.
Annie Minnie?
She is reading the news on ITV.
Anna Ford.
Wrong car.
Miss Courtney should have asked me.
What for? You're not famous.
No, but I'm a big friend of famous man on television.
Another one of your fairies' tales.
It's true. He's a big star of Celebrity Square Eyes.
It's not Bob Monkey House.
Willie Rushington.
No, the Cockney man.
What, Arthur Mullard?
Yeah, that's him.
You know him well.
Like a brothers. He would have been very happy to come and open the fate.
Yes, well, it's too late now. We've already got Mr. Dougal. Now, what I would really like to know is what each of you are doing to help the fate to raise money. As you know, whatever we take goes to charity, so we obviously want to make as much as we can.
With what we think of, we make a fortune.
Good. Tell me what you're doing, Anna.
Jamila and me, we bring some bathroom scales and we charge 2p for one weighing.
Oh, that's an excellent idea. Ali, what are you doing?
Oh, Ranjit and I having a very good game.
We are putting empty tins on a piece of wood, and for only 5p, you can be throwing 3 volleys to be knocking them down.
Are there any prizes?
Oh, yes, please. If you are knocking 3 tins down, you are winning £1.
I don't want to worry you, Ali, but you could lose money on that.
Oh, no, you are being mistaken.
Nobody is knocking down even 1 tin.
Well, why not?
We are nailing the tins to the piece of...
Very ingenious. Juan, what are you doing?
I make plenty money with Daniel.
But doing what?
Selling kisses.
Also, we have plenty fun.
How much are you selling your kisses for?
5p, 10p, and 15p.
Well, what's the difference?
I show you. For 5p, you kiss on a one cheek. For 10p, you kiss on the both cheek. And for 15p...
I'd buy one of them 15p kisses.
I don't kiss you.
Not to you, Daniel, you great Spanish paella.
You don't speak to me like that, you macaroni face.
That'll do. Sit down and behave yourself. That means you.
All right.
Right, Max, what have you in mind for Saturday?
I tell you.
The boss asked me to tell him.
We both tell him.
Okay.
We got a great idea.
We got a great idea.
Jammer jars.
Jammer jars.
Jars?
That's right.
That's right.
You're beginning to sound like an echo, Max. Do you have to repeat everything Giovanni says?
Sorry, boss. First, we get the jam jars.
First, we get the jam jars.
You start.
Excuse me. We put the jam jars on the floor.
And people try to throw 10p into a jam jar.
If they miss, we keep the 10p.
And if they get one in?
They win 5p.
We can't lose.
Clever, eh? Yeah, I don't think you'll get too many takers. Taro?
So?
Yeah. Are you doing anything?
Yes, sir. Swappo, shoppo.
Swappo what? Oh, swap, shop. Oh, yes, very good.
Mr. Brown, Miss Courtney asked me to remind you to take the jumble in.
Ah, thank you, Sid. I'll be there straight away.
Righto.
Right, I shan't be a minute. In the meantime, would you turn to page 130 and study the chapter on clause analysis? Max, would you clean the board?
Okay, boss.
Oh, no. Well, how awful. Are you sure? Oh, dear. Yes, well, thank you very much for telling me. Goodbye.
Bad news?
Extremely. Mr. Dougal has flu. He is confined to bed.
Oh, great. There goes our celebrity.
Well, now what are we going to do? We've got no one to open the fates.
Just a minute. Max.
Max? The Greek? Well, he's not a celebrity.
No, but apparently he knows Arthur Mullard. You know, that TV chappie?
Oh, yes, I think I know the one you mean. Speaks a bit like Sydney.
That's him.
Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers. Do you think Mr. Papandreas could get this Mr. Mallard?
Mullard.
Yeah, Mallard, yes.
Oh, why don't we go and ask him?
What a good idea, Mr. Brown.
Right, Max, I want a word with you. I was telling Miss Courtney that you know Arthur Mullard. Well, you are, don't you?
Come on, speak up.
Max, how many times do I have to tell you? Smoking is not
Never
allowed.
mind about that now, Mr. Brown. You know this Mr. Mallard really well, do you?
We are just like that. He'd do anything for me.
And you say he'd be happy to open our fate?
Sure he would.
Oh, I expect he's far too busy.
For me, he'd drop anything.
Good. Then you can ask him to open our fate on Saturday.
Okay, I ask him to... What?
Tell him to be there by 12 o'clock.
We'll pay his expenses, of course. Oh, thank you, Mr. Papandreas. You have saved the day. Now come along, Mr. Brown. You've got to...
Hey, what's the matter with you? You don't look very happy.
I'm not very happy.
Oh, blimey. I'm thinking he's dropping clinker.
Fairies' tales, Max.
I did meet him once,
When?
2 years ago. I sat next to him on a bus.
Hello, Grad.
Here, have you heard the news?
Hey?
They've got Arthur Mallard.
Why, what's he done?
For the fete. He's going to open the fete.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think he's lovely.
He's down at the Red Lion over the weekend pushing down a pile of pennies.
Here, do you think I can get his autograph?
You'd think to get somebody who could speak a bit better than him, wouldn't you?
Well, what's the matter with the way he speaks? Speaks just like you.
Get out, he don't speak nothing like me. He's common.
What are you going to do, Max?
What about?
About your great big celebrity friend that you do not know.
Nothing?
Hey, you got to do something, Max.
Don't worry. I fix everything. After class, I go to the pub and telephone Miss Courtney. I tell her I just spoke to my good friend Arthur and he will be delighted to come and open the fete. Unfortunately, he's already engaged.
Why don't you tell the truth?
I don't think he knows what truth means.
You all been studying clause analysis?
Yes.
Good. Right, books away, please. Right, Ali, what is an adverbial clause?
Oh, blimey.
Anybody? Right, well, then I suggest for your homework you all write out the chapter on clause analysis. Right, it's time to go now. See you all at the fete on Saturday. Max?
Yes, boss?
When will you know about Arthur Mallard?
I go to phone him from pub now.
Right. Oh, listen, Max. Use Miss Courtney's phone. I'm sure she won't mind.
It's okay, boss. Much better I phone from pub.
Yeah, well, will you let Miss Courtney and me know as soon as you've spoken to him? We'll be here for a while, yeah.
Okay.
What do you think of that, then, eh, Glenn?
That's very nice, Sid.
Going in for modelling, Sid?
No, just trying on the jacket. Miss Courtney said everything on the row was a fiver.
And very reasonable.
Can I pay you now, because I won't be at the fete? That is not until after the pub shut.
I don't see why not. If we can't have first choice, who can?
Ah, well, there's my fiver.
Right, I'll see Miss Courtney gets it later. Will you be going to the fete, Gladys?
Oh, I wouldn't miss Arthur Mallard for anything.
Steady now, Arthur. We don't want it knocked down before Sunday.
No, that wouldn't do, would it, Lil?
Are you ready for another pint?
Yes. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to the what's it.
What you having?
Half a pint.
Okay, Cocky. 2 halves, please, miss.
And I'll have a pint of pig's ear.
I thought you couldn't hear very well.
Hey?
He hears what he wants to.
2 halves and some pig's ears, please. Hey, you better go phone Miss Courtney, huh?
Okay. Shid, you got Miss Courtney's number?
Yeah. Well, what do you want it for?
I got a phone her about Arthur Mallard.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
Hey, do you know Gladys said I speak like what he does?
Yeah, that... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I got an idea. Yes, come over here. Bring the drinks, Giovanni.
Okay.
Will you make me a favor, Shid?
What sort of a... What sort of a favour?
It's worth a quid.
Yeah? Who do you want knocking off?
Nothing. No. I want you to telephone Miss Courtney and tell her that you are Arthur Mallard and that you won't be able to come and open the fete.
I thought you were supposed to have fixed all that.
He's not fixed nothing. He doesn't even know this Arthur Mallard.
Been opening your north and south again, have you?
Will you do it?
Ah, go on. For a quid, I'll do anything.
Hello?
Hello? Miss Courtney. Maximilian Papandreou here. I got Mr. Mallard to speak with you.
Hello?
Oh, good
Mr. Mullard, it is kind of you to open our fete on Saturday.
Yet. That's what I was phoning you about.
We can't pay you a fee, but we will pay your expenses, of course. Say, £50.
50 quid?
Cash?
Oh, that's lovely. What time would you like me to be there?
2:30?
2:30? All right. I'll see you there on Saturday, 2:30. Tell her, love.
What are you doing?
Are you crazy? She's offered me 50 quid in cash.
Wrong. She's offered that to Arthur Mullard.
Look, everybody thinks I speak like him. All I need is a bit of a disguise.
And a big pair of stilts.
It's not gonna work, Sid. You're not the fool nobodies.
No. Well, at least I tried to help, didn't I? Cheers. I've got to get back.
I'm up the creek without a paddle.
You're up at the creek without even a boat.
Blue.
Santa Maria.
What's the matter?
Without turning around, who does the man at the bar remind you of?
How can I see without turning round?
Just have a quick look.
No idea.
The Mullard!
Nothing like him.
Sure it is. I bet he fool a lot of people. Especially Miss Courtney.
Hey, you might be right.
Come on. Scusi,
Yes?
has anybody ever told you you look like Arthur Mullard?
Arthur who?
He's on television.
I haven't got a television.
Well, never mind. What are you doing Saturday afternoon?
Why?
We want you to impersonate Arthur Mullard.
What for?
It's just to open a fete.
It's for a very good cause.
Oh, I don't know.
It's only for half an hour.
And you'll be paid.
How much?
£2.50.
£2.50?
Not bad, eh? £2.50 for only half an hour's work.
Very generous. Is that the sort of money this Arthur Mullard gets?
Well, maybe he gets a bit more. £3, maybe. But you're just impersonating him.
Do you think I could do it?
Sure. You look a bit like him.
Just speak a bit rougher.
Rougher?
This Arthur Mullard, he's very rough.
Is he?
He speaks just like a slob.
A slob?
That's because he's thick.
Right. I'll tell you something, Curly.
What's that?
I am Arthur Mullard.
That's good. He's getting into the parts.
Lil,
Yes, Arthur.
tell these two Burks who I am.
Arthur Mullard.
Holy ravioli. He really is Arthur Mullard.
Slob, you call me.
He didn't mean it.
Well, I'll tell you something that I mean. You're a loud-mouthed, ignorant, spaghetti-eating twit. And it's only my good nature that stops me from punching your head in.
Mr. Mullard,
What?
does this mean you won't be coming to open our fete?
You must be joking.
Now look what you've done, you and your big mouth.
Yeah, my big mouth. What about your big mouth? You started it.
I tell you something. Harfer is right. You are an ignorant spaghetti-eating twit.
Listen, Shorty, you get up off your knees and say that.
Don't you speak to me like that.
Don't you push on me like that.
Ah, push off.
Is it raining in the office, Mr. Brown?
No. What? No, I'm just checking it. I'm thinking of buying this.
You know that it is unlucky to put up an umbrella indoors?
Well, it's a good job I'm not superstitious.
How's that?
Oh, very nice.
Well, you can take those and hand them out.
Right.
Now, I think it's time that we were all going home. Oh, that's funny.
What is?
I don't seem to be able to find my coat.
Oh, I hope you look. What does it look?
It's a sort of tweed mixture with fur around the cuffs.
And fur on the collar?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I thought everything on this rail was for the jumble sale.
What have you done with my coat?
Afraid I sold it to Gladys for £5.
What?
Yeah, but don't worry, I'll get it back. Sid, what? Where's Gladys?
She's gone.
Oh, great. Where does she live?
29 Cornwall Terrace.
Right.
But wait a minute, if I know her, she'll be in the boozer.
Finished.
Good. Now, you be more careful next time. Here are your drinks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Here, I shall have to go. Ta-ra, Lil, see ya. Ta-ra, boys.
Hello, Gladys. Oh, Gladys!
Mr. Brown?
Where is it?
Where's what?
The coat you bought. I need it back. It's Miss Courtney's.
The coat? Oh, well, I've sold it.
Sold it, you too?
Yeah. Lil, behind the bar.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, sir. What do you want?
A lady's coat.
This may come as a shock to you, sir, but this is a pub, not a boutique.
No, I mean the coat Gladys sold you. I must have it back.
Bit kinky, are you?
Pardon?
I've heard about fellas like you dressing up in women's clothes.
I don't wear it. It's our school principal's. I sold it to Gladys by mistake.
Oh. Oh, all right. I'll go and get it.
Thank you.
Hello, Bosch.
What are you doing?
It's a long story.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you. And here's your £5.
10.
Pardon?
I bought it for 10.
Oh,
Tar.
Hey, you want a drink, Professori?
no, thanks. No time. I've got to get this coat back to Miss Courtney.
Not get in and win a bar. Right,
Kiss the most beautiful girl in France. Of time speak a wild guess. And speak 2 kids of 50 feet.
Miss Watson on the jumble stand.
Jolly good.
Yeah, and be quick, oh. We might sell a few before the official opening.
Hello, Bosch.
Oh, Max, where's Arthur Mallard?
Well, it's like this, Bosch. Maybe he's had an accident.
Tell him, Maxie.
Tell me what...
Oh, down in the basement, we have a gymnasium.
Very nice.
Oh, Mr. Brown. This is Mr. Brown, our English teacher.
How'd you do?
And you know Max, of course.
Yes.
Very good of you to come.
Well, it's all in a good cause, and I couldn't let a mate down, could I?
I told you he was a friend of mine.
Well, come along now. It's time we opened the fete. Oh, Mr. Papandreou, I wondered if you'd be awfully kind and get my coat for me. I think it's hanging on a rail in the office.
Oh, no.
Now, what's the matter?
It doesn't matter. See you at the fete.
What's going on?
Hi, turn it up!
Hey, what's the matter, Sid?
Walking all over my floor.
What do you want us to do, fly?
I've just washed it.
Hey, Not look very clean to me.
No, it won't. Not with you lot trampling all over it.
Come along, you three, back to your desks.
Come
With you in a
on.
minute.
Get
All right?
on.
Hey, where you go?
If you must know, I'm going to see a man about a dog.
Ah, it's all right.
In you go. Right.
But I told you to watch this door.
You did,
But do it immediately. It's disgraceful.
Oh. Right, everyone back? Well, I must say it's nice to see you all working hard for a change.
Si, Senor Brown. We study for our eggs and ham.
Eggs and ham?
Si. In few weeks, we have eggs and ham.
The word is exam.
Ah, sorry, wrong number.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Miss Courtney?
I am extremely worried about the forthcoming examinations, particularly so far as your English class is concerned. Another failure would be unthinkable.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Courtney. This time we will sail through.
You had better. However, in order to reassure myself, I am visiting each class in order to check on its progress. I am just on my way to the woodwork class, but I shall be back in a few moments to give your students an oral test. And I do expect some correct answers.
We'll do our best.
I just hope your best is good enough.
Do not worry, we will be surprising Miss Courtney.
Well, that's exactly why I'm worried.
Por favor.
Yes, Ron.
Did you buy the dog?
What dog?
The one you go see man about.
I went to spend a penny.
Ah, very cheap dog.
All right. Now, I've checked your homework last night, and you're still making far too many elementary mistakes. For example, Ali.
Yes, please.
The letters OHMS stand for On Her Majesty's Service, and not for only Hindus, Muslims, and Sikhs.
Jolly good.
Fine.
Si, senor.
A sextet has absolutely nothing to do with orgies.
Perdón. You wrong.
I beg your pardon.
See, last week I see a film, Swedish sextet.
Yeah, well, never mind what you saw. A sextet means 6 people.
See, like in the film. There were 6 big Swedish girls with a big...
Don't. Just look it up in the dictionary and write it out 10 times.
Sure.
Sue Lee. To complete the phrase as wise as, you could have put an owl or even Solomon, but not Chairman Mao.
Chairman Mao wiser than everybody.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion. Anna.
Yeah.
A sorcerer is a wizard and not something you put a cup on. Danielle. Congratulations. Absolutely perfect.
Thank you. What about my homework?
I was referring to your homework.
Oh.
Giovanni, the correct word to describe a relative by marriage is in-law, as in brother-in-law, and not as you put, outlaw.
It's the same thing.
It is not the same thing. An outlaw is a bandit.
Well, so is my brother-in-law.
Yes, well, I hope you find Miss Courtney's questions as amusing. She'll be here any minute.
me.
Don't interrupt. I tend to tolerate your frivolous attitude, but you'll find that Miss Courtney is a horse of a different colour.
Oh, blimey. You should not be calling Miss Courtney a horse.
I wasn't, although there may be a certain resemblance.
Mr. Brown, please.
Just a minute, Daniel, I haven't finished yet. As I was saying, Miss Courtney will not be as tolerant as I, but on the other hand, you mustn't let her intimidate you. She may be a bit of an ogre, but she's only human.
Excuse please, Mr. Brown.
Into you, or why are you constantly interrupting me?
I think they are trying to indicate...
Ah, Miss Courtney, I didn't hear you come in.
Obviously.
How long have you been
Long
here?
enough. And now, Mr. Brown, if you don't mind, this horse of a different colour, this human ogre, would like to find out how clever your students are.
Yeah, well, certainly, they're all yours.
Now, who would like to be first? Well, don't all rush to volunteer. Oh, very well. I will ask a question, and anyone who wishes may answer. Now then. What is a circumflex? Oh, come along, circumflex. C-I-R-C-U-M-F-L-E-X. I'm sure somebody knows what a circumflex is.
Yes, please.
Good. What is it?
No milk today.
Your pardon.
So sorry. Circumflex is an accent mark.
Would you bring me that piece of paper, please?
Which piece of paper?
The piece you are hiding in your hand?
You are meaning this one?
Thank you. Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown?
Yes?
Would you wait in the corridor until I have finished with your students?
Well,
Good, and shut the door after you. Oh, and Mr. Brown.
Yes?
You might as well take this. You may need it for your milkman. Now, to continue. I am a foreigner.
Nein, you are English.
Well, let us imagine that I am a foreigner.
Please, Miss Courtney, what kind of foreigner are you be?
Does it matter?
Oh, yes. How can we be imagine when we are not know what to be imagined?
Oh, very well. I am Russian. And if anyone says, well, am I Russian too, I shall scream. Now, Miss Smith.
Yeah.
I approach you in the street and I say, please will you tell me the time? What is your reply?
Time you bought yourself a watch.
That is extremely rude.
I do not like Russians.
Let's try with some general knowledge. Mr. Singh, where is Sydney?
Outside, cleaning the corridor.
Not the caretaker, the city.
Thousand apologies.
Anybody?
Australia.
Good. Mr. Nakazumi.
Awesome.
What can you tell me about the Duke of Windsor?
Which one?
There is only one Duke of Windsor.
Not so. Near where I live, there are 3 Duke of Windsor, 2 Dukes of Cambridge, and 1 Prince of Wales.
I was referring to the person, not a public house. Does anyone know what the letters GC mean?
Giovanni Cupello.
George Cross.
What class is he in?
I don't think I can stand anymore. Mr. Brown.
Finished already?
I am leaving while I still retain some shred of sanity.
Well, you obviously didn't give her very good answers.
Not our fault. Question were too difficult.
Well, you'll just have to work harder, right? It's almost time to go now. Don't forget your homework, please. See you tomorrow.
Oh, God, not again.
Haven't you finished yet, Sidney?
I've washed it twice.
Well, wash it again. It's still dirty.
Time to go home, Ellie.
Oh, blimey, I'm not wanting to go.
What's the matter?
Can I be speaking to you most confidentially?
Yes, of course you can. Fire away. What's your problem?
You see, my wife, Rihanna, she's becoming another person.
Oh, dear. Have you tried hormones?
What are you meaning?
Well, I don't know much about these sex changes.
Oh, no, she's not doing anything like that.
No, but you just said she was becoming another person.
Yes, she's becoming another lady person, not man person.
Oh, I see. You mean she's behaving differently?
Yes, please. She's making phone calls, and when I am coming in, she's hanging up chop chop. And at night times, she's going out, leaving me in the house with the baby.
Ah, I'm beginning to see daylight.
Of course, it is not being dark yet.
No, you have just had a baby.
No, my wife had the baby.
But that's it, don't you see? Lots of women change after they've had babies. It's called postnatal depression. I'm sure she'll get over it.
Some night, she's not letting me sleep with her.
Have you thought about getting an au pair?
Oh, blimey. She would not be letting me sleep with an au pair.
You need to help with the baby.
Sorry, please.
I also think she ought to see a doctor.
Oh, no, she's not liking doctors very much.
But she ought to talk to somebody.
Perhaps you could talk to her.
Me?
Yes, please.
Well, I hardly think I'm qualified.
You must be helping me.
All right, I'll come home with you tonight and we'll see what we can do.
Jolly good.
All right, yes. It's probably enough. Ah,
good night, Sid. Good night, Sid. Hello, my beloved.
Baby is fed. Curry is in oven. I am going out.
Where are you going?
Please to be minding your own business.
Eh? I'm bringing Mr. Brown home.
Hello, Mr. Brown. It is good of you to be keeping Ali company.
Yeah, well, actually, I came to...
Well, have a nice evening. Do not be waiting up for me, Ali.
See what I am meaning? Where is she going? What is she doing? Who is she seeing?
Well, you wait here. I'll follow her and see where she goes.
I cannot be staying late tonight. I think Ali is getting suspicious.
Enter.
I brought the stockroom keys back.
No, thank you, Sydney. If you see Gladys, tell her she can take my tray.
Eh?
Take my tray.
Where to?
Not you, Gladys.
Oh.
Oh, you're wearing a black tie, Sydney.
Yes, I'm in mourning. 28 years to the day it happened.
Oh, dear, the death of a loved one.
No, I got married.
You're a real male chauvinist pig.
Pardon?
Pig.
Oh, you've met the wife, have you?
That will do, Sydney.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the fella I want.
Hey?
I want some advice from a man with experience.
Oh, well, I've been about a bit. What do you want to know?
Well, I need your help as a married man.
Oh, I am sorry. You kept it dark.
I'm not married, you are.
Oh, don't remind me. Look, son, if you're thinking of taking the plunge, forget it. It's worse than doing porridge. Now, what can I give you some advice on?
I've changed my mind. I don't think you are qualified to help me. I'll ask Miss Courtney.
Oh. Is it time then?
What time are you referring to?
Lesson time.
Oh, no. Rehana is coming to see Mr. Brown. This is Sid, our caretaker man. This is Mrs. Nadim, the wife of Ali.
Very nice, too.
I have been here.
We are making for him a surprise.
It is thank you party for being such good husband and giving me beautiful baby.
But we are not wanting him to be finding out.
No, already he is most suspicious with me going out to arrange everything with Ranjit.
Oh, don't worry, I won't tell a Dickie.
Never mind this Dickie. It is Ali you should not be finding out.
That's what I just said. When's the surprise?
Tonight. You are welcome to be coming if you are wishing.
Oh, Tom.
Jamila is making lovely food and Gladys is making delicious cakes.
Please, where is Mr. Brown?
He's in Miss Courtney's office.
Good. I must be asking him to be keeping Ali late after class so all students can be arriving for party before he is getting home.
Oh.
While you are seeing Mr. Brown, I go to be speaking with Gladys.
Oh, good. And you can buy me a nice cup of tea. See you later, love.
See who that is, Mr. Brown.
It's Ali's wife. I wonder what she wants.
Are you sure you didn't tell Ali about her affair?
Positive. I just told him I'd lost her.
Well, perhaps he wants to confide in you because you're Ali's friend.
Oh, well, couldn't she confide in you?
Certainly not. It is your problem. You will deal with it. I'll leave you alone. Mr. Brown will see you now.
Sorry about that. Come in, Rahana. Sit down.
I am wanting to be asking you something.
Yeah, well, before you do, I've got something to tell you. Please sit down.
I have been waiting.
Yes. Look, firstly, tell me something. Do you love Ali?
Oh, yes, very much indeed.
Good, good. Well, what I have to say is rather delicate, but you and Ali are both sensible, intelligent people.
Thank you.
And you've been married for almost 2 years now, and you've now got a lovely little baby.
Yes.
Well, I want you to know that I understand how these things can happen.
What things?
Well, not babies, but, oh, look, let me put it another way. When two people have been married for a while, sometimes familiarity creeps in. Two people living together, doing the same things day after day, seeing the same faces. It's only natural that occasionally one of the parties feels that something is missing, some excitement, perhaps. So it's not unusual in these occasions for one of the parties to meet somebody else, to try and recapture the first flush of romance.
Mr. Brown?
Please, let me finish. Let me say just one thing. The vital question you must ask yourself is whether to lightly throw away what you have already for some passing infatuation, or to rise above it and start afresh. To err is human, and to forgive, divine. That's all I have to say.
Oh, I see.
Now, what was it you wanted to ask me?
No, it is not important now.
Well, Mr. Brown, how did you manage?
Extremely well, I think, Miss Scott. Oh, sorry. I was very tactful, and well, I think she got the message.
Yeah, are you all right?
It is Mr. Brown. He is telling me something terrible.
What is it?
It is my Ali. He is having an affair with another woman.
Hello, Ranjit.
Good evening, O most wise and illustrious one.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same about you. Incidentally, before the other students arrive, I have something to tell you. I know everything.
That is why I'm calling you most wise and illustrious.
I mean about what you and Ali's wife have been up to.
1,000 apologies.
Well, I think it's Ali you should be apologizing to.
Why should I be apologizing to Ali?
For your behavior. After all, she is his wife.
I am knowing that. That is why we are keeping it secret from him.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, no. I am very pleased to be doing it.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I am sure if she's asking you to do the same, you'll be most happy to oblige.
I hardly think...
Please, not to be telling Ali.
Well, I won't. For his sake, not yours.
Good. We are not wanting him to be finding out before tonight.
Well, why tonight?
Tonight, he'll be knowing everything.
Are you going to tell him?
No, he'll be seeing for himself.
Good Lord.
It will be a big surprise.
I think it'll be more of a shock.
You are also coming to the party tonight.
What party?
The one we have been arranging for Ali.
I'm getting a bit confused.
You are saying you are knowing everything?
Yeah, well, I just realized I don't know quite as much as I thought I did. Now, tell me something, Ranji. Have you been seeing Ali's wife?
Most certainly. To be arranging the party for him tonight at 10 o'clock.
And that's all? Just a party? Oh.
Buenas noches, Señor Brown.
One.
Sí, señor.
This is an English class. When you arrive here, I expect you to speak English. No more buenas noches. Good evening.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Good evening, Señor Brown.
That's better.
Buonasera.
No, buenasera. Speak it English.
Don't you tell me to speak the English, you great Spanish onion.
I punch your head in, you Italian ice cream.
Yeah, all right. That'll do. Sit down.
You tell him, senor.
But I'm telling both of you, you sit down.
It's all right, it's all right.
And I'll tell you what I told one. This is an English class, and when you arrive here, I expect you to speak English. No more buonasera. Good evening.
Okie dokie.
Good.
Kalisperas.
Guten Abend. Bonsoir, Monsieur Brown.
I give up.
Evening, Master Ji.
Ah, good evening, Jamila.
I have knit for you a scarf.
Oh, very kind of you. Very patriotic. Not quite long.
It is be start as pair of sockies. But I am forget to turn round heel, so I make it little bit more longer.
Well, thank you very much. Sure it'll come in useful. Good evening, Sue. Carol?
Good evening.
Right, now, before we go Before we go any further this evening, the Education Authority are taking some kind of census and require these forms filling in. So it's self-explanatory if you'd complete them now. And then if you have any problems, don't hesitate to ask, because that's what I'm here for. All right?
Hey, I have problem.
Juan, how can you have a problem? You haven't even looked at your form yet.
No pen. Right.
Right, anybody else got a pen?
Si, professore.
Good, right, now all you have to do is fill in your surname, your first names, your address in England, your birth, occupation, sex, marital status, and what subject you're taking.
Scusi,
Yes, Giovanni.
I have a problem with my first names.
Well, surely you know them.
Sure. Giovanni, Vincenzo, Marco, Dino, Alberto, Lena.
Yeah, all right, so what's the problem?
I can't get them on the paper.
Well, just put as many as you can.
Okie dokie.
Monsieur Brown, please, I do not know the name of the hospital where I was born.
You don't have to put the hospital, just the town.
Just the town?
Have you put the hospital too?
No. Place where born? Bed.
Finish.
Good. Correction, not so good.
Por favor.
The correct answer to sex is not at least once a week. You should put male or female.
Hey, no sex with male. Only female.
Squeeze, please.
I'm being late.
You almost missed the census.
Rihanna is still being very mysterious.
Oh, look, don't worry. Everything will be all right. Tonight at 10 o'clock, all will be revealed.
Are you really sure Ali's knocking about with another bird?
Yes, Mr. Brown would not be telling me lies.
Yeah. Oh, they're all alike, these men. Doesn't deserve a party like this.
I am being so unhappy.
I know what I would do.
What?
Kick him out. Anna is right. He is being unfaithful.
He behaved like an animal.
He deserves what he gets.
He does.
Hello, my beloved.
Don't you beloved me, you...
What are you doing that for?
Hey, you very bad man, you.
Mr. Brown is telling me you are having girlfriend.
You damn fool! Why are you saying that for?
I didn't. You've obviously misunderstood me.
You are nearly breaking up my marriage.
I am sorry, Ali. It is you I should be throwing cakey at.
Please, you cannot be throwing cakey at Mr. Brown. I will do it.